Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
That's right. Let's get this vault door open, everybody. Hello and welcome. I am back, everybody. Man, ups and downs, everybody. Ups and downs. Go ahead and put one in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Hopefully everything is working over here. Looks like it is. Man, always a challenge to get this stream started, everybody. Every single time, but I embrace the challenge. I make it happen every single time I can. Sadly, everybody, my daughter got in a car accident. She's fine. Look, she was with my other daughter, my twins. We're together, and this lady crashed into the back of her, so I had to deal a little bit with that today. But everyone's okay. I don't care if my kids get in an accident, but I don't yell at them or scream at them or whatnot. They already feel bad. They already had a traumatic experience. The worst thing you can do as a parent is to be mean to them. I consider that mean when you're yelling at your kids when they knock over the milk or they make a mistake or whatever, because everybody makes mistakes. The only thing that the hill that I will die on is treating others with respect. That's the one that I always try to teach them. I've been trying to teach them their entire life, that I will not put up with disrespect, to me, to my wife, to other people. That is the one thing that you need to learn in your life, to be respectful of others. Even if they're not respectful of you, that's their problem. If they're a jerk, that's a them they have to work on, everybody. I'm not here to teach them or here to have random strangers about that. But I'm definitely going to teach my kids the difference between treating someone well and treating them with disrespect. So that one I will on. But when it comes to things like that, it's just a thing, everybody. A car is just a thing. All that other stuff is just stuff, everybody. So number one thing is that my kids are okay. But that's the thing I have to deal with now. I have to go and, figure out the insurance of it and all of that. The other lady was at fault, so she'll have to pay for it, and I have to deal with their insurance companies, and I have to go and get it fixed and do all of that stuff. Which is going to suck up a lot of my time, but, it's got to be done. So I just go and I just take care of it, everybody. I can sit and whine and complain and bitch about it all day long, but ultimately, the best thing to do is just go get it taken care of, and then you move on to the next thing, everybody. And you can see that my life is a roller coaster, everybody. Every day is something. It's like the other day when Microsoft screwed up my entire setup. I had to rebuild it basically from scratch, from backups and all sorts of things I had to do. And it's still not fully back up again. It's 90%, but I'll work on it off stream as I've been working on it. Also getting very, very addicted to Throne and Liberty, everybody. We're going to play a bit of that tonight as well with my crew. Oh, I get to work there. There we go. Throne and Liberty with my crew. I am 450 hours in, everybody. I'm 600 hours in on New World, so I'm past New World, and it's actually going to slide up to the top 10 of my Steam, which I'll show you here in a minute. So the top 10 of it. Now, we're here for a reason, everybody. We're part of Fallout for Hope, the global super stream event that I do every single year. I can't remember if I've been doing it for 4 or 5 years. I do it every single year. What we do is we raise funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. If you want to be part of something special, everybody, now's your chance. Now's your chance to be part of something special, to show some love this holiday season so they can get their treatment that they need. And then next year, in 2025, maybe they could get their treatment, get out of the hospital, and go back to just being a kid, everybody. Remember, this is for children. They do an amazing job at St. Jude's. Absolutely love the charity. And I love all the peeps over at Fallout for Hope as well. Big love to Chad over there as well. I think they're doing great work, everybody. All the streamers who are streaming for St. Jude's and for Fallout for Hope. Big love to all of them. I'm a huge Fallout fan. It's my favorite series of all time. And I just love the community as well. 99% of the community is awesome, everybody. I feel like with Fallout 76, we got some other people who weren't part of the Fallout community come in to be toxic. But then again, when the PvP just died, they all left, which is awesome. Go be toxic PvP somewhere else. There you go. By the way, there's non-toxic PvP. There's that actually exists. It exists in my day, where you had a lot of fun and you would battle and you'd have that competition, but it wouldn't be like you were elite or you were, because everybody would, you start that elite stuff, they cut you down right away and say, hey, stop that. Don't do that. Don't do that lead, or if you talk to people with disrespect, whatever, hey, knock that off. That's what they do in my day. But now you got people who are toxic. They don't understand the subtlety of messing with other people, but not in a mean way, not in a, hey, you suck or go kill yourself kind of way. More like a, hey, oh man, you died. And you're like, I know, I totally pushed the wrong buttons. You know how it goes. And they're like, yeah, I know how that goes. See, there's a camaraderie there when you have it's a competition. You're kind of messing with the other person messing with you, but it's not like, the intention is always the most important thing. Your intent with words and how you treat other people is what it's all about. If you're intentionally trying to be mean or disrespectful to other people, that's an all you problem, everybody. That's a you problem. I don't intentionally try to be mean or hurtful to other people at all because I don't have to. I don't have to be. I'm just trying to live my life, everybody. I'm just trying to bring a little joy and positivity into the world. A little entertainment for you tonight as well. I absolutely have fallen in love with this game. I think it's really, really awesome. I have been grinding like a boss because I want to do some tier 2 dungeons with the crew. So I'm going to show you some serious grinding. Now we're starting up a little bit early. We're going to try to do the arch boss. They fixed the arch box times. They put them like in the morning, which is great for me. 2, 3 in the morning is great, but not great for the rest of the community who most likely are going to be on about this time because, you know, they get home from work, they have a little food, they're hanging out, they're talking to their families or whatever they're doing, they got their IRL stuff, they got to run to the store like I did earlier today, and all of that, and then they're ready for some gaming. You know, they got to settle into some gaming around 7, 8 o'clock. They get to game for a few hours. Some of us go too long. And then it's time for work and then all back to that same stuff again. So I'm always in the constantly doing stuff, man. I'm getting so much stuff done right now. I get a lot of things queued up. So after the 24th, I'm going to be working on a ton of stuff. I'll be off from the 24th, I think, until the 7th. Is that what I said? I can't remember. I'll put it on my schedule. You guys will see on my schedule eventually what that is. My schedule will be pretty much the same until the 24th, by the way. What did I do with that? I can't use my calendar on Windows anymore because Windows sucks. They make it where you go to Overlook. I don't want to go to Overlook. I want to just use the Google Calendar, I guess, because Microsoft apparently can't use the built-in one anymore because it just keeps forwarding you to Outlook. And I'm like, I don't want Outlook. I just want to look at my calendar for 2 seconds to see what day that day is. Let's see. Yes, I shall be out from, and I might do a bonus stream on the 25th. It won't be part of the Fallout for Hope thing, but I'll do a bonus stream just to unlock the last thing in Satisfactory, I think. I think we'll have a Satisfactory kind of, you know, Merry Christmas kind of thing. That we might do. It probably won't be that long, but I'll do that a little bit just for the Satisfactory thing. So I'll be out from the 25th to, yes, till the 6th. Till the 6th, yes. Yeah, so I'll stream a little bit on the 25th, so after that, all the way until Monday, or no, Tuesday the 7th, yes. So till Tuesday the 7th, because I'm going to be working on a ton of stuff for all next year. So we got a crazy ton of stuff lined up, everybody. Again, you got to think the things I'm working on now are the things I started 6 months ago. And the stuff I'm doing now is the stuff for the next 6 months. So again, I work way far ahead. I also, you know, typically pre-think about what I'm going to do each stream and that kind of stuff. I put a lot of work in to the stream behind the scenes. I don't know if it shows everybody, but I work very, very hard at it. And I hope you guys appreciate it and enjoy it. That's the most important part. And hello to you, Foggy. I saw you there. Thank you very much for coming in and showing that love. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. We got Paul coming in. Again, if you're part of my crew, go ahead and jump on the Discord, everybody. In about 30 minutes, we're going to go ahead and try the Arch Boss, Queen Bellendir. We're going to try to get hers. I think TM got a drop on it last time. Sadly, he decommissioned it, but he could also use the trait and sell the trait and could have done all of that. He could have made some lucent that way as well. Brando coming in saying, hello, Brando. And again, I would suggest you guys come join us for some Throne and Liberty. It is very, very fun. I've been having a fantastic time. We just had 6 more peeps, everybody. We'd be dominating this entire game. We could be doing all of the bosses. That's all we need, 6 more. Come on in and join us. Again, it's free to play. And I'm trying to prove that you can actually do the game without having to do any pay to win. I'm doing it old school, where you grind, everybody. You grind and you grind and grind. I've been grinding off stream like crazy. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the serious grinding I've been doing. Rotisserie G coming in, showing that love. That's Mr. Non-You also saying hi. I'm also going to talk about the winter event and all that other stuff when we get started here. Box Kicker coming in with a 1. Thank you very much for that. That's Mr. Non-You. Always great to see you with that love lurker train. Appreciate that. Brando, Foggy. We got I Am Death bringing those 1s in as well. Let me shower you guys with a bunch of Kids Caps. Hopefully you're having a wonderful holiday season. Now, what's going to dress up as the Wasteland Tycoon? I totally forgot until the last minute. I think what I'm going to do is dress up with a Wasteland Tycoon on Christmas Eve for you all. I'll wear my yellow fedora. We'll wear the full suit for you all. Even in the wintertime, that suit is a little hot because I have a lot of computers running in here, and it makes it pretty warm in here as well. Plus, I'm trying to keep it warm for the family, as well. So they're not freezing in here while I'm wearing that suit. But yes, we're going to go ahead and get that going on for sure. Here in just a bit. Now, I am streaming live to 6 different platforms. I got them all working again. Twitch, YouTube, X.com, aka Twitter, Facebook, Kick, and Trovo. All at the same time. I don't care where you are. I appreciate you coming into the stream. Feel free to say hi in the chat. You can also, over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button or hit the follow button anywhere else. As well as leave a comment or leave something in the chat. Say hi. You can also subscribe on Twitch. You can also go and become a member on YouTube. You can donate. You can do whatever you feel like doing, or just hang out and lurk in the channel. Bringing you a little bit of love tonight, everybody. And again, I've absolutely had a wonderful time playing this game, especially with my team. Tonight, we're going to again do the Arch Boss. And then later on today, around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to do some group stuff. We're going to try to work on some raids. We're going to try to work on some tier 2 dungeons and all of that. I've really been working on my tier 1 dungeons, been doing a lot of random stuff, random runs of the dungeons. Man, this game just has an endless learning curve, everybody. I just learn so much stuff every single day. It's a really deep game. I got to give it to them because there's a lot of mechanics. Some of them are really weird mechanics. They're like backwards from most games, but I can see why they did it. To try to counter all the, the tryhards and counter all the griefers and the bots and all of that stuff. This is why we can't have nice things, everybody. But luckily, we've got a lot of that going on, and we've learned a lot of the mechanics, and it's really helped me on my second character. My second character is close to or as powerful as my primary character, which is pretty wild because that character only started like a month ago or a couple weeks ago. I can't even remember when I really started playing that character, and you can see the difference when you understand the game systems like merging your traits and leveling up your character evenly as opposed to just jumping ahead and trying to get the best item or upgrading just one skill all the way. I think that was a huge mistake on my other character. The fact that I didn't get my blues all built up and put a bunch of traits on those first and then went to purples, but sometimes you do it the hard way so you can learn how to do it the better way the second time. That's how it goes. That's how it goes in gaming, which I really like. So thank you very much for that love. Don't forget to go out and retweet right now, everybody. It's your chance to earn some Kiss Caps in the stream. Simply by following that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Really does help the stream tremendously. You can also follow over on x.com/KismetBP or twitter.com/KismetBP. You can follow over there as well. It does help. The stream allows me to do more giveaways and whatnot. We got a ton of giveaways. I'm getting behind on my giveaways again. We gave away a $10 Steam gift card last time. Let's see what we're on this time. I got so many of these to do. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to just start blamming out these giveaways at some point. Let's see who won the last time. It was Thurbrick who won the last time. Did I do giveaway number 14? These are questions we need to know, right? Let's go ahead and see. Let's see which one was the last one I did. Again, I'll get this giveaway ready. We'll start it in a bit, everybody, when everybody's kind of thing. Yeah, okay. Steam gift card number 1. I see. Okay. We got that going. I should have called that Steam gift card. Oh, I did call it Steam gift card number 1. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Too many giveaways. I just scrolled down. I was like, by the way, there's a bunch of giveaways that are not even on that list. There's a bunch of bonus giveaways that I'm going to give away as well here in the stream. So definitely be here every single stream, everybody. And again, sorry I'm missing some streams, but IRL has been a gigantic roller coaster. Again, my daughter got in a car accident. I had to deal with a whole bunch of other issues as well. Just trying to take care of business. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes in life. You just got to do what you got to do, right? Speaking of doing things we got to do, we got to get in here and play some games. Let's go. Got to get hydrated too. Yeah, hydration is good. All right, why is my thing so wide over here? Make that less wide so I can see the chat. There we go. By the way, thanks for all the offline follows, man. I've been getting a crazy ton of offline follows, probably from my videos on YouTube. I appreciate all of you. Don't think I don't notice. I notice every single follow, everybody. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. Let's go ahead and jump into some Throne Unlimited. I'll show you what I've been up to. Now, again, we got about 30 minutes until the Arch Boss is up. So again, feel free to jump on the thing. Oh, look at my character, by the way. I took off that other outfit, and I had this outfit is actually the thing I'm wearing. And then I put on the little hat and the beard from the holiday event. So I'm not only Kiz Kringle here, I'm Kiz Kringle in the game. Oh, CJ Smith coming in with a 4 months of Prime sub love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Again, remember, this is an interactive stream. I want to see that love right there in the chat. So yeah, Kiz Kringle in the game as well. Also, I have the ice staff that I'm using right now, and the ice book as well. Now, I did a lot of grinding, everybody. So grinding, I find, is not very sexy to stream because it's just me doing the same repetitive thing over and over. So I kind of do that stuff off stream, but basically I'll show you how I start. I usually get in here and I start with my Animote. So I go ahead and claim that reward, and then I'll set them usually for about an hour when I'm grinding. But whenever I'm going to do anything with the team, I just so they're not distracting me from my team events, I go ahead and set it for 8 hours. Now, you might notice I have 2 new Animotes. These Animotes are from the holiday event, which I'll talk about here in a moment. So I've gotten both of those already, and I'm just going to go ahead and set those for 8 hours. They're going to boost it's going to boost any of these, by the way. So these holiday ones boost any location you want. So say you want to do Daybreak Shore, you can see that it boosts those. And I don't have, sadly, any other ones that boost that one. But that's the one with the Kraken fishing rod. So you might get a chance at that Kraken. Actually, matter of fact, I think I'm going to let that run. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got all 5 of them going. You can see I'm going to get 19 potentially of this. Let's go. Boom. And so I'll let that run for 8 hours. You might also notice that I have the sound off, everybody. One of the things that I'm doing when I'm not playing on stream is I typically have the sound off because in most games, the NPCs are obnoxious. They just never shut up. They just talk and talk and talk in your ear all day long. So first thing I'll do is my Animote. Then I will jump down to Stoneguard Castle. Now, Stoneguard Castle is kind of like the place you want to be when you hit 50. It's got all the stuff you need to get your dailies going on. Really, other than doing your actual contracts themselves. Look at all the peeps in here, everybody. You just see it the other day. It was absolutely wall-to-wall packed. It's actually pretty packed right now. And so we have the holiday event going on right now, and the holiday vendor is in between the 2 vendor sides over here. You can see I bought a bunch of stuff already. Now, these holiday games, and I'll go play a game just to show you guys before we do some team stuff. But you can see that I bought the Animote in there. I got me some trade unlock stones. And then also one of the best things on the event, everybody, is the skill growth books. These are precious ones. That means these are the highest ones in the game, so you can get your skills leveled up. And this is really awesome. This is the whole reason to do this event, everybody, is really for these, and the Animote as well, and especially trade unlock stones, but really for these books. And you can do these each week. So what you do is you build up a bunch of these wreaths. And you can do that as well. And you can see I also bought a supply one, and then this right here called the Golden Bait. Now, the Golden Bait, you have a chance of getting 10 million Solient if you catch that fish. Now, I'm sure it's going to be exceedingly difficult to catch that fish, but I have the best fishing pole in the game, and I'm okay at fishing now. I've worked a bit at it, so we might take a shot at it, see if we do it on stream, but I'll do it after the team stuff. You guys remind me. You can also get some cosmetics, reindeer hood, wonder cap. You can get the radiant winter thing, and then, of course, the tidal stay frosty. I see a lot of people running around with that. Great thing. And you get some Sterilite as well. So that's pretty much it for that vendor. And then the lower end Sterilite, the higher end Sterilite. I love the vendor with the little glasses and whatnot. It's pretty great. So I put all my holiday Animote on going and getting stuff because they're already boosted in any zone, which is great. So that's the holiday event. I'll show you how to get into and use the holiday event as well. So the next thing that I do, if I have contract coins, I'll go over here and spend some of my contract coins. Right now I have 44. And the reason why I have so little is because of I've already done my dailies for now. So I'm not really going to do my dailies right this moment because we have to wait for the reset, which is at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we'll reset all those dailies. But you can also see that I got most of my weeklies done already and then some of my always done already as well. I've really been working at those, especially things like, you know, make so many items. Let's see where it's at. It's a weekly. Right here, craft uncommon items. I crafted 15 items just so I could get that done. Also, you might notice that I have my season pass done already. That only started like 5 days ago. And I have the whole thing done. And the reason why I have it done is so I can build up star crystals. And then I can go into the shop here and I can get more of these contracts like I can right now. I can buy more of those contracts and then basically get myself more resources. And the thing I learned that I wish I had known very early in the game is those pages, the blue pages, the green pages for upgrading your skill books are the most valuable thing when you're doing those contracts. They're absolutely the most valuable thing because it just makes your character exponentially more powerful. Absolutely. My character is getting stronger and stronger because I'm working on those skills and I'm working on leveling my staff and getting my mastery points off and I'm up. And then I'm working on getting my traits. Look at that, it has all 3 traits on it right there. Same thing with my ring, the same thing with my other ring. And then some of these other ones have 1 or 2 on there. You can see that I've been working a bit on those traits. The same thing with my weapons. That one has all 3. Has 2 out of 3 done, by the way, on my wand. I just got another one on my staff. So again, those traits basically give you more stats, and it makes your character again not just a little bit. I mean, like this much more powerful. So doing the traits and doing your skills is one of the best ways to get your character to really be strong, really, really strong. And I can take a whole group of enemies just later, everybody. Let's see if they actually got it done. They might have gotten it done over here. Yes, they got it done in the abyss here. Sanctum of Desire. I was going to re-roll that. But if we go and look at the rewards here, everybody, I actually went in and did about 21% of this one, which was the wolf one. But in the Abyss one, I did 41%. I almost did half of the entire contract because I was on a roll, everybody. I was on a roll. I can do it infinitely now. I have infinite mana and infinite health. And if I run with other people, we could do it faster and whatnot. I was in there just doing it myself. And then a bunch of people come out and say, hey, can we join you? I said, yeah, come on, let's go. And then I was just boom, 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 boom. And we did it for hours, everybody, until we closed it down. And it was even in the PvP mode. We went through the PvP mode into the normal day, just some randoms that were down there. And man, I almost did half the entire contract. And I burnt 15,000 Abyss tokens because my Abyss tokens are constantly full, everybody, all the time. Let me go ahead and also do my weekly here. Now, one of my weeklies is to donate to the guild. So I need to go donate 9 more things to the guild. And then I have this weekly done. You want to do these weeklies because these are like legendary items, everybody. These are purple items that you get, including your dimensional contract where you can get runes and things of that nature. If these all suck, then I get the runes. And we're also going to try to unlock the trials so my team can run the trials over and over and get their runes leveled up as well. That's our big goal for today. My other big goal, and the reason why I've been working on running the Abyss and doing all of that, is to get the guild leveled up to 30, to max level. Right now it's at 23, which is an incredible achievement in itself, everybody. We just got our bonus soul in to level 3, so now it's for 25 minutes instead of used to be 15, then it was 20, now it's 25. So that's really nice, and also it boosts their defense. But I really want to get to 30 so they get all of these extra boosts, and then all of our other things are at max level. Remy's coming in with a 3 months of sub love. Got a brand new sub badge as well. Look at your little dragon poking out of that egg over there. Thank you very much for coming in and showing that love. I appreciate you. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. Let's go. Come on. I want to see more love in the chat. Only Rotisserie G. Come on. You got a whole, there's a bunch of peeps in the chat right now. Come on. Let's show some love in there. This is the peeps that keep this stream going, everybody. I'm serious. I'm really serious. Every time somebody does Prime, everybody's saying barely every month, everybody, we make it by. And again, I've been doing that for 10 years. Barely every month we just make it. Also, we got 16 hours to open our silver chest, so we want to do that right away. And then we want to go ahead and donate over here, and we're going to see it pop up when I donate just enough. There it is, that I've completed the weekly mission there. And these weekly missions are awesome, man. They are really great. See the donation here? Look at all these cool things that I could have got. I could have got this purple book, 2 of them, by the way, in there. You can only choose one thing. And then I could have got this or these gloves, which actually these gloves are really nice. And I see I can take that stuff too, by the way, and lithograph it and sell it on the auction off. More love. We got a love train conductor coming in. Whoa, showing lots of love in the chat of all the times to get a gifted sub right now, everybody. Now's the time to get it. So there you go. Remy also gifting 10 gifted subs right now. Let's show some serious love now to Remy's as our love train conductor. Who's getting that love? Let's see. Slick's getting it. DCD, we got Yogi Bear. Hey, who wants a picnic basket? Right over there. Then Vim Pop getting that love. Glassy, Kesu, Cheeks. Bag of Tricks. All right, cool. Abolish and Basse coming in, getting that love. Merry Christmas to you, Remy's, and happy holidays. I hope you have a fantastic holiday and a fantastic new year. 2025 is our year, everybody. That's right. 2025 is going to be our year. We're going to go out there. We're going to make it happen. We're going to do more. We're going to show more love. We're going to do more giveaways. By the way, this year has been the year I've streamed the most, done the most giveaways, done the most of everything this year. I'm coming on strong, everybody. Kismet getting it up. I'm going to bring in the gun show. Kismet bringing in the gun show up in here. Let's go. Let's go. Again, show that love in the chat, everybody. Again, if you got a gifted sub, now you get the epic Kismet emotes. You get the animated emotes. Right now, you got the holiday emotes. Let's see some holiday emotes in the chat, everybody. And, of course, you're getting 3 times the Kids Caps, 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways. And I got a lot of giveaways to do, everybody. I got a massive amount. I got a bunch of random Steam game codes, Steam gift cards to get away. We're almost to 1,900. How close are we here? How close are we away from 1,900? We're 50 bucks away, 50 bucks away from reaching that 1,900 goal, which is going to add another giveaway 29, by the way. And then if we hit 2,000, a $25 Steam gift card up for grabs. Again, just so much stuff, everybody. And if you want to see it, you can see it on my social media. I'll just pop it up here on the screen for you. Right over here. Look at all those giveaways I still got to do. I got so many, everybody. So many. And of course, you can donate to St. Jude. You're going to see that link in the chat, or you can just type St. Jude. I'll type it in there for you just to get you started. Let's go right over there. St. Jude. You can become a St. Jude hero right now. You can be part of something special, everybody. You can click that link, go up there. If you donate $1, you're going to get a thank you from me on behalf of St. Jude. Remember, $1 does make a difference. It absolutely does. And you go up there and you can also get some love from the chat and a thank you. By the way, if you whatever you unlock, you also get everything before that as well. So if you do donate, you can also be part of my mega builds that I'm doing. I'm doing 3 separate mega builds. We only got 10 days left too, but we got to get cooking. We got to get cooking on these mega builds. Big time, but I'm doing 3 separate ones. So I'm doing it in Satisfactory, I'm doing it in 7 Days to Die, and also, of course, in Fallout London if we ever find a settlement. Don't tell me where they are. I want it to happen magically and naturally, that we just run into a settlement and then we'll build a gigantic thing there, which is going to be fun. And so, again, you can unlock the different tiers. Now, of course, there's also tiers in there where you can donate towards someone's chemotherapy or a party for them or toys or whatnot for the play area. But you can get love from the chat. You can get your name on the Tower Hope for 15 bucks. For $35, you get found a settlement, name on the Tower Hope, love from the chat, and a thank you on behalf of me. And again, you get everything in before that as well. You can also name a settlement as well. Remember, first come, first serve on those settlements. And if we start to run out of time, everybody, then we'll just look up where the settlements are. This way, everybody gets their settlement. and whatnot. And then, of course, Waste That Tycoon Crossplay, which is already unlocked. I think I got to do like a couple of those, but I think we're just going to do it on Christmas Eve. And then, of course, TDK gets to choose what faction if we get to the end of it. I don't know. We'll see. That's actually a pretty big game, Fallout London. I give them credit. Oh, also, off stream, I fooled around with those things for hours, everybody, the mods, to try to make the game go faster. And then I found one mod which does all of what the other mods do, and it actually makes it so much faster. It actually cuts the load speed in half. So you definitely want to be around. When am I doing Fallout London again? I think on Monday. Yeah, on Monday. You definitely want to be around Monday. I'll show you how to take 2-minute, 3-minute, 5-minute load times and make them like 10, 20 seconds. I'm not kidding. It is phenomenal how huge of a difference it is. And it's so easy to do. It's not like you need a mod manager or anything. I don't need any of those mods, everybody. I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. Go into the Fallout folder and put it in there, and bam, your load times are faster. And that's how it should be anytime. They should just integrate that into the base game. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that they don't just have that integrated in the base game 8 years later. Everybody going on 9 years now. I don't know why, but again, the dumb moves of other people, everybody, don't blame me. Don't blame me for bad choices. I mean, that's an obvious no-brainer win for Bethesda if they were to add the load faster. I have no idea. But thank you, Remy's, saying Merry Christmas right up there. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thanks for coming in. Look at all that love. James showing that love in there. Rotisserie G bringing it in. Look at that Kiss Kringle in there. Yeah, look at those holiday emotes as well. And look at that. Gassy coming in saying thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, Gassy, now you have a chance. Also, thank you so much, Gassy, for that Twitch Turbo on behalf of all streamers on Twitch. Thank you so much for utilizing that Twitch Turbo. I appreciate that greatly. Not everyone's going to tell you thanks, but I will on behalf of all streamers. Remember, you're supporting every streamer on Twitch when you have that Twitch Turbo. So thank you very, very much. Much better use, I think, of your money. I even say over subbing to my channel to go get the Twitch Turbo so that you are supporting everybody that you are watching. So again, that helps anybody and everybody, because not everybody can, sub to every single channel. So the only way to sub every single channel is to use your Twitch Turbo, which is awesome. Very, very cool. So again, I appreciate that. Okay, so back to Throne of Liberty. As you can see, I chose the... Oh, you can't see because I got the thing up there. Hold up. As you can see, you can choose the runes, which is what I did, the rune chest, and that was like 55 of them. So I needed runes for my character, which we'll talk about runes here in a bit. But in my dailies, what I do over here, as you can see that I need to spend contract coins. I need to dissolve higher equipment. I need to spend Soliant, use my world tree leaves, defeat monsters, and do resistance contracts. And these are really quick. You can do these really, really fast. I'll show you how to do them and then how to choose the correct rewards, everybody. I made the mistake of just doing the easiest ones, though I can still use those resources later. And I have like thousands of them now. It's like an insane amount of them. But what I should have really been doing was getting the blue pages and the blue crystals, because that allows me to make skill books, and skill books allow me to upgrade my skills and make my skills stronger. And then it make my skills stronger as I can kill the mobs faster, which means I can get my skill books faster. It's like a cycle, everybody. Again, it's like a cycle that you're trying to get into, a perpetual cycle that's going faster and faster and faster and faster, right? That's what you're trying to do. Also, just try to get this done so I can get more of these stars, so I can do more of those contracts in a day. Also, here's the holiday one, and I actually got both season passes. I'm just using the license that I got originally when I started the game. I did buy a bunch of the starter packs or whatever for Lucent just to use them on the season pass. Now you can totally earn Lucent in the game. Some people like Jay, who's Mr. Moneybags, went in and made a ton of Lucent on the auction house. So big love to him. And so you can use that Lucent that you earned because you got a bunch of drops. You took those drops, you sold them on the auction hall. You got your Lucent. You can use your Lucents for your passes. Now, is this worth it? I would say that the normal one is more worth it, this one here, than the holiday one. But again, the holiday is going to give me some extra books. They're going to give me the Animotes, that kind of stuff. So I just went all in on it and said, I'd just get all of them. And I got on both characters too, by the way, which you'll see. Which you'll see here in just a bit. And I got like 10 minutes and then we got to get this going. So again, these are the dailies. So the first thing I do is if I have contract coins, I spend those contract coins, and then I skip the bank guy, and I go in like a circle. So, and then I go to this guy over here. And then if my weekly is up, I buy these right here, which are contracts. These contracts allow you to go do dungeons. Over here, which you can see I have Shadow Crypt, I have 105 Sanctum of Desire, I got way too many of those, and I got 114 Saruman Island. I got to get those going at some point and burn those things up. But as you can see, I have no Abyss contracts, everybody. I've been burning up those Abyss contracts. So not only can I do the guild contract, but I can also do those contract scrolls. And those are resistant forces contract scrolls. So you want to talk to the Sundries guy. This guy's also in the guild thing, but I find right here is the easiest way because I'm usually doing something here. Then I might buy something like making a low-level item so I can get my stuff done or put it in my lithograph book. And then I'll run over to the crafters, make stuff in the crafters, and I kind of run back and forth a lot between the two sides. And then another thing you'll see I do is I go ahead and buy the golden rye every single day. And that has a daily limit of 10, but you just keep banking it, right? You just keep buying it. It's not very expensive. It's like 1,800 each. And you can see I've got 11 million, and I spend all my money, and then I just earn it back, and I spend it all again because it doesn't do me any good sitting up there. Where it does me good is if I use it to upgrade my skills, if I use it to get my traits, if I use it to upgrade my gear and all of that stuff. That's when it's being useful. When it's just sitting up here and say, hey, look at me, everybody, I got 10 million. That does me no good at all. Then over here, this is honey, and I've already bought that as well. So I do that on both characters every single day. So Sundries Merchant. Then I will go to the next merchant over here, to the guild merchants. And the guild merchant is when you're doing guild contracts, or if you're donating to the guild, you'll get a bunch of guild coins, which you can see I have like 6 grand. And then I go over here, and every single day I buy the potions, the mana potions, and the healing potions. Currently, I have 151 on this character, which seems like a lot, but it's really not. The other thing I buy is the trait conversion stones, all of those. And that allows me to just go ahead and convert those traits. So if I'm in there and I say, hey, like a great example is my staff, right? So my staff, I went in and went to traits, and its original trait was Wildkin bonus damage. Now, Wildkin bonus damage, I guess, is great for certain setups, but for me, no. I am a DPS healer. Right? I'm not healer DPS, I'm DPS healer. So my primary thing is the DPS now, and then heal as a backup. But my heals are powerful, everybody. They are very powerful because I've been working on those skills as well. So I'm making those heals very powerful so I can do both DPS and heal at the same time. Also, unlimited mana, unlimited health, because I can heal myself and I can shield myself, which means I never run out of health. I never run out of mana, which means I'm basically invulnerable. I can just go and go and go forever. And that's my setup. Some people want to be super high DPS, but at the cost of their mana being burnt up. Some people want to be high healer. And I've tried full healer, and I put my bow away for now. I might come back to it later, but I put my bow away in my thing, and I'm just focused on staff and healing, because the healing is really good with your wand, everybody. It is more than enough for 90% of what you're doing. There are some things which being full heal is useful, but I find most of the time, no. Even if I have a feeling even the tier 2 dungeons don't even need it. And we'll find out. By the way, they're not tier 2 dungeons. They're 2-star dungeons. I keep saying that incorrectly. That is my bad. If I say it incorrect, just fill in tier 2s for 2-star dungeons. My brain does not work like it used to. So what I can do, everybody, is I can go in and I can do trait conversion, which is what I did. I went to Wildkin, I went trait conversion, and I just rolled the dice, everybody. Just rolled the dice to see if I got one that I needed, and bam, I got cooldown speed, which is one of the ones I needed, which is just lucky, everybody, just lucky. You can also, if you have the same item over here, you can just straight merge that item in and unlock a new trait with it, which is awesome. Incredibly awesome. Or if you have some other items, you could try to put those traits in as well. But again, it has to be the same item itself. And you can see I have 2 of them here. I have one with critical hit chance. So I had another staff that actually was a blue staff, by the way. And it was just lucky that I said, okay, just go for it. And bam, I got that unlocked. I got that critical hit chance up. Right here. Now, to unlock the critical hit chance, I went in and I said, unlock it right here. You click on the trait, you say unlock selectively, and then I use my trait unlock stones. Now, it takes 100 trait unlock stones to do your weapons, but if you want to be really effective with your trait unlock stones, I'm doing my weapons first, which is probably not the best thing. And that's the reason why is if you go to your other ones here, well, that one's already all the way open. Hold on. Let me try my belt here. There we go. If you go to the belt and you say unlock, it's only 50. So you could unlock 2 traits, one on your belt, one on your ring, one on your other thing. And I've already done that in the past on most of my stuff other than my belt here. Like this one right here, it'd be smarter for me to unlock this one because I could unlock 2 traits with 100 versus just 1 trait on your weapon. But some of your weapon traits are pretty powerful, so you have to make your choices, everybody. I think it'd be smarter to unlock on your accessories and on your armor. Right here, these traits, because again, they only take 50, so you get more of the traits, and thus you could level them up faster. You might also notice that I have a crazy ton of just random gear in my inventory. The reason why that random gear is there is as I unlock traits, I can then merge that into those thing, and that's why I leave those in there. I have a big inventory, but I spent a few lucents to get that to 175. Plus, I've spent millions and millions going to the bank and opening that up as well. So those trait conversion stones are awesome. So you can just take a gamble that it's going to go from one that you don't want to one that you do want in there. It's very, very useful for sure. And then I go to this guy over here and I buy just a random low-level thing for like 8 grand. It's okay. You make a lot of Lucent in this game, but especially if you're doing like the dungeons and you turn on your Lucent boost. By the way, I did learn that you can actually do dual boosts with Lucent and Mastery. They have some food that you can do in here. I used it all up on this character. But I have it right here. So you have like Solent bonus and Abyssal contract. Well, I learned that you can actually do the one that does Mastery, Abyssal contracts, and then turn on a separate Solent one at the same time. So you're getting Solent, Mastery bonus, which means you're mastering your weapon that you're using. So you're basically leveling up your weapon faster so you can use your traits on there, which are all of these things here in your skills. All of these where you unlock like more mana chance, more max damage, things like that. So it's gonna level this up faster. So you can have all 3 of those on at the same time, which is awesome. I just learned that today, which is great. I had no idea you could have those on. So I used the bird egg, and then I used the event one. And then when I'm not using the event one, I go and I cook up the other one, which is called. Let's go see. Where's the stove? It is around here somewhere over here. Oh, God, we got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes. We got to make this happen. And I have it on my favorites right here. It is called Crab. No, that's not it. Golden Apple Pie. Golden Apple Pie gives you Mastery and Abyss, and then I use the separate ones, the big bird egg custard for the Solian. So you have all 3 at the same time. It is awesome, awesome. And you're just getting more money, you're using less Abyss tokens, and you're also getting the Mastery of your weapon up at the same time. I feel it's the best combo when you're running around, and then I go ahead and put a mana regen potion on too, just to keep my mana up on both my characters. All right, now we got to get the people together over here. Let's get the team together. Hey, everybody, are we ready for some Arch Boss? Let's get it going.
Yep, me and Jay are in this cluster of people. Oh, and Darbrick.
All right, throwing out the invite. Heading over to the Arch Boss. Let's go.
I was hoping I was in the right place, but if I'm not, there's a whole lot of other people that aren't either.
You can always tell because there's a little thing right next to the map, the schedule. If you click on that, it'll show you where the travel point is. Man, it took me so long to figure that out. Oh, Kawazon is up. Ooh. Ooh, you know, he's got the best stuff and he's in peace mode. You know what? We're switching. We're switching. Everybody switch. Click the little thing next to the thing. We're going to Kawazon. Let's go to him because we're not going to have that many opportunities to kill him because normally he is in war mode. Let's go do him instead. And I think he's one of my ones I have to kill anyway. So, all right, where is he at? Doesn't show where he's at on the thing.
And he's in the wolf area, Kiz.
You can click on the little teleport stone. Like if you click on the next to the map, the little icon that shows all the events, you can click on the teleport stone next to that, and it'll take you straight to the nearest port.
Yeah, I just said that very thing. I just said,
Okay.
I already did it. Already did it. I'm looking for where he's at on the thing. Yes, there we go. He's actually on the map. Yeah, there he is. There he is. We found him. All right. I'm just trying to put a guild pin on him. There he is, right there. Guild pin number 2. Because the teleport doesn't tell you where he is. You have to go into the map and then go to the event and then click on the boss, and then you click on the boss and then it tells you where the boss spawns, and then you run to that spot. So again, I put guild thing number 2 on. Oh, I see you there. What's up, Thurber? Right behind you, brother. Let's go.
His question.
You're also not in group. Huh?
Oh, me and Jay in there.
Oh, well, you should come out and go to another one. Thurber, I was trying to invite you, bro. Come out of that one. You guys got to run back. I bet you everybody. I'm going to go to the middle one and see if people are in there. Because if there's nobody in there, then we're not going to be able to do it solo.
No, everyone's at the worm, Kiz.
Yeah.
So everyone's prioritizing the worm right
They
now.
probably don't know Cowazon is up at the same time. That sucks. There's nobody in here either.
Yeah, I think people are just prioritizing the worm.
Yeah, well, these are both arch bosses. Cowazon is like the most valuable thing. I'm going to try the 3rd portal. Nope, there's nobody here. All right, switch back. Switch back. Well, I tried. If there's nobody here, there's no way we're going to do it. We're just 3 of us, so we got time. We got a minute. All right, going back to Desert Overlord. Yeah, that is actually worth 4,000. If you get that sword from that Cowazon guy, it's worth 4,000 real life dollars, by the way. It's crazy. Crazy how much that thing costs in the game. Yeah, but we'll do that one another day when it's separate from the queen.
You mean a dagger?
No, it's a sword. It's a great sword. It's crazy. I looked it up the other day. I was on stream. I was telling everybody about it. Alrighty. Oh, I could have done the guild summon thingy. Oh, I forget. Yeah, the guild summon gate. I see one on the right there. I think everybody's already here.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go on the left one. And Thurbrick, you're still not in the group, brother. I'm gonna.
Did you invite me?
I put it in the guild chat. I always put my party thing, and you can click it and just join the group in the guild chat.
Okay, I've been looking for it. I guess I missed it.
Yeah, it's okay. I threw it in there again. All right, here we go. We got this. I'll turn the sounds on. All right, everybody. This is called the Arch Boss. Now, I was going to go to Cowazon, but nobody there. If nobody's there, you ain't killing no Arch Bosses by yourself, everybody, unless you got a giant guild that you're bringing, 5 groups. Or maybe even 3 groups. I think we could do it with 3 groups. My team. But we got the stuff going on here. Look at this. I'm gonna
Arch Boss.
I'm gonna invite some randoms too. Right there. I should have told them how many we are too. This is the trick to getting a group, by the way, everybody. You just go and tell them how many. Right here, look. You say 4 of 6, and then they're like, "Oh, 4 of 6. I want to get in that group," because it's not going to be just 2 people. Oh, I'm doing a guild chat. My bad. Sorry. Thank you.
Yeah, that's how I doing random in the world. I'm doing bosses by myself.
Yeah, you definitely want to put how many are in group, because then people will watch. They'll join pretty quick when they see it. See? Bam! Kismet knows his stuff. Kismet knows his stuff. And then what you do is you just do it again right away when you get that 5th person, so you can get the 6th person in. And then you say 5 of 6. Watch this. But you got to do it much earlier. Had I caught it earlier, oh no, never mind. There we go. Never mind. And again, we got a tank in there too. I think that's a tank. They got no tanks. Foggy, you're the tank, brother.
Yeah, I know.
All right, let's put some love on Jay, and of course the star on me. Nobody else gets to use the star except for me.
I've noticed people just use the sword and
The
shield.
star is
just
mine.
for
I
the
claim it,
size.
everybody. The Kismet star, as we say. All right, we're going to throw down some DPS here, everybody. And here we go. All right, get that DPS in there. Go, go, go. Oh, starting off with a stun. Okay, if you like heals, stand on the healer.
I can't see you, kid. Oh, never mind.
I'm right next to you, block. Get them blocks in. Holy mackerel, almost killed myself. Get them blocks in, everybody. Yeah, I almost got one shot there. I've been working on my health right now, everybody. I almost got 12,000 health. Pretty sweet.
I got 17 today.
Nice.
That's good. I was going to work. I was going to work on it yesterday, but I decided to try the 76 raid.
Oh, I can't remove those, so that's scary. Whoa, okay. Everybody got annihilated who was too close. Run back in. That's why I stand just a little back. Look out. Oh, and I got wiped out too. Just res right away, everybody. Res right away, run back in.
Running resin.
I can't, I'm stuck in the circle. I'm stuck in the circle. Let me out of the circle.
I think there's a number of a certain number that people need to die to open up the circle. If you're in that circle.
Yeah, it sucks that they put you back so far on this one, though.
Yeah, but at least you're in the same instance.
Yeah, but you're just not getting enough DPS in to have a contribution now. By the time we get there, she's going to be dead.
Yeah, me and Jay are here, so.
So does that affect your chance to get? Is it like a
absolutely
minimum
does.
Percentage or?
Oh yeah, it's all based on your percentage of contribution. I rarely ever, or I never get anything except for the one time that I got something. I gave it to the guild. It was a wand or a staff, and I get nothing every time. It's like a waste of my time, really. But there could be a chance of something cool at some point. But
yeah, I never get anything from these bosses. I just deal with.
Yeah, I forget what it was I got. It was some staff that I gave to the guild. Let's go see what it was. It was on some world boss in the Abyss. The Golem Destruction Staff. That's what it was. Yeah, I got that the other day. Ooh, look at that Belt of Bloodlust. Yeah, look at that. Bead put it in there. Look at you guys. You should be snap. By the way, you guys should be using up this stuff in here. There's too many things in the guild bank. You guys need to be going, oh, I could use that for a trait, and I could use that for a trait, even if it's blue. That staff has hit chance on it. I've already got my hit chance all the way up, but you guys can go ahead and just say, I need that for the actual trait itself. So definitely want to get that going on.
Can you use the blue to put a trait on a purple?
Absolutely. Yeah. And if it doesn't work, it'll give you blessing, which allows you to go ahead and try again later. And you want to get your blessing to like 400. So you just keep doing it with blues until you hit 400, and then you turn that on and gives you like 90% chance that you're going to get that trait. And then sometimes you just get lucky. Like yesterday, I was working on them, and I just, from a green, I actually got a trait upgrade. It was crazy. And I've had it happen a few times on blues, too.
Can you move more than one trait over from an item?
Yes. The thing you want to do is first work on your gear. And then level up your gear, and then start to work on unlocking your traits. And then you really want to start working on those trait unlock stones. I'm going to be doing videos on all of this, by the way. I've been recording a ton of stuff. I've been working on a bunch of videos. So I'll have that coming out as member training after the 24th. And that's what I'm going to do on my break, is get all those member training things and say, hey, look, this is how you do your traits. This is how you do your thing. This is what I've learned along the way. That kind of stuff. So same thing with like fishing and animotes and all of that, because the game is crazy deep, man. It's like a little too deep sometimes. It's like, dang, what is going on with this game? It's a little deep.
I've
So
got
there you go.
3 traits unlocked on a blue weapon that I'm wondering now if I should have done that, but I didn't know if I could transfer all those over or how that worked.
If I had to do it all over again, I would have traded all of my blues first, because that just makes you exponentially stronger in when you're doing your blues, and then saved all the purples. That's what I'm doing with my other character. My other character is crazy powerful. He's almost as powerful as my primary character, and I just started him just weeks ago. And that's because I'm just focused on the 2 things I'm working on, staff and greatsword, and I'm just working on his gear. I'm kind of making him a tanky DPS, where he can take a lot of damage and have really high health and health regen, and then deal out just an obscene amount of damage as well. But that's what I did first. Anytime I could just trade a blue, that's what I would do. And he got stronger and stronger. And he was so OP, everybody. The greatsword is so OP in this game. I mean, I was just annihilating everything as I was leveling up on him, and still do on him. And I'm not even really that heavy into greatsword or that heavy into my traits yet in the high end. But once I did that and I got to a certain point, then I switched to purples. And then, because then you're just working on your purples. And when you transfer it over from a blue with traits, it does that blessing thing again, where it's basically like a pity system, where if you just keep putting a bunch of stuff in there trying to get traits, and you just can't seem to get that trait to click in and go to the next level, eventually it'll give you enough blessing where the next one will be guaranteed. Or if you just get a purple, and a purple plus a purple equals, you're going to get it every time. That's 100%. But a blue is only 10%. And then if you fail, you get the blessing. And then if you do enough of them, you'll get 400 blessing. You click that on, say use blessing, then it's pretty much guaranteed, 90% chance. I've never not had it work, but I have terrible RNG, so I'm sure it'll happen at some point. What's up, Crimson Knight? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm always looking at the stream, watching the replays. It's so nice to give something back sometimes. It is, Remedy. Isn't it great to be part of something special? You really are, everybody. Again, you're really being part of something special, being a St. Jude hero, showing some love to the stream. Again, if you want to show some love to St. Jude, that's why we're here, everybody. We're $50 away from our next level of giveaway. So you definitely... definitely consider showing some love to St. Jude's. Remember, it'll pop up right over here as well. And of course, I'll put your name. If it's more than 15 bucks, I will put your name on our mega build. It'll be live forever on YouTube, everybody. Absolutely will. It absolutely will. So thank you very much for coming in and hanging out and showing that love. I appreciate it, Remedy. Big time. Remedies, I appreciate it. Okay, so... all right, let's work on some guild stuff if you guys are up for it. Right now, we are just doing awesome, everybody. We crushed level 22, already a quarter in 23. Did you guys see I did 40% on that guild contract? I've been grinding big time, everybody. I've been really working on the guild contracts over here. So I basically got 40% of that done. And that's because my character can go endlessly. I can do dungeons all day long. So if you guys got a crazy ton of Abyss tokens, we can go do Sanctum of Desire and just keep doing a bunch of that. If you guys want to do that, we got 4 hours until we can get our middle one back up. And then we have Ruthless Wild. So Sanctum of Desire is the one that can only open when it's raining. I find that it actually starts to rain in the early morning, is what I've been noticing. Or I can go ahead and switch that one, but it's going to kind of bum out whoever's got 8% down there. Beat and TM already got 8% in that Sanctum of Desire. I don't want to take out their thing. But I was going to switch it. Whoa! Getting nuked. Getting nuked. Keto Kitty coming in, showing that love. Hello, welcome. Thank you for bringing that kitty raid in here. I love kitties. I love puppies and I love kitties. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. We're streaming on behalf of Fallout for Hope. We will play some Fallout at some point. Some Fallout London, as a matter of fact. We're having some great time. Fallout is my favorite series. If you've never been in my stream before, welcome, welcome. You're most welcome in here, everybody. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. For half a century, everybody. My first gaming console was the first gaming console in the early 70s. That's right. I'm that old. I've been around, everybody. I played Atari. I played PlayStation when it first came out. I played on Mac, on PC. I've even used supercomputers like Silicon Graphics and Cray supercomputers in my career as well. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I don't do graphic design anymore, so don't ask me. I do graphic design for my stream, for myself. But I'm retired from graphic design, and now what I do is bring a little joy and positivity into the world. I try to bring a little entertainment into your day as well. I always appreciate raids up in here. How was your stream, by the way? Kiddo Kitty, did you have a fantastic stream? I hope you did. Let's give her a shout out. Oh, there we go. Foggy giving you a shout out right there. Go over there. Show some love over there. Kiddo Kitty, everybody, as well. You're not older. Well, gamers don't get old, everybody. We level up in real life. That's right. That's right. That's what's so great about being a gamer. We don't get old. And also what happens, everybody, is that I'm high level in real life. That's right. I'm not the newbie in the newbie zone, still trying to learn how to, do my thing over there, getting them wolf pelts. I'm up in the high level 40-man raid zone, everybody, in real life as well. So there you go. Have a great time playing Throne of Liberty. I am having the greatest time. Here's the funny thing, everybody. My guild started 20 years ago. I founded it in Lineage 1, the original Lineage, which is made by NCSoft, who also makes Throne of Liberty. Throne of Liberty is the spiritual successor to Lineage 2 and also Lineage 1. So we played for about 3 years together. I had over 300 members. We dominated the entire server. I was one of the highest level princes in the game. I actually was the highest level for many years, and we dominated and we sieged every castle. We took over everything. We dominated that game, everybody. It was so incredibly fun between us and our larger alliance of over 1,000 players that we played in that game way back when. So I thought I'd play a little bit of Throne of Liberty on the stream just to show it off. It did get a bit of bad reviews because the original beta, whatnot, where it was autoplay and all of that, nobody really liked that. But they listened to feedback, and I love that part of it. That they listened to feedback and they actually made the game way better. And I played it for like an hour and I said, no, I'm going to play this one hardcore. I'm going to call up my team. Now I have over 1,000 members. I have one of the longest running gaming guilds with over 1,000 members. They're not all in here, everybody. They got real life things to do as well. Some of them, they can't play every single game we play. You know how it goes. But from going to play for 1 hour and just show off the game on stream, here's my Steam amount right now, everybody. 452 hours, and I feel like that's just rookie numbers. I know some people who have played a lot more than that, everybody. But yes, from going to play for 1 hour to 452 hours. So that tells you that I have massively been enjoying the game. It is crazy deep, this game, and the systems are weird. They're not like you expect it to be. Like if you played World of Warcraft, which we also played back in the day, and of course my guild would do 2 40-man raids at the same time. Not kidding. You go back, watch it on YouTube. Watch us do 2 40-man raids at the same time. But it's always the way it is, everybody. If you have 40 people doing one raid and 40 people doing another raid, there's always that person who shows up late, who's the 81st person, and who wants to raid, but they showed up late. Nothing I can do. Sorry. You know how it goes. You're only at $5.99. Get those rookie numbers up. Old-timer casual gamer, let's get it going. That's not casual gaming right there, brother. You're 600 hours in. That's not casual. Casual is like you got 12 hours in. You on the diamond level, Kismet? Yes, I am going in. We've also played New World together, Lord of the Rings Online, and what are all the other ones? Just a gigantic amount. I just pull up the website here, everybody. Hold on. I can't remember them all. It's a ton of them. If you go to kismet.gg here, you can see the history of the Tycoons here. I call them the Teamwork Tycoons because we work together as a team. That's what we're all about. Oop, there they all are right there. And of course, you can see we played a lot of stuff over the 20 years. Look at all this fun, everybody. Look at there's Lineage, the original game. Right here, we got Guild Wars 2. We've got, what is it? Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, Star Wars The Old Republic. Those are just a sample of some of those. As well that we played, and then of course right now playing some Throne of Liberty with the crew. Look at them all in there having a great time. So yeah, very fun as you can see. And right now we were working on Archboss, so we went and did the Archboss. Queen Bellendeer. Now, I was going to do the other one, Calazon, which I never really get to do because that one typically is earlier. I usually start streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we've been trying to do the art spot, so I've been coming in early, doing a little bit of early stream. And Calazon is usually conflict. Now, in this game, if you're not in a giant guild, you ain't doing those big ones, everybody. You ain't doing those conflict ones because they'll show up with a giant Zerg, and there ain't no way you countering that. There ain't no way you countering that. Big time. Yeah, I got some hours. I had a great time playing the Throne of Liberty. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I'm totally into this game now. I've gone from 1 hour into 450 hours and definitely having fun playing my team. And that's what we're doing right now. So we got to get over here to Sanctum of Desire because I can see it's raining right now. We got to get booking. Let's go. All right, let's dive right back in. All right, everybody. Luckily, I was talking to chat and it had started raining. So everybody to Sanctum of Desire. Let's get inside here. Let's get it going. Make sure that you cleared out all your contracts and you're ready to max your contracts. I'm just going to meet you guys inside the doorway here. And I'm going to get my contracts going. All right, let's make sure we're doing the right ones. I only have 105 of them, so I don't know how long we can go. Got way too many of these contracts. Way too many. I got to burn these up.
I got to burn one the other day, but I hadn't actually signed it. Does that still count against you?
Yes, it still counts against you. You have to you'd have to bring it up and then cancel it, and you would waste that contract. I've wasted so many by accidentally clicking the wrong ones. Remember, Sanctum of Desire. And basically, it's the Avalos ones. So you should see Avalos Guardian, Avalos Pyromancer, all of that stuff. See this, everybody? Look, I have infinite mana, and I have infinite health.
I didn't realize the...
I'm super OP. I'm super OP, and I'm not even done with my character. I haven't even traded him up or skilled him up all the way yet.
Good for like floors 5 and 6, and I was fighting in some of the higher floors. So I opened one, and then I realized that didn't work.
Yeah, that's why the Sanctum of Desire is probably the easiest. And there's also pages in here. Make sure you grab the pages. I think it's the easiest of all of the dungeons because, one, when you start to reach a power level, you will be able to just solo over here if you need to, from what I've seen so far. And it's kind of cool because when it rains, it changes the dungeon as well. All right, we're just going to throw it out. Let's go. So the reason why I have infinite health and infinite mana is that I'm doing staff and wand. So the wand gives me the ability to heal. So I have unlimited healing, right? Now the biggest problem is the fact that you'll burn up your mana. But with the wand, if you have your wand built up and your gear built up, I can literally just throw down the ability to get more mana. How do I get more mana? I literally just throw down that little circle right there. If you got it traded or spec'd out, I'm getting mana regen. Or you can just use a potion. Bam, right there. Oh, don't forget your food, everybody. Let's turn on our food for the Abyss. Let's see what I've got. I had something in here. Where'd it go? You can also use your... there it is, golden pie. You can use your event food as well. So we're going to do up here at the top first for a little bit, and then we'll go down below and we'll get everybody all the stuff down there. All right, let's stop being wimpy here. Let's start really get this going. Come on, follow me, everybody. Let's drag them. Come on, I can do all of these solo. You guys can do all of these. Come on, let's go. Over here. Let's party. Get them together. Over here, Thurber. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to put the star on my head. All right, come on. We can do more than this. Let me get everybody's tags together. If you got a push or a pull the mobs together so we can AoE them down. There we go. Oh, there's someone back here who wants to die. Let's get. So what we do is we bring all the mobs together. You can see we can just run through these mobs, everybody. We absolutely destroy them. Big time. Let's just keep going around in a circle here, Foggy. And again, anybody can pull them. Just pull them to me. Because again, I'm AoE, and I think Thurberg's AoE, and Beat is AoE, so let's just pull them all together. And if you want to, just line of sight them around a corner, because that's what I do. Like, I'll hit a tracker, and then I'll just go behind the pillar, and then that tracker will come to me. And I think they killed most of these mobs. Looking for group Sanctum. I better not in case TM or somebody comes on. I almost added that guy. Now bring the ranged mobs to the or the melee mob to the ranged mobs, everybody. Make sure we're working on that as well. You got 150 hours of game so far, but I'm really enjoying it, not getting lucky with any of the loot. Hey, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, Remedies. I have the worst RNG, everybody. Here's a great example. World of Warcraft, day one. We got the whole team together, right? We got you know, 20, 30, 40, 50 people on day one. And then, of course, by the end of day one, we had like 100 people online. And so everybody's got their wolf pelts done. Because, you know, right at the beginning of World of Warcraft, you're on the Alliance side. You're doing those wolf pelts, right? And so we got these wolf pelts going. Remember to stand in the blue circle if you like to be healed. And so we got the wolf pelts. Everyone's like, okay, well, I'm done with my wolf pelts, Kismet. Okay, awesome. Hold on, I've got 3. They are done. They got all 10. I have 3. That tells you my RNG right there. Big time. Let's cut left after this, Foggy. We're going to go here, and then we're going to cut left. Come back this way, Foggy. Oh, I lost my thing. Where'd my star go? There it is. All right, bring it back here. Line of sight him around the corner here, Foggy. Just like around the post or something, so we're not getting ranged. Oh, I got you guys muted too. Sorry, my bad. I couldn't hear anything you were saying. I was talking to the chat. All right. The whole goal is to group them up. Do them faster. All right, up this steps here. And then we're just going to drag these into the next room. I hate it when they pull me like that. It drives me crazy. Don't tag them. Don't tag them. Just drag them. Tag them and drag them. Oh, and we'll get the teleport. You guys haven't got the teleport. Now's a good time to click it. Kind of going back toward the entrance. I forgot to tell you guys to get it. And then we're going to jump off the side over here in a second.
Says I have to unlock the dungeon's waypoint.
Yeah, that means the level 2 of the waypoint. We'll get that here in a second.
Oh, I guess that's the one I already hit. Okay.
Yeah, that means you already have that one. Okay, back this way, down the thing. We're going to jump off the middle. Now, when you go to this middle part, there is a opening down below that you can go through. So all you do is you run to the middle like this, and then you look for that opening, which is right here, and then you just jump out. And that takes you to the second floor. And you're off and ready. Let's wait for everybody. We got everybody? Okay, we got everybody. Wait, we're missing somebody. Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, I see everybody. You guys are on top of each other. Okay, just jump down here and use your flight to go down. And then click that thing, Thurber, and you're good. You just mean is there a lot of people in here right now?
I'm guessing because there's a lot of enemies on my screen right now.
Yeah, oh, here we go. All right. Grab all of these. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to... Oh, that dude just went ahead of us. Look at that. Look at that dude. Trying to grab them. All right, grab all of these, line aside them behind a post over here, so we're bringing them all to the center. Go back and grab this guy, and that other guy grab that guy. So just go behind a post, like this, and then the dude can't hit you. And then he will run to you, like this. It's so easy. And then you group them up, and then you AoE them in the face. If you got aggro, get behind a post. There you go. And then we can throw down. And there we go. Server, we are on the North American East Oath server. So if you're looking for a great team, you want to have somebody to back you up, you want to do some raids every week, we're the crew. We're the crew that makes it happen. My crew is all about working together as a teamwork. And again, we've been together for over 20 years, and we don't care if you're just a noob and you're just starting off. I don't care about your gear. I don't care about how elite you are. I just care about how you treat people. That's it. That's all I care about. I don't care if this is your first MMO and you've never done MMOs before. Oh, look at that. One mastery 14, everybody. Oh, just hit 14 on the one. So sweet. So sweet. That's pretty sweet over here, everybody. Check it out. Watch this. When you hit 14, you are styling over here. Boom. You can see I'm going in the center here. And so now, all I got, well, actually, I'm on 13. Well, I'm on 13, trying to finish 14. So basically 14 is the max level that you can get. All right, are we all done? Where's the rest of these mobs? They all wandered up. Let's go do the rooms. Oh, we have.
I think I see a page over here.
Yeah, go ahead and grab one. We're gonna go do the rooms if I can remember where the heck the rooms are. Bunch of guys in here. There's people just standing around, just chilling out. All right, gather them up. Let's do it. Oh, this is where we came in. I'm gonna gather them up. I'm gonna bring them to this far side. So just bring them to the far side. Yeah, and this just gets these contracts done faster, because otherwise this killing one mob at a time is very, very slow. Okay, right here, behind this pillar. Just hide behind this pillar. If you're getting hit by something, then you're not line of sighting. You're just standing there getting hit. Line of sight, line of sight. There we go. All right, bring them together as best you can and smoke them. So what we do is we bring them together. So we're on the Oath server, and we work together as a team. As well. Right now, trying to work on guild level 30. And again, I mean, I play the game a bunch, but I'm not like a tryhard. I don't like a sweaty gamer where I'm just playing 14 hours a day. I'm not that much into it, everybody. But I am trying to get level 30 guild level right now. So really been working on those contracts. That's what we're working on right now. Doing Sanctum of Desire. Ah, there it is. I knew it was over here somewhere. All right, let me get the answers because I'm not going to guess. Hold on. While you guys are doing that, blow that up while I'm doing this. All right, so what I do is I look up these answers, everybody. I'm just going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to tell you that, oh, I'm looking at it here on my other screen. I got it in my head. No. I just... so he's going to say the thing, and I'm just literally going to search for it. Ant Village. The specialty of Ant Village is wands. That is a false statement. False. Because that's dumb. Sorry, if it's dumb, I skip that mechanic. If it's dumb, I just skip it. It's too dumb.
Open that.
You gotta tell the guy, talk to the guy here, and then he asks you a question, and then I just look it up here in the answers, and then I just put the correct answer in. It's a true or false question. It was like this one's Itzlus who sent down the cursed rain to turn Stoneguard into a wasteland. Is that correct, or is that not correct? The answer is true. But there's like 50 different questions. There's 43 questions, and they could be true or false. There's actually like 86 questions. So there we go. Oh, it didn't open. Hold on, let me try it again.
It was Scultus who sent
Down the Stoneguard. True. There we go. Now it worked. So basically, you just look up the answers. It's not that great of a mechanic. It's kind of dumb. Because I don't know this lore, and no one's going to know this lore, and I'm not going to sit there and try to figure it out. So there, you got 150 hours in the game so far, but really enjoying it. Yes. You want to get lucky with the loot? Come run with me, because I'm totally unlucky. So most likely, you're going to get the loot. That's the greatest thing with running with me, everybody, is that I have terrible RNG, which means you have a higher chance of getting sweet loot. Clouds are heavier than whales. Correct. That is actually true.
A book of some kind in this area in this dungeon with that.
Yes, in the back of this thing here. Also, there's a boss here, and you got to click on this portal thing here.
Okay, it's like it's telling me to find a book.
Well, if you find it, let me know.
Yeah.
'Cause I probably need it too.
Yeah, Juno's book. Oh, that's the one in the library. You're talking about Juno's book, not like a book, like a thing book. That's in the library. We'll get there.
Yeah, okay, just want to make sure if I'm not crazy, because that's the weirdest thing ever.
Now again, I've set my character so he also does staff. Now staff, you have a regen ability to regen your mana. So you can use that as well. So I have unlimited ability to heal myself, unlimited ability to do mana and whatnot. It really sucks when you come in here and it's super busy, though. Yeah, there's nothing out here. They already killed everything out here. God, there's so many people. Let's find the boss, though. The boss will probably be up here in a minute. Everyone's already killed everything in here. Yeah, God, it's like a lot of people in here today. It's wild. This is the most people I've ever seen in here ever. By the way, you still get credit if you hit somebody else's mob, so just tag these other mobs. Screw it. Tag these other mobs and with a few hits. So I'm gonna grab some from over here. Yeah, go bead, go. You see a mob up, just grab it. Just break off what you're trying to hit and grab it. And if you have the ability, pull these mobs together. Just grab that other mob and yank it over here if you can. This makes our job easier. Over here on the left. Another guardian. See, and I have that ability to do that, and that's like a tagging thing. See, and that comes back up real quick. Okay, just watch for this boss. Boss is up. Oh no, he's not. That's Umbermancer. Again, try to drag him to the center. If you do hit a mob, try to drag it to the center. Oh no, this is the boss. This is the boss here. Smoke him. Go, go, go. He's gonna die quick. Yeah, I love the stun there. Thank you very much for that. Alright, just drag him to the center. Tag him and drag him. Make sure to run and get these loot, because when people kill mobs really far away, you may not, your Animote may not pick it up. Big time. So yeah, feel free to come join us, everybody, if you're looking for a great server to play on. If your server's toxic, you got people up in your business all the time who suck, switch servers. That's what I'd say. But if you're already running with awesome people, well, then stay with them. That's what I'd say also. But we always have open recruitment, everybody. We don't not like elite, even though we've been together for a long time, whatnot. We don't say, oh, well, you don't have good enough gear to be in our thing because we're so super special. Oh, man. It just makes me cringe every time I hear that. Every time I see that requirement. Oh, well, you got to have this much gear, and you got to be this good, and you got to do that kind of thing. Because I've been a guild leader for over 20 years, everybody, and there's something that magical happens. Why is it not picking that up? Pick that up, guy. There's a bunch of drops over here, guys, that you're not picking up. Grab that loot. Not my loot, for some reason. I still got abyss tokens.
Your bag's full, Kiz?
Oh, that's what the problem is. All right, thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna dissolve some stuff. Wow, all right, time spent some looting, everybody. There we go. I knew there was something I forgot. I forgot to empty my bags before I came and did this. That's okay. Dropped a little loosen on my bags. I was wondering why that is. Everybody, my inventory full. It's not the first time, everybody. I'm always overburdened. All the time. And every game I play Skyrim. First 5 minutes, overburdened. People are like, Kismet, I didn't even know you could get overburdened in Skyrim in 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. I proved it's possible. You don't want to miss out on this loot, everybody. There's a lot of good loot. There you go. Look at B grouping them up. Nice, nice. Again, remember, you got to pull or push. Pull them together. Let me show you some love there, Bede. There you go. I got you. All right. Not supposed to be the healer, everybody, but sometimes I'm paying attention to you guys. I'm not paying attention when I do it. Because I'm like in automatic mode, everybody. I know exactly what my skills are. I know which one I'm pressing at which time. And I'll rotate between them and whatnot. And then one of the things that I'll do when we do damage to these mobs is I will throw... re-up your contracts, everybody. Re-up your contracts if you haven't done so. I almost forgot to do mine. Again, Sanctum of Desire. And... more Sanctum. Oh, I'm already full. Why can't I target anything? There we go. And every now and again, I'll just like do a little group heal. Now you can see most of my skills are DPS skills. And I just recently switched over from full healing, which is bow wand, that I've been doing to doing yeah, there you go. Yeah, now you're pulling some mobs. There you go. Nice. Stay with the tank, everybody. Stay with the tank. I just switched over from bow wand to back to staff again. I started with staff. And staff and wand. Project. I started with staff one, and then I was really enjoying it, and then everyone's like, hey, Kismet, no, the healing one is bow staff, or bow wand. So I did that for a while, and it is awesome. I mean, you can do some really great healing, but I find that 90% of the time, I don't need that full healing. So I'm sacrificing most of my DPS, though you can do pretty decent DPS if you're just using the wand and the bow. But staff one, everybody, is AoE heaven. Again, what you do is you drag, like this Guardian here, over to the Necromancer. Again, you drag the ranged mobs. You drag to the main ranged mobs, and it's just easier overall to just pull them together. And you can see I'm just getting these things done left and right. Again, when you're running with a crew, this is awesome. And again, our guild on the Oath server is called the Tycoons, because they wouldn't let me put Teamwork Tycoons because it was too many letters. So I just put Tycoons in there, and that's fine. And I always have it open every time. So if you just pop in, say Kismet, I'm level 9, you can just jump right in. And again, I do appreciate peeps who come in and that work together as a team, because that's what we're all about. We don't do it every day, all day, everybody, because that would be a little much for everybody, a little try-hard-esque. But we do stuff on Wednesdays and on Saturdays, live here on stream. Like later on, around 10 o'clock, we're going to do some raids. We're going to see if we got any raids left. And then we're going to do some tier 2 dungeons, so we can unlock some of that, so we can do runes. And we're going to try one of the easiest ones in there that you can do. And we're going to see how that goes. Nobody has a pull to pull that Pyromancer over? Anybody got a pull? Nope, nobody? All right.
Oh, that guy? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, so you get the Guardian, and you tag him, and then you pull him to the Pyromancer. Unless he pulls me to him first. And you just run to the Pyromancer. I mean, it's so easy because when you're doing AoE, you're thinking differently than if you're just running up, killing a singular mob. You're thinking, if I get all these mobs together, I'm doing thousands of damage to all the mobs at the same time. Oh god, is my inventory full again already? Jeez. Oh god, what can I do here? I should have. Oh god, I gotta spend more lucent. All right, whatever.
You need
Burning
to
up my
jump out
loot.
and bank.
Nah, we got like an hour left, so we want to try to get this done. We need to get to the library at some point too. I got to remember where that library is, but we jump down, we have to go through that whole door thing again. Again, just keep re-upping your contracts for now. Update another one. And another one, and we'll try to kill this boss again. If anybody's got the Umbermancer. Let's see if he's up. No, he's not up again. We'll just keep killing a bunch of stuff in here until the Umbermancer comes up again, and then we'll try to find his library. It's around here somewhere. You can see I just dragging a bunch of mobs in. Remember, always drag stuff to the tank. Drag stuff to the tank, or drag it to me, either way. But just drag it in the center here. Because all these mobs are easily pulled to the center. And if you like healing, come toward me, because I'm going to throw down a heal. Here we go. And so some of my team who are tanks can pull mobs to the group. It just helps the DPS tremendously. As you can see, we're just myrtleizing all these mobs. Myrtleizing them all. Like so. And if I start to take some damage, you know what I do? Heal myself. And you can see, look at my mana, everybody. I have such high mana regen now that it's not even close. Now, can I come in here and solo? Sure I can. If I get too many mobs on me, I'm still going to die. Because they'll kill me faster than I can actually heal. That you got to watch out for. But one of the things that I've done is made it where I can protect myself. So I can tank as well. So I can basically tank heal. So I put a bubble on myself, I put the shield on myself, and that protects me against pretty strong mobs. And I go to the Abyss dungeon and infinitely do these dungeons all day, every day. Or with a tank, just me and a tank, like I was just doing it with some randoms earlier in the week, is that what I can do is I can go to the Sealess Abyss level 6 and just take all of those abominations and group them up. And you can just have just abominations, by the way, in your contracts. So you just get abominations in your contracts, you group them all up at the bottom of those pillars, you group every one of them up, and then you AoE them down and they're dead. And then you just do that over and over again, and before you know it, like me earlier, I did 30 contracts. 30 contracts earlier today. Like this, everybody, in a night. We were just cranking on them, big time. Upper mats are up. Boss, boss, boss. Go, go, go. Hope you get something good. Throw down that DPS. Now again, your drops are based on your contribution to the damage of the boss, whether it's a world boss or arch boss or guild boss, whatever it is. That's the kind of loot that you're going to get based on that as well. And so trying to tag some mobs so we actually get the drops over here. And again, very busy in here today. I don't know why there's so many people in here today. This is the most people I've ever seen, though I typically don't come in here at this time of Saturdays. So I don't know, maybe it's like this every Saturday. You let me know in the chat. You let me know if it's always like this. Just ignore other people's mobs. I mean, tag them, get yourself the drop from it, but don't bother going and killing their mobs. Like, see, I just go over here when I'm here solo, and I'll just tag both mobs at a range like that. Then I'll walk away. Go kill some more. So I'll run this stuff solo now.
My contract. No, this room does not have the stuff I need. It's got my contracts.
Oh, really? Okay, well, then we need to move. What do you need in your contracts? You need that book?
I need trackers, guardians, pyros.
All right, we'll jump back out after this. Let's kill this last mob over here in the corner. And then we're going to go out the stairwell. Up on the top there, we'll kill a bunch of those mobs. We can always circle back over here. Again, I'm trying to do it within the time we have, 43 minutes. So let's just drag this guy. Oh, wait, no, someone just got that other mob. Let's just kill this guy. I was going to drag the other mob, but somebody else is already up there. Okay, now we'll go up the thing. And we're going to jump down, get all these other mobs. Yes, look how many people are in here. This is the most I've ever seen ever. It's crazy. Crazy ton of mobs. Oh, respawn. All right, we're going to work our way back to the stairs. So we're going to smoke this guy. Go left. Again, if you guys still need some of these, we'll come back, because I turned some of these on again. Here's a tracker right here. Just trying to go where other people are not, so that we don't have to compete with mobs. Remember, if it's a melee, drag it. And if you got to pull them together. So you would pull like one Hydromancer to another Hydromancer, or if you got to push, also cool. I was running with a guy in the Abyss, and what he would do in Salus' Abyss is he would push the mobs together with his shield function. So he would get in there and he'd push them all together, and then they'd be all clustered up, and you just AoE them down, which is awesome. Awesome. All right, we're running this room real quick and see if we can... Oh, just a tracker in here. Then we're going to go back up the stairs, and we're going to try to find this library. I think the library is up above. Oh, no, wait, I can see it on the map. Juniboat Study. No, I can see it on the map right there. This way. Okay, we'll kill some more mobs while we're at it. While we're in it. Yeah, just drag them down the stairs. Drag them down the stairs and just drag them over here. There you go, Foggy. Get those other two. Drag them in. We're going to drag it to the Pyromancer right here on the start. And then AoE heals for everybody. Oh, that was a good pull. Good pull. Now we're doing it. See that? How they got all together? Another contract done. Again, keep burning them contracts. Every time you use one up, throw another one on. Okay, going this way. We're going to go toward the library, which goes around this way. I think that was where we're going. Yeah, this seems right. Something like that. Woo. Yanked. Hydromancer again. Man, you guys are getting strong. Look at you go. Oh, man, I'm leaving stuff on the floor here. Essence of wind. Alright. More kills. Get this guy. We're going to go up these steps here in a second. We got to get this Juniboat book out of the library here. Just drag this Pyromancer up the steps. Drag all these guys together. Drag them to the center. Alright, trackers are...
Got that.
Yeah, trackers are melee, so drag them over here to this Hydromancer. More heals. And you can see I'm not worried, everybody. I'm not worried, 'cause my team steps up every time. Look at that, another one done. Another one done. You watch, I'll get a ton of these done, everybody.
Yeah, that's
What do we got? Sanctum of Desire. Again, I'm trying not to accidentally do the wrong one. But it wouldn't be the first time. Alright, yes, this is it. Absolutely. We have to open the thingy. Okay. Get all these guys in the center. Going to the Hydromancer over here in the far side. All these are ranged. A lot of times people will pull and they'll go behind a pillar. I've been doing a lot of tier 1 dungeons, randoms. And man, those people got that down, man. They do it like in minutes. They run that sucker in a few minutes. They'll just drag all the mobs to the end and then wipe them all out there. I got you, Thurberg. Don't worry, brother. They'll wipe them all out really quickly. And then to go to the next group, wipe them out. I mean, we can run them like nobody's business.
Yeah, I had some fun times doing the butcher for the necklace I needed.
Spiders.
The amount of people that don't know how to do sheep mechanics is astounding.
Younger female spiders eat
I
male
did some,
after mating.
dungeons for the first time.
That
last
is
night
true.
with The pickup
Ugh.
groups. The first one, we blew him out before we even did any mechanics, so I went through the second time and didn't know how to do it.
No.
I was doing Butcher's Canyon, and clearly they knew what the mechanics were. They knew the mechanics, but they weren't. They refused to do them. Like they legit they legit stood outside the circle while a couple were trying to get the circle, try to do the sheep mechanics. Like I legit had to type in the pirate chats to ask if they know how to do mechanics.
All right, we're grabbing this whole room, everybody. Go ahead. Why am I grabbing them? But I'm not the tank. You grab them. I get all involved. There's a page in here too that you want to get. I don't have it. Right here. Let's kill all the mobs first. Okay, line of sight behind this pillar right here. Right here, everybody. On me. Heels going down. Line of sight right here. Here we go. Here we go. Bring them together. Now smoke them. God, that's fun every single time. It never stops being fun. Look at that. Look at that loot dropping right now. Look at that loot on the floor. Crazy for crying. All right. Wipe this guy out and we'll get this page. All right, there's the mysterious book there. That's not what we're looking for. That's not Juniboat's book. That's in the other library, but I just noticed there was a page in there, so I thought I would go get it. So even this character didn't have that page, everybody, because we don't come in here. Cause that's the only thing that's in here that you need, is that page. All right, I'll unlock the next room. Here we go. Elves. Elves and the dark thing. It's correct. That's a true statement. All right, going this way. East. Just drag that guy in the other room. The door's going to close. Go, go, go. There you go. All right, drag him to the center and smoke him. I got an Aeromancer, which we can drag to the Pyromancer. Drag those trackers, Pyromancer. Again, when they're together, everybody, we're just doing massive AoE damage. Smoked him. Every last one of them. All right. All right, now there's a book up on the wall in here. I remember us doing this before. It's like up on the side left. There it is. Drag them to the center. Get them all together. Right here to the center. But don't bother killing those. Just drag them, get them all together. It's much more effective if we just use them all. Tank's going to grab them, and then we're going to line of sight. Oh, there's another one done. We're going to line of sight on this far side. Up here. Foggy right here. Far side here. Up here, everybody. Over here on the star. Up here where the star is. There you go. Come to the star. There you go. Come on. Line of sight him over here, Jake. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Line of sight him and let him come to us. Ah, good enough. All right, go blow him up. All right, these ones are range. Just smoke them. I'll get them in a second. Kill all these first. All right. Kill the Hydromancer on the left first, so it's not on third brick the whole time. All right, Foggy, we're gonna go for the boss. I want you to grab the ones on the side and bring them to the boss. Here we go. Everybody on the boss. Hey, we heal. Block. Practice your blocks. As you can see, we can throw down, everybody. We throw down, have a good time. He's going to bring a bunch of mobs in. We're just going to throw down like this, and we're just going to heal everybody just in case. There we go. And then we're throwing down on the boss, and Foggy's just bringing more of them in, so they're just going to get AoE'd, because we're just going to AoE the boss the whole time. Uh-oh, got stunned. Use a potion. Whoa, almost died. There we go. That was scary, almost died. Got stunned.
3 pyros in here, so.
Yeah, well, it's the boss stunned me. We got this, we got this. They're always going to go for the healer. There we go, boss down. Wipe them out. They go for me because I'm healing everybody with my ground heal. They love to just switch right on me because he just aggroed the mobs and he didn't tag the mobs. One of the things that I try to do when I'm pulling all the mobs is, one, tag them all, because then you're going to get credit for them. But also, you want to tag them to get them off of the primary tank. Oh, did somebody run and get the book? I see it's not there anymore. Looked like somebody did, because it's off of my tracker.
I'm still seeing them.
You're still seeing it? Oh, go click it then. On mine, it's off. Somebody clicked it. I'm sure I have all my contracts. Sanctum of Desire. Oh, I need another one. Okay. So the reason why you want to click it is in case you need it again. Because you might need it at this moment, and then you need this thing again. All right. Let's keep wailing on some of these mobs. Again, re-up those contracts, everybody. We still got 30 minutes. In the last, like, 5 or 10 minutes, we'll try to, or 15 minutes. We'll try to clear this out. We still got another hour until we're going to do raids and not tier 2. I keep saying that. They're not tier 2. They're 2-star. 2-star dungeons. They're not tier 2. They're 2-star dungeons. You could be in here doing this with us right now, everybody. We've got a group. Look, we got a room in the group. Right now. You could be joining us. Free game. Free game. You can come and play it. Have a good time. We'll get you geared. We'll get you helped out. We help out our members every Wednesdays and Saturdays. get geared up. So if you need something from a guild boss, we're going to kill that guild boss. And we're going to kill it again and again and again until you get that loot. Because that's how we roll. And if there's a bunch of stuff in the guild hall, boom, we'll get you that stuff too. All right. Now the fun part, how do we get out of here? Somebody has to open the door on the outside. I bet you there's a way out in the study here. We go off the side. Yeah, there we go. Down here. All right, going down. And this is not it. This is actually...
Other side.
Yeah, me and Jay. What's up, Jay? We picked the wrong side. I know it's under here somewhere. There's a tunnel.
It's... I jumped from the other side.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, time to start the stream. Oh, look at that lag, brother. Oh, that lag is rough. You okay there, Jay? You okay? All right. We're running out. Running out. So weird to see 0 mobs, right? Is it just me?
I think it's a Saturday crowd in here. It's on.
Yeah, it looks like it's...
playing this by myself. There's plenty of mobs that you can kill by.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna line side around the corner. Yeah, just so much more effective. You'd bring them all together like that. There we go, and then you hit the middle one. And then what I do is I hit the middle one, so it's AoEing both of them on the side, and you can just absolutely annihilate them as well. All right, and we already got this. Let's go ahead and run up to the first area, and again, just to have it have variation. We're not just doing the same mobs over and over. Dee-lee-lee. Run up thing. Now, I could have just teleported up there, but sometimes I just like to run up there because it's fun. Using the pulley. Try to get away from all the peeps down there and come up here and... Yeah, it's thinned out here. That's for sure. Alright, I'm going to pull them up these stairs. Let's go up the stairs. Everybody else, go up the stairs. We're going to pull a few over here, and then... There you go. Beads following instructions. Up the stairs here. There we go. Beads pulling some more. Again, what you do is you go up the stairs, and then what you're doing is you're line of sighting the ones at the bottom, and then they're going to come to the top of the stairs. Which works awesomely. Okay.
So I thought I saw you go off to the left at the bottom of the stairs.
I did, but that's why I said you guys go up the stairs, and I'm going to pull some from the left. You missed that part, but that's okay. That's okay, it all worked out. A lot of dead mobs and a lot of sweet loot. Oh, I gotta re-up my Abyss tokens. I've been working on my tokens so much. You know that I have 10,000 charged Abyss tokens. That's 10,000 tokens right there. And they only have 54 days left, so using them up. Using them up!
Yeah, I have more tokens saved on my other character than this character.
Yeah, well, they don't do us no good just sitting in the bank. Alright.
Yeah.
This is the entrance. Let's go the other way.
Yeah. I need a ton of whoever kind of mob we just killed is for some odd reason.
Jay, you AFK? You need us to come back for you? Or... Because you're missing out on all this sweet loot right now. Oh, boss up on the right. Umbermancer, let's go. Gonna help out this solo player who's trying to solo the boss right now. Yeah, good luck with that, bro. This boss is actually pretty tough solo. I've tried him on my other character. He's pretty rough. This character, I could do it. It would just take a really, really long time. Just take a long time because my character... Run past that, just some random. Keep rocking. Do we have anybody else who's on right now? Wants to come and join us? Let's go see. You guys keep going. Keep killing these mobs. Oh, we're already done. We're already done with this. I didn't even realize it. Let's see. Guild contract. Wow, we did. We got that done. I didn't even see it come up. Yeah, let's finish out the contracts we've got, and then we're going to jump out of here. So, start with all these Hydromancers first. Guardians. Alright, don't start any more contracts after this, so you're not wasting your contract slots when we're not doing this. Hydromancer. This guy's on me, just kill him. Some random person tagged him. Wow. No mobs in here. I was seeing if anybody else was on who wanted to join us here. Let's see. It's just us. Alright, well. No one else going to show up. I might invite somebody else here. We run past a random, I might invite him. He's going to be the luckiest random ever. Pretty funny. Alright, going right. There we go. Now, normally I'm not pulling everybody, but this is not
a quest thing, but I'm coming.
I wouldn't start any more contracts. Won't do any more contracts, but you can finish your quest items, though.
Yeah, this was one of the blue star things on the ground.
Oh, okay. All right, going to, after I get pulled here, I'm going to line of sight down here in this lower area. Let's get behind this little corner here. Again, everybody try to drag them together. There we go. Ah, good enough. Just wipe them out. So the problem is I'll tag them and then they'll DPS them and pull them off of me because I'm not a tank. I'm just trying to grab that aggro and consolidate the aggro because it's just faster if we group them together than if we do them one at a time, which takes forever. Reed coming in with the 62 months of sub love. Holy mackerel. Thank you so much for that love. Appreciate that. Also, thanks for the follow there, Kiddo Kitty. And again, thank you for the raid as well. Bringing your awesome community into mine.
Looks like I need Geomancers and Aeromancers.
All right. Well,
I need Aeromancers and Pyromancers.
all right. Again, we're going to do the same thing, everybody. We're going to grab all these guys on the side. We're going to go up the stairs. Drag them up the stairs. Don't fight them down there. And then we'll grab a few up the stairs here. And then we'll go back to those other mobs here in a bit. Up the stairs there, Thurberg. Don't be down there solo, brother.
He yanked
I
me
got you.
back.
All right. Top of the stairs will blow them up. Trying to maximize our DPS.
Me back.
Oh yeah, it does that all the time. It really does that in the abyss all the time too. See how they just group up, these ranged ones group up at the bottom of the stairs? It's actually really cool because sometimes another one will get behind them and they can't hit you, the melees, and then you can just AoE them down. And the whole time that other mob can't hit you. I should have cleared my bag before I came in here, everybody. I have way too much stuff. Way too much stuff, and I'm burning up all these abyss tokens because they don't need a... Oh, there he is! The man, I left you a slot open in this group, brother. We're gonna wind down, though. Show some love to TM in the chat, everybody. My,
now.
number one in charge, yeah?
I need
Around
so many Aeromancers. It's not even funny.
Go around the corner, everybody. Go around the corner, line of sight them, get on over here. There you go. Work together, work together. Don't have to solo every single one. It takes so much longer to solo each mob. All right, then run around and grab them. Blow them up. There we go. All right. Keep on going. More Aeromancers. We'll get this guy and then we'll turn around and go back the other way since there's this dude in front of us. Sure it's a respawn back there at some point. And as you can see, I try to get some things going on. Let's show some love for TM in the chat, everybody. The Magician, one of my longest running members, by the way.
Altar of Darkness again.
All right, yeah, we'll work our way in there. Take all of these right here, all of these, line them, side them around this corner. Oh, hello. Get this guy, get this tracker over here. There's a melee. And just go around the corner, right over here, buddy, right over here. Stack up, stack up. Stack up on the shield. And now wipe them out. See, the coolest thing is not only am I healing people right there, everybody, is I'm also regenerating everyone's mana. So if you think about it exponentially, how much mana that's getting regened right there, it's a lot. It's a lot. Don't follow them, Bede. They're not us, brother. Don't follow them. All right, let's go see if anybody's in this little. Oh, we can't get in there because there's no water.
Yeah,
Try though.
Stop raining.
Yeah, gotta have the water there. I think that's really cool how the dungeon changes based on if there's raining or not. All right, let's fly back down to get to a spot where we can jump over the fence. Dee-lee-lee. Oh my god, I decided to go the longest way. Just drag them. Drag those mobs.
Page I'm grabbing, hang on.
There you go. I'm gonna wait for you in the middle. I still need some of those, but again, our time's going to run down. We got 19 minutes.
Or do I jump down?
Just keep running. Go the opposite direction you're going now. There you go. And then you're going to see a right turn when you get there.
Okay, I see it.
There you go. And then the door is usually in this kind of west corner. And then you just fly down and we go kill a bunch of these and we work our way back to that altar of darkness. Just gonna fly down on the spiral staircase. Throw down on some more of these guys. Need some more of these hydromancers. And about 7 more. And pull them trackers through the hydromancers. Tank's gonna grab them all. And see if you pull all the ranged ones. There we go. Let's just blow them up right here. Oh, you know what I learned, everybody? This is pretty messed up. I learned if you're running a random dungeon and the people do not wait for you to get to the end boss, you cannot loot the end crate. And my character is looks like Santa for a reason, because I'm putting him on the naughty list. Because I got glitched out and I couldn't, I didn't make that last jump on the, you know, when you run and you're trying to get to the one that turns into a rat. I forget what his name is, Tarek or something. And so I got glitched out. Oh, and I died. I wasn't watching my health. And so I, oh, and I can't get back in now either. Oh, you guys keep going. It's okay. So I couldn't, I didn't get the loot. So I ran to the end. They didn't wait for me. And I was just there a few seconds after they started. And they literally didn't wait for me. And I'm like, I'm putting you all on the naughty list. That was a real douche thing to do. And then I left group. What do you think of that, chat?
I had one guy in.
What a bunch of douchebags.
And Tyrant's IL who refused to reset like 4 or 5, like a couple of us were telling him to reset. He refused to reset. He killed the boss. I didn't get a single thing to loot.
That sucks.
So I guess since it's not raining, you can't get back into the dungeon at all.
No, I can't get back in, but that's okay. I'll come back later and finish these. I only need like 2 more hydromancers too, and then I need to investigate the altar of darkness. What I do is I go in and I just kill the one mob who's standing by the thing, and then I unlock the thing, and then I go to the next one. I kill the one mob standing by it, and I do that when I'm solo. But that happens again. That was my fault. I wasn't watching my health. I was dragging too many mobs and wasn't healing. It happens, everybody. Again, that's what I was talking about, that thing, and then I died. Yeah, it'll do it in a minute. So you guys just keep going, and then I'll come in there and we'll do the whole thing. Unless you guys want to try to unlock it, you go ahead. I'll tell you when I'm ready. Oh, you know what I should do while I'm waiting? Maybe it was fate trying to tell me to go clear out my bags. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's like, dude, go clear out your bags, bro.
Can somebody else try to? I don't do this. I can't. I might crash if I.
Hey, what do you know? 50-50 work.
Yep.
All right, I got to clean out my bags. Now, what I've been doing is saving a bunch of stuff. Oop, wrong side. I've been saving a bunch of stuff so that I can trade out my gear. So all of a sudden, I got like this long list of gear. And when I get to a point where it's just like, okay, there's too much stuff in my inventory right now, I got to get rid of it. So what I do is I click the auto deposit, then I click quit deposit. You can see I have 215 already unlocked. I'm 212 out of 215. And I just have a bunch of gear. But when you're running these dungeons, I hate it when I do that. I was trying to open it. When I'm running these dungeons, it very quickly fills up your inventory with random loot and random drops. So what I do is I try to clear it ahead of time, which I thought I did. But also you can see I've got a bunch of grays in here when I was doing this other... I could have just got rid of those earlier. I have a bunch of grays in here when I was doing an event for the guild. Yeah, look at all that. Look at all that. I could have just cleared all that. Look at that. Because normally I have enough room to run these dungeons. I got a bunch of gray stuff in here.
Yeah, it just started raining, but it looks like you guys finished up the contract.
Yeah, but we're doing contracts, girl contracts.
I'll be back in just a second. I have a bunch of grays on me from doing that wolf event for the guild. Just realized it. I wonder my inventory was full.
Yeah.
You got 13 minutes until nighttime.
I'll make it.
I set my grays to auto dissolve.
Oh, did you? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it actually seems like a decent way to get, like when we've got a wildkin contract up and you need powder, I'll run around and kill over in that low level zone over there and just kill masses of wolves.
I just went to the wrong one. So automatic. All right, coming back over Sanctum of Desire.
Yeah, we're in the third room of the gate.
All right, be there in a minute. Now, if you're going in here solo, everybody, make sure you're big geared up because these mobs do give you the whammy, everybody. They absolutely do. And look at this, everybody's already cleared it. Now, I can just fast travel to level 2 so I don't have to run through the whole dungeon, though it's not very hard. I just run down the thing and I jump down and it'd already be there. But I just pay the price to get there a little faster because your time is your most valuable asset.
You were about trying to do something for you, Foggy.
And then these guys are working the dungeon over here.
Yeah, I saw you running away from a guy that was almost dead, and I was like, why's he doing that? Oh, well, I can help with that.
Who let this crazy guy in here? What's up, Tim?
I'll let anybody in here.
Yeah.
I see you guys failed at it. I'm here. I got the answers.
Oh no, we didn't fail. We were killing mobs.
No, out here
wait.
they did. I wrote it, ran up, and it was red. Or it had closed behind you. Because that's what it does too. It sometimes it'll close behind you guys.
Okay,
Now we have to wait. So don't open that one yet because oh well, never mind. You already did. Because it'll be on cooldown now, and we'll have to stand out here and stare at it.
Yeah, like me and Fabric would stay in this room, waiting for you guys in.
Vernon of Stoneguard Castle.
And I'm
Bird
gonna
and-
AFK real quick while y'all are getting in here.
Lord Furnace got true.
Long.
Something throws down now, everybody. I throw down. Come on. Stupid. See that? Oh, there's sometimes that thing is delayed. So annoying. So annoying. Honey. So I just searched for a keyword that's going to be unique, like honey. Honey doesn't go bad even after centuries. That is actually true. Now we know. I'm learning all sorts of things. I had no idea. You back there, Brick?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to open the door and leave you in here by yourself.
My feet were just getting cold, so I had to go grab some house shoes.
There you go. Echo is a good keyword. There's no sound that does not echo, correct? That is also true. Oh! That is not true. Oh, they wrote it. Oh, they wrote it twice. They wrote it the reverse. I see. There are sounds that don't echo, correct? And there's sounds that no sounds that are like. See, I didn't read the whole thing. That was my bad. That was my bad.
So
now
do
we gotta
go
wait
through
for it.
here?
Now to stay in
No,
this room.
no. You gotta stay in this room because we're gonna go we're gonna go through here. We gotta click the altar of darkness, and I gotta get 8 more aeromancers, and we gotta do that in 10 minutes.
I need 5 more.
I have like 2 contracts that are with require Aeromex. Aeromex.
Oh, that cooldown is too long.
And 1 contract I need I'm like 16 of 6 of pyros.
And now remember why I
on.
turned off world chat.
First thing I turn off is world chat, looking for group, all of that, because it's usually toxic all the time. All right, come on, give me another one here.
Too, but seems like general you kind of need if you're doing events.
This takes way too long to cool down. Sucking up my DPS time right here. Come on. There we go. All right, let's try it again. Let's try to read the whole thing this time. Tevin, it's person who made the barrier stopping Tevin the Wizard. Person who made the barrier stopping Tevin the Wizard. Correct? False. Back into the door. All right, going straight on the boss. Straight on the Umbermancer. Throwing down on the big boss. This boss is actually pretty tough. You try to solo this guy, he's got a lot of hit points, man. He's got 540,000 hit points. That's not an exaggeration. That's how many hit points he's got. Clicking the altar for everybody. All right. What's everybody got? Anybody got these hydromancers in here? You need hydromancers?
Nope. I need pyros and Aeromex.
I'm not asking you if you don't need them. I'm asking if you do need them. Anybody need these? Guardians and hydromancers. Nope. All right, we're out. Anybody need pyromancers?
Yes.
All right, kill them. Anybody need trackers? All right, now we're just going to go straight kill mode, everybody. Kill mode, where we don't drag them together. We're just going to kill them and then move to the next one. Okay, over here, pyromancer. If the other ones come on us, fine. But if not, we'll just keep wiping them out. Just go right to the ones we need. Anybody need any guardians, trackers? Now's a good time to let me know.
Not on this platform, but probably below us. And there's like 3 NUTs down there.
Okay, jumping down, going to this Aeromancer. And then we're going to kill these Pyromancers as well. Oh. Almost forgot to heal myself again. Getting in the zone. Yeah, just go from one to the next to the next. We got aggro on the left, too. Going left, back toward Foggy. There we go. Back on the next one. Yeah, you don't need to drag them, Foggy. We're just going to go one to the next one to the next one. So, you need that mob. Just run to that next mob. There we go. You need hydromancers? I'll kill them anyway. Okay, this way. Going around the thing. I don't see any of the ones I need. There's a bunch of hydromancers and guardians here.
I'm not seeing anything I need in this room.
Yeah, I think by the time Foggy gets done, I'll be done.
Okay, let's double back. Get these mobs, leave them because we're going to run out of time. We got 5 minutes. We're going to run back upstairs, see if we got anything up there. I don't see any more aeromancers down here. Let me check this other room for... Oh. They're in this room to the right. On the other side of this thing. Hold on. Back this way. Yes, in this main cathedral room.
I'm seeing like both sides. Oh,
Yeah. Okay, gonna cut
yeah.
left. Cut left first. There they are. All right, again. Now we're gonna drag them. I'm just gonna drag them all to you guys. Forget the guardians. Just get the aeromancers. Drag them back to TM over here. Okay, move the next one, and next one, and next one. Here we go. Again, don't worry about the ones we don't need. Just drag those to the ones we do. If they drag, if not, just forget about them. Okay, back the other way.
Okay, I need one more
Press it.
air and I just need like 6 more pyros after that.
Okay, we'll hit the pyros on the way out. We need 4 more aeromancers. All right, remember, if you got to pull these suckers together. Pull them over here. There you go. Nice. Nice. Good job. We're just smoking them as an AoE. There we go. All right. I need 1 more. Anybody else need anything other than pyromancers? Now's a good time to speak up. Okay, back out the other way.
30 pyros, 4 pyros in here.
Oh yeah. 1 right here. I'm just gonna tag them in case someone else comes in. How many you need, Foggy?
I'm 13 of 16, so
Let's just keep going. There's 3 of them right here. 2 more back here, or actually 1 more back here. The cool thing is most people have left right now, so getting the benefit of all these mobs. Pyromancer here. Run to the next one, Foggy. Run to the next one. Just when they get low health, just run to the next one and start dragging. Oh, that's a Hydromancer. Wrong one. Wrong one. Go.
I need 2 more pyros because I hit tagged those other 2.
Yeah, well, look on your radar because I can't see them. So if you can see them on your radar, just run toward them.
Have their eyes out as well.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get there. I don't think there's anywhere up this way. No. Let's just double back. All right, forget all these mobs. We're running past these mobs, everybody. Let's go. I'll follow Foggy, and we're gonna run around the other side. We might get some on the way back anyway, so again, be watching your radar. Oh, I left some ore over here. Come on, Animote, do your job. Pick up that stiff.
I'm seeing 2 on my screen right now. That's that as well, probably.
Ooh, it's gonna get scary in a minute and a half. Yeah, there they are. Get them.
The essence right there. Okay, we can bounce.
Okay, everybody out. Go. Oh, wait, Bede's got a tracker. Hold on.
I was already out.
It's okay.
It's fine. Mine decided to tag and drag.
Now bail. Bail. I got your back, Bede. before they get rowdy in there in 40 seconds. Sometimes they do that. They drag it on you, so you're sitting there killing that mob, and then they kill you right after. Had that happen to me, too. All right, everybody. Now's a good time to take a little bit of a break, because we're going to, about 30 minutes or so, we're going to get this going on. We're going to try some Tier 2 dungeons. I'm going to head back to the guild hall and see if we have anything. I thought we had one left from before, or it might have reset. We'll see. Go take a look. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. Did I do my guild scrolls? I don't know, my guild scrolls wandered off too. Guild scrolls, I took them off my bar, so I don't know if I have any. Might have used them all up. We did 13 contracts in there, everybody. 13 contracts, that was pretty sweet. We'll get into all of that here in a second. I got stuff in my lithograph book. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Claim those rewards. Claiming those rewards, buddy. Claiming them. Look at that. Look at that. What's this? What's it got on it? If it's purple, I don't put it in there usually. What's it got on it? Magic endurance. Ooh, my shoes need magic endurance. So instead of putting it in the thing, which I normally would do on anything below purples, everybody. If it's blue, I usually throw it in there, though you can use blues to trait your equipment. But as you can see, I can use this one here, and that's a 100% chance. Now, these boots might be worth a whole lot in the auction hall, but you know what? I don't care. All I care about is that I'm getting my character stronger. Getting those traits that I need. Now, of course, I could sell it. Maybe I could sell it for more and then buy 2 of the traits off the auction hall, and it might be worth it to do that. But I don't waste my time with that. I got other things to do, but I got a lot of things to do, as a matter of fact. Like go buy me some more guild scrolls so I can just teleport directly to the guild hall. So we have one more raid left. We tried to do the other raid, but we ran out of time because we didn't have enough peeps to... no, we ran out of time because the server reset. That's what it was. Because the server went offline and they were doing a big patch, the holiday patch here. So basically I'm going to run up the way here, and you run up here, and then if you're a guild, you unlock a guild hall, which is right over here. Now these guild halls are separate instances for each individual guild. It's not like I'm going in there and be other guilds in there. And it's actually a pretty big area. It's pretty awesome if you think about it. And so you have all of these vendors in here. This vendor over here on the right is for sieging, is kind of a waste of a vendor for us because we're not going to siege because that's just a, you know, there's a lot of gigantic guilds, like 700 people. You're not gonna go up against that. This game is just nothing but a Zerg fest now on that scale of PvP, which is a bummer. There's no skill involved. It's just like if you have more people, then you win. That's it. That's too bad. It should, I think, have like battle tactics and tactics you need to use to do it. But such is the way that it is. So this is right here. You can set up a whole bunch of world bosses that you can do. Now, based on how many people you have and how well geared they are, you can do these bosses. We've done most of the beginning bosses, and we've also done Ariel. We finished that one. But some of these bosses at the top, they use really serious mechanics where they insta-shot everybody. But it's like, boom, you're dead. If you miss a jump, if you miss a block, if you miss whatever, boom, you're dead. Just like that. We have one more boss kill, but we only got 6 peeps. Let's see if anybody else shows up here in the next bit. Yeah, we got 6 total peeps on right now. And again, this is why I asked my peeps to participate, but, you know, I actually say that, hey, we're going to do it at 10 o'clock. So they still got 30 minutes before we do that. We could try ourselves a tier 2 dungeon here. Did everybody watch that thing on the Discord about the tier 2 dungeon? You guys go, or the 2-star dungeons. Sorry, I keep calling them tier 2s. They're 2-star dungeons. Everybody go watch that.
I hadn't yet. Which one?
Now's a good time. It's on the Throne of Liberty forums and on the Discord.
No,
So
which one? The Valley of Slaughter or the Island of Terror?
There's only one guide in there, so it'll be easy to find. Yeah, Valley Slaughter. Only one in there. I'm only going to put one in there at a time, and, you know, we're going to... Supposedly, the one that's the hardest in the tier 1s is actually the easiest, or in the 1 stars, is the easiest in the 2 stars, which is kind of funny because it's usually the toughest one, especially in a pug. Oh, speaking of when you're talking about earlier, where you do that sheep mechanic in there, the Duke Magna one. And I had that same problem where everybody just came out of there and nobody was doing the sheep. So I ran in there, I did the sheep in the middle, then the guy who was the sheep at first jumped to the other side, and then was telling people, hey, grab the sheep, and then finally somebody grabbed the sheep, did the thing, and then I got out of there and we finished it. But literally nobody was doing the sheep. Nobody got it. They just stood outside and let everybody else do the sheep thing. We would have wiped there too. Sometimes they just sacrifice you, everybody. In pugs, they just say, he's got the sheep. I'm not going to bother to kill the person. So what I do is I transfer to somebody else, and then I run out of there. Let them take the hit. Let them get owned. So there you go. So a little bit about those mechanics. So we're going to take a little break, everybody, and then we're going to try one of these tier 2s, and we'll see how many people come on for the raid. If we've got enough people, awesome. If we don't, also awesome. We'll just keep doing the 2 stars stuff, not tier 2, not tier 2, not tier 2. Too much other games. All right.
So we're starting up the raids here in just under half an hour, right?
Yeah, the raids will be about a half hour, and we're going to take, say, 10-minute break, and then we're going to try some tier 2s if everybody's up for it. So we just start working on the mechanics.
I was thinking about grabbing something to eat before we got started for the rest of the stuff.
You got 10 minutes. Go to it. You take the time you need, brother. You don't have to rush. You just do what you need to do.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be back in 10, but I'll be back definitely by the time we're starting the raids and probably before.
Yeah, it's about 25 minutes, and then we'll wait for people to get on and all that stuff. Look, I got another one that's magic evasion too. Let's do that one too. More traits on my boots. There's a snake in my boots. Magic endurance, not evasion. Evasion sucks. Endurance is better. Know what that is? Now, by the way, you can switch these traits if you want. Yeah, magic evasion. Oh, okay, that's going in the lithograph book. Later, sucker. By the way, you might notice something over here on the side. 100% grace, 100% greens. About 45% on rares. My goal is also to get this lithograph book done too. I don't care how much the value is. I don't care how much it's worth. If it's not something I can trade, in the lithograph books it goes. It's worth to me in trading my stuff though. So if I go in and if I need to move this thing in here, and what I do is I click on everything to see if anything shows up here on the right side. Instead of looking up every single trait and every single thing that I have, I just do this as well. Come on. There we go. I just click this and see if anything shows up from that run. And I go down every piece. See, look right here. Fortune telling remnant, melee evasion. Throw it in there. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky, everybody. Bingo. How do I know it went in there? One, I have 0 blessing. So that means it didn't just go into the blessing. I actually got that trait from that item, which is very lucky, everybody. There's like a 10% chance that's going to happen. Sometimes even lower if you're doing greens into purples. But most of the time, it just goes into blessing. Now, you can see this one's 360, everybody. So you can see there's a whole bunch of them I put in there that never actually went into the trait. And this trait thing is probably the hardest thing in the game. Absolutely. It takes a lot of work and a lot of gear that you got to merge in there. Or you can buy it on the auction hall, buy real cash if you want. I refuse to do so. Even though I do have like 4,000 loosened, I could just go buy it all right now if I wanted to. And then, drop another $100 and do it again. But I refuse to do it. And as I unlock more traits, by the way, more of these items, which I keep because they have the traits on them that eventually I want on my stuff, I'll just keep merging those over time. The only thing you can't merge is gray items. Gray items, you just put them in your lithograph book. If you can't put them in a lithograph book, just dissolve them. And so that's what I do first. And now I could auto dissolve my gray ones now. Oh, I got some mail. Guild chest acquired. Oh, don't forget the guild chest, everybody. There's a silver chest in there that you guys need to get before time's up. And so I got some stuff from the guild there. Now, if any of that can go into the lithograph book, I'll put it in there. Like I have one of these chokers, and I just realized this is the wrong character. My other character is actually using that choker. This one's not. So I'll just add it, and then look, I get some rewards. Now I got thousands of these, everybody, of some of these items. Like this, I have 100 of those. I have 91 of these. These actually I don't have a lot because I've been using those up. And the same thing with my pure gold. I've been using that up on skills and making armor and making stuff to put in the lithograph book. I actually was making greens to just put them in there. And that's because also one of your weeklies is to make so many items. And so I was making a bunch of items and then put them in the lithograph and then making the items and put in the lithograph. And the cool thing is if you want to make stuff, you just go to the coin person, which is not in here. You just go into the coin person and you can buy the green lithographs at the bottom and then use your contract tokens for that because, you know, most of the time, like me now, I literally have 33 keys, everybody. So I don't really need the keys anymore. I do buy the pages every single time. And then you can also buy yourself a lucky box that you can try to open, get something good out of there. But whenever I open up a bunch of those boxes, the first thing I do is check and see if I could trait them all. And if I can't trait it or it has a trait that I don't want, then boom, into the lithograph books it goes. And I never sell anything, ever. I've sold one thing just to show how to sell stuff, and that is it. My entire sell history is this. And I could go in and do it. I mean, it's a totally legit way of doing it. But going in, getting a bunch of loot, putting it up on the thing. This is 5,000 loosened, everybody. It's like $500. It's like $500 right there to get that sword. In real life, $500. And so on. So you just take a zero off the end. It's kind of roughly what it's worth, right? It's $23, $29. It's not exact. I have a whole spreadsheet I can do it on. Look at this one. Queen Bellendir's Languished Blade. It's $73,999. Let's go over here to the spreadsheet and check it out. And I put it over here so I can do it right here. So it's $73,999. Right here, $73,999 is worth $1,500 roughly. Real life money. If you want to spend that real life money. Now, you can earn that in game, too. I don't know about 73,000. That's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. But I'm sure somebody is. Somebody's in there putting a bunch of stuff in the auction hall, even if they're blues, just making 10 here and 10 there and 15 there, and you make enough 10s, everybody. You sell, 1,000 items at 10. That's 10,000 right there. Again, you can make a good amount of cash in auction halls. Some people play the auction hall like that's the game. And then they'll have, 10, 20, 50, 100,000 loosened. And they buy whatever they want from there. And that's totally legit, but it kind of taints it in the fact that you can go in and just buy it. That taints it a bit because it is a bit pay to win in that way. But it's not too egregious. It's not too bad. Again, it's a rock, paper, scissors setup where you can counter even the most pay to win player. All right, it looks like we got some more points. So get some more stuff here. More books, nice. And then in here, I don't have anything. And you can see I've already got the week done. I've got the daily done. I got the always already done. Remember, this just reset a couple days ago, everybody. I already got all those done. And all I have to do is log in 3 times. But week 3's coming up in 4 days and 3 hours. I love to get all my stuff done like on the first day. Because you just go in and you grind a lot of these weekly missions. Like I'll do the globes because I'll have more than 25 keys. So I'll just run around, do the 25 keys. I'll do as many resistance contracts as I can. Then do the guild rep, donate, because it's giving you guild rep and you're donating at the same time. So it's doing both of these at the same time. And then guild contracts, I'll go and start some. Even if you just do a little bit on that contract, but you still get credit for it. So anytime you see any guild contracts, try to do all 3 and do a little bit in there. Now, I did like 40% of the Silius Abyss. So I was really try-harding there for the team. But again, I would do it solo for a while. And then usually when I'm doing it solo, some random person come up and say, hey, you want a group? I'm like, yeah, let's go. And then just grouping up and doing that. And man, we were last night, man, I was grouping with and I've made a video of it too. I'll put it out eventually. But because he was a tank and I was a DPS heal, he was just pulling them all in, and then I would just heal, and then boom, we just AoE them all down. And he was sword and board, sword and shield, or SOS, by the way, sword and shield. And that's what the acronym they use for it, or sword and board. S and B. But also he had the spear, and so he was just throwing down AoE damage, and so was I, just throwing it down. And then I have infinite mana, and he has infinite mana because I can put my heal down, and he's getting mana regen. So we could have done it forever. We could have just kept going infinitely if we could, humanly do that. That's for sure. One more retweet. Oh, let's throw down those retweets, everybody. Jonker's coming in, champion those retweets. Let's do it. I appreciate it. Big time. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. And I'm getting close on my skills here, getting close on my stuff. Another thing I've been doing too is getting all these skills leveled up. And as you can see, I got some growth books there. And what I've been doing, because I did switch from bow back to staff, and I switched a lot of my skills, which you can do, by the way. You can right click on it, go to swap, and you can say you were using bow like I was. You see all my bow skills are way back down again. This was 5. And instead of this being 5, I switched it back to my wand skills and made that one 5 instead. So if you do go down the wrong path, they give you an option to choose it, or if you just want to try something else. Like I switched all of my bow skills out as best I could. I could still switch some of these other ones, which are level 2s and 1s and 2s, with some of the staff skills, but I'm not using those skills, so I don't need to. But what I've been doing is trying to do it very evenly. So again, this is what I did with my other character. My other character became crazy powerful, way faster, as you'll see when I go to do my dailies later after the team, after we're done with the team stuff. But as you can see, this one's 3, that one's 3, this one's 3, that one's 3. And these are 5 because this one's a healing skill and this one's a healing skill. So I had already had those at 5. This one was at 3, and I put that one at 5 now. And so I just evenly go and do them. Like, great one right here is lightning. Another thing that I do is I forget which one I did last and I ran out, right? So I'll go and I'll look at each skill to see how far along it is, to see if I can get it to the next area. Like you can see this one's already a quarter in. This one here, no. No. That one's already maxed. No. Nope. That one's maxed. This one, no. That one, no. So the one that's the furthest along was lightning. And then I just say go into the next level. Boom. And then that one's almost done, by the way. 5 is the max level of those skills. So now this one, instead of doing the damage it was doing before, now it's doing 760% damage plus 324. The lightning is nuts, everybody. I walk around sometimes and I'm like, if I get a critical, that mob is dead. Even a level 50 mob, when I'm doing my dailies, I run around, boom, mob dead. Every time with lightning. You know what else is really fun? When you're doing that wolf thing, I actually got a personal best record the other day, 930 wolf pelts. I ran around, I was grabbing them, and I do lightning, bam, all of them dead. Grab a whole bunch of them, boom, all of them dead. All of them. And what I would do is I just gather them until my lightning comes up, and then boom, I wipe them all out. And then gather them all, boom. And I just keep doing that over and over and over, and I kept winning that wolf thing over and over again. I mean, it wasn't even close. Like the nearest person next to me was like 400 or 500, and I'm 900 each and every time. I'm just like crushing it. So there you go. Absolutely. It's really fun. I feel a little bad for the newbies who are just out there doing it. But I only do it like once for the guild contract. So if the guild contract is up, then I'll go out and do it. But if it's not, then I don't go and try to, win it every single time, because that's kind of not cool, everybody. Again, there's like new players who are trying to get in there and they're trying to, place up there. And I'm just so OP at the level that I'm at. I don't know. I think about other people. That's just my way. It's not everybody's way, but it's my way. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can get this one up. Oh, we're all out of active skill bros. Oh, we used all of them perfectly. That's nice. You also have these omnipotent ones. Oh, what that for that? And I have a bunch of these, but I don't use these omnipotent skills. Like I could use meteor and all of that. Some of these skills take way too long. And what I've been working on this particular set is fast, fast, fast. Comes back up, comes back up, comes back up, comes back up. Which means that I can just do more damage. I'm just doing damage one after another, after another, after another. And by the time I'm doing my skill rotation, my skills are back up again. And that's what you want. You want that constant rotation. Sure, I can do a lot of damage, but if I'm waiting on a skill cooldown, then I'm doing a lot less damage overall in there. Now, over here, I've got this one that's level 2. Let's go see if I got 1 book, so I don't got enough books here, everybody. And right now, the holiday event is really awesome because it does give you a bunch of passive books that you can do. But I feel like the number one thing is to get the blue pages. Take the blue pages, convert them into purple pages, get those blue stones, and then make yourself a bunch of books that way. Especially since all of my skills are out of the blue and out of the green level that I'm using. So all I need is purple books to get to maximum. And every week I'm getting another one to maximum, and then the next one to a maximum, and the next one. And then eventually I have every one of my skills maximum. Then also working on my wand and staff to maximum. Now my wand was like level 5 like a month ago. And so I've really been, or my staff, sorry. My staff was a level 5 a bit ago because I had started with the staff and the wand, but somebody else was doing the staff and the wand. But then they took, a break, so I thought, I'll go back to staff and wand. Because again, you saw in there, I didn't really need that much healing as long as I'm paying attention. If I'm not paying attention, obviously I'm going to die, my team's going to die. But if I'm paying attention, because my skills are so high, and because my gear is getting to the point now where I'm getting mana regen, I'm doing heavy healing, my skill heal is going up, my passive skills are pretty nice. You can see that my skill heal is 36% just on this one passive skill. Right here, I'm healing at 3% more per 1,000 mana, and I have a lot of mana. I have like 10,000 mana. I actually have 13,000 mana. I forgot. I upgraded my mana 13,000. And I also have around 11,000 health because there are certain ones that you need to have higher health to do. So there we go. All right. I got to do a shout out and take a break here because we got about another 9 minutes here. So I'll take a break. But I need to do a shout out that we're about to do raids to the team over here. All right. On my Discord, I'm going to do a shout out. Most of the peeps are over on my Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. Or you can follow these links right there in the chat. There you go. All right. So we got that done. Again, I'm going to do my dailies later when they reset.
Blood list, so I put the guild bank.
I was waiting for tonight and see if how many people wanted it and we could roll.
Okay.
What's that?
The belt.
Oh, I saw that belt in there. Yeah, you guys enjoy. Did you see that I actually got a drop from a world boss? I was stunned as everybody else. I got the Golem staff or something I put in there. Yeah, I think it was, the Golem staff is what I put in there. I can't remember what it was. It was something like that. And I was stunned that I actually got a drop, and it said, do you want to give it to the guild? And I'm like, yep. Yep. Give it to the guild. I was amazed, everybody. Absolutely amazed. I finally got a drop from one of them world bosses. So there we go. Hey, Crazy, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I'm in the wrong chat. I can't see my mod chat. Just went to shout out, and now I'm in the wrong chat. Let's say. Oh, look at that, 2K. Let's give him another 3K there, Crazy. For those 5 retweets, let's give him some more love there, Crazy. We're really upping it here, so everybody have a chance on those giveaways. Speaking of giveaways, we better get these giveaways started, everybody, because dang, I'm getting behind now because IRL stuff getting in the way. If you didn't hear earlier, everybody, sadly, one of my daughters got in a car accident. This lady rammed in the back of the car. I have to go deal with all of that. Stupidity in life. You know, it goes one thing after another, but I Always some other problem that I have to solve, but you know, it's my daughter, so I don't mind. You know, taking care of it. It wasn't her fault. She was trying to avoid running this guy over who ran across the street like an idiot. But there you go. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this, and then we'll do this over here. So we're going to start another random game code giveaway, everybody. Again, we're $50 away. Remember, you can donate to St. Jude's. You're going to find that link in the chat or in the panels down below on my Twitch channel. Again, we unlock more giveaways as we unlock more up there. And we got about $1,050 to go, and we got 10 days to do it, everybody. So if you want to be part of something special, want to be a St. Jude's Heroes, now's your chance right now to go in there and show some love. Let's throw that link in the chat, Crazy, for St. Jude's. Go out there, everybody. Follow that link right there. And show some love to St. Jude's right now. Again, there's different levels you can unlock. And of course, you can interact with the stream by going in there and unlocking different levels. You get everything before that level. So if you do donate, say $15, you get your name on the mega builds that I'm doing on the Tower of Hope, which I'm doing 3 separate builds, which I've only got like 10 days left to get it done. So I got to get cooking. So we're going to do one in Fallout London. We're going to do one in Satisfactory, and then also in 7 Days to Die. It's all going to be all for charity, everybody. And again, you get everything before that, so you get some love from me. Thank you from me on behalf of St. Jude's. You get some love from the chat. You can also name one of the settlements and so on. You can read through there. There's also other options that you can choose as well. You can put it toward someone's chemotherapy. You can put it toward their chemotherapy is over party, and so on. A whole bunch of other options as well in there. You can buy them toys and things like that. It's really up to you. Remember, in some states and in some countries, you can write that off on your taxes as well. Check your local tax code and your local stuff as well. You can also go on to St. Jude's website and see about all the tax write-offs you can do there, because at the end of the year, everybody, now's a good time. Now's a good time to get them tax write-offs, too, for next year. Remember, it all goes directly to charity. I don't have anything to do with the money part. You just go to Tiltify link, you donate it, and it goes directly to them, everybody. Again, I'm just here to raise some funds, show some love for St. Jude's, and be part of Fallout for Hope. I think for the 4th or 5th year. I can't remember, everybody. I can't remember how many years it's been. I can go back and look, but we'll just say 4. And again, it's an annual thing I do every single year. So there you go. Okay, so I need to take a break. That's what I'm doing. All right, so mute the team is what we're going to do. Oh, wrong way. Mute the team for a moment. While we get everybody ready for rating. They still got another 5 minutes. I'm probably going to go and bring up some words on stream. Did I bring that up? There we go. Okay, words on stream already ready to go, because I tried to do it before the stream now because it takes a while. No? No sound? There we go. Get that rocking going on in here. All right, here we go, everybody. Words on stream. You guys descramble the words in the chat. If I see you guys working together, you can crush in those puzzles. When I come back, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kids cats, which you can use for the giveaway, which is going on right now, everybody. You can enter the giveaway right now. If you want to know how to be part of the giveaway, you can just go exclamation giveaways in the chat. It's also in the stream title on my Twitch channel. For you to check out how to be part of it, you can also scroll down, look for kids caps down there, and also explain it down in the panels. On my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kismet. All right. So let's get this going. And we'll come back and we'll try to do some rating. If we're not able to do some rating, we'll do some 2-star dungeons. Here we go. back, everybody. Are you making I Am Death and Gorks do all the thing and Technina? Let's go, everybody. You get this one done, I'll give you 10,000 caps right now. Let's go. That's an A word, everybody. That first one is an A word for sure because remember, these are alphabetical. Oh, that could be a C word or a P word. Aced. Oh, you aced that one, didn't you? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. 4 more to go. Does it get louder every time? I swear that gets louder when I come back. Man, what are some words here? Maybe some words would start with a D. We're just gonna start typing some stuff in the chat. Oh no. D-A-E-P, I don't know, deep. I can't think of any other words. I tried to help you. I'm terrible at these games, everybody, but you guys are awesome. Nice job. You got it done, though. Excellent job. We're going to go ahead and get back to some Throne and Liberty. I'll also put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps right over there for working together as a team and a few extra for letting me know that everything's working. I appreciate that. All right, everybody, back to some guild fun. All right, let's get the band together because here we go. We're going to get this going on. All right, everybody, I am back. Let's see how many peeps we got who showed up. Again, if I'm going to do my prime time day, I hope everybody's showing up after the beginning of the year, too. We got 7 peeps. You think we're going to be able to do this with 7 peeps?
Only one way to find out.
Well, I know we can't do this one because that was tough, even with the amount of peeps we had last time. We had 8.
You want to do the Arnora runs bosses?
I'm thinking we'll just do an excavator. So if somebody needs that one. Yeah. Unforgiven, you going to join us? For Raiden?
He's 30.
You can still join us, get some gear.
As long as he can get in. I think I was like 30 or something first time I came, and I died a lot, but I got stuff.
Yeah, he's using spear and staff. Might be able to get him a sweet staff. Again, he could get that staff at any level. Who's got a staff that we could do? I don't think any of these. He could get a gear, though. He could get some pants or whatever. Yeah, we'll just do excavator because that's one we know. We'll go give it a go. If you're going to join us, Unforgiven, let me know, and then we'll make 2 groups. Hope you're feeling better as well, man. I know you're having a tough time there. All right, we're going to give this a try with 6 peeps. Now, most of these peeps are really geared, everybody. They seriously geared up, so we'll see how it goes. I saw we did the same word. I felt bad. It's okay. It's okay. I do the same words all the time. All right. All right. Who can heal Unforgiven? Maybe Jay. Jay, you want to jump and pull Unforgiven in your group so you can heal him a bit? Appreciate it. All right. I'll try to watch after him too. But we'll get it going. Normally I'd have TM jump, but TM is the tank and I need to heal the tank. Oh, I can't put the little heart on Jay because he's in the other group.
Jay's group, Kiz.
Yeah, then you can look after Unforgiven. I'll try to cross heal.
Yeah, and you can pop Da Vinci's for that group.
Yeah. All right, everybody get close so you can get your buffs. And whenever you're ready. Remember, make sure to turn on your quality sterilite, turn on your food. I'm going to put on some mana regen. Here we go. Watch me as I remove everybody's debuff. There you go. Because that's what I do. That's what healers do. I'm staying a little closer to Thurbrick here. I keep seeing that red thing on the ground. That's a spear function. It freaks me out every time. I always think it's going to be a thing. Oh, I don't have my my little stuff on. I'm trying to burn this stuff up. Got the block. My bad. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be watching B because he's got low hit points. How are your hit points doing now, B? Have you been working on your boosting your hit points?
Yeah, I'm at about 10K now.
Ah, perfect. Yeah, they say you need at least 8K for those 2 stars. We'll find out here in a minute.
I'm at 7,700, so I may be a bit short.
We'll give it a try, see how it goes. They say
I'm used to
if...
dying, so.
Well, that's how it is in this game. They say if you use your ice skills to ice this boss, when he puts his hands up and it glows red, that actually reduces his overall damage by like 80%, so he doesn't one-shot everybody. Saw that in that video. And when it goes to do that last hit, I take out all of the debuffs, which allows him to basically really compound. Trying to heal. Oh, I was trying to heal Unforgiven there. Best thing to do is not to run around because it's hard for me to click on you because you're in the other group. Best thing to do is come stand by the star. Of course, you can't see my star, but the guy with the Santa hat and a white outfit. What I try to do is I try to remove it right before he does that smash. And then what it does is it really does help. Oh, no, I don't want to do that because it'll mess with my ground heals. And I just keep my rotations going. And I try to, by healing others, I'm actually healing myself. Oh, he was too far away for me to remove his thing for some reason. That's weird. Move forward just a little bit so I can get some of that heal. There we go. I gotta prepare to die a lot in these things, everybody. You're going to die a bunch from time to time. Especially if you're lower level, but just keep running in. Best thing to do. Keep running in and you should be fine. Also good to learn how to block. Probably the #1 skill you need to learn, more than even doing your skill rotations, is to block whenever he does that. So and then you just hold down or hit the Q button. And you block that because it also what he does is he stuns you too. And right there, boom. Why am I not removing Tim's thing? Oh, because he was petrified. They were petrified. I had to wait till they got unpetrified first. My bad. I just saw that. I'll get him in 12 seconds. First we'll heal him for now. He's getting a lot of stacks. And you can see I positioned in such a way that it's hitting everybody. Then Q to block. And then remove those stacks before everybody gets petrified. There we go. That's why I did my mana regen as well. This is a long, sustained fight. So you're constantly burning mana. And so he's doing some AoEs there. They're now petrified them. Gonna wait till they're unpetrified, and then group heal. And then a little cross heal. I can see Foggy needs a little bit of love there. Heals there. Now, if anybody needs this stuff, we just give it to them, everybody. We don't do, like, guild auctions where people, you know, bid on it and whatnot. We don't do that crap. If you need an item on your main, we're all about it. We're all about that, sucker. See, when he does that smash, that's when everybody could get basically killed because they have so many stacks on them. And so I'm watching them stacks. He says live operation like that, he's just gonna pound on the ground over and over again. And then I just, boom, pull out them stacks again. Yeah, I think that's really a helpful skill because that's stacks across all of the entire team, which is pretty epic. My heals are really good too. Pretty epic heals. Look at this DPS. Almost there, everybody. Go, go. 5%. Look at that. That's just with a group and a half. Or 2 half groups. About 6, 7 peeps there. All right. Let's hope we get something good for a guild member. What we're gonna get? Oh, there we go. Now you can stop walking around with no pants on. All right, guild raids for this week are done.
With the other pair.
Yeah, there we go. Remember, everybody, don't leave that stuff in there. If you need that stuff for a trait, get them blues. Get them blues out of there. Say, oh, I need mana regen on my armor. Boom, I need that, and I need these 5 items for mana regen. Go get those 5 items out of the thing. TM will give them out to you. And then just merge them into your gear. Merge them into those traits. Because, again, they're just sitting in there doing nothing. Zero stuff. But if you need them, like Unforgiven, you need any of that stuff for upgrades or whatever, just let TM know. And, you know, if you got an idea of what you need, even if you don't have an idea of what you need, just like, hey, Kismet, I got a green. I want to get a purple. Boom. There you go. Again, it doesn't do us any good sitting in there, everybody. It just sits in the guild bank. Ain't nobody using it. All right, let's recombine the group here for these 2-star raids. So Foggy and Jay, let's recombine here. And get your stuff together. Get your skilling. Don't forget to collect your loot also from the boss, everybody. If you have something that dropped, TM got a lot of that stuff. Look at you go, TM. If you don't need it, remember, if you need it, you just take it. It's okay. If you need that item, you take it, you use it for you. If you need it for traits or you need it for whatever. If you don't need it, just give it to the guild. And then TM will dish it out to whoever needs it. Again, everybody, the person that gets the drop, everybody always has the option to take it for themselves. There's a lot of guilds who automatically put all gear into the thing, and that's not cool, everybody. I think that's not cool because you don't even give the person an option to take it. You're not even giving them the choice. And you take away people's choice, they get pissed off, which a lot of people are. They go in these big guilds and they realize the guild's just going to keep everything for them. And even if they got like the best drop in the game, they don't get an option. They'll have to bid on it, on the drop that they got out of their skill and their luck. So I think that's not cool. I will never do that. I let you have the option of having it. I don't care if it's the most valuable thing in the entire game, but I don't care if it's worth $4,000. I don't care. I don't care. What's wrong is wrong. That's as simple as that. What's wrong is wrong. If you don't give the person a choice, you take away their choice and you just keep it for you or the top elite part of the guild, that's screwed up. I don't care. You can't convince me otherwise. It's not cool. It is sure it's a guild effort and everybody's working together to do that thing, but that person has had their moment. And if you take away their moment, they're not going to be happy. And they're going to quit your guild too. I wouldn't stand for it. I wouldn't stay in a guild that was just taking all the loot and you're getting nothing out of it. You're in there grinding. You're in there getting your gear up. You're in there kicking butt. You're showing up at every raid. You're showing up at everything. And then you don't even have the option to get it. That's messed up. I think that's totally messed up. Absolutely.
There's another.
All right, everybody who hasn't checked that video, now's a good time to check that video. Very rarely do I tell you guys to check videos ahead of time. But we're going to try to get this done. Now, as we unlock these 2-star dungeons, they allow you to do the dimensional trial. And it just so happens that Valley of Slaughter, the easiest one, is also the one that's up for the dimensional trial. So what we're going to do first is try to finish Valley of Slaughter. If we get that one done, then we're going to run the dimensional trials. You can run those as many times as you want. They say that what you do is you just keep running the level 1 and get all your grays all the way up, and then you turn it to level 2, and then you do all your greens, or actually you could turn it up to level 3. I think it's all greens, yeah. And then you go level 5, which is all blues. So 1, 3, and 5, and then you're just basically doing the same one over and over again. It's just getting a little tougher each time. And you have to have a certain guild. You got to have certain combat power too, like 2650 to get there. But I think we have to do the level 1 first, and then level 2, and so on and so forth as we go up. So we'll see how it goes. But again, we're going to do the co-op dungeon, Dimensional Circle, 2-star. Valley of Slaughter. And first I'm going to empty my bags. Let's do that first. Let's do that first. Before I get in there and I have no room. Also, I suggest you bring some food that you're going to use. I'm going to use some stir fry, I think. By the way, if you missed it on stream, I discovered that you can use the holiday food. And you can do this normally if you're using your golden apple pie. You can use your golden apple pie to get mastery bonus and abyssal contract tokens reduction. And you can use your soft steam bird egg at the same time to get a Soliant bonus, a mastery bonus, and reduction in your abyss tokens. I was just doing it earlier this morning. I was like, oh man, that is awesome. Because I had the abyss thing on, or I had the soft bird egg thing already on. And then I thought, well, okay, I'm going to go do the abyss for a little bit. And then when I did it, they both stayed on. It's awesome. It was amazing. Amazing stuff. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. So I got my Soliant on. I got this. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, I forgot to buy some more guild thingies. Not in there. This one. One of these two. Right here. Let's buy 10 more guild scrolls. I probably already have some in there. You watch. I just can't find them in this giant mess that I have. No, I didn't. Okay.
If nobody
I did have one, though. I got 11 now.
Bile-drenched veil out of the guild bank. I could use it.
What?
I think it's bile-drenched veil. It's a purple.
I talk about the
Oh,
cloak.
the cloak.
Yeah. Is that the wrong name? Where is it? Yeah. It's called a bile-drenched veil,
know
but
the
it's a
names,
cloak.
yeah.
I'm using the blue, and that looks like a decent caster. So,
Valley of Slaughter. Oh, right here. Valley of Slaughter.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Yep.
And
Yeah, we had one before, and then nobody claimed it, so nobody's using them.
I thought there was another one in there, and seems like nobody's getting them. So now I just got to get the stuff to actually get it leveled up.
Oh, let's also remember when Dio comes back on at some point about that thing that was in there, that Guardian Remnant. I think it was.
Said wait till she gets on and make sure that that's what she wanted.
Okay. Yeah. So I remember that from last time. We're going to give that to her. Because as you can see, I changed my setup. Because just being a healer, you can barely kill mobs. If you're full heal all the time, it just takes forever for me to kill mobs. So I'm just like, I can't even do my daily. So I went, and I can heal you guys massively because I've been working on my gear. So it still works fantastic.
If she doesn't need it, I may take it for my healer because that's the chest that I want. But you know, that character's going full heals.
I can't do Valley of Slaughter. I don't meet the minimum combat power.
Oh, right. Well, put them boots on you just got. What you at now?
I'm at 2300. Let me try switching some gear around, see if I can get there.
You need
I forgot.
2,500, so you might have to level a gear or two, depending on what your gear says.
Yeah, you're close though. 2,500 is what you need. Yeah, you might just merge your gear up and level it up. Do you have anything else that you have as blues that you need to turn to purples?
Well, the main thing is I need more things to level up gear. I've got a lot of gear that I'm working on.
Growth stones.
Yeah, the growth stones.
Are all your gear now purple?
No.
Okay. Well, probably get your stuff to purple first, and then you don't need the lower level growth stones. You can just convert those into purple growth stones, and then convert all of your materials also. That's what I did on mine. Is I got them all to purple, and then I said, okay, I don't need the low level stuff. I can, because you can take greens and turns them into blues and blues into purples in the crafter, which is very
I've
useful.
been working on that. I just don't have enough materials to get them all up.
Sure, Unforgiven. Sure, we'll run you the 30 in a bit.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do. Yeah, let me see what I can do.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to jump out of here for a second. Let's jump back out of here. We're going to grab Unforgiven and Thurbrick, why don't you drop while you're working on your gear? And we're going to grab Unforgiven, and we're going to go do the 30 dungeon real quick. Because he needs a level 30 dungeon, and we could do that like in no time at all. We could just annihilate that sucker.
I can switch to DPS.
Yeah. All right, let's
Actually,
get.
I need the 40 dungeon at some point.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, we can do that as well. If we can't get you in there because we're going to try it with a full group. So I think you can get there though if you just keep working on your gear. And if there's any other gear in the guild hall, just let us know and we'll dish it out to you. Other than that one we're saving for Dio and the belt that they're going to roll on. So, okay, we're going level 30 dungeon. That's what we're doing. Co-op, 1 star. Or is it? No. Roaring Temple. Enter.
I was about to go into level 51.
All right, Unforgiven. You got the
I do
top
have
two
some
peeps
gear I
right
can
here,
merge
ready to
in, but
run
I
you.
was trying to
Let's
get
go.
My purples up a little bit higher before I did.
And say TM's what up? Hey TM, have you been seeing that the random groups are pushing mobs off into the water? Have you seen them do that?
Yeah, but I don't use that skill. I usually end up off the water and die.
Oh no. I see a bunch of people who are pushing off mobs into the water, or they're pushing them off the bridge. And oh my god, is it so much faster? It's like they just take all the boss mobs they need to kill, push them off the bridge, and they die.
Yeah, I've only seen like 1 or 2 pugs do that. It's the only time I see it is in the videos. When I
Yeah,
used
over
that
here,
skill,
guys.
or in the early days, it
Over here. Don't go over there.
It killed me more than anything else.
Watch this little trick, everybody. This is cool. I learned this in a pug.
Either.
You just come over here, and you don't have to kill any of the mobs in the middle. And you just jump over to the next one, and just the tank goes and grabs them while everybody else starts on this end boss. It's pretty awesome. I mean, you can learn some things in pugs. And so we'll just start on the wizard while the tank runs and grabs all them and drags them down here. Unforgiven, nobody click on the thing, so Unforgiven can get his quest there too, by the way, but don't get too overzealous.
Yeah,
All right, wipe these mobs.
I don't see that. I don't feel that. I rarely see that shield push thing.
Oh, I see it in every run. In every single run, I see people do it. It's crazy. All right, Unforgiven, go click. Oh, hold on, Foggy. Unforgiven, go click on the thing at the end, and then come down here where we're at.
I just get, we We drag all the mobs and we nuke them. I never get that kind.
Yeah, people are so geared now. You'd nuke them in about 5 seconds anyway. So
Yeah.
there's no point in dying.
Oh, nobody, I've never seen anybody die, because they do it right here too. They'll take the mob, they'll pull it over here to this water, and they'll push them in the water. We're going to do another technique after this too, that I learned, and we'll see how we do. But literally, he grabs this guy, pulls him, and just pushes him right in the water. Because if you go in the water, you're not going to die, so you can just come right back out of the water. But the mob will insta-die, which is crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
I ever seen nuke or what not to do in a dungeon.
All right, here's the next thing we're going to do. The tank is going to grab all these mobs. Everybody else land right here on this ledge. Oops, or close to the ledge, unless you fall off like me. The tank's going to just grab all the mobs and run forward. Go, 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 Tip. Go almost all the way to the end boss. Yeah.
You want me to type the ads around while you kill the boss?
Yeah, while we kill the end boss.
Okay.
All right, everybody, we're going to stay behind the tank, and he's going to grab all of it, and he's just going to kite him because he's got a lot of health, and he can tank all these low-level mobs. Anyway, but this is also for the level 50 dungeon that I see him do it all the time, and they just have the tank pulling everything.
Yeah.
It's just so much faster than killing every single mob. Now, of course, you know, if you need the mobs, we can always kill the mobs, but you get the idea.
Stay back.
And then he's going to grab this. Now, we're going to run down the stairwells and don't hit any of these mobs, and we're going to kill this wizard right here. This is our job. All the rest of us, our job is to kill this wizard.
Go to the bottom of the stairs.
There you go. He's coming. And then just annihilate this boss. Now run out of here, and jump into the water. Now, again, this is for the level 51 I'm showing you. We're doing the level 31. So just go left or right. Doesn't matter which way you go. And what that does allows the tank to run in here, and then the tank's going to jump in the water, and the mobs are going to run off and run back, so we don't have to kill all those mobs. It's just so much faster. It's insanely faster, as a matter of fact. You'll see them all run back, and then come here into the middle, and you're good. Now, in the other one, in the higher level one, we have to do like fly up to the top and stuff, which is actually usually my job in a pug. I usually am the only one who makes it to the top to unlock the thing and pull the thing. I see people try it all day long, but I'm the only one who makes it up there. And then I also fly down because they don't pull the chain. So I fly down, I pull the chain, and then bam, we got that mob done. But in this one, just watch out for the fireball. All right, here we go. Or even better, just DPS him down before he does the fireball. That's my goal. I call it proactive healing, everybody. Just kill him before he does his fireball and does all of his stuff. Which this team has got a lot of DPS. Like I said, DPS him down. This guy got smoked. I'm not going to bother to grab the chest so I can save it for our tier 2s. I'm out of here. All right.
Tier 1s don't are separate from the tier 2.
Yeah, they're different tokens.
Different tokens.
I mean, so I can do random. Sorry, not you know what I mean.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, so I can do randoms later with those tokens. Okay, so that's done. How are we looking, Thurbert? You get that 2,500?
I'm trying to get some more dust and see if I can get there.
Yeah, remember you can get rid of those purples, or you can craft it upwards. All that low-level stuff, craft it upwards a bit. Also, I've been doing a lot of downgrading of stuff too. Great example is I'll make a bunch of greens for the weekly. And then I actually finished, by the way, both the gray and the greens in the lithograph book. I have both of them done, 100%. And I'm about 50% through the rares and very little epics. I use the epics to merge.
I'm going to send you a bunch of blues out of the guild bank. And they're going to be duplicates. So anything that's a duplicate, merge them to combine the traits. And that way, when you dissolve them, you'll get more dust.
Okay. Oh yeah, I should look. I was about to dissolve some blues. I should check the traits. I didn't realize that mattered.
Yeah, also that thing sometimes gets glitched. So when you add, say you have like 5 pairs of pants, and you take the first pair of pants and you merge those 2 pantses together, sometimes it doesn't show the other pants because you want to do another trait item instead of just doing the first one because it doesn't have the same as the first one. So say the first one's max mana, right? And you got to go back out, then come back in again sometimes, and then merge it into the second trait and the third trait. You get the idea where you merge all the traits into different trait slots because they may not go into that first trait, which might be mana regen. The next one's like crit chance or whatever. So that's one of the things that I found. Sometimes it gets weirdly glitched, or it's just not showing me the fact that I can merge another trait in. So I go out and come back in. And basically just back up one, then click on the same pants you had before that you went to level 2 on, and then so on and so forth. Just keep merging them. And then you get a lot of dust from that. Big time. By the way, everybody like my outfit?
The dust seems to be my biggest bottleneck.
Did someone say they needed to do the level 40?
I do.
Cerebake, but he's leveling up his gear for the level tier 2. So.
See if our guild contracts come up. Again, my big push now is to get us to level 30 guild. And now we're getting to our level 3 stuff. So like right now I should have turned Solian on earlier when we're doing that dungeon. That Solian bonus now lasts for 25 minutes instead of 15, which is awesome because it went all the way to level 3. So I'm going to try to get a lot of these other ones up to level 3. If you guys didn't see, I did 40% of that Abyss contract. I was grinding for a while getting that sucker done. That's probably my biggest achievement. Actually, it's 41.67%. Had I had more time, I probably would have got it to 50%. I was just grinding it because I'd run out of contracts. So I was just grinding it over and over again, burning up my Abyss tokens. I probably burned up 15,000 Abyss tokens trying to do that contract. Crazy, but fun. Very fun. Let's see. We could be doing some contracts. Yeah, we could be doing some contracts.
So just like hat, pants, and dagger. Just again combine the traits together as much as you can, and then
got 2 hours left until those come back up.
Dissolving them individually. And let me know how you're doing on dust. I can send you a couple more things.
Not sure there's anything else we can do except for kill a bunch of wildkin.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to do some dissolving here.
Trying to think of some tax delivery. That tax delivery thing's coming up. Anybody done that?
I did
that
it
PvP thing.
First go.
What is that?
1.8 billion Solient. Am I looking at that right? Yeah, 1.8 billion. Yikes.
It's a mess. It's a mess, just like the castle siege.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. All right, what else we got? Well, we got Gigantrite. Oh, we got World Boss coming up. We got Nirma there. I'm sure some of us could use some Nirma drops. I'm not going to get them, but you guys might. Yeah, we got Sherabog, we got Talus. Those we can do ourselves, but definitely Nirma. So while he's doing that, let's think toward Nirma here. How long is that? That is 21 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 20 minutes. Call World Boss. All right, here's what we should do while we're waiting for Thurbrick to do that. Let's go get warmed up on this dungeon. Let's go do it. All right, maybe we can do it with 5. We'll see. Valley Slaughter again, going in. So what we want to do is get warmed up on it. That means everybody's trying to learn the mechanics. Everyone's trying to do the thing. And we're going to do the run the mobs to the end thing, Tim, where you tank it all and run it to the end of the bridge or wherever we're doing our thing. Get everybody their little symbols on. And here we go.
So the normal speed run method.
Yeah, I'm really liking those speedrun method because, again, it gives you more... look at that. I got that jump in. It really gives you more time to do more dungeons. So, again, once you have it down, you might as well just do it the quick way. No one picked up the key. That's funny. Everybody assumed everybody else was going to pick it up.
No one picked up the key from the dead corpse.
Normally it's
Yeah.
DPS because the tank's got to run ahead.
One
Yeah.
time you guys don't fight over it.
Right?
I know, it's funny. I was like, oh, I'll let everybody else do it, and then didn't bother to pick it up. What do you think, Judge? Actually, really good. I really enjoyed it. I was like, please, Bethesda, please make a good game. Please make this game good. And actually, very good game. Highly recommend, everybody. If that's your jam. Remember, it's like a puzzle game. You're solving puzzles and doing all of that kind of stuff. In there, like I spent a good hour just looking for a picture. It triggered the entire chat. You go back and watch it, by the way. It's on my Discord. Or on my Discord. It's on my YouTube. You're welcome to go check that out. And again, we're going to drag all these mobs to the end, and then we're going to have some fun. All right, here we go. Party, party. Oh, missed that jump, though. That was a bummer. Look at this team just throwing... Oh! Oh! Got to heal myself. My bad. My bad. Be right back. I had to take the long journey up. Sometimes I'm talking to you guys, I'm looking at the chat. That's the thing that kills me the most. Is that I look over to chat, you know, I'm talking to chat, I'm doing the thing. I'm watching everybody else's bars except for mine.
Both.
You got a self heal, now's a good time to use it if you're gonna get low. Because Kismet's gotta go up the whole entire thing again here. See, we haven't unlocked the next dimensional circle, so I have to go up the thing to try to run in there while they're killing these mobs. These mobs are definitely tougher. Normally it wouldn't hit me so quickly like that. But see, I'll be able to res there once we're good. Look at you guys kicking butt. Kicking butt on this guy. Alright, watch out if somebody gets sheep. You know they don't do that in pugs. They don't bother to save you if you get sheeped. They just let you die.
Pass it to you and not watch you die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think the video I watched on this is it's shamans, not.
Okay, that Shadowmancer is healing over there. We gotta push him away or wipe him out. Yeah, stun him. There we go. Back to this guy. Okay, be watching for that sheepy guy. Oh, crap. Dang, that guy does some damage.
What's the difference between tier 2s? It just they hit it hard.
Okay, get ready. Here's this guy again, Shadowmancer. Get him. Whoa, he got smoked. Removing your guys' debuffs. More ground heal action. See, 90% of the time, I don't need to be in full heal mode. As long as I'm watching, I can usually heal through it. Ooh, that guy did some serious dots. Nice. And get them jump mechanics down. Good practice. All right, somebody grab the thing. We're gonna grab the key pouch. TM's gonna run and tank all these mobs to the end, and then we're gonna click the bridge and we're gonna run on. So get ready. Click the bridge and then run on. Let the tank go ahead. There we go. Get ready, we're gonna do some serious AoE up here in a minute. Right here, on the tank. Go, go. I'm gonna ease off a little bit on the AoE healing for a minute, so I don't get focused again. All right, here we go. Speed getting focused. Yeah, I moved over here so those hunters, pulling those hunters, you guys who are focusing me right now. Kill these hunters back here. What I do is I also bubble myself. And see, when I bubble myself, I don't have to heal me because I'm blocking the damage. What it does is allows me to tank a little bit of that damage when the mobs switch on me, which they do quite often. They love to switch on me the second I do that. The second I put that ground heal down, they're like, oh, there's a healer in the group. Let's shoot him. So yeah, it's that's why you want to make sure that you got that ability to do throw down that damage. Now we get to go 3 of these. All right, who else has got a stun other than TM and Foggy?
That's it. We stun 2 and you guys kill the 3rd.
All right, go for it. We're gonna kill this guy. Stun the other one, Foggy.
Right, Tim?
Oh, we didn't even... No, it didn't work. You gotta stun this guy too.
No, it kills one of them.
But eventually you have to come back and stun him now because he's taking 0 damage.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever gets it done. That's all I care about. All right, we're actually doing good, everybody. Okay, let's keep on rocking. Tank's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna tank it all the way to the end. Watch out, don't get stunned. I gotta wait for his to get unrooted. There we go. Watch out for the butcher guy. I'd kill a butcher guy first because he's the one you have to jump over his thing. He does not want to die. Die, guy. And I'm dead. Dang it. Man, they definitely hit harder. Just gotta wait till you guys kill all that and open the red circle. And I'll wait till you guys open the red circle. Man. Problem is the second I heal is all of those hunters turn on me in there. And see, what I was doing is trying to keep bead up, and I wasn't bubbling myself. I was bubbling bead. That cost me my life. Because they turned on me. But it happens. There's another thing you want to do. Oh, it didn't open. Oh, because you haven't gone... No, it did. Give me... There it is.
So making
Alrighty.
grow stones, if I'm looking at it right, it's the same difference to make like green grow stones and combine those into blue as it is to make the blues directly, right?
I would upgrade all your materials and just make the blues.
Okay, I mean, cause
Yeah.
yeah, I guess I think it comes
I've
out.
got to
about
turn
the
my
same
food on, too.
way.
I was going to turn my food on. I forgot. Max mana and regen. Which
Main
one was
thing
I
is
going to do?
I can go ahead and make all the blues I can, and then roll the blues up to purples, and you don't lose anything if you end up having extras.
Yeah, because like as you're doing stuff in the different zones, you'll get the rewards, and sometimes you get greens.
I
And
feel like
blues.
trying my cookie.
You just upgrade them.
You think these smile cookies would work in here? I mean, it's got PvP hit chance in there, but it's also got boss bonus damage and heavy attacks.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try it. I mean, hey, I'm probably not gonna use them for any other reason. All right, let's do this. Gonna use my mana regen. All right, remember this one is different. Again, you guys probably saw it if you watched the video, that we have to go kill the sheep instead of being turned into a sheep. So we'll give it a try. All right, Tim, do your thing. Stun me. Oh, skills are still on cooldown. There we go. Gotcha. Okay, we got the sheep. Click the sheep. And then we got to get back to TM. Got our bubbles. All right. Those on TM and then back to boss. All right, we just keep doing that over and over. Let's do it. Darn that jump. Alright, gonna be a minute on that hill. Well, 30 seconds or so. Sheep. On the sheep. We gotta get back to get TM some heals here. Here we go. Not bad, not bad. It's 50%. Dang it! I'm pressing that space bar. Comes up so fast. Another 2 seconds on that heal. There we go. Stand in the AoE heal. There we go. Very nice. Get him, get him. At some point, there's supposed to be 2 sheeps.
When he gets below 50%.
I got you guys. I got you. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, clicky.
Ignore one and just deal with one. So that's all with
Yeah, you kill the one, and then you go back and you have to kill the other one, other it explodes or something. Swear to God, I'm jumping that. Pressed it twice.
I swear butcher toss, when that happens, is not consistent enough to time that right.
Just gotta keep those dots off of them, everybody. Those dots increase their damage.
Heal, man, heal.
I'm already on it. Stand in the heels. Oh boy, here we go. There's a double goats. Okay. Go to J. Oh, well, all right. We're going this side. Never mind. Go the side you're already on. All right. I should have called it ahead of time. Everybody on me if you like heals. Get over here. Okay, we got to take out this one goat first, and the other goat's going to come over and blow up, so look out. Kill this goat to get our shield, and then kill the other goat. Get the shield first. There you go. Get the shield. Shield, shield, shield. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Gonna go for heals. Did I kill this guy? Okay, nice. All right, we survived that. All right, nice job, everybody. That was a little touch and go there.
I wouldn't lie. I was about to die that right there.
Man, I was waiting for my heals. Aha, I got that jump in that time. I was waiting for my heals to come up. I was like, come on, heals. But we did it. Nice. They told you I don't need to be in full heal mode. We're doing a 2-star boss right now.
How like she.
You're in a bad spot, beat.
Well, I'm out of ore now.
Okay, on me, on the star, follow the star, let's go.
Okay, stop moving.
Get that guy, get that guy. Click the thing, clicky, clicky. And then we're gonna go on this next sheep and go on the sheep. Nice. All right. Oh, boss almost dead. 14%. Go, go, go. Now's a good time to use your remedies. Get that 20% bonus. Swear I got that jump it. Was in the middle of the air. Big heals coming. Big heals. All right, let's go. Come on. Last few percent. 5%.
3%, 2. Let's go.
Oh, first try with 5 peeps. Nice. Some skills, everybody. That's some serious skills. Hope you get something sweet.
You gotta love it when you get blue and a 2-star.
Yep, that's what I just got to. I'm right there with you. Bad RNG, everybody. Bad RNG, but such is the way it goes.
You need to remove the blues from the 2-stars.
Oh, look at Jay walking away with that purple. Very nice. Again, you got something good, everybody. Throw it in the chat. We want to see.
Nice for a caster right there.
Oh, yeah, very nice. I think that was one of the old ones that I was going to do, but I skipped it because I actually like the other ring. I like the Abyss ring, whatever it's called, Abyssal Grace Charm. But I think that was one of the ones that I was trying to get original. I'm gonna go look.
I have like so many. I have like ones. I don't know which rings I need for my other character, but
Are we heading to Nirma? We got like 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, we're going. We're going. That's what I was trying to do, get one of those done before Nirma come up. Yeah, that was what it was. Yeah, that Dark Sheriff rings, but I saw it was in the 2-stars, and I was like, I was like, nah, we'll get to that eventually. So congrats, brother. That's a great caster ring.
Yeah, other one.
A great caster king. So yeah, I like Indiana Jones. It was very good.
Already.
All right, the portal should open, shouldn't it? Right when it comes up on the right, or is Norma not the one it opens on?
There.
I don't open unless it's dark.
Yeah, at nighttime it does.
Oh, that's the secret. Oh, my alarm's going off for the world boss. Reminding me. I set a timer. There we go.
Pepper, we're going up to level 5. If you have it on.
Nirma's 6.
No, she's 6.
Nirma is. Eridus is 5.
No, number 5. No, she's. You know what? You're right. I'm Me not looking at the map. My bad. You're right, Tim.
Hey, Thurberg, you want to stop that for a second? Come do some world bossing?
Yeah, I'm doing that. It's
I come back to it. Yeah, Nurma and level 6. Just fly your way
Stuck in the
past most of this
ceiling or
stuff.
something.
Yeah, I got
was just
a
finishing
little landing spot I use now when I'm coming down here solo, so I can just regen and then go all the way through.
I was
look at
finishing the
the-
round of stuff that I had. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it. I think I'm up to 23 something.
Ah,
I'm at 23,
Wow.
24 right now.
Oh, you're
oh. Well, whatever slots you don't have a purple on right now, you make a list of those, and we'll go run those. We'll get you going. We
Yeah.
proved it's possible now. In fact, if you could have got in, you could have just sat on the sidelines, and we would have just got you some gear.
Yeah,
we would
well,
have.
I
That
don't-
was pretty impressive with 5 peeps.
Yeah, there was.
I don't have the right purples on everything, but I have purples. So, now where do you go in here? Just straight ahead to the middle.
Yeah, by the way, if you're running in here in the future, don't run around on the left side because you drag way more mobs than if you run around on the right side. And you block everybody behind you like I just got feared. So just do everybody a solid.
Fighting mobs.
Alright, where are we going? This way. Yeah, you want to come in and, again, you can look on the map as well, but it can be confusing.
Past the door. I can't get past the stairs right now.
Why are you stuck on the stairs?
There's like
Glitched?
too many mobs right now.
Oh, you're trying to go up the stairs because the mob's in the way, yeah.
I have a party on top of me right now.
Yeah, I just run away and then run back and see if they'll follow you, or hit them, just try an AoE and then run back. Sometimes what I do is if people have already run on, is I tag them all, pull them back away from the stairs, and then I run back to the stairs. Make sure that when you run in, everybody, you look for the number where we're at.
Okay, I accidentally went down to 5 instead of 6. What's the quickest way back?
Just go and hit the portal thing again. Go back to the portal thing and say go to
Let me
6.
get over to it.
Uh-oh. You okay, TM? You DC'd.
No, I'm stuck in the ceiling. I can't teleport. I can't move. I can't do anything.
Why didn't his press
You can't do an unstuck?
I tried.
You got plenty of time. 3
Log
minutes.
out and back in.
I think you could make it in 3 minutes.
So where do I
And
go
if I
after I
can
go
move.
down to 6?
All right, I'll guide you through. So first thing you do is you jump off the top, and you fly down, and you're gonna go to the left. And then you're gonna go to the stairs, and when you just keep running past all those mobs, and when you get to the part where you have to go up the stairs, you go up the stairs on the right side. So run around on the right side, go up the stairs, and then the thing's already gonna be turned for you toward the boss. And so you just keep following where the stairs go up and keep going basically south on the map if you're looking at the map. And you can see on the map right now that it has the little symbol for Nurma as well. So you go south from there to the next kind of stair wheel. And then that one will already be turned in the direction you need to go. And so you just go up those stairs to the top, and then you follow the stairs that are going up there, and that should lead you to us. One minute, 40 seconds, everybody.
Okay, so where do I turn? I go left here?
We'll go left.
Yeah, it
Where
looks like
are you at? Are you on the
The
stairs?
first wheel one.
The first wheel? Yeah, you go basically south on the map. Down. So yeah, if it's already got the stairs in that direction, that's the right direction. And then when you get to the next stair wheel, you basically go west on the map. I really need to master how to use that map too. It is actually very useful once you get it down.
Yeah, the problem is looking at the map right now seems like it slows me down more. And I feel like I'm really short on time.
You got a whole minute. I think you can make it. Oh, I wonder if I could have done a guild summon thing. I could have done a guild summon thing outside here, I bet. I bet you can't do it in here. But I bet you I could have done it outside. Man, you guys got to remind me of that guild summon thing. Let's see if I can use it inside here. Oh my God, it does work. It said, oh no, I thought it did. No.
I don't know how I get through here. There's like lava or something in the way.
Staircase.
Yeah, it cannot be used in this area. I bet you I could have done it outside the area, and then you guys could have just came and did it. There you go.
I don't see where
17 seconds.
Behind you. Come on.
10 seconds. You got this. Run through the portal.
There's no portals.
All the portals are gone?
Yep.
There's not too many people in here anyway. We're probably going to wipe. Well, let's see what happens.
Get the drops. I want the sword.
Here we go, everybody. Prepare to get spanked by Nirma right now. This is not enough people.
So I guess we ought to just port on back out.
No, let's just go keep our teams at just so that you know at least where to go.
I was looking at the map and I got over here, but I was trying to figure out how you get over the big thing of lava. I didn't catch that you had to go upstairs to get to the.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. All of our teams that right now. I tried to come back, thinking it was gonna lead me back in here, in this area. Nope.
No.
I went to the observatory. That's on me.
Perfect pull in the room.
Perfect. Come back to us.
I forgot to
pulled
rotate.
in there.
Forgot to rotate. Not bad. Look out for that lightning. You got to rotate out of it. Yeah, ripperoonie. Trying to get in here to heal everybody.
And Kismet, sometime when we've got a guild boss count and you've got some time, I want to try a trick. Because
sounds good.
I was watching a video and the tank ran in while everybody stayed at the bottom of the stairs, and the tank hit the boss. And because the tank was the only one on the platform, he's the one that gets targeted. And he doesn't change targets. So I want to give that a shot, see if it's still in the game. Is that way
for Nirma or for who?
Nirma, because I can tank all the lightning hits and everything.
Yeah, that sounds good. Get in there, Bead. Get in that heal. Oh my God, don't hit me. Don't hit me, lady. Yeah, she's actually dying.
Tank taking the hits. If you save your bubble and your shield, in case I do get the debuff, because it's the one that he slaps on the ground that gives the debuff. If you get those debuffs, then you just shield me until the debuffs run off.
Sounds good. She's actually gonna die. I think we're gonna get her. Hey, congratulations, everybody. Oh, I got some runes. Cool. I got 0 drops as normal, but well, I didn't get it. I gave it hits. Oh, that's the Justicar shoes. Goes with my chest piece. Yeah, congrats on the shoes, bro. I never get anything with these.
Sword. Come on, Bede.
I know, Bede. What's up? Slacking.
I know, right?
No, actually, congrats on those, man.
Flooding the guild bank with all these purples.
Right. You didn't get the collection of shoes?
All this vendor trash.
Right.
I got this
now.
amazing stair light. Look at me rocking that stair light, everybody. Epic drop. All right, we're jumping out of here. All right, well, hey, that was actually kind of cool because there wasn't that many people there. We could get more contribution in there. I was just trying to keep everybody up there. That frontal thing, I was watching everybody's health bars, and I wasn't watching her frontal cone that got us. We could be farming that boss every day if we just had 5-6 more people on top of the 12 that we already have. We could just be doing that boss all day, every day.
2 groups. We got to figure out the tanking part.
Your bag looks a little bit heavy.
Absolutely.
It's good you're here. Leave your
All right. Let's clear the inventory. Oops. Clear the inventory here for a second, and then if you guys are up for it, we'll run that dimensional trial. I'm gonna add that book. Ooh, get me a purple book. Heroic Scepter of the Resistance. And then I'm going to immediately put it right back into there, because then it gets me 40 unlock stones. Sweet. I can unlock another trait. Let's do it. All right. It's more valuable for me to unlock my traits right now. I don't have enough probably to do my staff. I really feel like you shouldn't do your staff first and shouldn't do your weapons first, because unlocking them selectively is 100. And if I have 50, I can actually do my lower gear, like my chest piece here. And I just leave whatever the random one on there. If you don't have enough stones to just switch it, leave the random one on, do the other 2, the ones you actually want, and then come back and switch that top one out if you don't want it. Like right here, see, I can choose what I want.
Powder, but like the.
And I'm so hardcore, everybody, that I have all of my gear already spec'd out of what I want on each gear, and then over here what different traits I want on all those gears, and so all I have to do is, and I have all the gear that I'm looking for now. Later on I can try to get some stuff I might need later of the higher 2 stars. The higher 2-star stuff, but you can see my Divine Justicar attire has melee evasion, which I don't really want in there. You can see it's red. That means that that's the default one that I got, but that's not actually what I want. I want max mana, max regen, magic endurance, all of that. So really, max mana is a useful one, but really magic endurance right now, because I have a really great regen and a good amount of mana. So I probably go magic endurance as the next one. So what I'm going to do is, now that I have that all specced out over there, I'm going to go magic endurance. Now, what endurance does versus evasion is endurance is way better, most people say, because it increases the chance of evading critical hits, right? So a lot of times the reason why you die is you get critical, everybody, and you go boom, and they do one-shot you, and you dead. Your regular hits, evading those hits is also, I mean, usually in games you get your evasion up. But most people say that endurance is way better than evasion, because you're evading those, especially the critical hits. So I'm going to go ahead and go magic endurance. I'm going to double check that's what I wrote down. Magic endurance, yes. And I'm going to unlock that trait, because if I have 100 trait unlock stones, I could do 2 trait unlocks on my gear that's not my weapons, or I can do 1 unlock on my weapons. So obviously you'd be more effective to do all your other gear first and then come back for your weapons, because this way you're getting 2 traits instead of just 1, right? So it took me a while to figure that out, but I did figure it out. So bam, there we go. Now I got magic endurance in there. Now see, if I had some magic endurance gear, I could merge that in. So what I do is I go out though, and then I always go back in and I click both of them just in case, because sometimes it doesn't show up. So I'll go out, come back in, and I'll recheck that if I got any drops for any of these that I can merge, and you can see I click them all. You look at it, I got critical hit chance on my staff to 3 of 4, everybody. Now, but some of those were just lucky blues that just went in there. And some of these are still, I still need a lot of traits on them, like my gloves and stuff. But some of these are getting much further than they were, and my character is exponentially getting stronger. The more I trait that out, the more exponentially he just gets tougher. You'll see later. I'll just grab giant groups of mobs, everybody, and blast every one of them. Just absolutely annihilate them. Also, it's making my health higher. I got skill damage boost. My buff durations are going more, so when I'm healing people, it's lasting longer. When I'm dotting peeps up with... or hotting people, heals over time. And again, I just click all of these to see if I have anything, because I'm not going to look through every single one of these to see if it is. It's easier just for me to click through my gear and try to merge it in. But now, if I get a weapon that drops and it has, or an armor that drops, and it has magic endurance, I can just, boom, merge it in, especially if it's a purple. If it's a purple, boom, right in that sucker goes, 100% chance. So I'll just merge it in like that. Also, I'm never afraid to just throw stuff in the lithograph book, everybody. That just helped me a lot more than having that item. And that item could have been worth a lot. It could have been worth a ton on the auction hall. I don't care if it's the best item in the game. I don't care. I don't care. I just do what I want to do. So there you go. I just want to thank you for your mods and Satisfactory. I've been watching and learning a lot. Well, there you go, Base Thrill. Did you learn are you watching my super efficient run through? Where you can actually finish the entire game with only about 50 or 60,000 power? Few people can. I use the power of time. Hopefully you're using the power of time to your advantage. All right, I gotta get back to talking about piece.
Tokens or something?
Yeah, well, that requires you to run the dungeon, all of the level 50 dungeons.
Or do randoms. What do you need? Randoms are really effective, by the way, and they use less tokens. So when you get to the point where you can run randoms, just do what everybody else is doing. Just follow them, because they're just going to run and run and run. So instead of using 300 tokens, what it does is it uses 120 tokens, your contract token. So it really is effective, big time. And now, instead of giving you like the token for the dungeon you're running, it gives you a choice token where you can just choose what you want. So say you need, Tyrant's Isle, but you run a bunch of temple slaughters. You still get the chest, and you can use that chest for the Tyrant Isle one or the Butcher's Canyon, whatever you need. You can use it while you're crafting your salvation coins. So very, very useful if you guys understand that whole entire thing. So running those random dungeons is probably way more effective than just running the dungeon individually. But if there's something you need, Thurvik, what is it you need right now? Pick one item that you need to get a purple on.
Okay, because what you just said, you said don't run the normal matchmaking for rewards, just run the random matchmaking.
Yeah.
Yes, run the randoms.
The random 1-stars, and you get the extra chest, and you don't get specific dungeon tokens. You get the choice boxes.
Yeah, because before you would get just the token for that thing, and you get like 4 tokens, but it's actually better that you can pick the one that you want, which is way better.
Okay.
You can see it on the screen.
Yeah, I was understanding like half of that. Now I understand the full thing now.
Yeah, and
Well,
just
sure.
I don't want to brag or anything, but I've gotten 4 salvation tokens. That is worth 15 dungeon runs each, so 15 times 4.
Okay, okay. I was just.
It's definitely worth it.
I was testing like normal of random this week. Thanks for the information.
I just, even though I heal, I still go DPS. Because I don't want the responsibility for healing, because whenever everybody drags everybody else and then I'm trying to heal them, all the mobs go on me, and then they're like, oh, you dragged all the mobs. I'm like, no, I didn't. It's because the person who dragged the mobs doesn't want to get in trouble, so they blame it on the healer. So I refuse to heal pugs anymore. I just heal you guys. That's fine. But I refuse to heal pugs.
The person who pulled.
Oh,
I can't help it, because he runs into the AoE heal I'm doing for the tank. You know what I mean? So it just turns right onto me.
Heal the tank, and if the DPS pull, they just die.
I'm just tempted. I'm tempted to do it every time. The thing though that I've done though is I still run it as DPS because I don't need all the slots. And then if I see everybody's going to die at the very last second, I'll just save them. You know, I can't bring myself to letting them die. So the healer has actually died in a few groups I've been in. And then, because we got all the aggro that the random people pulled on him. And then I'm like, all right, I'll save you guys. And I just save them at the very end. I hate to watch tanks die, because, you know, tanks are, sometimes you're waiting on a tank for a while. The same thing with healers. I'll try to keep the healers up as well. But then it just goes all on me, and then I have to tank it all, and I don't want to. I don't want to be the tank.
I've had a couple pugs that spawned that had tank or healer. Did not do either.
Yeah, so more effective to do your randoms. But if you need a specific thing, though, I don't mind burning my stuff Plus, you don't have to use your tokens. You don't have to take the loot, by the way, everybody. You don't have to take the chest at the end. So if you're just trying to help somebody else out and you want to save your dimensional tokens so you can run randoms, you go right ahead and do that. That's what I'm going to do with mine. That's why I didn't grab the chest on that one. So I'm going to just keep it for when I'm doing randoms. Because, again, it's only 120 contract tokens to do randoms versus 300. Or in the case of 2 stars, you do not want to do 2-star randoms. Do not do those. That is full of toxic a-holes. Do not do that. I mean, the 1 stars can be pretty toxic. Did I tell you, TM? I don't know if you missed it earlier. I was running this dungeon, and you know how in the one, the Terex dungeon or whatever it is, the one where you got to go turn into a rat, and you fly over that bridge. So everybody else just dies most of the time. And I thought, it'd be nice. I'll run up and I'll get the dimensional circle for everybody. So I flew over, I got there, and then you know how sometimes when you jump, it does that whole pullback thing, and you're just like glitching out a little bit, and you can't move forward. Yeah, so it does that to me. Glitched out. Okay, I'm running for the thing. And then I try to run to the thing, and I just missed it. It went off. So I said, that sucks. Okay, so now I got to stand here and wait. So I'm standing there and waiting. It finally goes off again. I fly over there, and just as I was about to cross the bridge, they started. And thus, you don't get the loot. And so I was like, and I'm dressed up as Santa, so I'm like, okay, you guys are all on the naughtiness, you bunch of douchebags, and then I quit out of the group. But hey, you got to make it funny. See, that's the problem with some people. They don't care about others. It's just like, Yeah. The funny thing is, though, is I had one-dimensional run again. So it actually was like a fate thing. So I went to the next, I did it again, and I ended up on that one. And then I got the drop that I was looking for, which is awesome. So very cool. Very cool. It was like a fate thing, everybody.
Out of it,
they did a jerk thing, but it still worked out for me because I had one run left.
From the guide I've got, that would be Butcher's Canyon or Valley of Slaughter, and I don't know those dungeons to know which of those is easier. I'm assuming that those are probably.
What is it you're looking for again?
More, Butcher's Canyon for the Ascended Guardian Gloves, or Valley of Slaughter for Shadow Harvester Mask.
Yeah, you can't get into Valley of Slaughter. That's what we were doing earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so
Butcher's Canyon is the sheep mechanics fabric.
Okay. Yeah, Butcher's Canyon. We got that one down. We can just
we can do that. We can
get that one going.
Definitely.
And then for accessories, there's other places, but I don't know.
You want on Butcher's Canyon, and then.
Well, which one's going to give you the bigger upgrade? That's what you need to figure out.
They're all blues, and I'm getting them, like most of my blues are fairly ranked up. So I was assuming that like the hat or gloves would probably be a bigger upgrade than an accessory, but I don't know how the math works on this.
Okay.
That's a good question. Which one would be the better upgrade?
They would be the same.
Yes. So basically, that depends on
if it was a chess piece, I would say go chess piece, but.
When I have a purple chest.
The resistance items, they have kind of a baseline gear score. Then the dungeon items are a little higher, and then the raid bosses are a little higher. But they're pretty much the same across the board within a certain content.
Are any of the gear that you're looking for a part of a set, Thurbrick? Do they have a set bonus?
And actually, the mask I need, it also comes from a dentist, looks like. Now, as far as sets, let me look.
Because that's how I would decide. If it was gloves versus helmet, and then like the gloves give you a set bonus, I would go with gloves. But if neither of them give you a set bonus, it doesn't really matter. I'll just go run it. So we can run Duke Magna.
Looks like the mask is a set. The Shadow Harvester mask and Shadow Harvester boots from Carmen Rage Island.
Yeah, that's tier 2s right there.
Yeah, can we do a dentist for field boss?
For guild boss? No, he's
raid boss too.
Yeah, he'd be a raid boss, guild boss, and we can't do that one because we don't have enough peeps right now. Hopefully we get more peeps after the beginning of the year, but or we can try some new tactics like TM was talking about, but we don't have any more raid bosses for right now, so we got to wait for it to reset.
Oh yeah, we cleared them. I forgot we cleared them out on Wednesday, didn't we?
Right.
Or sometime, yeah.
I'd say
Yeah.
for that helmet is find a one that you can easier like a placeholder one helmet.
Yeah,
Well,
get
and
one
that's
that's
just going by the list of, if there's something else that's decent caster gear, I'm not particularly picky. Just if you're asking me what the list I have, that's what it has. So
No. What I was saying is like what Kismet and Tim told me before. I just find like temporary like easier piece to find for now. Level that up, and then when you, and then find and then go for that piece eventually. So I just need.
yeah, that's what I've done. I've downgraded a lot of my gear. Like that one Jay just got. That was my first choice, and then I realized, wait a minute, it's in a 2-star dungeon, and my character's not ready for 2-star dungeon yet. So then I said, okay, I'm gonna switch it with a different one. And actually, I forget what I switched it with. Let's see. It's a ring. It's the ring from the one I ran like a million times. I ran that sucker so much, I could actually do it with one eye closed. Death's Abyss, which is the Abyssal Grace Band. By the way, if you guys don't know this, if you go in and you click on the dungeon, you can click on the little thing that says View Probability. There's a little percentage there, and it will tell you what the percentage drop is. And I don't feel so bad because I've run the plate, trying to get the plate of the Field General on my other character at least 60 times. And I was just running it normal without doing it random. And it never dropped because it's like 2.3% chance.
Okay, that explains my luck in that dungeon for that stuff.
Exactly, that sucker's rough. But what about rings? Because Death's Abyss is probably one of the easiest ones. If you need a ring, or if you need, I don't know if you need this other stuff.
If he needs a ring, the Death Abyss one's definitely a good solve one.
yeah, the Heroic Hood of the Resistance might be a good stand-in piece until I can get better. I don't know if I can get that soon.
Okay.
Or which one is that in?
Well, that's one of the resistance pieces. It seems like the resistance set, like the heroic whatever of the resistance, is kind of the base purple set. It seems like.
Yeah, it's the entry level purple.
Yeah, so you can actually use your, like if you do the events, you'll get some tokens that you can use, or little eagles that you can use. And I've used it. I've used it to get those from those, or I get other things. By the way, you can also use your, another thing I just discovered, you can, once you get all your gear and once you're starting to trade everything, you can actually use your dungeon tokens for unlocking trait stones. So there's little bags in there that you unlock those trait stones, and then that'll allow you to unlock your traits, which is awesome. And there's two different types of bags. There's the 1-star bags and there's the 2-star bags. But that's later when you get all your gear. I suggest get your gear first, then start to trade it out versus, spending all that time trying to trade out your gear early.
Well, now the one other thing I could do is I do have several like lower pieces I could merge in, but I don't have the pieces to merge into up to the right levels yet. So I guess I'd end up wasting some stones overall, but it would help for tonight.
No.
Okay.
No.
I didn't know if that was even worth considering. It seems like that makes a big difference, though.
The transfer, you can only transfer into a piece once.
Yeah. But I mean, I got that cloak that you sent me from the guild bank earlier that I could, I have a level 9 blue, I could merge into it. But as I understand it, it takes more trait stones if you merge it in when it's lower than if you level it up to like 8 and then merge the blue in.
Right. It's 7.5, by the way. It's actually 7 and like 1/3 of the thing. Because I tried it at 1/3, and you can tell because when you go to merge it, it'll say 9 instead of 8.
Yeah,
and
like
if you have it like at 1/4, yeah, it's like right there about 35% or so. So you don't have to get to half, and you don't have to get close to 8. So that's the best way to do it. But here's the thing. If it gets you to 2,500 power today, then you're running tier 2-star dungeons. So that's the trick. And then you can be getting tier 2-star stuff.
That's kind of what I was balancing. Because like I have, my boots and my boots are at 3 and my cloak is at 4, and I have 9s that I can merge into those at any point. Actually, my chest piece is at 5, and I have a 9 I can merge in, and that would probably help some at least.
All my
I
stuff
don't know
at
if it'd be
9.
enough though. Also, I'm using a blue staff. That's the other thing I forgot about. There's somewhere.
Oh, that's the first thing you should try to
Do we have a
upgrade.
staff in the guild bank? A purple staff?
No.
No.
No,
know
but
there were some.
you need 1 or 2 staffs. I can tell you, I've tried all of them. And you need Trouble Tick staff, which I really like because the further away you are, the more damage you're doing. And then the other one, the staff of the Herberancer or whatever it's called, I'll go look it up. I'll try to find it. Which is the one that Bede was using, is awesome as well. What is it? Staff
So
of...
the 2plex is good. That's on like the mid-game list that I've got.
Yeah, it's Umbermancer. Well, we can run that one. That one we could run and get you. It's the Umbermancer one. Oh yeah, Bede put it in there. That one is, if you're just pure DPS, I've seen Bede go wild on that one, man. He's just annihilating stuff. So it really what you want to do with yours, right? For me, it's more like I'm gonna back away and be back further so I can do more damage, kind of thing. Because I'm usually healing anyway. So.
Well, I'm focusing on DPS. I don't think y'all want me healing. I don't think I'm that great at least so far. So, but so my main thing is healing or DPS, plus luck enough stuff healing to keep myself alive. So if
all right, well that's
better for that.
Okay, we're gonna do it. We're burning precious team time. Let's go do Trouble Tick. Gotta get you a staff. Let's do it. Yeah, if you want Umbermancer. Umbermancer, by the way, a lot of the stuff when you go look at it in the auction hall, if you're watching on stream, I'll show you real quick. Hold on, I'll go back. If you go in, this is how I find out where I get stuff from. So I go to the Staff of the Umbermancer here. You can click on it. Go in there. There we go. And then you can click on the item, and it will tell you where to find that item, by the way. So you can go in and do it. Oh, wait, these are... I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Go back. Oh, they don't have any. They just have the stuff. Where's the thing?
I've
Hold
looked
on.
some of that stuff up. Some of it, live you can see through crafting, even if it's like a drop only, because
There it is.
you can also craft it from like the lithograph you buy.
Yeah, so like the Staff of the Umbermancer, you go in, you search for it in the auction hall. There'll be like 3 listings. One of them called Extract is just the traits, so you don't not worry about that one. The other one's a lithograph, and the one at the top, you can left click, and then it says, hey, you can find it in this. And that's actually where we just were, that Sanctum of Desire. I actually got the drop of the Umbermancer and didn't realize that it was a really great staff, and I took it and merged it into my other staff, and then I realized afterwards that it's actually a really great staff. So, and that's okay. I like the one I've got now anyway, but yeah, so that's in that Sanctum of Desire. So you have to go in there and kill a bunch of Umbermancer, which is the boss, and then the Geomancers as well. So probably a higher chance on the boss than it is going to be on the lesser one. But for now, we can just run Double Tick and try to get you one that way. It's up to you.
Where's that at? I mean, I'm fine with that. That if that
right here. Regroup. Regroup off the... Yeah, then co-op dungeon, and whenever I go into a co-op dungeon, it'll automatically put it to the top. So if you go in there, you'll see it's Tyrant's Isle at the very top. And that's where it has the Trouble Tick Shattered Course out. Because we could go do Sanctum of Desire, but our guild contract's not up right now. And we did that earlier. I don't know if everyone wants to go do that again. I mean, in an hour we could do it once it comes back up. But we can also run this, and then you might get something else from this co-op dungeon too. And I just pull up the co-op dungeons and I click on them and look at the gear on the right. Because you could get like a bracelet. What's your bracelet right now? Is it blue?
I think it's purple. I'm porting, so let me look in a second here.
Okay. Yeah, you could get that staff. You could get that bracelet. You could get... I don't know if those shoes are great for...
Ancient Sardoma bracers. Or I
Oh.
have bracers in Primal King too, but I think the other is better.
Yeah, well, hey, you've got the one that we already had, and you must have ran with us. You must have ran with us,
I'm
got it
sure.
in here. Yeah, there you go. Well, we can try to get
And
you
actually,
this
it's up to
staff.
9 already, so.
Yeah, and we got this one down now, so we can just run through here and annihilate this mob. Let me get all the little tags on. Again, let TM go first. He's going to drag all the mobs, and then we're just going to obliterate everything. Here we go.
Up in the tornado too?
Okay, so I'll switch to my
I'm
health.
the captain of a trading ship. A sudden tornado wrecked my ship and
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
While we were overhauling
Again, I would save your tokens, everybody, to random these dungeons when we're not running them together.
rescue them.
But when we're running together, you're welcome to loot the boss. I do anyway when I'm running with the group on these ones. But on the lower level ones, I don't. If it's like level 20, 30, or 40, I don't loot those anymore. All right, just go right for the boss. Right for the boss right over here, Butcher. Go, go, go. You can just drag those mobs. Just drag those mobs in and we'll AoE them down. This will try unless the boss teleports out of the way. Alright, smoke all the rest of these guys. I love that little lightning thing, everybody. That little lightning thing is awesome. Alright, skip all these mobs. Now we're going to do lava cave. Run, run. There we go. Follow the tank. By the way, if you don't see it up there, I'm sure most of you already know, but you can see it on the mini-map on the right side if you're zoomed out, which side is opened. So if
Did
you're
you ever
running in
figure
a
out how to
pug
knock
group.
this guy out of the stealth or whatever?
No. But I'm going to try it this time with my ground attack. I must have got it done. No, oh, no. Remove the reptilian butcher stealth. Still 3 of 0 of 3. Alright, drag him in and we're going to catch him on fire. Go. We got aggro, just run him all the way into the thing. There you go. Like whoever has the shaman back here. There you go. Okay, now it's me. Now it's Thurber. There we go.
How many people does it take to drag a shaman?
Alright. I'm going to run past all this, so we're just... And again, this is what you want to get used to when you're in a pug, because the pugs would just run and leave you behind. And as you heard in my story earlier, they'll even do the in-boss without you. Yeah, that's messed up, brother. That's really messed up. Also, I learned a really good secret when you're running with pugs. You know how some of these things say you got to collect so much mana stone or so much stuff?
These.
What you do is you wait until you're done and the dungeon is over. You stay in the dungeon. When everybody else jumps out, you run back and get all of the loot. Because nobody usually picks them up at some point. And so no one's picking up the little flowers and no one's picking up the loot. And then you can stay in that dungeon as long as you want. Go pick them up. That's how I finished him on my ult. I just ran back and started picking them up.
Do all the mobs despawn in the rest of the zone when the boss dies?
No.
No, those
Okay,
mobs
so-
will still be there, but you can
Depending on how
just
much
dodge
they
them.
skip. Yeah.
Yeah, you just dodge them, grab what you need to grab, and do your thing.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, can people...
Hey,
how many
Thurbrick,
people-
with me. Thurbrick, over here.
Yep.
This way. With the star. Let's go. We're going to run to the next one while they're doing that one. And we're going to get you to click on this cage over here. Just click that thing and run to the boss. We're going to drag all these guys at the boss.
More sailors.
Yeah, well, run up here and click this sailor right there. Clicky, clicky, hurry up. Oh, we go on the boss. Everybody on the boss, other than Thurbrick. Click that thing. Ow. There we
I
go.
get stunned trying to get up here.
I know, it just happened to me too. Do your thing and then come on down here where I can heal you. There you go. All right, on the boss. Now, if you guys don't know, the thing on this boss is that at some point he'll start to charge, and you just ram him into these poles. So if he's about to charge you... Oh, I cannot heal because I'm getting stun locked. Up that. Bad mob. So yeah, see him charging like that? If he charges you, just get behind one of them poles so that I'm getting... I'm gonna kill this shaman on the left. They're just stun locking the hell out of it. This shaman. This guy. Yeah, there we go.
The geyser is about to erupt.
Alright, screw him. We're out of here. Go to the geyser. Now here's the thing, everybody. When you're in a pug, if you're not the person who's going to run this, somebody will usually run over here. And then everybody else, you stay there, you try it out. Everybody else will run over here and die. And this is why they left me behind, because I was at the thing and I missed the jump. So now what I do is I just run over here and die so that I don't have to do the dimensional circle thing anymore. I don't have to run up there. So just die, and then you wait for the other people to open the dimensional circle, and then you just rest. Because you don't take any... You don't take any equipment damage or anything like that. It doesn't cost you anything to die. So you just let everybody else do the work for you. And now I refuse to do that and try to help out the group by doing that anymore when I'm in pugs. I'll do it for you guys, but for them, I just come over here and die. And also, the second that res circle thing comes up, you want to res pretty quickly, or they'll just run in there without you. Then also, by the way, if you do it this way, you also have the ability to choose your spot quicker. I've noticed. See, like right there. Boom, res. And then you run in, and you can pick your spot before somebody else takes your spot.
Well, somebody took my spot anyway, so.
How dare you?
How dare you?
All right, here we go. All right, everybody should know how to do this one.
Just as I was getting hungry.
He's like way over there that time. Man, mine's really far away.
Mine's farther than your. Everyone's far away.
We'll give it a go. I always go down when he says this.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat?
Right when he says this, that's when I do it.
No.
The lag gets you beat.
Yeah,
Gets me a
I
few
got
times in
that on that one.
I can tell. It sucks. Don't worry, we'll take care of this boss. Well, we shall avenge you. Ready to block, party people. There you go. Nice. Don't make me heal. Remember, wherever Jay runs to, run out of that stuff too, by the way. Wherever Jay runs to, block. We're going to go up the bubble thing next. So wherever Jay goes, just kind of watch his heart there. I actually getting better at this. I was practicing, trying to find him bubbles. I zoom out and look down a little bit more.
I've seen people's face hang this
Yeah,
mechanic.
especially tanks.
Yeah, sometimes, by the way, this boss is already dead. This boss is already dead just right after the rat. If you get enough people who have massive DPS. Okay, get ready. Remember, you're looking for where your little flower is. You're getting ready to run to your flower. Keep an idea where you're at.
Yeah, you can always tell when the boss is going to die. But how much damage do you do to the bosses?
I'm doing way more damage than I used to, everybody. I'm getting some pugs, everybody, and they are just nuts. Good job, everybody. All right, let's see what Fate's got in store for me today. Oh,
Not the sap I need for this character.
oh. Hey, Thurberg, you got any Lucent?
Nope.
If you had some, I could put that in a pattern and then just transfer it to you.
Yeah, I need
Yeah.
to figure out how to get some.
You can't do the weapons, dungeon weapons.
Oh, you can't do it with weapons now? Oh, you can't do it with these weapons. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, dungeon weapons.
Yeah, so sunset.
Forgot. Well, brother, see, I tried. I tried. Well, actually, I could use it in mine. I could merge it into mine, but it probably has wildkin damage on it.
It does.
It does, yeah. What I did on mine is I switched it to just randomly. I just took a random shot with those, random trait switching stones, and it actually worked. It actually got cooldown speed, which is what I wanted. So that's what I'll do on that one. I'll just randomize it when I get when the weekly comes back up again.
Yeah, I need that staff on this character because of my alt, because it acquires it for my damage one build I'm doing for this character.
All right. Well, we took a shot at that one. Do we want to take a shot at something else? Yeah, I want to add that in there.
Get the gloves for one sheep for the gloves.
Duke Magnum.
Yeah, let's try Magnum. And you guys up for it? We'll do again some dimensional trials after this. But we get Thurbrick up. We can have him run through that dungeon, then get that unlocked, and then do some dimensional trials, which will then get you better runes, which will then make your character stronger, which will allow you to get more loot. You know how the cycle goes in MMOs.
I haven't put any runes in anything. Do I need to be looking at that?
If you have purples, just put them in there. It doesn't matter what they are.
I hadn't even thought about that.
Oh, it massively nerfed my character. I mean, when they went to runes, yeah, they will be night and day difference. Because my my character, like, all of a sudden was taking 75% damage instead of like 20%. And then I put those runes in there, and then my character actually stronger, way stronger, by the way. Like my DPS is insanely stronger, and my ability to just face tank stuff solo is pretty nice. And I rarely ever run out of mana.
All purples, though, it looks like.
Yeah, everybody come into Butcher's Canyon because we're waiting on you. We already killed the boss. We're just killed the first mob and just standing here waiting on you guys. Remember, it's the one at the top. It's always the one at the top because we're going to jump in first and then put it at the top.
Sorry, so we'll I was looking at gear. I didn't realize we were going through and doing it again.
Oh, we're being sheeps right now.
Yeah, we're going to go do the sheep one, and hopefully you get a sweet drop. That'll push you to 2,500 or at least close.
If y'all want to fight
too much yapping
for a second, I'll see if I can cram some runes in and see what happens.
Yeah, about the rune things, look at the runes combinations before you start cramming stuff.
Oh yeah, before you turn that. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, before you turn that on.
Costs money.
Yeah, look at the purple. Yeah, look at the purple ones that you want and do that one so that you're working toward the future and you don't have to change it later. That's what I've done in all of mine. So I look at the purple and say, oh, I want to have 4 wisdom eventually. And then the funny thing is it's also going to be whatever the lower level one is too. So it's going to give you wisdom in the lower level one, just not as many combinations. So again, look at the purple synergies is what they're called. And then do that synergy because those are costly, really costly. I wasted like $1 million redoing mine.
Yeah, that's on my main character. That's why I had no money. I had no money, a lot of money because I was trying to do runes. So look before you start placing runes.
I don't know if I can do that while we're running through the dungeon, or if I need to like wait and look at it in a minute.
I'd look at it in a minute.
The runes?
You left click on your guy and you can do it that way. Oh, I turned into a sheep. Somebody push the blue stuff. There you go.
Hey. Why are we moving around here?
Yeah, hold on. Defeat, we got the elder we got to kill. Somebody stun lock this guy. There you go. We'll get all the way to the end and then we'll talk a bit about doing runes. How about that? Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't matter for this fight. We could do this, and then let me look at it after we finish this boss. If I can, I need about another 170 or something to get to where I could do the 2500.
Uh-oh. Hot potato, whoever's left a little bit last. Hot
Get back here, Jay.
potato.
Get back here, Jay. Get back here. No. Get back here.
Oh no. I had to kill the shapeshifter for you.
I actually
it's
needed it for the quest.
Oh, well, there you go.
I was trying to get changed.
All right, there you go. The cool thing about dying there, and I've had that happen a few times in Pugs where they put it on me, is that they've already unlocked the dimensional circle, so you can just wait till they unlock it and you're good. Except we're not going to leave you behind. All right, cross the bridge. This is probably the toughest part of this whole dungeon, is this this pole right here. There's a lot of mobs. Hey TM, when those spear masters or whatever come up down there, go back down to those spear masters because they're about to wail on me right now. So I just healed you guys, so go back down to those peeps and wipe them out. Yeah, hunters and shadow mancers. Back up over here, and then I'll AoE heal on the ground. There we go.
Oh, shot me.
Yeah, that was way, way better. Because those are painful, man, as the healer, because they just go right on me.
TM, some question. Can you stun both of those guys? I just realized on my stunning, my main.
Yeah, I'll switch skills. Like the 2-star, you don't have to stun them both. If you stun one and one of them will die.
Yeah, I was just curious because I have no my ults. So.
All right, peeps. Anybody got stunned? You want me to get my ice thing up? By the way, I did learn that ice thing does work. Do you have a stun on yours?
Just gotta wait for cooldowns.
Okay. You got a stun on your character, on your alt there, Foggy?
No, I'm doing one and bow on this character.
All right, hold on. I'll bring up my ice thing and see if it works.
Staff and bow, but I don't have skills into those.
Oh, he just jumped at him. Oh, he had a double stun. Ah, nice. I see what you did there.
Yeah, I just gotta wait for cooldowns. So I can just skill again.
I can remember what I took off the bar. Take off the bar. My wow, I'm drawing a blank.
Oh, Jay, sleep. Eric.
Alright, that joke.
What did I take off the bar? What's oh my my curse there. All
I
right.
got a little turned around.
Stunlock this butcher. Stunlock him. That's what I do on my alt, is I just straight go in and just stunlock that guy. I've been running dungeons on both characters, by the way. Crazy. I'm all out of tokens on my alt. Because you can see, the only thing I do with my alt is I run those dungeons and I just donate a crazy ton of stuff to the stream. Or to the guild. Over and over again. I just go get more loot, donate it to the guild, get more loot, donate it to the guild.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, guild pin number 3 is the side we're going to start on. Again, to go for those red things as quick as possible. And stay by the healer if you like healing.
The usual sheep team kills me.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, go. Sorry, my bad. That was me. I always forget that every time I go to put the things on me, it just starts to shoot. Okay, here we go. Pass it over. Try to pass it on this side if you can, Foggy, over here. There you go. A little easier. Kill this boss. And we're good. Everybody out. Oh no, TM.
Yeah, TM, no.
Bubble.
TM, no.
Bubble, shield. Oh, look at him take it like a boss. Look at that. You barely had any damage, by the way. I got you
Yeah, I
back.
used a couple cooldowns.
There you go. Plus, I put a bubble on you and a shield. I was like, bubble and shield on that one. Thurberg, I got you. Gotta get them blocks in, brother, especially for that tier 2. Blocks. There you go. Oh, I swear I jump it. Just doesn't kick in fast enough.
You can't time it at all. Just gotta look at your left.
Okay, get ready. He's gonna do his thing again. All right, watch where you're jumping. Watch where you're jumping. Get those red things. I'm gonna go right. Thurberg, just stay right there. Just stay right there, out of the circle, Thurberg. Okay, get out of the circle quick. Go, go, go. Nice. All right, we got this. DPS him till he's dead. Look at that. Look at that DPS. Look at this bar going down, everybody. Smoking this dude. I think I missed him. I think I missed him with my curse. It was too far out. That's some sweet DPS, everybody. Good luck on your drops. Hope you get something good. I got blues. So excited.
Code of the
I'm gonna grab
Executioner.
this. You got one of the swords?
Oh, you got Code of the Executioner? Is it a purple?
Yeah, but I've already got a purple chest piece.
Well, you can merge it in, or if it's better than what you got, maybe it's some sort of trait you could use.
It's strength, crit chance, and weaken chance for that chest piece.
Yeah, but he might have a
That's good,
trait that you
but-
can put in there.
If you're doing like some range or like some weaken, that's probably a decent chest piece right there for now.
Yeah, well, strength actually good on my alt.
Because if you get 50 strength, you get the heavy attack bonus.
Yeah, that's what I did on mine. I went straight strength on my other character. He's using staff and greatsword,
Yeah,
and he's way more DPS than this one. He's way more DPS. Holy Pipe Reward, there you go. 1,000 kids caps. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're doing a giveaway right over here. Thanks for all the follows. If you do want to be part of the giveaway, make sure to hit that follow. They call me Kids Kringle this time of year because I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, everybody. Absolutely. And we're, of course, we're raising funds for St. Jude's right over here. Again, if you want to be a St. Jude's hero, now's a great time as well. So thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's throw that link in the chat again. Just go exclamation St. Jude. In there, go over there, show some love, everybody. Again, we're here raising funds for charity, playing some Throne of Liberty with my crew, having a good time.
Like for my necklace, I got.
And it's really just the order of the colors.
Yeah.
It looks like it's bonus damage, boss damage, attack speed, and then there's combinations of the.
Oh,
others.
by the way, Thurberg, this is going to help you a lot. Go into your gear and just alt-click your gear, and it will go into the chat like this. Just alt-click all your gear, and then everyone can see what your gear is, and then we can just roll over it, and then we'll know. I just dawned on me. I was like, wow, we could have done that earlier. We could have done that earlier. I just did. I didn't think of that.
We're going to try the trials after the figure out their books through and stuff.
Yeah, well, we're going to see if we can help Thurberg first so he can be part of it. If he's not, that's okay. We can get it going. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you got some purples going there, so yeah.
Before I did that.
Yeah, you can give it out to the noobs and then just don't listen to them because they'll say, oh, your gear sucks and blah, 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 blah. I had that robes for the longest time, by the way, those heroic robes. I had that forever.
I think you get that ending the last quest or something.
Yeah. Dang, you definitely need some.
I've yet to find a chest piece to replace those robes on my characters that are not dropping for me.
Yeah, me either. I was trying to get that divine Justicar attire. I mean, oh god, that took forever. The reason why I went with that one instead of the healing one is I just realized that I don't need to full heal all the time, and then my DPS is just so crappy when I'm in full heal mode. I was like, you just saw it. We did a tier 2 with, you know, with where I'm at now. So there you go. We did a tier, not
okay. So
correction, not a tier 2, 2-star.
Okay. So the rune stuff is different for different items.
Yes.
Well, it's only going to be a certain amount of items. So, by the way, you can also just hit, what is it, escape? Or no, it's in the bottom of your inventory. That's where it is. You hit I for inventory. It's in the bottom left corner, rune management. I discovered that the other day because I was left clicking on my stuff and then clicking at the bottom, but there's rune management on the bottom of your inventory.
Well, once you get it up, it shows you which items you can put runes in. And my wand is probably going to be the better thing because it'll actually give me more caster oriented. I was going to do that bracer, but all the stuff on it is like melee oriented.
Yes, I would do your wand first. You have the excavators, Ron, right?
Sacred Manuscript, which I think I got as a reward from like the weekly quest last week.
Oh, we should get you an excavator wand. Because that wand is awesome. That's like the first thing I upgrade. Whenever I upgrade anything, is it actually has all 3 traits on it, and 2 out of the 3 traits are maxed now. I'm 1 away on that excavator wand. If you think it's a long-term gear, by the way, you can pull these runes back out, by the way. I learned that. You can pull them back out if you don't want them in there. And then you get to use them on something else, which is cool. I just absolutely love them for that. I would definitely do all of your gear. It doesn't matter what you put in there. You put all your gear, but you want to do the rune synergy list first. So go to your wand, look at your rune synergy list, and scroll all the way to the bottom. And then figure out what you want in the long term. Right? Like say, in my case, my wand, I want that Wisdom 4, and I want to reduce my debuff duration. So it's blue, yellow, red. So blue is a defense, yellow is a support, and then red is an attack. And they also have like levels too, which really messes you up because the actual runes themselves have different colors, right? Because the runes themselves are gray and, you know, blue and green. So it kind of throws you off a little bit. It does. It's like
If you're going DPS, that's probably the wand you want, not the raid boss one.
The blue, yellow, red.
oh well, there you go.
No, the Liquarius Coveted Tome.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that I'm working toward. But that's the one you've got to run enough dungeons to get the pieces to make it. And I just
Or
started
get it
doing
to
that.
drop.
Does it drop?
Yes.
Okay, because I thought I saw that it did, but it seems like everybody makes it. And a lot of the stuff, like the chest that you get when you kill Aquarius, doesn't have it in it.
Yeah. The weapons, you need the 2 salvation tokens for any weapon.
Yeah,
and then
wisdom,
the
perception,
weapons
and crit
across
chance.
The dungeons only have
Nice.
like a 5% drop chance. So you're going to run
Put
it.
that one on the list. I think I've got that one before. I actually probably put it in my
RNG, but you could run it
in
and
my
never get
thing,
it.
my lithograph book.
You probably run it enough
Let's go
to get
see.
stuff to
Soon.
make it
Yep.
a lot faster.
Yep.
So.
I put it in my lithograph. Yeah.
Okay, so you said
That's
the
fine.
was it blue, yellow, red is probably the rune order that I want.
Well, you decide. I'm not going to tell you
Yeah.
exactly what you want to do. You decide what you want more of your thing. Remember, it costs money. It costs you a lot of money to unlock those traits in that particular order. So you want to really think about it before you do it.
Well, none of them really. I mean, like wisdom is good, I guess. The debuff duration seems as good as anything, but none of those really look like they're that great for me.
What piece of gear are you looking at?
The wand, the sacred manuscript.
Yeah, they're going to know more than me.
You know,
But
I do wanna
I'm
get
just,
some of
I
the
have my
Aquarius
certain set that I
tomes,
like.
but I don't have it. touched, so,
But if I get another one of those
and
tombs, I might
if I can put
Weapons?
try
runes
that one
in-
out and see if I do more damage.
Yeah.
I'd go
And the way
dex
you can
and
tell
attacks.
is you make one thing and you make another thing and you switch it. You go to the training dummies and you hit it. You see how much damage you're doing. You flip the other one on. You do a bunch of damage to that and you can see the difference. Like my setup I have now is
And
night and day
then,
difference, everybody. It's like literally I was doing like 200
So does
damage
it
and now I'm
matter-
doing like 900
okay, so
damage.
I have
Right?
quality-
There's a big difference.
quality and common.
That's a big
Okay,
difference.
yeah, I
And
see.
most importantly, I have a
So it
survivability
works
because I can
basically
just
the same as the
heal
other-
myself
most
and
of what I
bubble
have
myself and just keep
looks like I've
going.
either
Even if
got,
I'm doing less damage, I have
razor
endurance.
greens, but I assume
Meaning
want
I
the
can go
highest
for a lot
ones that I-
longer, and
highest
even though
ones
I'm
that I
killing them a little
can.
slower,
Yeah, at this
I can go
point,
longer.
You don't care
So
what the rune is. It could be melee hit chance. You're not doing melee, but it doesn't matter because all you're trying to do at this point is get the synergies. So, ideally, you're going for blue. But if you have a green, stack that in there. If not, get any gray in there and just start getting the synergy bonuses.
So just put in, so like that was red, yellow, blue, I think.
Yep.
So basically just pick my highest of each of those and put them in.
Yeah, if you've got something with a good trait on it, go for it. But again, if you've
Oh,
got
the runes have other traits too. I hadn't seen that.
yeah. So if you've got any rare runes, you want to put those in first, regardless of the trait. But again, your goal is to get blue synergies, and then as you continue to get more and more runes and level them up, then you can start to worry about what stat they have.
Well, of what I can put in weapons, it looks like all I've got are common and uncommon.
Yep.
Just throw them in there. Because you got massively nerfed because this rune system. Because all that damage you were getting before, they brought down, or the healing as well, at least for me. And the second I put these runes in here, I actually became more powerful than I was before, but I just put random stuff in there. It doesn't matter what it is. Like my other character, I smartly, accidentally, didn't take my weekly, and then he ended up with like 100 runes, which would have been amazing to get that in the very beginning. But that's what we're about to do, by the way, is do all of this rune stuff. That's what we're working on right now. So it doesn't matter. Just throw them in there. I would, again, the synergy thing is your most important thing. Pick the right ones, because it's going to cost you hundreds of thousands or $1 million to redo it like me. And just throw them in there randomly in all of your gear that it lets you do. So it only allows you to do your weapons and accessory. It doesn't let you do your armor. So,
Man, okay, so apparently this is their new like cash sink, because they make you pay to open the things up to even start using it.
exactly. Yeah, makes you grind more. But that's okay, because I actually like the system. I think the system, adds some fun to the game. It's just that if you went from, hey, I'm not taking any damage, to all of a sudden, God, I'm dying on just these normal mobs. What the heck? Yeah.
Yeah, it's more.
That's not good.
Change what was... Did I already mess up? Do you have to pick? Oh, yeah, okay. Boy, they really want to squeeze money out of you with the...
Well, like Beat says, it's the time sink, too.
Instead of yellow.
I'll just drop another 100 grand and switch it back to the other one.
It was 300.
Well, it was 300 to open it originally, but you got to drop another 100 on it to switch it back to the other one. So if you think you're only losing 100, because you would have unlocked the red one for 300 anyway, so
well, I thought
it's not too bad.
Said it was 338 to switch it to the other one even.
Yeah, weapons are 300. The
oh yes,
160 or whatever.
Well, I thought I retraded it at 100. If I'm thinking correctly, hold on, let me pull it.
It's 300.
I think it was like.
Oh. I forget how to redo it now.
Because I did the same thing.
I forget what it is.
Fortunately, I was up to 8 million earlier, so.
You're going to get plenty of cash. We're going to be doing a whole bunch of cash runs. By the way, you probably have about 10 million in the cash right now. I learned that those big star things are worth like 488,000. And I kept running out of cash because I'm doing all my skills and doing all my stuff. And I said, I rarely ever use these things. I'm selling them. And I sold them and I made like 10 million. And now all my skills are 10 million times harder, more powerful. There you go.
What is that?
And we'll talk about it later. Let's get your runes in there first.
Yeah, well, I got them in there, and I'm up to 2339 now. It didn't help as much as I was hoping.
Well, at least your character's stronger now, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I wish I could just give you the staff. That sucks. But we'll keep working at it. Well, Thurbick, I think we might swap. We might swap in and try the dimensional trials, and then while you're working on your gear, we can run some more stuff later on if you want.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna
So
run
you
one
want me
just to.
drop out.
Yeah, just well, or you can just stay in the group and we'll jump in. Either way.
You're a second
we're-
group, or
Oh, hey,
yeah.
what up, Whisk? Come on in, brother.
Whisk,
Do you
what's
have your gear score?
I don't know how you tell.
Press
Press
P.
P in bottom left corner, above where it says reset stats.
It says 2586. 2586.
You're good then. I don't. You have to be over 2,500 to do the dungeon they're trying to do, so you should be good.
Well, we unlock it for him first.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got some advanced stuff for you to work on, Whisk. So here we go. All right, we're gonna do it again, everybody. Co-op dungeon. We're gonna do some 2-star dungeons, and we're gonna do Valley of Slaughter. And what we'll do is we'll start clearing the mobs. And what you need to do, Whisk, is go watch that video I put in, unless you already watched it in the Discord.
Yeah, I watched it.
All right, so you got idea of what the things are, mechanics. All right, let's see how good you are. Let's go test it out. All right.
Well, they beat it with 5 earlier, so either way, I think y'all should be okay.
Wait, did somebody remember to get the keys?
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Yeah, I guess I should put runes in my other stuff, shouldn't I?
Oh yeah, you should put it in every piece of gear. It doesn't matter what it is, just throw it in there. Skill bonus boost. Let's do that one. I'm trying to burn up this food. I made a bunch of food to get my food up. Actually, surprisingly high on my food now. Well, at least for me anyway. I'm at 16
No
cooking.
icons, so I don't know who the tank is.
I'll get them on here in a second. I mean, just run forward at this point. Just follow
Just
Follow
the group-
TM.
I guess follow the group list.
I'm gonna put my food on. Okay, kill this butcher first. Unlock him. Oh, I think it said in that video to pull this guy away so he can't pull the other guy doesn't link to him. Didn't it say that in that video? See if you can pull this guy away from that other guy.
Push him away, yeah.
Yeah, push him away. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, then back on the boss. Screw that guy. That push is really fun if you haven't played the holiday event, everybody. I both love and hate that thing at the same time. It's like so bad when you get in a bad position. I played it 100 times. It took me 100 times to get 14 wins. It was nuts. I played it for hours on end. I played it way too much.
I played it till I got all the wins, and I was like, no, I'm not doing something else.
Yeah, I was tempted not to do it. I thought, nah, I'm doing my all because, oh, I was watching my health again. My bad. Got AoE. Be there in a second. Just run back.
Yeah, but it's like, it's very rare in video games that gives me anxiety, but it's like.
Stand in the hills.
Gives me anxiety, so I'm not gonna do that on my own.
Yeah, it was very, you know, like some people they get really super competitive in those. And it's almost like they're pre-mades because they're all running like in perfect sequence. And you're like, ah, God, here we go. And I can tell within the first 2 minutes, or actually first 30 seconds, because what's happening on my team is everybody is falling in the holes, giving them 3 points. And I'm like, okay, here we go.
that shouldn't be a thing. Like, you fall in the hole by yourself. That should not count for anybody.
Well, you know, you died, so it counts.
Yeah, but it's by your own hand, so it shouldn't count.
Yeah, if that actually didn't count, I think those would go on forever, by the way. Sometimes I see people just, it's like a stalemate. They're just standing in the center shooting at each other. And then nobody ever dies. And then it goes on and on. Oh, wait, the most annoying thing okay, hold on, I gotta focus here. I'm gonna try to not die. Because they're all gonna go right on me. The most annoying thing is the people who don't click the queue. They get in queue, they're sitting in queue, everybody else is clicked to go, and they don't click the button.
Oh,
and then you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds of watching to do it, and they did it like every other one. Somebody was doing that, and you'd just be sitting there for 30 seconds, going, "Come on, bro, are you not paying attention? Click the button." Click the button, bro.
This happened to me once, I think, but it's like.
Oh, it happened to me time and time again. There's always that one person who's not paying attention, who's not clicking the button. Maybe they went on a bathroom break there and did whatever. I don't know. So these mobs just shoot me the whole entire time, everybody. And that's because all the rest of those mobs are not tagged. So the tank really needs to tag every mob. Otherwise, they go on me or whoever. Somebody else tags them. But I'm also DPSing too. So on those alt ones, I could pull the aggro on the ones that are not tagged. Alrighty, let's smack some of these. Let's go. I'm just gonna smack the one you guys are stunning. There you go, and then this guy. Easy.
Okay, so once you pick the slots for the rooms, you can move stuff in and out for free. It's just changing what goes, changing the slot type that matters.
Yeah, it's gonna pay. It's gonna cost. It cost you if you do it wrong.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, like once you pick the, you can upgrade the rooms and it doesn't matter as long as you're not changing out the color. That helps a little bit.
Yeah.
What are the chaos rooms?
I'm guessing for chaos magic.
No, they have both a good and a bad stat, and you can put them into any color.
There's a purple beam on me.
Oh, it's basically if pressing like two get too far from each other, you both get stunned.
All right, remember, there's no jumping and clicking on the stuff. We just kill the sheeps. All right, here we go. I'd use a mana potion too. This is a sustained fight.
Oh. Apparently, I missed that mechanic. I was like on the outside of a barrier. I couldn't get in.
Maybe you're outside the bit. You know what? Never mind.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's why I said never mind. It's probably just. You just can,
Apparently, I did not see that in the video.
What is your what's your max health?
Probably too low. I don't.
And bring it up on your main screen. Back to the boss. Oh, we gotta click the thing first. There we go.
Wait, were you in a circle? Like, the giant circle? But, list?
Where do you see max health? No, I was outside, I guess, because it put a barrier up. I couldn't move to get in.
Just click on yourself in the window, or look at your window. It's it should be your character bar, so your max health.
I don't know, I can't see it. I can't read it. I dropped my glasses on the floor and I haven't been able to get them. What the hell does it say? There's not a way that it shows it anywhere other than that little bitty tiny bar up there.
I check your player window. I'm a little busy right now. A little busy trying to keep everybody up. So check that player window.
Base damage, attack speed, range. I don't see anything about it. No, I don't see anything.
We figure out in a minute list.
It looks like 7,000, but I can't be sure because it's blurry.
7,000. That's either your health or your mana.
Yeah, the health. I thought you said that was my max health. Oh wait, maybe that's. It's too blurry to tell. Is it the first number or the second number?
Here's the green number. The green bar. If you found it.
Oh, yeah, there ain't no way to tell I'm gonna see that. When I can get up and go look at the screen and I can see it. Uh-oh. Is that Thurbrick or bead?
That's the.
Oh, that's bead, yeah. I have to zoom in on it.
Thurbrick's not even playing games.
Seriously need to get up and let me get up and get my glasses. I'll be right back. I was gonna wait until see what happens here.
I distracted for a second. I lost bead. Not good.
No, but apparently if you're outside the circle, it does like a wall barrier and you take tick damage while you're outside it, and then when he does the OE, you're just dead. And by the way, you can't move when you're outside the barrier.
Okay, so you were just.
Literally freezing, yeah.
Okay, so you were just out. You were not inside there. You were just
Yeah,
outside.
I wasn't. I ran out to set my thing, and then I turned around to go back in, and it was too late. So I know not to do that the next time. I think I technically ran out, but I stopped and was trying to do my thing to where I could heal my
Second sheep, second
small
sheep.
heals.
Dead.
Yeah, I don't think you only need to worry about one sheep when that mechanic happens, kids.
Yeah, I think it kills the sheep. I just noticed. It said to
Yeah,
it said in that guide to kill the sheep, but apparently we don't need to.
No, in the guide it said kill one of the sheep and just leave it alone. At least I think I don't know. You know,
In the trials, you have to kill the other sheep.
Alright, let's kill the boss. I'm gonna kill this guy so bad. Let's get him. Nailed it. Going back to the center. Kill this sucker. Swear to God, I pressed that space bar. You can hear the space bar. You can hear me pressing it. Come on. Where's my heal? There it is. No, you won't.
Lasso.
They lost aggro onto us.
Yeah, after a certain amount of time out, you can't control them. You can just wipe.
Okay. Yikes. Get to click the thing. Oh, just 2 seconds too late. All right. All right, we'll try again. That was close. That was certainly a DPS race on that one.
When we tested it, you can't format it.
So to answer your question, 7788.
Yeah, you need about 8,500 to withstand his blast. Oh, do you have any frost skills?
No, I do not. I had the entomb at one time, but then Iron made me change everything, so I don't have anything that freezes or pushes, or I have lightning and fire, and that's it.
All right, well, take the ice spear, pick one of your skills, and put that ice spear there instead of the skills. I totally forgot about that until just now. We could have been reducing his overall damage this whole time. I'm gonna put mine on too. What skill do I not need? That's a good question. I'm gonna go first explosion. I really should upgrade that too. Oh, better idea. Go here, swap ice spear with this one. Now it's nice. That's what's nice about having those little swap things. All right.
I don't think I have any other ice ones now at all.
You should have it in your thing. It doesn't matter what level it is. The ice spear is going to reduce his overall damage. It's going to apply frost to him. When he puts his thing up and his axe is red, you want to zap him with that thing. We'll see if we can try to figure that mechanic out as well. This way people won't be taking as much damage.
We'll just get in a circle. And Foggy, you want to stay on the side with the ranged.
All right, Whist. That's okay. I'll try my ice spear and see how it goes. Let's go.
Yeah, I found it, but it's like not leveled up at all.
Well, if you got it, it's gonna do better than nothing. Oh yeah, see right there. I think that's where you do it, where he goes to pull it up to do that frontal attack. Okay.
Yeah, what's this? Definitely does not have enough health for this.
Yeah, I think we could have reduced it though. Right there.
I should be the only one getting hit by that, though.
I don't know if it's that or if it's something else. I'll be watching him.
Okay, I'm moving.
Oh boy, oh boy. Hold on, I gotta focus on what I'm doing. Playing easy. Click the thing.
You're on the wrong side, Jay. Why is he targeting you?
I think he's doing I think Jay's doing enough damage that it's making it in this thing.
Trying to figure out where that thing. Is it right there? That AoE that I need to tag him for? What do you guys think it is? Right there? Or I iced him. Not sure when I really need to ice him. I'm gonna watch it this time.
It said when he raises his axe and turns red is when you ice the hell out of him. You ice stun or whatever.
I think I just shot it at bead instead of at the thing. I don't know. What the heck? Try not to stand on TM side, by the way. You guys are taking damage from that. Don't forget to click the thing. A bunch of BS, but I'm pressing the space bar. Yeah, maybe it's right there where he says, "I'll crush you all." I tried it there and see if it would happen.
Right there where he throws his axe up in the air. Right before he does that AoE blast.
Ah, foggy. Couldn't get him in time. Couldn't get you in time, brother. Oop, forgot to click the thing.
That was weird because I swore I was full enough health I could tank that.
Don't call him 2 stars for nothing. When you see him about to do that, Jim, tell me, just say ice, and I'll try to throw the ice down. Come on.
Nice.
Got him.
Yeah, it's too late. As soon as he throws his axe up in the air, you got to hit it with it. And right there.
I'm looking at bars. Hard for me to tell.
Yeah, then you're never gonna have it in time.
It's also directional. Well, I have to turn that off directional. Did we lose somebody else?
Indeed.
Oh, man. I was looking at the mob and wasn't looking. That's what happens when I look away the bars.
Can you turn it off directional? Because when I click it, it makes me aim at it. Sort of like the green things.
Forgot to click the thing. That was my bad. Forgot to click the thing. I was going. Your health was getting low. All right.
Right, cool.
We did it.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah, we got this the first time. Now we're out of sync. Let's give it another go. I get distracted by trying to do that ice thing, so all right, Wish, your role is to survive the first round and to ice this guy when he puts his axe up. That's gonna be your job. Come on in here. Because I can't do both things. I can't look at people's health bars and ice that thing at the same time. Let me switch my skills back. I can't do both. It's too much. Diddly diddly. Can't do both at the same time because I can't watch the mob and I can't watch them bars at the same time because I got to switch between all the different bars as I go along as well. Man, we had it last time. All right, I just got to focus, everybody. I got to focus. This is not easy.
It's all good.
No worries. All right, here we go again. All right, much better this time, though. We're going to focus.
Wisp, Jay.
Wait, hold on.
There you go.
Just don't stand on the tank side. Oh, look who survived that time. Nice job, Wiz. I got you back. Move out of the fire. Oh, beat. Heals. Okay, kill the sheep. All right, let's go. God, it's a lot of damage to heal through. Keep going. I got you. Just gonna focus mostly on healing. All right. Click the thing, Wiz. Over here. Hit F on this little thing. This little circle. All right, never mind. We already got it now. He's gonna jump back to the center. All right, stand together, everybody. Stand on the opposite side of the tank. Beat over here. Everybody stand together so I can just say we heal us and the tank can tank that damage.
Oop, wrong.
Oh, are you still using tank skills? Aggro skills?
Just keep DPSing, everybody. Keep DPSing. Stand in that heal. Go.
Alright, I pulled that.
Okay, sheep, get ready. Ooh, very close on that one. All right, go, go, go. Block. Bastard. Bastard. Click the thing, FFF on the thing. There we go. Get all of us in there. Yeah, there we go. Nice. All right, back over here. Boss gonna go back to the center. Get a few 3 hits on him. By the way, he's stunned when he goes back to the center, so that's the best time to DPS. Right there, right there. Go, go, go. Group up on me on the far side of the tank. Group up on me. There we go. And here we go. Nice. Go, go, go. I misclicked. Back up a little bit into the heal. Nice, nice. Some serious healing right here. Click the thing, don't run back. Click the thing, click the thing.
Whiz.
There you go. Alright, now run back. Now DPS as much as you can. Go, go, go. Few seconds for a heal there, everybody. Block. Whoa. You interrupted my heal. Now save it. Saving that heal. Alright, back to the center. Oops, I forgot to click the thing. Got it. Pete, come on, brother, I got you. There you go. Hey, we heal on me.
Wrong side, B. There you go. There you go.
Darn it.
Not me and beat again.
This is crazy, man. Crazy. I don't know. I didn't seem that hard the first time, but it seems a lot harder this time. Maybe because it was just the first time.
I think we're just a small from security. We just got the first time.
Alright, got it.
Pete, where'd he go?
Yeah.
Beat died. He took a lot of hits at one time. My heals were still on cooldown. Swear to God, I'm getting that jump in. So annoying. Come on, we got this. Go, go, go. Throw that DPS down, everybody. Throw it down. This is it. This is it. Got him. Oh, I don't think we can just DPS him down. I think we got to get the things.
No, get the sheep.
Get the sheep. Get the sheep on this side. Over here. Go, go, go. Oh, better hurry up. Hurry up. Click, 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 click. Oh, he's dead. Oh, whew.
I burned him down.
Nice. All right, everybody, come on, grab your loot. Hope you
Again,
get something
I got-
better than the
I got
blue that I got. Yeah, me too. But you did get a token. Oh man, that's some work right there. That's some work.
Again, I rather want purple for that work I just did for that dungeon.
This is why I worked on my health, everybody. You can see I've got almost 11,000 health. Because, again, the healer doesn't make any difference if they just one-shot you. And you get zapped. So, oh well.
The hell's in the work cart?
It's good you're here. Leave your baggage with
Ooh,
me.
crafting material.
Please.
Don't forget to use your little dewdrops. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely need to work on my health, max health.
Absolutely, yeah. Try to get it over 9K if you can. It's like 8,500 is the minimum requirements. So, well, guess what? We're going to do it again. But this time we're going to do it a different way. We're going to do dimensional trial. So we're going to enter the dimensional circle as the Valley of Slaughter as a dimensional trial to try to get some runes. So here we go. We got it down. That was easy.
You know the laser mechanic?
Now's a good time to let them know.
There's a laser mechanic.
Yeah, there's more mechanics.
That
More dumb
video-
ways to die, you mean?
That video only showed the boss.
Yeah, it showed the 2-star boss, not the trial.
Somebody clicked it before everybody got in. Now there's only so much time. You gotta get in, guys. That's why you don't click stuff until everybody's ready. That's why I didn't click it. All right.
Dude, hurry up.
You come on list?
There's a guy between me and the ramp or the lift.
You're in the wrong one. You're
You're in the
come
wrong
to the
one.
Trial.
Yeah, you want to be in the trial one. We're gonna run ahead. You can come catch up. It's in the co-op dungeon. It's a separate tab in the co-op dungeon if you're looking for it, where the trial one is. Of course, my headphones died.
Unable to enter, you did not.
My headphones died. I can't hear you guys. Hold on, I'm gonna switch headphones.
Unable to enter, you did not meet the entry.
They got it for a minute. They got it for a minute.
Dude, that
Bad time for my headphones to die. Nope. Come on, you're slowing me down here.
Tell you that at.
There we go.
Minimum combat power 2530. Don't I have that?
Okay, press P.
Thought we already did that earlier. 2562. So I have 2530.
Are you in the dimensional trials?
Dimensional trial, Valley of Slaughter, interdimensional circle. Unable to enter, you do not meet the entry requirement.
Hey. Press
Yeah,
one.
it might. Oh, we'll take a look at it here in a second. Hold on. It may be the entry to this one's higher than the entry of the other one.
It is, but he still meets the combat score.
It
It
says
seems like for the
entry
trial that there were a
conditions.
couple of things. Yeah.
You sure you're looking at the trial dungeons, right?
Oh, yeah, dimensional trial. It says Valley of Slaughter. It says Lord Kismet. Entry condition, minimum combat power, 2530.
What are we doing with this? Why is this beam on me?
Oh, that's the sheep. That's the. Have you and TM to separate for like a certain length and focus. It's done.
I don't see anything title available or tier available. One. Oh, this is a tier 2?
No, tier 1.
Yeah, it says tier available 1. Cleared tier 0. Creator Lord Kismet.
I wonder if you didn't get credit because you died.
I didn't die. Oh, and which one?
2-star.
They gave me a chest in that one.
It's and saying you can't enter it.
Yeah, go to the dimensional trial, take a screenshot, and put it on the forum on the Discord.
Okay. So I'm looking at mine, and there's the combat power, which of course I don't meet, but also above that it says it has a little lock. It says Dimensional Circle, Valley of Slaughter successfully cleared, and that's in red. So I haven't cleared it, so it won't let me in. Do you have that there, West?
Let me send a picture.
Where are you posting it to?
Discord under Throne of Liberty.
I'd get out of your Valley of Slaughter you're in right now, by the way. That could be causing it, because I just looked on the thing and it says you're in the Valley of Slaughter. Get out of there.
Thought I did.
No, it still says you're in the Valley of Slaughter. So.
I don't know.
Yeah, you should be able to
Well,
get
not
in.
if I'm in another instance.
Y'all did tier 1, right?
Yeah, he should have got credit because he got the
regular
inlet.
2-star.
Yeah, I'm still floating around in this one.
Yeah, get out of that one.
He has tier 1 selected, and it looks like it should let him in, but
Yeah, but no, he's
I was the
in
other one.
he's in another one, so he's gonna be blocked from going in there.
do you have to do the tiers in order or anything?
No. He was still in the slaughter. The slaughter.
You can't jump from one instance into another instance.
Oh, he
You
never
got to-
got completely out of the last one.
Nope.
Oh, he might have went back into it. I don't know. But all I know is just solve the problem. I'm a little busy healing people. Come on, let's go. Get it solved.
He's there.
Am I in the right one now, or did I go in the wrong one?
You're in the right one.
It looks like you're in the right one. Just go up the elevator thing and come and join us. I solved the
There is
problem,
no
so that-
elevator. I'm standing in a circle with a hole in the middle of it.
Then run up the way and find us on the map.
That was the one I got. Respawn. Nope. Way high. I'm headed that way.
You gonna stun Foggy?
Yep.
I'm ready to die.
This is the part where everybody always pushes his butcher off, by the way. They push him right off the side. It's hilarious every single time. So normally it should stop you from going off. It should stop you at the edge. That actually works on that snow thing too. That if you push, you actually never fall off the edge if you're pushing someone else off. Because that one's really fun. You play as...
Too.
What's that?
I've fallen off in there too.
Oh, I never have. Because I played the Yeti a ton. And never fell off once.
I think I fell off once or twice. Trying to push somebody off the edge.
Yeah, it usually just pushes me to the edge. Even if I'm standing right next to it, it'll just push me to the edge and then I stop. But very fun. Definitely takes practice.
Your purple beam freaks me out.
Okay, so this time we got to kill both sheep. We got to click on the thing. So remember to click on the thing. I keep forgetting. Okay, here we go. 8 minutes. Let's do it.
Whisk, quit running away.
Yeah, get together and stay. Oh, I forgot to do the star stuff. Hold on. Stay with the star. Here we go. Gotta get that block in there, Whisk. Watch for that purple circle. Stunned me and then I couldn't do anything.
Wipe it.
Just wipe, just die, everybody. These are hard, everybody. These are hard, especially for the healer. Especially for the healer, because I'm trying to, I'm just watching over here, so I can't always watch up there because,
So you have to run the entire dungeon from the start, or does it start you close to the end?
The whole thing.
I imagine it just starts you to the end. Or
So
we just
I
run
mean,
back.
you basically just have to do the boss in 3 minutes, not the entire dungeon.
Now you have to do the whole dungeon for the trials again.
Yeah, what we're trying to do is just raise the level of the dungeon. And what we're trying to do is just run this one over and over again. So everybody gets the runes dropped. That's the main thing. So, I mean, we got like 20 minutes to do it. See, the 20-minute ones is the thing. See, we can raise it by 2 if we do it more, but I don't care about that right now. I'm just trying to get this finished so we can see what the runes are. And just kind of re-farm this over and over.
Yeah, so the 3 minutes is just to, like, for the actual competition. Like to get a star or whatever on it.
Well, I'm totally useless in this, apparently.
Tried to heal you through it like I did last time, but it's tough.
I gotta work on my health. I gotta get my gear though. Yet I don't have my.
Did you put your runes in there yet?
I need trousers and boots and.
Did you put your runes in there yet?
Yeah.
Awesome.
And something, but I don't remember what I put runes in because I don't have my chest piece or my. No, I've got my chest piece. I don't have boots or pants or my mask. They're just car mask yet. Missing 3 pieces of my actual armor.
Okay. Have you been trying to find replacements? Paper armor piece?
Well, I mean, it's not like I'm wearing nothing at all, but I don't have my final.
All right. Talk about it later, guys. Focus.
Sorry. Wrong spot, Pete.
Focus on where you're standing. There you go. Stand in the heels. All right, let's focus this down, and we'll talk about it in a sec. I gotta really pay attention. Save it, save it. We're here. Stand. Oh boy, that fire is rough. Click the thing, click the thing, click the thing. Nice. Alright, remember, this is when you want to open up on that DPS right here. Stand on the opposite side of the tank. Do not stand where the tank is. There you go. Stand with the star. AoE heals on the ground. That jump is starting to irritate me big time. I know I'm jumping in time.
Same here.
Sanctuary.
Click, click, click. Click, click, click. There we go. And back to TM. Alright, here we go. Yeah, now we're getting in the zone. Getting in the zone. Come on back over here, big boy. Behind TM on the star. There you go.
Azrael and Talus just popped. Did Talus, was that one of the ones that had a staff that would be good for me?
Oh, focus, focus. Alice. I do have my. Never mind, y'all focus.
Click the thing, click the thing. That's the hardest thing to remember, is to click the thing. Alright, get ready to DPS. Remember, stand behind the tank. There we go, there we go. The tank's gonna run to the far side. Damn that jump. Damn that jump. So annoying. Trying to get my heal rotations down to optimize my heal rotations. It ain't easy. Bastard. All right, everybody click. Come on, Bede. Click the thing. We got to get her clicking down better. All right. Come on, we got this. I'm feeling good on this one. Let's do it. Damn you and that thing. Damn you and that jump. You can hear me pressing the button. Get ready to click the thing. Click it, click it. All right, all 4 of us. Oh, that's good. That's good. Hold him off for another second, TM, and we got him. All right, come on. DPS this guy down. That's it. This guy's got to die. This guy has got to die. Whew. Holy mackerel, that's some serious healing. My hands are cramping. Holy mackerel. That's a serious. That's click, 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 DPS, click, 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 heal, heal, heal. Run here, do that thing, click on the thing, kill the sheep. Oh, now there's fire. Gotta move out of the fire. Gotta jump on the thing and then click on the things and clear the bars and the stuff and the things. Oh, there you go. Well, we got her done. Yeah. I got something from my battle pass. Oh, my world heat leaf thing, because it just came up. It just reset. All right, well, hey, we got some new runes. Congrats. Now we just need to do that over and over and over again. That's pretty tough. I don't know what's
for level our runes.
And that's just for the gray runes. But the cool thing is, though, if you farm that for a whole bunch of runes, you can just merge them together into the higher level ones. I got this one too. See, look, it's like a double battle pass, everybody. So you get one on one, and it's also on the other one, which is pretty awesome. That's double dailies right there during the holiday event. That's pretty awesome. And see, when I get these done, I'm getting these little star crystals where I can get more of the stuff.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good, everybody. Again, and we finished it 3 times, so or 4 times. I forget. I lost the track now. But that's pretty good. It tells you we can do them. That's for sure. That is for sure. Well,
Yeah,
we can
that's
do
a
that
fun
one. That's the easiest one, by the way, everybody. Yeah, see, now we have level 3 available. Look at us go. Okay, well, we could do a level 3. Is it the same thing on level 3? I think it's is
They get
attack
harder
power and
and
stuff.
have more mechanics.
Yeah, his attack power goes up and his health goes up.
I know I'm not ready for tier 3.
Yeah, no, you farm
Yeah.
1 until all your runes are level 20, and then you move up.
Yeah, that's I already said that before. Yeah, I saw that on a forum post on the Discord, on their Discord, Throne of Liberties. Yeah, I'm just looking at what the combat power is. It's 2590. That's not too bad. They say don't go above tier 5. You don't need to go above tier 5. It's just like bragging above tier 5. 2650. So if you guys want to do those max tier 1s, you gotta have 2650. See what mine's at. 3374. All right. Do we want to farm that again, or are we good for today?
Farm it, farm it, farm it. I want runes.
All right.
Levels.
I'm up for another one. Here we go. Let's turn it down to 1, though. All right, let's go. Yeah, nobody click the thing, please. Don't click the thing until we're ready. Don't click the thing. We take a quick break. I'm gonna stretch. Jeez. Ow. See, when you get old, when you stretch, all the things start to hurt. Neck pain. Whew, that hurts. Oh, that hurt bad. My neck muscle right there. Was Charlie horsing. Oh, too much playing this game, everybody. No worries, Pete. I know you wanted to see what it did. Now you know. So there we go.
Water real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Take a quick break. Just gonna stretch. Stretch my fingers. Whew, it's a lot of button pressing. Now I could go back to full heals and bring some more heals in. Let's see. What can we bring back in that's going to help everybody? I could probably respec so I'm shielding everybody. At the same time, let's go ahead and go into wand. We got our Fountain of Life. I could take out my base damage here. Applies to all party members in range, but it decreases its effectiveness. And they're going to be up close, so I don't need the one that increases the range. This is the one I'm using on me, so I don't die. But I could definitely use this one where I need 7. So I'm just going to turn my DPS down. This is 5 and this is 7. Yeah, turn my DPS down. And then basically just keep doing Invincible Wall and Blessed Barrier on everybody. I should probably increase the duration. That's another 7 points. Okay. Where am I going to get those 7 points from? So I'm basically going to decrease my DPS on these to do a little bit more of this. This is 5. That's 5. That's 10 points, really? Yeah, that is 10 points. Holy mackerel. Yeah, but that one's so good, though. I'd rather take it out of something else. I'm just going to try to increase my focus on healing. It increases base damage. I don't need range. I need more duration. Don't need range. What did I need? Oh, I need this. That this one lasts by 2 seconds longer. I feel like I have to take it out of my staff somewhere. Maybe just reduce the DPS of my lightning. I don't need, oh, I don't need this to chain. Ah, that's where to take it out. It'll do damage transfer. I don't need damage transfer. This takes too long to channel, so I'm not going to bother with that. Yeah, I don't need damage transfer because I'm just attacking a single boss. So I could turn this up and I can turn this up. So both of those are going to last longer now. And that still leaves me with 4 points where... This is allowing everybody to do more damage. Yeah, see, this is going to boost everybody else's damage. That's going to leave me with 2 points. Man, I went through every single one of these.
But
and
it doesn't heal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, put it on the range.
Blame it on the rain.
What about Lorraine?
Put it on the rain. What are you talking about?
The range of that salvation. Clay's salvation.
Yeah, it was 5 meters. I don't need to have any more range. We're all right next to each other. Trying to squeeze something out.
I can't tell if it's hitting me or not.
Well, it's usually not because I'm doing it way over there by the sheep because all that fire damage is on us. I don't think we have a problem with mana recovery, so I'm not going to bother with that. I mean, I have it on my Fountain of Life, but... let me find something better here. I don't like any of
You
these.
have all the skills on your Fountain of Life?
Yeah, I'm all maxed. And I have my Fountain of Life maxed, too. I really want to max my Invincible Wall and Clay Salvation, the other one. I got my Swift Healing maxed. I got my Blessed Barrier maxed. It's 2 different targets. Increases the duration. What's this? I'm going to say 2 stacks. Yeah, I'll just do my Touch of Despair 2 stacks. All right, we'll give that a try.
What is your passives?
They're a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream, just looking.
I got Noble Revival at max, Devotion and Emptiness, Selfless Soul,
Okay, you got
Bunker
Vampire
Contract. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. That's another one I want to get to max. That one's working really, really well. Oh, and I have
nice.
the one that transfers to me when I'm healing you guys. I forget where that one was. Let me go find it.
Swift healing.
Yeah, Swift Healing. Yeah, I got that on. Additionally restores Ali's mana. No, I don't need it. Okay, let's try it like that. Maybe do a little bit more healing, and plus also I can bubble you guys more often. I just bubble everybody. It's less effective, but everybody's going to be bubbled, so it's damage. All right, if you're ready, stand up here by the tank.
Hey, Wist, you coming?
I was upgrading some traits on my stuff.
There you go.
Doesn't let me in. I do not have minimum combat power, 2590. So no, I am not coming, apparently.
Switch it to rank 1.
Oh, shit. Didn't know I could switch it. Ah, that'd be smart. I didn't realize I could do the switching.
There you go. I'm on. I'm almost max on my wand too. I'm just so excited to finally max it. That's
I'm in
a
a red
lot of grind.
circle. There's a square here. What is this square here?
He's so easily distracted, isn't he?
About to start it.
Okay, here I'm starting it. Here we go. Run! Run, 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 run. The second we can move. Run forward. Kill the boss. Go, go, go. All right, yeah, it's bubbling everybody now. All right, cool. I'm gonna do less DPS, but AoE better for the team. Oh, I gotta put some food on too. Where's my boss damage food?
I'll forget something.
Just click the thing.
Well, y'all didn't pick up the key.
I don't think
tried
you
it
need
since
to.
Somebody else was.
Oh.
They gave it to me, so.
Yeah, it's been
understand.
we're not getting higher tiers.
I'm gonna put some evasion on. Screw it. And this way I can heal a little bit better without, because I have faster cooldowns as well. I can heal a little bit better without me getting targeted the whole time. But the second I do that, they're on me. I'm doing massive less DPS now. Well, that's okay. I'm boosting everybody else's DPS. Like right there. Boom. But see, when you get to a certain point, you really want to look at every single skill in your skill book. And I've configured it 100 different ways now, everybody. And I just feel you need different sets for different things. So I tried my primary set as we ran that thing, and it worked. But it's difficult. It's very difficult. Very difficult to do. So better that I do it this way. I could be just do this too. It's like healing without healing. So basically, I'm just allowing them to take more damage. That's what that bubble does. It's less effective than if you're doing single target. But again, allows me to do
Kill
damage.
him while that guy's healing him. Oh, he did die. He died.
Yeah, he died. Yeah, you have to do what you normally do. Stun him and wipe him out. Again, still doing damage, still stacking stuff on him. But what I'm doing is I'm now in a rotation where I just keep bubbling the team. Over and over again. And because my, my skill cooldowns... Ow. Because my skill cooldowns come up pretty quickly, I can keep that going usually. But again, you can see it's less effective, and if I draw too much aggro, boom, I'm dead, everybody. I'm very dead. Let's party. But whatever gets us through that next stage. Let's just take practice and fine-tuning what we're doing. Yeah, many of them get on me.
Got me cornered.
Seems like a lot more mobs than last time. Is it just me?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
No, it's just this spot. It's the same.
I don't know. I think there were more personally, but
By the way, you can run over this fire. You don't have to jump over it. I just realized. That's funny.
Yeah, but if I do, I think I do Butcher's Canyon. I think I'm age. I have false security.
I see people jumping. I'm like, why are you jumping?
Butcher Canyon first I have it.
Yeah, I learned that accidentally. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I didn't take any damage.
Well, you never know.
This part is where I need multiple target damage, but it's okay. They got the DPS going. Where I need the heals is on this sucker. Because again, having those that quick reduction in damage is going to be super useful. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Definitely need to put my mana potion on.
Do you mind marking me up? I mean, people can see me and stay
Oh,
away.
I totally forgot. I got all involved in my skills. I'm starting to get a little punchy. But we'll get her going. Let's do it. Okay, again, stand on the opposite side, stand with the star. Remember, there's no fire thing that's going to hit you, so just stand over here. All right, here we go. All right, come on, get that sheep. Get that sheep. Don't forget to click afterwards. Don't forget to click. Kill this sheep. Click the thing. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get ready to click the thing. Click it. Oh, look at that. 5-person. Nice. Okay, back to the boss. Get ready. Group up on the star on the opposite side of wherever he goes. Wherever the tank goes. Yeah, there we go. On the star, on the star. Oh, yeah, them shields are much better. All right, go, go, go. See, I'm also using my thing that makes my skills come up faster. Oh. Wow, he one-shot whizzed.
Yeah, and I just added like 2 traits to one of my thing, max health. Not bad.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's a rough one right there.
Still get nuked.
I mean, I got a lot of work to do on my traits, but I'm like out of cash or out of solar. So I still got two pieces of accessories that don't have runes on them as well, but I ran out of solar.
Oh, Thurberg, don't let me forget to tell you how to get that cash from those things. I'll show you here in a bit. Gotta kill this thing first. Yeah, there we go. Getting it done. And we're at it. Kill the tank a little bit while I'm at it. There we go. No, pick a side, TM. Pick a side. There you go. Trying to tell everybody through that. It's funny. I'm getting a little better at that jump, but it gets me a bunch of times.
That jump with me.
Yeah, when he says I crush you all, it's a perfect time for AoE heal. Starting to get my heal rotations down. Go, 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 sheepy, sheepy. Trying to give TM a little bit of bubble action there. Die, sheep, die. Clicky, clicky. Click it. Bead, bead, clicky, clicky. Yeah, see, this does help because it's less healing I gotta do. Also removes our conditions, too. Which is super useful. Okay, everybody just come to my side, because whatever side TM's on, he's just gonna run straight to the boss, and we'll be on the other side, and we'll be ready to DPS straight away. So we're just gonna always choose the opposite side of wherever he is. Ah, got that jump in that time, sucker. That jump is a little too fast, I think. It's just me.
you can't time it right. Is it the coming?
Yeah, I'll be in the air and still get stunned.
Yeah.
I know.
It's like,
You can hear me pressing the button on stream too. I'm pressing it. Yeah, see, that's that AoE time right there. AoE heal. All right, over here. Let's pick this one. I'm getting it down now when I take the conditions off too. Trying to optimize that. All right, press that. Oh, click the thing, Kismet. Almost forgot. All right, we got this. We got this. Heal the tank a little bit. We're gonna go on the opposite side of the tank. Over here. Be in position for DPS, and away we go.
So I found it. It did bring my max health up to 8088. So it's a little better than it was, but it's still not.
so you
Keep working on it.
Yeah. I'll say like it's a watch here at the amplifier.
Get a little closer. I'm gonna try to heal TM at the same time on the AoE heal. There we go. Very nice. Lock. On the left. Let's get him. Look. It's hard to remember. And far side, far side. Oop. Alright, there we go. Right here with me with the star. With the star, everybody. With the star. Let's go. There you go. Gonna move up just a little bit so I can. This heal's going with TM. Stupid jump. Swear to God, I'm president. There we go.
Can't come to the tank, Pete.
I was running out of the fire.
Come on, come on. 15%. Go, go, go. Oh, I'm out of Sterilite. Should have got more Sterilite. Come on, stupid skill. Well, the skill's not up yet. That's why it's not going.
That one was close.
Very close. All right, come on. 10%. I did the jump instead of the block. But I still got my block in while I was jumping. That's funny. Come on, come on. 4%. Smoke him. I'm just going to do AoE heal now.
Just nuke him, just nuke him.
AoE heal on the ground. And he's dead.
Sweet.
Whew. All right, more runes, everybody. That's a workout, man, when you're the healer. My fingers are like cramping. That's a workout. Ugh. Stretch them.
Sad thing is, if you die, you don't get nothing.
You didn't get runes?
You didn't get runes on it?
And
Yeah,
no,
you don't get.
We don't get a chest or nothing. We just.
There are
No, you don't get a
chests.
chest. You just get
It's just
runes.
Oh.
We're farming that chest for runes.
Yeah, just go into your inventory and then click your rune button on the rune management all the way in the left corner.
It says in the thing, acquired value of slaughter, tier 1 ruin chance chest.
Yeah, see, every time you get those runes, though, they're leveling up. So instead of it, and they never go down in level. So once it hits like a certain level, 6 or 10 or whatever it is, it never goes down. So the next one you get, it goes up again and it goes up again until it maxes out. And it never goes down. So that's what's so cool. That's why people just farm this until all their runes are max level, and then they're never going to get a lower level rune. So then when you go to merge them based on the level of the rune, when you do your material transformation, man, you really get some huge upgrade. Like just on the ones we just got, that's 377,000 because I already merged all mine before.
So does the chest open automatically, or?
Yes.
Yeah, automatically drops in your inventory. And
I thought I wasn't getting nothing because it said chance chest, and I looked for it, and it's like nothing there.
Yeah,
okay, so they automatically go into your rune management.
Yeah, and automatically, if they're already there, it automatically levels those up too. So it's not like you get a separate one. It's going to come up with a little red thing again. It's just going to level the ones you already have. All right, we ready for purchasing yourself one more time?
Yeah, I can do it one more time.
Of course.
All right, one more. Here we go. I feel I was better, and now I can just bubble you guys. Make sure to turn your tier level down to 1 into the dimensional circle. Let's try to get everybody together this time. Coming again, Wist. I'm trying to keep you up, man. It's very hard.
Yeah.
Hey, when he one-shots you like that, I mean, I'm trying to bubble you. But you do help, though, when you're DPSing in the beginning there. So you do help bring it down just a little bit faster. So, and plus you're getting your runes higher, and then eventually you use your runes and help you even more. All right, here we go again. Let me get my mana thing on. Oh, wait, I didn't get more sterilite. Hold on. No, I'm gonna go get some sterilite. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, that might help. I forgot to turn that on.
Yeah, turn that on, and I'm gonna go get mine from the. Oh wait, I got a guild scroll. Just do it that way. Just gonna use my guild scroll. Acquired 1 million Solient. That really just give me 1 million Solient? Holy mackerel, did you see that we acquired 1 million Solient? Where do we get that from? Is that from every time we're doing that? No. Did you guys get 1 million as well?
I don't think so.
I don't see it. Say it.
Yeah, it's in your, what is that tells you that? Guild notice? No, it's in your acquisition item. Go look in the acquisition item and see if you got 1 million soul in it. Because I just looked in there and... Oh, it's the battle pass. It's the battle pass. Sorry, it's the battle pass that did it. Oh, yes, right here. It's the holiday battle pass number 16. Ah, I see. It was like... Really? We're going to get 1 million every time we're doing this? We're doing this all night long! Hold on, I'm getting my...
right, I wish.
Yeah. By the end of the night, we'll be trillionaires.
Dude, you just lost on security, man. What the heck?
Alright, I got to use these cheaper ones. I'm just going to buy a bunch of these and stop screwing around. Alright. Stop screwing around. 10,000, go. I just start buying a ton of these now, so I can leave them on all the time when I'm running with the team. Those aren't the better ones. Those are kind of the suckier ones, but oh well. All right, back in here. Level 3, or level 1. Level 1. Back in I go. All right. I got my food on. I got my stuff on. Make this go a little better. I gotta turn my boss stuff back on again.
B.
That's awesome.
Jay needs to get off the tanning bed. Oh, really? All right, let's go. Look in the thing.
Right.
Here we go.
Wow.
Ready? Go.
I saw you snake that T10.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you should give it to the tank so the tank can run ahead.
You stole it from Alice pockets again. Ian.
Hey, Wiss, while you're running, you might want to get some boss food on too. Boss food, some regen, something like that. I can see you don't got any food on. Yeah, Tim knows what it's like to get stun locked.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go. Kill the stuff. Stand by the tank. It's about to all wail on me here in a second. I wonder if I could pull those archers back further if I go over here in the corner. Oh, beat! I got you. Trying to pull those archers back away in the middle of you guys. What's the whole point of the laser thing?
Oh, it's creepy.
In the lower tiers, it's just a pain in the butt.
In the upper tiers, what's it supposed to do?
The upper tiers, it's a boss mechanic, and you have to use the lasers to kill the sheep.
Ah. I'll go on the Shadowmancer. Stun that guy.
Right.
It sucks that it's only a certain percentage, like 80% works. But it's pretty nice though.
What's normally like rock 3 stones?
I'm also doing a little proactive healing, everybody. It's called Kill the Mob. You don't have to heal as much. Kill them so you don't have to heal. I could probably take that other skill out too. Just dawned on me, I could take that skill out and put my other heal in. This one that's dotting that is a channel skill right now, so it's kind of annoying. It's a very annoying channel skill. Give him a second to grab aggro of all this. Yeah, it does that AoE thing. I gotta channel it. Sucks. Oh, Beat is taking way too much damage. There's the part where I take a lot of damage. Tom's got a lot of health. Swap this skill. Oh, that traded it off. Hold on after this guy. I gotta swap a skill. I don't think it's being very effective, and it's channeling, so it's gotta go.
Talking about the ice spear?
No, it's the curse magic circle. I could be using another heal instead. Where'd my other heal go? Oh, that was in my bow. What was on my bow? What can I use instead? Nothing. Ah, I'll put it back. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, I lost my bow. Dang.
You get
All right, yeah, I'm good. Good. A little annoying because of the channel skill. What I should do is move my lightning up. That's what I should do. Move my lightning to here. And then do that one after the lightning. Am I the only one that saw the foggy fell off? It was just me.
no. I just did Houdini. That's all you saw.
That's all I saw. You're stealing my move. You owe me a quarter now. The fall off move.
Sorry, down in the canyon.
It's okay. Just either die or come back up. Either way. All right. I think my fingers have got one more in me. Yeah, and remember, we're gonna get
one more.
we're gonna stand on wherever the other side of the tank is. So if the tank is tanking him on that side, we'll come here. Don't forget to click the thing. And let's do this.
Feel.
You done after this, or just moving on to something else?
Yeah, move on to something else. You want to do some gear, but I think a lot of peeps, it's going to be, time for them to go to sleep. They got stuff to do tomorrow, I'm sure.
I got the block.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Two of them died the first hit.
Are you dead, Foggy?
No, that's gonna miss. Got the block.
Yeah.
What's it?
Oh, you're dead, though. Yeah, again, there's no way I can heal you through that unless you have enough health. Oops. I should be over here healing. Killing the sheep.
I'll work on health. I've been neglecting the traits because I was waiting to get my end gear, and so I haven't been really trading any of the other stuff up.
That's why I asked about are you getting just stuff that you can just put on for now so you get the stuff you need.
Just realized I can wait until he's in the middle of casting. That I can wait until gotta be full health when he does that AoE thing too.
Max health. I need to treat that. Okay.
Yeah, actually better to do the AoE heal earlier, and then do that other thing later.
It said Brogumir has died, has been resurrected, but that was when he fell off. Like,
No, I did it Houdini.
yeah, because that was
Click the
before
thing,
I
click
got
the thing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Too late.
I can't say I've never fell off in a fight, but I've never fallen off in a bridge.
I glitched off the ground. I glitched onto the grid, under the bridge.
Lag.
Yeah, healing skill is
Lag has got me a couple of times. That's why I've fallen off.
I know, sometimes like, it's not lag, it's just the game just mesh just consumes you sometimes.
Oh, there's that one trial
Come on.
you gotta do. It's not a trial, it's a mission, a side mission. But you have to do a bunch of jumping and flying, and that is the most aggravating freaking mission because of the stupid glitchy laggy, and then you fall.
The one where you have to work your way up from the bottom of the canyon.
Yes. To get the flag at the top, that thing is, I did that like 50 times and I still have not beat it.
I had a hard time just figuring out where you even were supposed to go.
Well, I know where to go, but it's just every time I die, it's because of that stupid thing lags and glitches, and you know, you're like right there at it, and then it'll bloop, bloop, throw you back, and then you fall. It's like, really? Must say I hate that mission with a passion because of stupid glitches.
I can't remember if it was in the mission in that or when I was there doing the dynamic event. But there's one time that I tried to fly across and didn't quite, you know, when the bridge was down and I got stuck and had to like escape or something, which messed it up.
Look at that, getting it down, getting it down. Nice job. Keep on going. Come on, big boy. Get over here.
I might be able to get it down if I could quit from dying, but I gotta work on my freaking blocks.
Put up, make sure you got all your runes in first, and then go from there.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get like 20 million freaking soda.
Well, I'm gonna tell Thurberg here in a minute. You probably got 10 million sitting in the bank right now. I did.
Probably screw them up anyway. I think the two that I had, I put on my weapons. I ruined up my weapons and I went for like boss damage. I think boss damage and health. 600 health or something. I don't remember.
So hard to resist that running back to the center after you're doing the sheep, isn't it? It's so hard to resist. All right, what's he at? 22%. Let's go.
I did bonus damage, 6 boss damage, bonus 8.
That's not bad.
Ooh, look how good I timed that one, everybody. I timed that one much better. It had the bubble on you when you did that AoE thing. I'll wait a little longer in that bubble.
Yeah, apparently screwed that up.
Oh, and again, look at that. Yeah, get him right before he says I crush you all, and then bubble that. Nice.
Not bad. This is just your other here.
Stop.
Yeah,
Get
no, I apparently screwed this one up on this bow because it says no rune effects, hit chance 0.4, max health 18, but it says no rune synergy. But yet it's got 3 runes.
Yeah, you gotta pick the synergies ahead of time before you put the runes in. You pick the order of the runes. Alright, it's almost dead. Alright. Kill this boss and my thumb will thank you. With a thumbs up.
Let's go.
Oh, we got him down now. Very nice.
Just pop. Good.
You got your rune chance chest.
Yep.
Alright, I think that's enough of grinding that, everybody. Nice. We'll come back grinding some more, though. On Wednesday. Oh boy, that's some serious grinding, everybody.
Not that big a deal on that bow because it's not my final bow anyway. But
Oh, that was
nice
fun.
if I had some synergy in it now, being as I put runes in it.
Yeah. So
Everybody, better check your weekly because you got your dimensional trial completed reward. So you can choose the contracts, which is awesome. Awesome. Speaking of contracts, okay, talisman. We'll do talisman and then. See, I like the Abyss 6th floor because I can go down there and just solo that. So I'm gonna turn that one on if we can get it. But I'm gonna leave the talisman one for the middle one because that one comes up a lot.
Yeah, but I think most of us are about out of contract scrolls for 6th floor. We're trying to get some other places so we could use up our contract scrolls.
No, I have plenty of them.
I got 29. I got 29 left over.
That is true. What about Sardoma Island? Let's do that one.
I got 3, and I've got 100 in every other place.
I know, me too. Yeah, Sardoma Island. We'll do that one.
Yeah.
There's somewhere on Sardoma Island I can get one of my gear pieces off of one of them dudes. Or there's like
there
2
you go.
dudes you can it'll drop it.
Yeah, I have 114 scrolls for Sardoma Island.
116.
I get 58 for.
All right, I'll leave it on that. I'm just trying to rotate it around so that it's possible to get that done because some of those just go on forever, like that wolf one, that werewolf one, just like, okay, this time it's thing and it's domination. This other time I actually played domination and I got in this group randomly and we just started dominating everybody because everybody else is running around like solo attacking and nobody's healing each other. And so once I started to heal them, they're like, dude, come on, let's go. And then it was just a group of us. We're like a pack of 5 of us. And we're just running around. I was just healing the heck out of everybody and bubbling myself so they couldn't insta-kill me. And man, I got a bunch of assists. I think I got like 1 kill that was me. But actually I think we could do that as a team. I think we could definitely do that as a group. And do that domination event if you guys want to do that. I did all the things so I could get it off of my bar. I don't really care if I really play it that much. But I just wanted to get it off my bar. But I still got to get the 80, and there's no way to get that 80. Because while you're sitting there trying to grind out those 80 things, some random dude comes by and is going to kill you while you're trying to kill mobs and take your things. Yeah.
And I even had one of them assholes kill me as soon as the mission popped. I literally saw the guy. He was a little rabbit, and I saw him stop. And as soon as the thing popped, he went invisible and headed straight for me. And before the mission even started, I mean, he knew that I didn't have anything on
So
me. But he
close.
still killed me anyway, just to be an asshole.
So close to max. All right, what's this? What's this thing we need? Where we got to run? What dungeon?
Let me look it up.
There's still Aquarius, I think, which that's where
Is
I
it
need
a
the
2-star or is it a
launcher
1-star?
1-star.
1-star.
Cave of Destruction. You got like 3 people that need gear out of there.
We could do that easy.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
gonna.
like a 6-minute dungeon.
Actually, I
I'm
think
not
I
gonna
need
bum
2
you out there,
pieces
Bede,
for
but
that.
I've actually gotten 3 of those thorn things already. It's funny because when you don't need it, you get it dropped all the time. The second you say you need something, boom, that's when you get none of it. I mean, again, I'm running that thing for my alt. I cannot get that chest piece. I just cannot get it.
That is the story of my life for my alt stuff I need from dungeons.
Exactly. But hey, that Supreme Devotion is a good cloak too. All right, let's run it. I've run this one like, I don't know, 30 times now. It's so easy once you get it down.
Do y'all have room for me in there?
Absolutely. Get you in.
I
You
need
need
the
some.
Supreme Devotion and the wand.
All right. Wish, you want to drop out and we're going to bring Thurbrick
Yeah.
in
No problem.
and you can work on your health and stuff and runes and stuff. Again, make sure you got your synergy going first. Oh, wait, I'm going to talk about the thing before we do that. Talk about your hidden cash that's in your inventory. If you go into your stash, you're going to have some of these precious rubrics in there. And those are worth 288,000 each. I've got 16. So take 288,000 times 16. That gives you an idea how much that's worth. The other ones are your precious Marind, which are worth 432,000 each. And I have 28 of them. So if you're strapped for cash, just sell one of those or 2 of those, and you can always get more. Or you can.
I think I need those for upgrading my gear, though, don't I?
Not really. Not really. You can use it for making gear, but I'm going to tell you, upgrading your skills and upgrading your current gear is going to be much more worth than making whatever gear that you're going to get out of that. Plus, you're going to get a bunch of them. So I already sold 25 of them. So I sold 25 the other day. I forget how much that was. Let's see. Hey, Siri, what's 25 times 500,000?
Like the growth stones?
No,
Or are you talking about a different one?
no,
No.
You want the ores, not the stars.
These ones right
You
here.
can use them all for crafting, but the blue ones, the Marins, I sell those.
Oh, those are for okay. So those are for the spell books.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you
But, like-
can run contracts and get it as many as you want.
Yeah, the money is worth more than whatever you would make from them. Like I sold it, I made 12.5 million. Because I was trying to do my skills and it kept running out of cash. I'm like, that's it. What can I get rid of? And it's like, wait, that's worth $500,000. What the heck? I'm selling someone else because I can always get more. The thing is, you can always get more of the stuff. I always make that mistake, and I keep too much stuff, and then I realize later, like Fallout. I mean, you got 10,038 ammo. That's worth 1 each. That's 10,000 caps you could have had the whole time you were playing the game, and I didn't use any of that ammo at all. So finding the thing that's not useful is the way to do it. Just sell those suckers and make yourself some money and use it on your skills.
Yeah, but I just did what you just told me to do. I now have 28 million.
There you go.
Yeah, thing
Now
is, I
you're
never know
ready.
what I'm gonna need. Like, I have all these like material selection chests that I'm hanging on to, and I don't know what. I mean, I don't know what I'd ever need those for, but I don't know what to do with them. I mean, I guess I could open them and sell the stuff, but do you really need that much of like the magic thread and mistwood and all that stuff?
If you're crafting gear, you're doing that. But if you're not crafting gear, what you need blue pages, and you need from the dailies, and you need them blue stones because those are what up your skills. That's what I've been working on, and boys, it made a huge difference. You just every time when you go do the pure light stuff, I just get me a page and then I refresh the page, and I mean get me a daily that gives me blue pages, because if you can take those blue pages and you can turn those blue pages into purple pages, and then with the purple pages you can make yourself your purple skills. And that's why I have all my gear and almost all of my skills to the maximum now, because I've just been grinding that over and over again.
Yeah, I was just going and doing some of the contracts out of Pure Light, because I've got a pretty good bit of dust after all the gear and everything that y'all sent me, but I'm short on like the ores and the other stones and everything for making the grow stones.
Yeah, you did. That's what you also do with the tower as well. You do pages and stones. So like if you need green stones, you do green stones on and perlite.
When I just realized I've got 20 rune like selection chests in here that I probably should be opening to see if I can get some better quality runes for stuff.
Yeah, but it's
Open
you only
up.
have like you only have like 100 slot for runes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
well,
you can
I don't
merge
have
all those
any-
runes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I need to look at that. I don't have any of the square like bracelet runes though for my other piece.
We're at the boss if you guys want to join us.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. What are we doing? Let's try to help
Dungeon
my
we were
members.
talking about 5 minutes ago.
Oh no,
I
hold
need
on.
the group.
I'm coming in. Hold on.
Okay, don't
Oh.
don't hit all the eggs.
I'm not.
I'm gonna hit every single one on the way through. Hold on, Thurberg, hold on. I'm teleporting in. I'll get you here in a second. Sorry. Look at you guys just running to the end. Alright, there you go. They just easy mode this for us, Thurberg. Let's go.
Free loot.
Yeah, that stars thing is solved my money problem for a hot minute.
You know, the cool thing is, too, if you haven't been in the dungeon, when you just pop in the dungeon, if someone's got all the way to the end, is you're at the end. You don't have to run all the way through. They just easy moded it. I've had that many times when you get in a pug, and then you're all of a sudden you're at the end, and you're like, oh, these guys were struggling. You could tell they were struggling to finish the dungeon.
I've been part of those groups before. I won't lie.
That's awesome. You just end up at the end, you kill the end boss, and boom, you're out of there. Literally takes like a few minutes.
Hit it.
I'm guessing this isn't going to be a hard fight for this group either.
No.
You said sell the blue ones or the purple ones?
I sell the blue ones. The blue ones I put in chat. The rare mineral ore. No, not that. Not those. Sorry, my bad. Scroll up. The other ones.
Rare Mandarin. Merited.
No, it's the precious ones. It's the precious ones that you want to sell. Hold on, I gotta kill this boss.
The Marin, but like the star, they're like star-shaped ones.
Yeah, they're like a 5-point star kind of thing.
So the purple ones.
Yeah, the good ones, the real nice ones that, if you use them for crafting, you just wasted 10 million bucks. Because whatever you're crafting ain't worth 10 million bucks, I can tell you. At least in my opinion, it's not worth it.
Well, the blue ones for skill books.
The blue stars and the red stars.
Yep.
Purple blue, purple red stars.
I just sell the blue ones. You know, you can keep the other ones. I mean, you don't really need that much cash all the time. I just sell the blue ones.
I only had 2 red rubies anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
Sell the blue ones. Let's see what I get. I had 26 of those.
It's kind of like in what is that? 7 Days to Die, when you get like gold and stuff like that. You know, you just sell it. Toast. All right, good luck, peeps.
You mean
I finished my.
we'll get gold in 7 days to die. You mean Dukes?
I've been working at the Starlight Observatory Ruin Storage for a long time.
You know, in 7 Days to Die, there's like stuff that you only sell at a vendor most of the time, like diamonds and gold and silver.
Oh yeah, the little nuggets.
So those are like that. Those are like ones that you mostly just sell them to the vendor, but you can use them for crafting. But you got to think that you just wasted 500,000 soul in it just to craft one skill book.
That whale is impressive. They decorated the whale.
The tail of a whale. Whale of a tail?
The decorated the whale.
Yeah. See you around? Hey, there he is. Hold on. Let's go on the whale real quick.
I went on the
How
whale
do
the
you
other day.
do that?
I get up high.
Get up here up high, right where you're at. Just run up here, this little thing, and then the trick is to try to get him on the fin. That's what I try to do. You try to get him on the fin. By the way, when you're in town, your stamina does not go down. So it really helps you. Like you see, I went super far there because the stamina allowed me to go super far. And if you miss, he circles around here a bunch of times, a lot of times. So you can just try again.
Yeah, this guy's festive is very festive right now.
Yeah, he got his festive on. It's the first time I'm up here during the event, but I've seen it where it was in the patch notes where it showed what he looked like. I don't see any Mirrand ore. Oh, there it is.
He has a red nose, by the way.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Check the Amatoy for the buff. Where's the Amatoy at?
He's up top.
I don't know what
Oh,
that
he's in the center.
buff does. I hit him like a couple of times when I was on the whale, and it's like he
An
throws little.
Hour buff. It gives you 10% solent, 10% experience, and 10% contract token efficiency.
Oh, I was
Oh, wow.
that because I actually rode him to Sonoma Island, and it killed a few things there.
Oh, yeah. Wow. That is a really good buff. Holy mackerel. I should have been doing that the whole time.
I didn't realize that was a thing.
Yeah, dude. Every time he comes up, I'm going to go up here and click that. Man, we could have been using that the whole time we were running that Sanctum of Desire right there.
Yeah.
I don't see any more Mirrand. There's none up here in the front. There's usually one here in the front on the left.
Yeah, I think it spawns weird. It spawns different for everybody. It's,
What's that ore for anyway?
It's a regular ore that you get as drops.
It's like it's basically like the hold on.
Hello.
It's like the low-level stuff that you use for your skill books. See, like you can take a bunch of that quality Mirrand ore and then you can turn it into the rare ore like that. And then also you can do the reverse, by the way, everybody. I've been really working on the reverse stuff. This TM told me that, reminded me of that, with those, with the rune leather. So what I've been doing is just farming that green rune leather with my Amatoy, and then I take it and I break it down, and then instead of having like 100, I have like a 500 or 1,000 lower level stuff. And then the lower level stuff, I just donate to the guild. And you get that whole weekly done in no time flat.
Yeah, the only I just realized like earlier today that the different zones for the
I could have been using that the whole time too.
Rewards. I just been running the highest level one, partially because it gave you the material for donating. But is there another one that's particularly good?
You want to do Daybreak Shore so you get the fishing rod.
But
Okay.
that's better if you're done like fully leveling up your house, Amatoy house.
You
Yeah,
gotta be
so
level 20 and then do Daybreak Shore.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
20 on that. That's why I've been logged in like constantly, because I just go and run. I may be doing other stuff, but I try and keep my guys going.
I've noticed.
that's what I did in the beginning too.
See you standing in Stone Guard, and I'll sit there and wave at you like 30 times, and then you just take off. You don't even wave back.
Sometimes there's just so much spam I may not see things in the chat or whatever, but sometimes the game crashes on me or I get kicked out or whatever too if I just vanish. But if I see you, I'll like respond or wave, or I don't know, I've got to figure out how to wave, but I'll do something. But it's probably because I just didn't see it.
Quickest way to respond to somebody is I just do a jump. I just double jump when somebody waves at me or whatever. Because by the time I get to my little animote thing or my little animation thing, they're already gone. They already ran on. So now I just double jump.
So which
to
one
say
do you
hi.
do? The Windhill Shores?
For what?
Like for the fishing rod.
Not Windhill.
Daybreak Shore. It's in the bottom
Daybreak,
right corner. Or it's in the middle right corner. And it'll give you that rod that's as good as the platinum rod. Also do your mystic keys, because that's where I got my rod on this guy. But on my other guy, I just keep doing, well, first I'm getting them level 20, and then I'm going to just put them on Daybreak Shore.
Hey, I have a question. What is the Mystic Key used for?
Oh, Mystic Key is for the Mystic Portals. First, you have to have a Mystic Key to do it. I buy them every single day. I currently have 33 on my character right now. I buy them every single day, and then what I do is I start by what is the name of that thing? Way over here in the start zone. Hold on, I'll find it.
Sanctuary open too? What?
I start at the Golden Right Pasture. You know where you first started as a newbie by Castleton. And then what I'll do is I'll start running. I'll look on my mini map, and on my mini map you'll see. Oh, you can see it right now. Do you have any keys on you? You can see it right underneath us. Hold on, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump off. Come with me, Foggy. We're gonna jump off. Down here. And I'll show you what they look like. They're little red circles with like little gold things around them. I know it's kind of hard to see because I'm close to the thing. Now it's going to be
tiny.
That's probably going to be different from me than from you. But do you see, or actually here, just hit M and look in the upper right corner and see if you have any keys.
I don't have any keys because I can't see the thing right in front of me.
Okay, yeah. If you look on the map and it says 0 keys, then you can't see them. But once you see them, they're actually the weekly mission. You do 25 of them a week. So I buy 5 every day. And then what I did is I got ahead of where it is. So I did it on the first day because I had some left over last time and I got some as a drop. So now I'm ahead. So I don't need to do any of them until next week. And I already have 33, which means I can do 25. So I do 25 and then I stop. And then I buy extra so that I can always see where they're at. What you do is you click on them like this. I'm going to just click on it on the stream. And then now I got 3 precious parchments and a bunch of abyss tokens. This is why my abyss tokens are always full, by the way, because I'm always doing these red things. So once you do that, it could open a portal. Now, originally, I saw this portal open once, and I was doing some event. And I was like, oh, okay, you got to go in the portal. So I ran over there, and I was trying to look for the entrance. I couldn't find the entrance. Well, it's not that at all. What it is just a bigger red ball that you're looking for, and you reach into that portal, and you pull out a bunch of loot. It's kind of like Bag of Holding, if you know Dungeons and Dragons, where it's basically the loot is in that portal, and you're going in there, and you're pulling out the loot. And it's going to be like in an awkward position. Usually it's like under a bridge. It's like up on the top of the edge of something. It's hidden behind something. Like one of them I found was off the side of the wall edge. That one's, where's that at? That's way at the end of that run by the nesting grounds. It's right by the nesting grounds to the south of the nesting ground waypoint. So if you get one there and it opens a portal nearby there, it's probably off the edge of the cliff where you have to jump down and grab it. I'm going to be doing videos on all of that stuff, by the way, when I'm off.
Apparently those count for, like for the weeklies, the portal counts, gives you credit for the weekly, but it doesn't take a key. So if you get some portals, that actually can get you ahead of the 5 that you need to do a day.
Exactly. So the best thing to do is just, I go to Stone Guard and I do all those NPCs. In fact, I'll do them right now. I'll go do them right now because it's up. And these are this is my daily run. So I go over here, and again, I'll make a video of this for everybody as well. But I go to Stone Guard, and then the first thing I do is I go right toward the contract coin merchant. Now, usually I've already done my daily contracts, but I got some tokens from earlier. And so I go Mystic Keys. I buy all the Mystic Keys. Then I scroll down. I buy all the rare parchments. And then I buy that blessed pouch if I have enough. Around here. Yeah, not enough right now. So boom, that usually burns about 450 of those daily contract tokens. And then once you buy those, you'll be able to see those little red things, and you'll see it. They look kind of like a little atom or a little nuclear symbol in your mini map. And so I do that first. Then I'll run over here. I skip the storage guy, and I go to sundries. And then I buy the contracts if they're up for the week. And then I go and I buy my eggs. And I buy my golden rye. Golden rye, actually, very valuable. Because that one I use a lot for the Abyss one and Mastery ones. And so I'll buy those. And then I go to the Guild Merchant. And then I buy all the mana regen potions and all the recovery potions. And then I buy every one of those trait conversion stones, so I can convert traits on gear that I don't need, which I have a few more that I need. So again, I just trade them to something else. I just randomly trade them too, to get the other, to switch them to something I actually need. And then when I'm done with that, I run over here to this guy, the equipment merchant. I buy some low-level junk thing, and I turn right around and I scrap it. Because I don't want to scrap my blues and greens because I use those for trading. So, boom, there we go. You get a gray. Unless you already have a gray, then just scrap it out of that gray. But I do that, and then as you'll see if you look on the stream, I've just done pretty much everything except for my contracts. But I usually do the contracts first. So when you're doing the contracts, you're also getting your defeat monsters and your world tree leaves. I bought 10,000 world tree leaves and just put them on my character. It's totally worth it because then it's constantly healing you all the time, and then it's also getting that daily done. And I do that. I do it on both characters. And then I do my contracts. Time to do the contracts.
Why can't I hang this snowflake on this stupid tree?
Is this for your
That's for my Modi house. Man, why do they keep switching it back and forth?
It's only you only do the bulbs on the main tree. And why did I end up at the shadow crypt? Click the wrong button. Wrong one. Gotta go the pure light one. I got distracted. Boom! Alrighty. This game is really fun, everybody, and it's free, so I suggest check it out. Okay. All right, here we go. Now, the first thing I do when I get to the contracts, refresh. And I look for any one of them that has the rare parchments, and then I take that one. And then refresh. And then I'm not even looking at what it is I need to do. I don't care. I just need those blue parchments so I can either turn them into purples or get my skills out of blue. That's what I was doing before. I was trying to get them out of blue, and then I realized that I can convert them into purple or convert them into the higher level ones later. And this gives you 33 each time. And when I can't get one of those, I then get the rare mineral ore. And I look for which one's the easiest of them. Like the Force Watchers is the easiest. Investigate the mana device. That's the easiest. And then refresh again. And then sometimes you get screwed because you don't get the blue ones and you don't get the blue pages. Like this is a great example right here. I got screwed. So then I choose which one has the highest amount of rare base material selection. Because all these other ones, the yellow ones, I have 1,206 of those. And this one over here, I have 1,093. Because I've been running a lot of these dungeons. The other one that is kind of more rare is the rare rubrics ore. So I'll just pick that one. I don't care what it is. I'll just grab it. And then I'm off and running. Go do whatever it tells me to do. So now I got to go collect Gatherable and Pure Light Hill. I got to investigate the mana recording. Again, before what I was doing is just doing the easiest ones. But that was not smart. I could have done it 1,000 times better if I was specifically choosing to get those blues so I can make skill books to get my skills stronger. That would have been way better. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, you guys doing Cave of Instruction?
Anybody else want to come to the boss?
Yeah, I'll come and do that. I'm going to let the herbalist go and then totally abandon him. Let's see if he dies. All right.
What was going? Why are you guys running this again?
For Thurber.
People need drops.
I think it was for Thurber. Yeah. All right, here we go.
3 people that need gear out of here.
I didn't realize we were running back, so that's why I was curious.
Oh, I don't care. I'm just curious if anybody wants drops before we start it.
Yeah, jump on in, Foggy. Let's go.
I'm here. I was just curious. So.
Yeah.
I've run this with 6 DPS. Like, you don't need a healer or a tank.
Yeah, a lot of people are queuing as a tank who are just DPS, I've noticed. That's because I'm not queuing as either anymore. I'm not queuing anything other than DPS for pugs.
Yeah, if we're gonna run this again, I'm gonna switch my other character because I just need to put on my other character again.
I gotta make another set that takes my other set back. Now I'm more in like healing mode.
And a giant piece of cake.
See that thing channels, which I don't like. I don't see the greatest thing I did in my skills was make them so they don't channel as much. Alright, so I don't have to wait for them to channel like my lightning, boom, instant. I don't have to wait for it to channel. Even if it does give me 2, I don't care.
Yeah.
I can just hit it and go on to the next skill.
50%.
Big top.
15.
Yeah, the gingerbread is but DPS. The other one's just attack speed.
Oh, Shock Commander gauntlets. I could use those on my other character. That would have been useful.
Overrun is back, by the way.
We running this again?
I'm cool to run it until people get their gear.
Okay, I'm switching to my other character.
All right. Everybody get out of there once you got the stuff so we can reset the instance. All right, while you guys are doing that, I'm going to run over here and try to get these dailies done.
I forgot to log out off of my other character.
All right, well, now you're going to get booted. Expel from party. Huh. Why can't I expel him?
This is Spear 11 sec.
Yeah, it doesn't let me kick you from the party, Foggy.
Hold on.
Sucks.
I'll fix this. Man.
So you run around, you collect a bunch of stuff, and then it just so happens that I got the easy ones, everybody. I didn't choose the easy ones on purpose, but these are like the easiest ones. See, if you're following the guy, or I don't know where he went, he might have died.
No.
If you're following the guy, you get drops, so you can pick up the collectibles while you're following him. Oh no, he did end up at the end here. And then he ends up at the end here where you can grab the bag over here if he's made it. But I think he died along the way or somebody else is doing it. And so also at the same time, you get your collectibles, you talk to the herbalist, you get the herbalist bag, and then you you go get this mana device. So again, I just kept doing the easiest ones. I also have it where I can morph into a tree so those things don't attack me, though I got to kill those things anyway.
I got the Amateur.
And then, boom, I can just grab it, and then they aggro on me, and then I bail.
I have a blue defense.
Bail out of there.
My bracelet that I'd done, so I used one of those chests. I got one for the bracelet, and it was a level 7, which I don't know what you usually get out of those, but I got basically exactly what I needed.
Okay, that's just wrong. It showed a blue snowflake. I put it on a tree and it's gold. I was expecting a blue snowflake.
And there we go. So now I got that done. I got a bunch of pages. Those pages are super valuable, everybody. Again, they're all about your skill book. So as you're making your skills stronger, you're doing more damage, you can do more healing and all of that. It really made a difference in my character, and I wish I'd done it earlier. And I'm doing it on my other character, and that character is getting stronger faster than this one is. All right, go on and help my team though. I always prioritize my team over the dailies. I can always do the dailies any other time. There we go. There we go.
Invite, please.
Mm-hmm. All right, where am I going? Up here. I've done this one a ton too, everybody. You run in here and people just full on DPS all of this stuff. Smoke them all.
I see you, Thoroughbrick. I thought you were doing that mission with them.
Well, I'm doing some trying to level up some of my gear at the moment. I was going to jump back in over there in a second.
Hurry up, they stand there waiting on you.
I doubt they're waiting
on
me.
anything.
So we're not waiting on anybody.
Yeah, we're just killing everything right now. You got a minute.
Goes. If I go, it's so that I can tickle things under the chin while they kill them.
Our team actually does this faster than pugs do. They're actually doing it faster than pugs usually run it. That tells you, everybody, you get a good group together and just let them go crazy. Go crazy for crying. Pew 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 pew. Meow 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 meow.
Let's say, are we too efficient on that?
I like to shoot the explosive ones because it's fun. Also because of the fact that I can just remove it like that. Just remove it.
$23.75. I'm getting there.
A lot of these dungeons are like, dude, go and kill a bunch of stuff, kill the boss. And then it's like the same boss as the one you just killed. And this one's like that, where you just kill that same boss over and over again. And then eventually you get to like the end boss, which is like the main boss, just like this boss. So again, it's like mini, little mini bosses that you're killing. And sometimes they're the same boss, with the same mechanics. Makes that end thing pretty easy. Then I usually just stand here and let everybody else go kill those things. What you're supposed to do, by the way, if you don't kill the boss in time, is the boss will start getting ticked off, and you have to run up there so you don't take damage, because otherwise it'll just AoE kill everybody in one shot. But if you just DPS it down, then you're good. And we can do this all day. Do this all day long. Man, there's a lot of DPS to kill her before she does her effect. It's getting blues. I'm blue about I'm getting blues.
Longbow. Blue.
Nope, my life sucks.
That's what I got.
Oh, that's not bad. You gotta do the purified branch.
For my DPS build, that's not bad at all.
And see, what I do is I do these on both characters, but they're reset, everybody. So I can also do them during the day. They reset at 1 a.m. So typically I do these off stream. I'll just go and grind these out, and then I can just focus on getting them done. And then I don't have to worry about it. But I set a marker where this thing is, where I like to run over and wipe these mobs out. Now, if I have the contaminated Mitrin here, this is a great place for contamination, especially up there. contaminated Mitrin, and so I can just fly over here. And you can see I'm getting pretty close to the marker. And then I don't bother to get pulled up there. I just run along here. And you'll regen as long as you're not in battle. And so I'm going over here to the old purification stone because I need the branch. Right here. Again, see, I could go up the top of the tower and just go all the way here, by the way. Which is really fun. I let them gather up a little bit, and then I zap them with some lightning. And I try to get the mobs off the purification stone.
And the best place to get the ores for making the growth stones is like in the dungeons with the abyssal coins and stuff, right?
Well, you run contracts, and you pick the specific contracts that give you the type of ore that you need, and then you use those tokens that you get from that to go run the open world dungeons.
Now we're waiting for the little blessed the purified branch thing.
Yeah, okay, after our
so it'll just keep pulling mobs in all the time.
Dungeons earlier, I actually was down to like 6,000 or 7,000 tokens. That's the lowest I think I've ever been.
Yeah, you do contracts to get them back up. And then the other thing you want to do is take a look at which open world dungeons you want, because there's a lot of good drops in them too.
Boom. There we go. Done. And then I'm out of here. Alright. What I'm trying to do is work in a daily in between running my team. It'd be nice if you could just like click on the button here. Oh, you can. Oh, I just discovered something in the party window. If somebody's in Cave of Destruction, you can click on the little feet next to them and it takes you into that dungeon. Yeah, that does work. Oh, awesome. I'm totally using that in the future. Now you don't have to go in the co-op menu. You just have one person go in and then you click the little feet next to them if you're not in the instance. All right, let me get in here and help out the team.
That's something he can actually put in the guild bank, or is something he'd have to lift over?
You can only put it in the guild bank if it drops from boss, world boss or arch boss.
That's what I was asking. I don't know where that came from.
I got it from in here, in the location here, the Cave of Destruction.
I don't know. I noticed Beat said he could use it. That's something he can drop. I have to do stupid missions. Hear that contract. I could have sworn I had just done all these, and I got 10 more. Actually, 11 more.
They reset at midnight. I'm not sure if it's midnight your time or midnight. It seems like it's midnight central time for me, at least.
That's what I.
It's midnight. It's
Whatever your local is.
yeah, it's whatever noon the time is for you. So
I didn't know if it's server based or what.
or like something like 12 and
I'm paying attention to my health, or Thurber's health, because he's not standing in the heels.
Most things, if it's server based, it's either Eastern time or like UTC. Not very often it's actually central if it's you know, common time.
I wasn't healing myself either, but I adjusted all my traits. I have to go back and change them.
Yeah, most of the servers
back to
are
DPS.
data centers that are either on like the West Coast.
But I'll probably leave
sometimes
this
on
one
the
as
East Coast,
like my
or
healing
like,
set for
they're
tier
using,
2s, and then I'll make another one.
like UTC time, which is you know, neither. So, but none of that is central.
All right, I think I'll do one more of these, and I gotta take a break. Oh, God, how long have I been going? 7 hours, 7.5 hours, crushing it. Yeah, crushing it big time. Ugh. Started early. Ugh. Who's that world boss? Huh. Back pain.
If y'all do Butcher's Canyon, let me know, because I need to do that one to get my back. Divine Justicar Mask. Or eventually I can buy it out of Duke of Magma's equipment selection chest.
Cool. Well, if you want to run this one too, Wist, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. So, plus I'm out of contract coins anyway, but I mean, I don't mind running it even without it. I'm going to go ahead and put TM on party lead, and then I'm going to take a break, everybody. I'm going to drop group. It's starting to get dizzy. That was a lot of intense tier or star 2-star healing. I got to take a break. I'll be back in a bit. All right. They'll work it out, everybody. They'll work it out. Let's go ahead and get some words on stream up here. Boom. Or not. Try it again. Words on stream. There we go. So what we're going to do is get some words on stream. I'm going to take a break because that was like, I don't know how many hours that was, but that was a lot of hours in a sequence. So we're going to go ahead and get that going. I mean, a total of 7.5 hours, but I think we went 3 hours and then we took a break or something like that, and then it's been 4 or 5 hours. I don't know. It's been a lot. So I definitely need to get up and walk around, or I'm gonna nod off. So here we go. I'm gonna get that going, and then I'll be back in a bit. Back, everybody. Oh, I can't hear the sound. Can't hear the sound. Let's see if you guys can get all of these done by the time that timer runs out. Find the right things. Here we go. Now I'm back here. I'll even lend you guys a hand. Let me get my other screen over here, and I'll see if I can help you out with some words. Try to get you guys some caps right now. Well, rise up, chat. Work together. Don't make just Jonkers and Sammy and Jones do it all. Let's see what we can find here. Work. Yes, we got that one. What do we got? KOTOR. That's seriously doubt that's going to be in there. What do we got? Wart. We already did that one. W-A-R-T. Not. No. Rot. Roar. Oh, I just got that. War. W-O-R-E. Man, I can't think of anything. Brain freeze. Uh-oh. Running out of time. I didn't get one word. That's tough, everybody. Some of those are, even though they're lower level, it's just like you can't seem to think of the word. Good try, though, everybody. Still going to shower you with a bunch of kiss cats for being awesome. Appreciate you hanging in there, everybody. I had to take a break because holy mackerel. My batteries were running low. But to me, that break went like this. To you, you were playing a bunch of this, so it probably went like that to you, too. It went by pretty fast. But yeah, I'd take a little break there. All right, let's check in on the team, see how the team's doing. All right, I'm back, everybody. How are we looking? Are we running some stuff, doing some things?
I sold 2 items from that people needed.
And Whisk got 2 of the cloaks that me and Foggy need.
Ah, awesome. Well, congrats on that sweet loot.
So we're getting all the right drops, just not on the right people.
That's how it always goes. That is how it always goes. So I'm gonna do a little dailies while you guys are doing that. If you need my help, just let me know. If you miss a party member, I'll come help you out. Just gonna do my daily contracts. Let's get it going. So I don't even look at them.
He went to the bathroom.
I don't even look at them anymore. I just go and do them. Pull. See, when you're in town, you can use your stamina. See, it doesn't burn up your stamina, so you can use your stamina to boost yourself up a bit. Especially when you're doing this pure light one, because you can fly way out here like this and get it done. Get her done. Way over here. There's somebody over here. Somebody I know.
So the dimensional contract token 2, is that for the 2-star dungeons?
Yes.
Yes.
Which we are just getting to where we can do reliably, right?
Yeah, well, one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, because I'm maxed on those, but it doesn't sound like there's much I can do about that.
No, not really.
Considering I can't even get into it, actually.
Yeah, so it's like, don't worry about those. It's just we're uploading a free gear to get to the point.
Well, and even worse, I've got a usable thing that expires in 17 days for another 900 of them. That I don't know. Maybe that's not a lot, but it's still just irritating.
Yeah, but it's like, what can you do?
I'll hopefully get my gear up in time, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to go do this one, which I really like to do, everybody. I got to set all my skills back. That's what I was going to do. Yeah, I should have made a separate set. Let me set all my skills back at how I had them. So I'm going to go to skill spec here and try to remember how I had all these skills before. Let's see. Take this one off. What else? Invincible wall. Blessed barrier. Take that off. Fighting Spear increases allies' max damage for 92. Let's see, and put my Touch of Despair back to have that, and then the effect duration by 3 seconds. I don't need that to be longer. Affects the target within that radius. I don't remember what all my stuff was. Corrupted, back to Decaying Touch. Boy, I don't remember. Duration increase there.
Circle it.
I got some more blue
You
pants.
haven't gotten a single purple.
I wonder, does your contribution have anything to do with it, or is it just
No.
completely random?
No, it's RNG. It's
Random.
It's RNG.
Thank goodness.
Chain Lightning.
No.
Yeah, I need 5 points there that I put somewhere else.
Got blue gloves.
Where did I? Yeah, I just want damage transfer. Where did I put that?
Bead must be cussing. He's still in there.
Yeah, I hate my fucking life.
Watch out on the stream there, if you don't mind. They can hear it. Yeah. All right, damage transfer. All right, I think that was it. What I did is I made it.
Enough dew that
So damage. So it's AOE. So that's what you want it to be AOE, so that it can damage all of the mobs that I've taken on. So what I'm going to do is go over here, and then what I do is I gather up all these mobs, and I can just AOE them down very easily, and then basically get these dailies done super fast. And I got the archers, 2 things for the archers, a bunch of soldiers, more archers, and then to do this blessed material, which is this right here. So what I do now is I basically just start the sensor going. I see who runs in here. I wait for them to get all in here, and then I zap them all and see it transferred the damage to all of them. So what it does is it's going to pull them away. Then I go and I grab every other mob in the zone. It's kind of like preemptive attack, like this. I get them together. I say, let's party. Let's party. Oh, new guy spawned. Get over here, guy. So I basically get all the dudes together, and I throw down. One of the cool things about these is they're going to do this thing, right? And then I block it, and it dots everybody, and then boom. And then they all dead. And then the ones right there, lightning, and they're dead. So again, this comes from boosting your skills and learning how to maximize your combos. So I can maximize those combos. Now you can see what happened. Oh, my inventory is full. Yep, that's exactly what's happening there. Boy, I should have emptied out my bags yet again. Let's just find something in here to scrap. Just dissolve something randomly. So that allows me to get this blessed material done, and then that one's done. And then what I can do is go ahead and just kill these mobs over and over. Now, my inventory is full, so I got to jump out of there. And I just keep gear on my character now. I don't bother to put it into the bank. Unless it's like a purple. Then usually I'll put it in the bank. But most of the time, if I keep my inventory, managed after each thing, I have all this other stuff here. And some of these dew points. Which I use up right away so I don't forget. But I just go quick deposit, boom, and now I have a ton of slots open. You can see a 153 out of 185 when I'm doing these dailies. And that goes pretty quick. Now, again, every time I teleport to this one, it actually costs me 7,100 Solent, but it doesn't really matter because it saves me time. I have to run over there. And time is more valuable because I can actually make a lot of this Solent. If I really wanted to, I could just sit here and just grind just AoE mobs all day long. But I don't bother to do that. I only do exactly what I need for that thing, and then I move on to the next thing. Because, again, I've got a whole nother character to do it on. A whole nother character to crush it. So we're going to go ahead and pew-pew all the baddies. over here. Now again, I don't need the thing anymore because I just did that one. Again, group them up. And then I protect myself with my own bubble, so I'm not taking any damage. I blocked that. It dotted them all up. Boom. Now they all dead. That's a really fun moment you get in there. Now, also, another thing I could be doing is, because I'm getting a bunch of Solient there, is I could turn on my Solient food in here so that I'm getting extra Solient each time. Now what I do is I go hot and heavy on the archers here. Now, I don't need to do all my skills on him, so I do a few skills, and then I just lightning him, and he's toast. Archers are much harder to group up, and so I'll do a bunch of skills like this, and then maybe just proc that. And you can see there's another mob there that just stunned me. I don't worry about it. I just go to the next one. Kill more. And if he's close, well, then I might proc it on him, and if he dies, oh well. If he doesn't, I go on to the next one. And archers are actually probably the toughest thing out here to do. Like those other ones, I can just group those all up like you saw. And I can group this guy up and then, you know, go around the corner so that they all come to me. But it's just faster if I just kill them. You see, see both of those got dots on them now. Block this guy. And then I could kill him, but I could just auto attack him and he'd die faster and it didn't put my skills on cooldown. Bunch more archers to go. Two more, and then we got to delete we got to take out some totems. And then a little auto attack. I try to do it just where I'm doing enough damage. Again, all I really need to do is dot him and then expend those dots, and he's toast. And there we go. Those are done. And then I just do this over and over and over again, everybody. And it gives me a lot of pages, which allows me to upgrade my skill books, which allows me to do it. And this is the grindy part of the game. And I don't mind it. I actually really enjoy doing these, especially during the day. I'll get up and I'll just do these real quick while I'm waiting for stuff to copy, or I'm in between something, doing other stuff behind the scenes. So working on videos or processing videos or whatever. I just get in and do that. Now, also, sometimes I just run away from the mobs so I can teleport out. I don't bother killing every single mob. It's just a waste of my time. It's really funny when I'm teleporting out and they're running right toward me and I'm like, too late! And I teleport out before they get me. Now I got a bunch of extra contracts because I did those dailies. And again, see, that one stayed there. So I'm going to get that one. And then the blue one. Again, I don't even look at what it is. I just go onto the thing. Can't do it. And then I also, when I'm doing the red ones, I look to see which one's the easiest. Like collect gatherable stuff at Shadow Temple. All right, that's easy. Because I can't pick anything else that I really want. And then here, same thing. What do we want? Galley Soldier Scrolls or Galley Soldier in the Coffin. See, this one, it's going to give you the same amount. But this one, you have to kill 14 of them. And this one, you kill 14 and do the Suspicious Coffin. But you don't get any additional skills from it or additional stuff, everybody. So if you're going to kill 14, why have the extra one that you got to do? Just do the easier one. Then right there, blue pages. Right there. And then I refresh, hopefully get some pages on the next one. Now I got this mana device, which is easy. And the reason why it's out of sync with having 10 each time is because I got a bunch of other contracts and I just added them in there. So I can get more and more of these pages. And you'll see what I do with these pages here in a bit. After I get this done. Oh, I'm doing the contaminated guys out this way. Oh, I could have got the smithing tools. Hold on. Now, see, the cool thing is I'm not out of stamina. See, so I can keep using my little lifting thing. When you're in town, you can use that stamina all you want. But the second you get out of town, that's when that stamina kicks in. All right, now I'm going to go this way. Back up here. Now, another fun thing you can do if you want to. Now, I go to this Mitrin one over here to the side, but you go to the top of the tower and jump off and then just cruise all the way over. But my favorite contaminated Mitrin one is right over here. Literally right over this way. And we're just going to do the same thing we did. This is whole area right here. So I just grab this guy because I need the boars as well. Get them all together. And this is why I changed my set, everybody, so I can do these dailies without, you know, feeling like it takes like an hour and a half. smoke them all. Smoke them all at the same time. Again, you can just AoE them all down, which is really fun. Now, some classes can kill them even faster, but as my character gets stronger and stronger, I'll do this even faster and kill them even more quicker. Again, look at all these mobs all together, all ready to come on over here and get blown up. You're brooding me. Brooding. Couple piggies. I'm just going to start with a lightning, then put a dot or two on them. And then expend those dots. Oh, usually that gets... And we got them. Over here. Now, there's also a thing, sometimes you have to click and collect over there. Currently, I don't need it, so I'm just going to grab this. Just do all the mobs. Trick is if you pull a bunch of mobs from this direction, what you want to do is grab the mob over here and then run back to them. So you're in between where you picked up the mobs. See, sometimes one of them is way out on the edge like that, which messes up my whole thing. But, yeah, I do what I gotta do. Blow them up. Again, this is because I've worked on my skills, and I've also worked on the combination of those skills. To just gather up a crazy ton of mobs. Get them over here. It just makes my overall dailies easier. And this is back and forth. And now I've already finished the Mitrin, so now it's just all about the boars. And if I get a Mitrin and he's close by, I'll kill him. But if not, I just ignore him. This allows me to do this endlessly, but I can do this for 50 hours and never run out of mana and never run out of health because I can heal myself. And I can also regenerate my mana while I'm healing myself. Which is awesome. Alright, more boars over here. Let's grab this guy. Put a dot on him, put another dot on him, maybe a little bit of lightning. Extend those dots, boom, dead. I'm not gonna bother to kill that other guy. And boar there, boar there. Boar over there. Wait till they come together. And then a little bit of lightning. All right, that one's done. More stuff over here. And again, you just do these over and over and over. They're like repetitive. So you just do them over and over. But it's worth it. It absolutely is worth it because your character gets stronger. And again, the main thing that I'm working on are skill books. So if you have those, you can make the higher end skill books from these. And you can see it just takes me a couple minutes to do those. Plus also, I'm going to get other random loot that I might need. Yeah, someone else is doing the thing I usually do. If somebody's there grabbing those, I don't get up in his business. I go over here. I start grabbing these ones on the outside until he's done with his. Then I will go in there and take over that spot. Later. Oops, I hit the C button. Or 9 button. Sometimes I hit the 9 button and I turn into some other morph. Which I typically, I'm not trying to do. Again, I'll just grab all the mobs. While they respawn. Oh, I need some moonstone. I don't care so much. I even just grab some moonstone while there's a bunch of mobs on me. Watch this. They're just going to damage themselves. So that, now what dot number 1. They just dotted themselves up. Boom! You can see I just took off most of their health. And I can just lightning them all. Because they're low health. And then boom, they all just die. So that you got to think of that block as actually like an attack. So you can actually attack them and do damage to them based on just blocking, which is pretty awesome. And let's see how many more. A few more here. Like 6 or 8 more. I don't know. I'll just get them all. Yeah, and you can see they respawn really quickly. So I don't feel bad grabbing all the mobs unless there's like people standing here. I'll go over here and grab it if there's people already here. Because you know you're like in that person's zone. That person's trying to get their thing done. Big time. Post. Another one done. All right, I need to kill the cursed stone, and I need some of these drops, these collectibles over here. Now, the cursed stone thing is on the other side. Again, I don't mind paying to travel. I don't mind at all. So I'll just pay to travel over there. It cost me another 7,100. But again, I've got millions, everybody. I got millions of cash, and if I need more, I'll go make more. And I could be making more by turning on my Solent, but only if I'm going to do this for a while do I turn it on. Otherwise, I don't bother to turn it on. If I'm going to do it for like 15 minutes or so, then I'll turn it on. I'll turn the lesser one on. If I feel like I'm going to do it for 30 minutes, then I'll do the higher end ones. But this is where the mana device is. So you just go over here to the mana device. The one I always do is off here to the side. And I usually do it last, and I'll show you why. I go right here. I stand up here just a little bit. I shoot that thing and I run away. Why do I do that? Because it spawns a mob, and then I don't have to kill that mob, and I can just teleport out. Because I just trying to get my contract done. And that's it. And these are your resistance contracts that you're doing. And I think I have one more over here, which will probably just pick the investigate the mana device at the Shattered Temple, which is what I was just talking about. And then we'll teleport back again. Again, it doesn't matter if it costs me cash, but I could run over there. It wouldn't cost me anything. I just jump off and run over there. It doesn't cost you anything to go to the main cities, but that just saved me a bunch of time. So right back where we just were, and then we just run this way. After a while, you got these down. They're like second nature to you. You're just doing them over and over and over again, constantly, for sure. For sure. Oh. My team might be needing to talk to me.
I can use it to unlock something on the new one, though, can't I? Like a new slot or something?
No. But you could do trait conversion stones and try and change the construct to something better.
Okay.
All done.
Move the traits.
And then we go battle pass. We're done with this. And then also always, so we can claim all the points and all the rewards. Now you can see that the holiday event just came out a few days ago, and I'm already on 18. And then also my Glacial Star one, I'm already done. And again, you can see I'm getting double dailies now too, because both these events are going on at the same time.
So for that,
so you're getting double dailies, double weeklies, and then all of this as well. Same thing over here. Look at that. I've got all that done.
Yes.
I've got
been working hard at it.
Trait conversion stones. So I guess I could try that a couple.
Hope for some good luck.
There you go.
What is it?
Again, the thing I'm trying to do is get this done so I get these star crystals. And if I get the star crystals, I can buy out more contracts. There's 34 of them in there. So I can buy out more of those and do more of those dailies to get more pages and more crystals so I can make more books and then get all of my skills up. Now, I'll probably eventually come back to the bow, because I've already worked on the bow, and then get those skills up too. So if I do need to go full healing, like on those tier 2 dungeons, I can. Again, use those additional healing skills that the bow has. And don't have to really worry about DPS as much as keeping everybody alive. That's really more important if you're the healer, really. But it's nice to get some DPS in there as well. And so I'll work on those skills and get those skills up next after I max out my staff and my wand. And I'll continue to work on those. I might even go staff bow because my wand will be maxed out and will not be getting any mastery points. So I'll just, every time I go to spend my mastery points, which you get every time you do those contracts, you're getting these little drops right here. I got 136 of them right there. So you just use those. And then it's leveling up your staff and wand, which is this right here, your mastery bonus. This right here. Look, my staff's almost 13 now. It was like a lot less before. So if I get to 14, I can go full here and then halfway here, which will give me mana regen, max damage, all that stuff. So basically maxing out those weapons is vitally important. Then I'll max out the rest of these skills. That's what I'm working on right now, getting those skills maxed out, get the staff and the wand maxed out. And then also working on getting all my traits on all my gear. And then I'll start on another set of gear that is just pure healing gear. And then I have more DPS gear with staff wand. And it's not as good splitting it between 3 separate things as it is to focus on just the 2 weapons that you want. I much prefer to do the staff and the wand for both healing and for DPS, because most of the time when you're running a dungeon, everybody, again, you don't really need the healing. Oh, look, I've got a blue there. Let's add that. This would have been nice on my other character there. So I'll add that in there. Let's see, what does that have on it? What does that have? It has attack speed +2. Do I have attack speed? I think I might have added that on something. Yes, on my gloves. Oh, how convenient. Okay. So now I go enchant equipment. I get my gloves. You can see I got these other drops, these purple drops. Now, these are actually really nice for my other character who's going more of a tanky DPS. Not really full tank like I'm going to tank stuff, but more he can take a lot of damage and has very high hit points. And then can regenerate those hit points very, very fast. So he doesn't really need a healer. But you can see that this is a 100% chance. So 100% chance is going to increase my attack speed right now. So there we go. Boom. But now my attack speed is +4% instead of +2 speed. So now I'm attacking faster, which is awesome. I love anything that gives me a bit more strength in my character. So pretty cool. Let's go see my Animotes over here. And get it going. Get it going, get it going. Over here. Now, again, when I'm running with my team, I usually, like a Daybreak Shore there, I'm usually letting this run. Oh, I got a little pack, too. Did I get a little package out of it? Oh, I did. Ooh, this might be the time. I might get the Kraken fishing rod. I have terrible RNG, but I have to do like 100 times, I'm sure, before I get that. Yeah, see, I got that thing. I didn't get the thing. But if you want to try to get that platinum fishing rod, that's the thing to do, is to keep doing Daybreak Shore over and over. And right now I have the guys that are giving me a boost from the holiday event. I don't really have much for Daybreak Shore, which is kind of like a mountainous like area. Like I do have this guy here, and you can get more of these Animotes through doing a bunch of stuff in game. Oh, I got my one guy who I have summoned right now. Maybe I'll get my little pumpkin guy. If you want to change your Animotes, you go up here, and then get my little pumpkin guy. Because this guy actually boosts. See, when I take him out of there, over here, you'll see that my little guy boosted this area. So now I'm going to have 4 of them boosting this area. Come on, you. There we go. And I'm going to do 5 total, and I'm just going to let it run for 8 hours. Because, again, I'm going to get all wrapped up in something else. So I'll just let that run for a while. And then this character is pretty much done. The only thing I do is see if I am maxed on Abyss tokens. I'll run my dimensional contracts and try to burn those down so they're not at maximum. And whatnot. Now, my team needs my help. I'll go and run with them. But sometimes it's better if I put the team together and then they run and get their gear. Because I don't really need anything in there. I just do it just for my team. And again, I could get a drop that could help me. Like if I get a cloak and then that cloak, I can trait my cloak out or whatever. But I usually let them run. And then if they need my help, they'll let me know. They'll say, hey, Kismet, we need somebody else.
4 days.
Oh, yes, 1 sec.
So again, my job is to facilitate their greatness, whether I'm in the group or not, everybody. That's the important part to know there. All right. What are you talking about? I got you muted. What was talking about?
You did a while ago because I hollered at you.
I don't know anything you're talking about. Maybe I just wasn't listening. No, what do you guys need? What's up?
They already stopped. So
They already done? Everybody done running for tonight?
Jay left for the night, and then TM decided he was done for the night. No more runs. So.
Yeah, it's getting late for them.
When I did get 2 of my wands, so I would have kept going if they were going, but I'm happy enough for the moment.
Hey, there you go. Get another upgrade. Very nice. Yeah, I try not to. Not everybody is like, you know, some of us who just are grind masters who can just grind it out for like 8 hours. You know what I mean? So I try not to let it run too long, or I don't want to burn people out. Don't want to burn people out. I mean, I can grind for hours, everybody. I can just go and go and go. I can just go to Sailor's Abyss and just keep doing that over and over and over and over all day long. I can do it all day long. Even if I'm not getting any rewards from it, even if I run out of tokens, I can do it all day long. And that is I don't have more contracts. And that is because it helps the guild, because of the guild contract that usually I put down there. Right now we need to do Sardoma Island because we all have like 100 contracts for that. So we need to run around and do that over and over and over again. We'll probably do that on Wednesday. I don't know if I'm having enough time to do it here. And again, I can donate more stuff to the guild here. But you can see I've got most of my weeklies done. I got to get one more guild contract done. I've got to do some more dynamic events. We got to run some more trial completions. Now, I feel like the trial completion, not only are you getting the runes for running it, but you're getting the rune for the weekly. And when you open this, by the way, everybody, it's like 100 runes. There's a lot of runes. I opened it on my other character on day 1 because I hadn't opened my weeklies, and it just automatically gave him a gigantic thing of runes, which is amazing. So just running those trial completions, even without, you know, getting the higher end one, just running the low level ones and just doing those is totally worth it, just because you get the massive weekly drop from those. So yeah, and I got to do a dynamic event. So let's see when our events are coming. They're always usually like hours from now. Yeah, like 6 a.m. So like 2 hours from now. That's going to come back up again.
I've got 7.
Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 hours and 15. No. It's going to be 4, 5, 6. No, that was right. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 hours and 15 minutes.
But only if I don't need it.
Okay, so 2 hours and 15 minutes is going to remind me that there's an event to do, because on this character, I've got to do 3 dynamic events right over here. To get my weekly done. I try to get as many of these done in a week so that I have a choice of what I can do, and you can choose one thing.
Yeah, pretty much. But the one that
you can choose one thing out of there. Like here, you can see I chose a bunch of runes so I could rune up all of my stuff. I didn't really need the wand or any of this other stuff, though the wand might have gave me a trait that I could have put on my item. That's again, if you have a great sword and there's a great sword that's going to drop, you get that great sword drop and you can merge it in. You can also look at these to see if they're worth a lot in the auction hall. So you can roll over them, figure out what the names of them all are, go look in the auction hall, see which one's worth the most, grab that one, and then put it in the auction hall. Or you can choose your replacement reward here at the bottom. Well, it doesn't show it on here until it's over. Which is your trade on lockstones, which are very useful as well. I would say the most useful thing right now would be the runes, because then you can upgrade your runes. Your runes are getting stronger and stronger. Right now, my runes are on my other character actually stronger than this character, which I'll show you here in a bit. And this character is pretty much done for the day. He's got all of his stuff done. He's done all his weeklies. He's done all of that. We've got a lot of this contract going. We'll probably get this done this week. This will all be done. I have both of them done, and then I'll start getting star crystals, and then I can go in here and get a bunch of growth stones and things like that. I don't even need these growth stones or the keys. What I try to do is get these resistance contracts, again, to get more of those pages as many as I can. Probably get all these allied force contracts as well. Soul shards are really good. You can get 80 of those. Dang. Actually, that might be the best thing in there. That might be the best thing in there. Hey, Suri, what's 80 times 20? You need 1,600 to get all of those. So I definitely want to get the thing done, because once you have the battle pass done, you start getting the star crystals. And so then you just do all of this stuff, and you do the weeklies, and you do the always, and you do all of those for the next 24 days. And in 24 days, you could I mean, that's possible. Absolutely. That's possible to get, 1,500 of those star things and just spend them all on your tokens. Because your tokens there, I could then take those tokens and use those to basically get trait unlock stones, which is pretty awesome. Because you can just go to the vendor, and let's bounce out of here. I might be able to do it right now. Let's go see. You can go to the vendor and do it. Now, I haven't got into the other Christmas stuff. I showed you a little bit of the Christmas stuff earlier, the animotes and stuff. But we'll go over here first and see if I can make one of these. Trade unlock stone thingies. Right over here. And so you go to the accessory materials. You look for the little bag. Right here. And then what I need is I need a one here. And you can see I have 17 of these because I ran a whole bunch of these suckers. And so I can just go ahead. I'm just going to get one. And by the way, you can just click on the thing over here. It makes it easier. Or you can just go to your favorites, which you can see I already have them in my favorites. And then I just go ahead and unlock this one. And now you can see I can make one. So I craft that. And for every one of these that you craft from your dimensional circle coins, you can open that up and bam, you just got 3 trade unlock stones, which is a lot considering if you had say 10 of those, you would get 30 of the trade unlock stones. So if you're done running that and using those tokens to get gear like I am, then it's better to use the trade unlock stones to unlock those traits. And I do all that off stream, everybody. I just grind that out. But again, to unlock those things and let those things run. So very, very useful. Now, once I'm done on this dude, guess what I do? That's right, I switch to another character. I switch to my alt. Now, my alt's purpose is basically to mirror what I'm doing on my primary character and then allow me to fool around with it. You see, it kind of looks the same. I fool around with the different types of weapons and different types of stuff, but he's very focused on just what I have doing, great sword and on staff. I didn't switch over to spear or anything like that. And you can see he's got a crazy ton of tokens in here too. He's got like 20,000. He's maxed out with those. I don't really worry about it. The thing I do is the dimensional contract tokens on this guy. Also, I do his animote. And again, this way I can use him to also donate to the guild as well. Right over here. And so we'll claim that. There we go. We'll do our animote, which we're in there right now. And then I'm trying to get him to max level to level 20. So I'm just running him again and again and again. It's on level 18. This is level 18. Again, using all of my guys. Take that off. Use this guy. 8 hours. Go. And that's just so I can level him up. That's why I let it run for 8 hours, because he's going to get 20,000 XP. And again, that 20 XP is going to go boom, boom, boom. And then, let's see, 60, 70, 80, say 3 or 4 more rounds of that, of 8 hours. And then he'll be ready for the highest one in there, which is level 19. But what I really do is just put him on Daybreak Shore, because you also get a bunch of salt in Daybreak Shore. And that salt allows you to cook. And so you might get the fishing pole, and then also you might get something else from that. And then you have your check-ins every day for the Christmas event. And then if you have your little star thing, which I do on this guy right here, a little snowflower, basically snowflake, you can put it on your tree. Oh, no, I don't want to put away the star tree. My bad. Add the star tree snowflower. Oh, there they are. All right, so you added those to the tree, and you add stuff to the tree as you go along, because you unlock the stuff in the battle pass. Right, so to unlock those things as you go. Not in there. Where just was it? Wow. It was in there somewhere. Oh, it's the daily thing over here, the check-in. So over here, and then you get a stocking, then you get a star, and again, you're putting that on the tree. And then these are all for the actual event where you can buy stuff with that. And then you have all the way to day 28. So I've really been working on it on both characters, big time. But let's bounce out of here. We're just going to do all that again. And this is how we grind, everybody. We grind. And it's really, I enjoy it. I find it very fun. Some games are no fun grindy, and some games are fun grindy. This game is very fun, even if you're doing this kind of repetitive stuff. That's because I love just gathering them up and then just boom, just blowing them up. It's fun every time. Let's first check that inventory. Right over here.
And a level 7 rare attack.
And then, oh, this is the one that has the daggers. See, I got the daggers in there that some peeps were looking for earlier, so I'll just throw it in the thing. Also, we have some holiday event stuff. And look at all these Abyss tokens in here. Again, I got to use these up in 17 days. And this is like 10,000 tokens there.
Not right now.
10,000 tokens, and I already got a max at 20,000 tokens up there. All right, more contracts. Here we go. This one, Shattered Device, refresh. We'll go a lot faster. Pages. The easiest one in here. I would say this one's actually easier. All right, then
The highest you can go right now.
the easiest one would be. I'd say this one
Where do you get
easier.
the runes from now?
Pages again. I don't even look at what the pages are, and then I got 2 more pages when I come back.
Battle passes.
That's like 66 of those.
Weekly.
So most of the stuff is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Most of the stuff is over at the Shattered Temple, but the Mitrin one is right here, and so I just run over here because there's a bunch of these down here, and I got to get 8 tree cores. And usually they're down here, but there's also these little Katori ones that are really annoying. They just shoot at you the whole time. Oh, I should turn his Soliant bonus on. There we go. I remembered on him. Then I just grab them all. And the interesting thing is this character started months after my primary character. But watch how much he throws down, everybody. And it's not bad for a starting character, especially if I did it correctly. There we go. Not bad. I can also stun them, by the way, which is great on this character, where I can just stun them and wipe them out. And then again, I don't kill the ones that I don't need to kill, right? Like the Katori, I don't need to kill them. I just go on the other one. And then over time, your character will get stronger and stronger as you get more skills and make him a bit stronger. So, especially if I'm fighting a single target on this guy, if I just go for a single target, that single target is just going to get absolutely annihilated because I can just stun him for most of the time and then just wipe him out.
Seems like they're all.
I also got lightning, I got my attacks, I got my range stuff in there. Again, just throwing down a lot of DPS on those. And again, you can get to the point where you can just one-shot these mobs. I mean, you can just get to that point where you build up your character and just gather and boom, one-shot them and they're dead. But considering this character has not got enough time, as much time as my other character did, this character kicks butt.
But all the ones I've looked at look like they have the same healing spell.
Toast. How many more? 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Yeah, they're all the same from that aspect.
I see some over here. No, that guy's going to reset if I grab him. I'll grab these 2 that are sitting together. Now, I could just wait for the respawn back there, by the way. I could just wait for that respawn. That one's a bit far. So you just take the melees, or the ones that usually melee you, and you drag them to the range, and then you smoke the range.
Probably taking your gear a bit, but not too much else. And put some of my ammo toys off.
Again, he does a decent job of shooting some stuff. How's it going, Gia? Going good. Thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out in the channel. My name is Kismet. Welcome, welcome. We're having some fun in Throne and Liberty. We just did some 2-star dungeons with the crew, which was really fun. We crushed it. We did it a whole bunch of times. Got it done for sure. Wiped them all out big time.
TV where you can sit there and lay in bed and freaking. That's like me and Kismet do, you know. When you get old like us, we can't sit at the computer chair. I got back problems and leg problems. I just can't sit at that chair for hours there. Let's sit in my recliner and play. That's why I have a hard time reading the words because I'm so far away from it. It's on a 50-inch TV. I can see fine. I can battle fine. I just can't read the words.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I did that when I was doing the. I was doing that when I was doing my lithograph stuff. I would just get my controller. I mean, I'm playing on PC right now, but I get my controller, put the controller on, put it on the TV, and then just sit there and wait for those mobs to spawn. And then the second they spawn, boom, I kill them with the controller, and then I would go do something else. While I was doing that. It actually worked really well because I have all the grades done, so there you go.
That's kind of what I do, except I have a Chromebook I use to remote in, and I can go elsewhere, but I don't know if I could get it to go on my TV very easily.
Is that a smart TV?
Yeah, if it's a smart TV, you have probably wireless. That's what I do with mine, wireless video. I have a, forget what the name of that TV is. It's a Sony or something. And I didn't even know it had that feature. And the second I figured it out, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing that. It's really great for when you're doing this stuff, everybody. When you're just doing grinding, you're just doing your dailies, and you're just doing it repetitively, you just get the controller out and you just sit in the TV. The reason why I sit here at my computer, by the way, is because this is what runs the stream, and I have 6 monitors running, so I can keep all my stuff running, because I do a lot of complex stuff. All right, so you can see the first thing I'm doing here is just gathering the resources. I find that if I do that first, it works out better. Watch this, everybody. Watch how quickly this archer is about to die. Ready?
Circle you into putting the Steam Link on sale, and you buy it, and then you realize, oh well, I got
Later.
Steam controller, and then it's like $150. I was like,
Later, sucker.
Sometimes on my phone, Steam Link works pretty well on my phone for that. I've done that with 76 because for some reason 76 doesn't work right with the normal remote control stuff I use. The mouse, you can't turn, but it works on Steam Link.
no, I'm talking about this is an actual little tiny box, black box that you hook up to your TV, and then you wireless remote your game from your computer to it, and then your controller goes to, I guess, the little box that's by your TV in the living room.
You gotta wipe out these totems.
Game in your living room. But
When you hit those totems, by the way, it aggroes every mob that it hits. So keep that in mind.
software that does that now. I don't know it. But
Well, I
that's
know
only
they
if
do
your
for-
TV is wireless.
Dude got smoked. Got one-shotted.
And I know mine is. I don't know if mine is, but for some reason I pick up the TV and
If you get a critical on them, everybody, they're toast. Watch this. Here we go again. One skill. Didn't get it. I got 3,000 though. But again, this character is using the greatsword, and the greatsword is super OP. Super OP. I did the greatsword from the very beginning, and then he was just killing everything. He just running like it was nothing. Didn't need to heal, didn't need to do nothing. He's just doing such high DPS that he just kills everything. And then you don't have to worry about it. Oh, I need this guy.
Link on it at that point. I've got a Roku on it that I use for streaming and everything else.
All right, that's done.
Well, wait a minute. If you got it,
And then we need one more.
that's how mine's supposed to be.
Yeah, you've got to have the right app
Oh,
or
yeah.
something to.
No, I've got my computer.
And then teleport up here.
So they're like.
There we go. So nice to see ya. Yeah, thanks for coming in and hanging out, everybody. Oh my gosh, we got those retweets done. Oh, 2K only for 10K for 10 retweets. I say we give everybody a bunch more. Now remember, everybody, we're doing a giveaway right over here. Random Steam code giveaway could be worth $200, could be worth $100, 60, 25. That's why I call it a random code giveaway. But you could be the lucky winner. Now, you must be present to win. You can go ahead and enter it by just going exclamation giveaways to see how you learn. You can learn how to enter the giveaways that way. You can go exclamation giveaway with no S at the end to basically figure out what the giveaway is. There we go. Look, Kismet getting a little punchy there. A little punchy there. So feel free, remember it's open to everyone, even if you've just been in here for 1 minute or you've been in here for almost all 10 years, everybody. It's coming up, 10-year anniversary, coming up next year on my birthday in June. 10 years on Twitch. For show. All right, and see, look, you can see I got a bunch of those done. Bam, all in one shot. All done. And of course, I got some more stuff from the Glacial Star one, which I've almost got done on this character as well. Remember, this is a total separate character from the other one. So I'm also 46 on that one. And then also, we can go ahead and claim all of these, which gives me a bunch of stuff from the holiday event. So again, you're getting double, which is, of all the times to play this game right now, everybody, this is the time because you're getting like double the loot during these events. And then you can see we got a bunch of the training dude things. We'll use those. And again, you can see a bunch of various loot in there from the battle pass and all of that. Very nice. And then we hit B to recall. And it's a free teleport back to Pure Light Hill. Like that. And then we just do that again and again and again until we are out of contracts. Right over here, and then get these contracts. Again, not even gonna look at them. Get them blues. Over here, what's this one? Boars. All right, we'll do it. Refresh more of these, please. And then repeat. We got Mitrins, we got boars. And then we gotta do the purified branch. The purified branch one is probably the most annoying one over here. Only because it's way the heck out there. You gotta run all the way out there each and every time. So what I do is I use a free lift here from this, and sometimes I get a second one in. Nope, didn't get the second one because you can see my stamina went down. But sometimes I get that second one in, and it allows me to soar further. Now, when it starts to get low, I go down so that I'm out of combat, and I can get it back again, which allows me just to run up here and get this going. And I have it marked on the thing because I don't always remember where to go. Oh, look, somebody already did it for me. Now, sometimes you luck out and somebody had already done it right before you got there, and now you don't have to stand by the thing and defend it, which is awesome. Now all I need to do is pick up some boars and wipe them boars out, and then we get a bunch of these other guys we'll find. Now, again, one of the cool things you can do is just jump in here and stun them all. And then you throw down, you wipe this guy out, you hit that one, you do a little bit of dish, a little bit more lightning, shimmy dish, a little zap zap, a little dish, maybe a little bit of more of this, and then shimmy dish, and then and they all dead. I even need to kill the rest of those. And so you just go out there and kill the mobs that you need. Now I find that boars is actually easier on the other side. Plus I need the other Mitrin. See, these are contaminated Mitrin, which are different than the other ones. Boom. And sometimes I don't even care if it's overkill. I just find it fun to just, boom, blow them up. So it'd be smarter for me to get the boars over there and then the Mitrin that I need at the same time by teleporting back to the town and then running and getting both of them. Otherwise, I'm just doing one over there and then I got to come over and I got to do them over on the other side. AoEing the mobs and grouping them up, everybody, I find is the fastest way and the most enjoyable way, too. Of course, I can go get a character and just go pure DPS and just try to one-shot everything, but I really enjoy the AoE part, where you just grab a ton of them and drag them together, like this. And then we'll go down here, we'll get a bunch of these dudes. And maybe one more. Then you go to the range one. Oh, I missed one. Hello. There we go. And then same thing again. Wipe them out. Now, I've done hundreds of these, everybody. Not just the reward part of it, but I mean hundreds of these contracts. And just do this over and over and over. And sometimes you gotta grind if you want to have your gear up there. Now, again, you can just pay to win if you want. It's your money. You do what you want with it. I don't care what you do with your money. You earned it. You have the right to spend it however you want. Me, I'm old school. I don't mind rolling up my sleeves and going and grinding. Grabbing all this stuff and snagging it up. Like so. Again, you'll see I just ignore the other guys. Now, this guy's biggest problem is the fact that, one, he keeps losing his targets. but 2, that he doesn't have self heals. So he can't just heal himself, right? He can't just heal himself like my other character can. But he kills mobs so fast that he doesn't necessarily need to heal them or heal himself. Unless I'm taking on the really tough mobs or it's a long sustained fight. If it's a long sustained fight, then what's going to happen is my character is going to run out of mana. So that's when you put your mana potions on and whatnot. This guy's a little far. We'll see if we can get him. And then see, I turn around and try to go back before they run away. And get these boars and smack them and then smack them again. And then lightning and then this and that and this and then pew 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 and then they dead. Remember, this is an alt character. This is not even my primary character. And I find when you just want to kill the mobs really quick, you just do your heavy attacks. And then they're smoked. And if you're only just taking on one mob, I'll do those heavy attacks where bunch away. And I try to not do the same exact spot. Some spots are actually better for boars, and you can go to a certain spot and find a bunch of them. But the reason why I don't do that is variety. Just you want to give yourself a little bit of variety, at least if you're doing these, where you're running and you know, killing mobs, not always in the same exact spot every single time, because that will get old. So I, you know, sometimes I kill them over here, sometimes I kill them over there, sometimes I kill them on that side, sometimes I do the other ones. Right? At least add a little variety to it, because oh man, you're just grinding this over and over and over again. And that's rough. That is rough. And there we go. Again, mostly I do this off stream, but we're here. Let's do it. Let's get her done. And then over here. Super overkill. Dead. All right, we got to do the mana device. The mana devices are like the easiest thing in the game. They're so easy to do. So what I do is I run toward the road, which you can see on the mini map up there in the corner. I run toward that road, and then I try to get to the mana thingy up high. So I used to run around the other way, and then I realized there's like pulleys right over here, but you got to have stamina for it to pull you up. But there's usually no mobs, aggro mobs in this area. So as you're running, you're actually regenerating that stamina. And then I go boom, and then boom again. If I see there's a contaminated mixture in there, I just go into turn it into a polymorph into a tree. I got it set to my page upkeep. I don't use it very often, but it is kind of fun where I don't have to kill the mobs. Now, I can kill every one of these mobs, as you saw. But I just think it's really fun to sneak in there, a little covert operations, grab the thing and say, little suckers! And then I'm out. Now I got to get the old sensor and blessed material. Now, the smart thing for me to do is if I, before I go and do this one, is I go back to, back over here for more contracts so I can do them all at the same time. Because they'll sometimes get out of sync because you only have one and then you're trying to get 4 or whatever it is. But refresh, got screwed on that one. So I'll look for one of these that sometimes has 11 instead of 9. And then I'll just look for the one that's easiest, Shattered Temple. I'm going to go there anyway. And then this one, which is Galu Knight, going there anyway. Pages, I don't even know what it is. I'm going to grab it anyway. And then right here, oh yeah, so very nice. All of this is over at the Shattered Temple. So I can do that all at the same time. So we got that back over here to Pure Light Hill. And then just do the same thing over and over. And again, gathering them up and just blowing them up is awesome. Again, this character, for AoE damage, he's not as strong as my other character, but he's still fairly strong, everybody. He's still strong enough to make it happen. There's also a boss mob down here behind me. I can see there's 2 boss mobs there. But this character has already done the boss mobs. So we'll get the collectibles, since we're right here. And again, this is one of my favorite spots to get this done really fast. You can see I need the knights and the soldiers. So the knights automatically go on you, so you don't necessarily have to hit them unless somebody's coming along and trying to tag your mobs. And then sometimes I'll just click on them. It's a little easier. And let's see, what do we got over here? I gotta do the old sensor. Yeah, there's a boss mob right there too. We'll just take on the boss too. We'll get them all together. Let's party. Party at the disco. All right, and then jump in, stun everybody, and throw down. And I'll block, 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 block. And they'll dot themselves. And I'll do a little bit of blocking. Now the problem is, if you don't kill these quick, they're gonna kill my character. For sure, but I've got a regen that'll help me, but again, I'm just getting stunned. Now I might want to get out of there, because again, when I get low health, I can't heal myself, so I want to do this, and then come back in again and try to wipe out some of these mobs. There we go, block, a little bit better that time. Because the boss mob is hitting me. There we go, I was trying to get my thing out. So you're a little scarier because you're getting low health. And I don't really need to kill this boss mob here. And that boss mob, if I don't block that boss mob, he will stun me. So I'll run back in here and activate this old sensor, because that's what I really need. And while we're doing the old sensor here, then we'll try to do a little bit better on this blocking. Let's go. I also stun the boss. Make my skills where they're coming up faster. And then as I AoE the boss, by the way, that'll do this, and then, low health again, and I'll stun the boss again before he does whatever he's about to do. My self heal's about to come back up again. There it is. And we're getting there, and then stun him again. Again, trying to keep him from damaging me is another proactive way of staying alive. Again, this is all gear too, so as I gear this character up, he will have higher health regen that I can use. So I just stun, kill that one, boom, dead. And then this guy, we stun him again, and then we just blast him and toast. Again, that's what you have these potions for in the first place. To utilize them. Now, also my little Animote guy is healing me as well, because I have a bunch of tokens there. And again, if you get out of sync with what you're trying to do and they just keep stunning you over and over again, they can totally stun lock you. I've had them where they've done that to me several times. And then I just dodge roll out of there if it's too much. It's too much for my character. And every time that number 1 comes up there, which is my self heal, I put that self heal in there. All right, now that we don't have the boss, let's have some fun. Now we're going to eliminate these ones first. Oh, and see that? When I do a perfect block like that with a greatsword, what happens is that they all... blast them. It does a spin attack. And then wipes them out. So when you get those blocks in perfect, you'll do that spin attack and usually kills them as well. Now, I don't need any more of all of that. I need some knights, though. I don't need the soldiers anymore, so I don't bother killing those. I'll leave those for whoever else comes along and needs those. And then again, on these guys, I just go single attack, man. You can just absolutely go to town on them. Interrupt that guy when he's doing that. And then dead. It's when you're doing a whole bunch of them and they're stun locking you that when it gets rough. Gotta do some archers out here too. So we're gonna grab this guy. We're gonna run out here and see if we can find another guy right there. There's one over here too. Maybe we can get this one. If you get too far, sometimes what happens is that was the archer who stunned me, by the way. Sometimes what happens is they run back to wherever they are, right? They only can go a certain distance. And block, block, block. Oop. I could have sworn I did the block there, but whatever. See that? Look at that stun lock. Pretty rough. There we go. Wiped him out. All right, over here. All right, I'm gonna speed up. Go ham up in here. Hope you don't mind. Now I'm gonna show you how I play when I'm not on stream. Here we go. Well, if it presses the buttons, come on, press the button. There it is. All right. A little lag there, a little button lag there. So also, I love to go in and just stun the heck out of them. Just roll up and stun them like that. Easy. I don't need any more of these knights, so I'm just going to ignore them now. Then over here. Surprise! Stuck up! So I like it how my skills come up just at the time in which I need another skill. If your skills are on cooldown the whole time, there we go, done. And then I need collectibles and I need to do the tombstone. And I know the tombstone's on the other side over here. So again, I just move over there. Even though I need more gatherables, there'll be some gatherables over there. Like there's one right there I could grab. But there'll be gatherables on the other side here where I also am trying to do my tombstone. So it just makes it easier to do them all in the same spot. And so we can see there's some moonstone. Oh, someone already grabbed it. Okay. It's the moonstone I was going for. Then we'll hit that. We'll go over here. We'll grab this one. Dude wandered off somewhere. You can also see on my map, by the way, the Mystic Globes. Mystic Globes are useful to do every week. I was going to hope to grab both of those, but Shimdu grabbed it. You can work your way in between here. And so I'll work my way back up here to the top. And so if I don't find anything over there, I usually do the Mystic, the mana device if I have it. Then I jump off the side here. I find very few people are over on this side of the map. So when I'm coming over here doing Mystic Keys or gathering resources, you can usually find it on this side. You know, 1, 2, or all of them. Right here. So we're going to go down. We're going to grab this moonstone. If this guy decides to get rowdy, then he's going to die. Nope, done. So you will see I don't even bother killing him. If he's not, doesn't attack me, I'm out. I also have a bunch of other side skills, bosses, and things like that to do. I'll get around to it eventually or never. One or the other. All right, more of this. And which one's the easiest? The mana device. I get that one. Again, my whole purpose is just to keep refreshing this to get these pages right here. Again, eventually you do want to get those blue crystals as well, but the pages is where it's at. All right, there we go. That's the last of those. Contaminated, do the purified thing, collect some gatherables, and then do a bunch of stuff back at that other one over there as well. So again, right over here. Running over this way where my Mitron are. Again, this spot right here off the side is really awesome, especially doing boars and Mitrons at the same time. Well, there's a lot of these Mitrons here. Let's get them all together and have a party. Now watch out, sometimes the big boss is over here. The big boss. I think that other guy ran back. All right, speeding up. I usually slow down on streaming, but it's like a natural thing that I do now. But I've always done that because this way you guys can see what I'm doing. But now you get the gist of this. I'm just running down my skills over and over again, stunning the mob, blasting them with a bunch of fire. This character also has it set up where he just does this like fire thing over and over again, which is pretty cool. A lot of ranged fire. Boom, boom. Toast. This guy has a much heavier attack than my other character. My other character can last forever, though. So it's kind of like more of a, you know, a sprint versus a marathon. My other character can do the marathon, but this character can do fast sprints. Until I get him leveled up. And when he's leveled up, he'll outdo my other character, absolutely. With a great sword, for sure. But if I get in and tough enough mobs, then he won't have any healing, and then he'll be in trouble. All right, we cleared a few of those. Now we got to click the purification stony thingy over here. And the cool thing is, watch what happens in Mitron. It actually will, oh, it didn't do it. Oh, there he goes. So it'll turn it back to a regular Mitrin. So again, if you need Mitrins, you come out here and you cure all of those and then you wipe out the Mitrins from it. But I don't need any more of those. Let's go over here and get this tree here. And again, just repetition, repetition. Now, what's going to happen is eventually you'll run out of these. And then when you run out of them, you'll do like 10 per day. Or you can let them backlog and do them all at the same time. I try to do them daily. This is where I get my daily login. I don't have to do like 30 of them or 50 of them in a day. I feel like that's a much easier way for me to do it. And when I told my team I'm all in, then I'm all in, everybody. I go heavy in. And what I'm trying to do is get my character stronger so that we can do those 2-star dungeons like we did today. And we did do them multiple times, as a matter of fact. So we can do those 2-star dungeons. And that's from me grinding off stream as well. As me working on my character and working on my character. So I'm stronger. Now, again, I could just go in and drop 50 bucks on the auction hall and then get all the stuff right now if I want. Or 100 bucks, or depending on what I want, 5,000 bucks. I'm not going to. I don't have 5,000 bucks to drop on it anyway. But I find that I always enjoy earning it more. I always feel like the end result is a result of the journey in between. If your journey in between is really short, like you just bought everything, well, then you don't know how to play your character. You don't know all of that stuff. You just kind of paid to win to get to the end. And then you get to the end and you're terrible at your job. It's really obvious, everybody, especially to the healer. Who has paid their way through and who has not. And even if you do pay your way through, if you commit to being great at that character, then that's fine. But it's very obvious to the healer who knows how to use their skills and who has the ability to, you know, kite the mobs, and who is not pulling mobs that they shouldn't be pulling, letting the tank do the job that the tank's supposed to do, that kind of thing. It's super obvious. And it's obvious to other gamers, too, most of the time. Smoked. Again, just going to kill a whole bunch of these guys. Just need archers. There's some moonstone there, too. Moonstone. How many more things? 2 more. There's the other one over there. How many more of these archers? 2 more archers. Let's get this stuff over here first. See, when you're still in combat, it burns your stamina to run away. Let's see if this guy stuns me before I do it. Oh, he's not even aggro. If I don't need to kill him, I don't bother. Oh, that guy got double critted there. You see that? Double critted that guy. He got toasted. Boom. All right, invest a mana device. All right, this is where I bravely advance in the opposite direction. Like this. Try to find me a spot. Oh, right up there. If I can get away from the aggro, and then... Oh, not that, not that. And then I just lazily, even though it's only right to there, everybody, I just lazily just teleport over there anyway. I just, again, just, it's all about my time, everybody. My time versus reward. That's how all things should be. It's all about your time. How much time you want to invest in that thing. And so I got to get this done. I'm working on my weeklies. I get my primary character done first with all his weeklies. And if this character gets his weekly done, awesome, great. But if he doesn't, that's okay. Like, great example is the guild. Oh, he's got a bunch of guild rewards. We're getting all those things done. And his silver chest there. And what I can do is I can donate a bunch of things to the guild. Now, even if I have my weekly... Oh, I got a bunch of weeklies done. Even if I have my resource donation thing done, which I'm getting close... I still just keep donating over and over and over again. And I donate like hundreds of things to the guild so that the guild can keep turning on the Solian bonuses and all that, which I totally forgot to turn on when we were doing a bunch of stuff. I was trying to organize everything with the team. It happens. And again, just make sure you use these do things because they go bad in about 24 hours. So I use them up as much as I can. Then we need to investigate the mana device, which is super easy. You just go up here, up here again, and then you jump. This is all there is to it. You just run over here, you jump, and you click on this thing. That's it. And then it gives you rewards. Whee! Right there. All right, back to the thing again. The cool thing about this teleport is it puts you also by the bank. So it puts you by the contracts, it puts you by the bank. And then now we got a bunch of contract coins that we can use. And then auto deposit, in there we go. GG's all around. Right there. All right, and let's see. Now you can roll over these and it'll tell you how much you have. 68 of that, 106, 94, 60. So the thing I have the least of is the magic thread. So I just try to keep it even among all of those things because I don't really know what I'm going to need until I need it, if you know what I mean. Then I go in, if I got anything else, I just quick deposit, because if it's already in there, it'll put it in there. You can see I've got a bunch of weapons. I just let that stuff build up, and then I go through and check all my stuff and try to trade it out when I can. Also, we got a bunch of skills. Look at this. Look at this. This is almost as much as my primary character. Yeah, it's pretty crazy if you think about it, because he's just focused on those two weapons. Just those two weapons and just on the skills that he's using, and he's not focused on anything else, which is allowing him actually to catch up to my other character. All right, now that we did our contracts for the day, then I teleport back to the stone castle. And then we do this kind of daily run that I do with the vendors. So I'll go over here, and this has the bank over here as well. But I'll do a little daily run. So first I start with the contract coin merchant right over here. I'll get my keys over here every day. And then down here I get all these parchments. Click. Now if I have some left over, if I have enough left over for a little mysterious pouch, I go ahead and get that as well. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't get it and I do like crafting instead. But there we go. We got some more contracts out of that. And some more blue stuff. Now again, I'll skip the storage for a minute. Over here, same thing. Eggs. And rye. Because again, this is all for cooking. Purchase that. Go to this guy. Purchase all of his potions. If you're doing this every day, you can really backlog a bunch of these. This character, come on, this character is the one that uses potions the most. And then trait conversion stone, you can see I already got those. And then this guy, I go and I buy one sword from him. And then I go into my inventory, I scrap, I find the sword, I put the sword in there and dissolve it. And then I now got all the dailies done on that one, but also on this one. You can see I've actually got some of the weeklies done as well. Performance rewards. I got to craft like 20 items on this guy. And that's really easy if you have a lot of contract coins, because you can go in and do that. Now this guy also has, 55 coins on him. So I can do 2 weeklies right now. 2 weeklies worth right now. And I backlog them. This way I can sometimes not spend them on the Mystic Keys, and I can spend them on crafting to do my lithograph book, or just crafting to do the weeklies, or both. And then when I'm not working on my primary character is done for the week, then I'll switch over here and then do events on this guy as well. And he's got to do dimensional contracts and whatnot. And I got to do about 7 more into the guild, but I'll just do all 10 the next time. And so I got to do these dimensional contracts. So that'll be like the next thing I work on, is to go into random groups. So I'll just go here. I'll do party matching. I'll go random. I'll say DPS right here. And then I'll say, okay, request matchmaking. And so it's going to throw me into a group. Now, a lot of times you're going to be waiting for this. You can just close out of this, and you'll still be in queue over here, right? And what you're doing is you're waiting for a tank and a healer most of the time. Everybody's like queued for DPS. And while I'm waiting for that tank and the healer, I just go over here, auto deposit, quick deposit, all that stuff. If there's anything that's not yet in here, I'll move it in there. And you can see I have a bunch of growth stones, a whole bunch of books there, which I can use for my gear. And now this character, I'm just doing it as I go. And he's got his staff there, so I'm going to take his staff and see if we can level it up at all. Right over here. So I don't have any weapon growth stones. Those look like armor growth stones. So let's see how much armor I've got. Let's see if any of these are real close. I've got 2 of 7. Yeah, it's a little bit into there. What about here on our necklace? No, on this one, this is a blue still. Yeah, that one's almost maxed out. A little bit. Oh, that one almost onto level 7. So what I need is I need some precious accessory growth stones. So once I've done that whole kind of thing there, I'll run back over to the crafters, which are on this side. And because I gathered up all of those pages and I gathered up a bunch of other resources, I can work on growth stones, I can work on skill boosts. And so I do that while I'm waiting for a group. Just kind of work on my overall gear. So one of the first things we'll do is skill researcher here, and you can see we can make some precious growth books because we have 180 of these, but we need more precious ore there, which is some of the ore that we were gathering. You can also craft it, and I look and see who the tank is. I wait for the tank to press accept first. There we go, Tienda. All right, here we go. This is a random group. I don't know any of these people. Here we go. Let's see what happens. All right, this is Saruman Island, as I like to call it. And the first thing that everybody does, they run past everything. So every time I run in here, I got to gather so many gatherables. So I'm going to grab this one while they're running. And then that's now done. I don't have to do that again. Now they will leave you behind, everybody. Again, they don't really need you on these. You could probably 4-man these at this point. But they're on that boss. Look at that boss, almost half down already. Coming in hot. Here we go. Lock. And he's dead. Then we'll delete, wipe out all the mobs. I'll do my part. And so you're defeating all these reptilians like that. So you can open up the thing. My hardest thing is like hitting the mobs because people run around while I'm trying to shoot them. And that's why it's nice to be ranged, because I don't have to chase the mobs. I hate chasing mobs. Chasing mobs sucks. Big top. And now they're gonna run in here, they're gonna click this thing, and then they're gonna go past this door if somebody wants to open it. There we go. I let the tank always run first, and I just run after. And so we're gonna go through here, and we're gonna go up this kind of left side here. We're gonna go over this hill, we're gonna jump off the hill, and we're gonna go right to the next mob. And see, we're doing this, or actually we're gonna run up here to the oil jar. Sometimes they run past this oil jar, go to the next one, but basically they just pull all the mobs back here. And these mobs usually get destroyed. Like this. You realize these mobs cannot go in that one, right? These are all ranged mobs. They don't realize it. There's always somebody who runs off. And also somebody's not getting any heals. The one who's the tank is Tiana here. Which is this one. That's the tank. But everybody else just runs ahead because they know better. Right? They always do that. They don't listen to who the tank is or bother with that, because they've run this like 100 times. And they'll just keep running it over and over and over again. They'll run right to the boss. This is all you do, is just follow in everybody else's footsteps, everybody. Just follow them and just wail on them. And just keep up with the group. Most important part is to keep up with the group. Now, I did a little side thing there, but my goal is to kill this guy as fast as I can so I can go back onto the next one. And I try to do a lot of stunning on this particular character. I go up to the side here and then jump up here and jump up the sideways so we don't drag more mobs. There's always somebody who is dragging mobs. He's going up there to click on that guy up there. He's trying to get ahead so he can click on the thing. Or actually, no, the tank's going to do it. This guy is just running to the next mob. I'll let somebody else do it. So, and then I go on this guy, which is the boss. Try to get my hits in before they move him. They always move him at some point. And then he always moves over here or whatnot. Now, he does that also on his own, but he usually does it when he's lower health. My goal is not to drag aggro. Now, he's going to go ahead and run towards somebody. That one right there. He's going to run toward that guy, and he totally missed his chance. And that's why I moved over there, just in case it was me. There we go, and I got one of those things done by killing so many mobs. You got to run through here a bunch of times. And again, I actually have been left behind. They actually started the end boss on here without me, because I glitched out and I couldn't get to the thing in time. And then I missed out on the actual thing. Which is a bummer. Okay, so now what it does, it opens the next thing, and then what I do now, instead of trying to help them, I just say, bite me. And then I just run over here, and I grab a bunch of mobs. And we just sit over here and we die. And once I die, they'll turn back on that guy, but I got to die first. And so you just die, and then somebody else is going to go over there and get the red circle. And you just run over there, and then someone else's job to go open it. And I was like, screw you. I'm not going to open it for you anymore if you're going to do that to me. And so you got to wait until Woody here makes it all the way to the end and unlocks the red circle. Now, if nobody went to the red circle, then we just sit here like a bunch of idiots. And we don't get to go to the end. There we go. And then once he opens that up, you just say resurrect. And then you're right here. And then you don't have to do the whole fly and go up the thing, because not everybody makes it there. I'm going to go right here. And then, as long as you're here when it starts the boss, you get, even if I die and they kill it, I get credit. But if they start it before I get here, then I don't get credit, which really sucks. And everybody kind of stakes out the one that they want to do. And so you wail on this guy, he turns you into a rat, and then you go like this. And when he says this, that's when I go under, and then I come out. And then you try to get to this thing before he eats you. There you go. And then you come back again. And now what you're looking for is these little things here. You also got to block some of his attacks and stuff like that. Now at this point, I just kind of sit back a little bit, just do a little bit of ranged action. Like this. And then because this way I can see his stuff. If you're up real close at him, all you can see is his armpits. And then he'll drop a bunch of stuff. You want to get out of that as well, because you're going to be on fire, and we don't have any healers. No, I know, because no one's getting healed. That's why. Okay, then you're looking for where the bubbles are. Bubbles are over here. And then some people just ignore this and they just DPS the boss down. Like this boss will not make it to the next phase. He'll not make it to the next phase. He's going to die. He's at 12%. Oh, well, maybe he is. That person died. They didn't make it. And then now back to the boss. 10%. And block. Heavy attack. You saw I got an extra attack there as well. And then I'm just going to wail on him until he dies. There we go. Now you got to have these Abyss contract tokens to open the loot. It's not to get into the dungeon. It's actually to get the loot at the end. So if you don't have the contract coins, you just ran that for nothing. Basically, unless you're trying to get the, you know, like the actual quest done. Like I got to kill him one more time on this character. And then you just do that over and over because it costs less to run those, to run these random dungeons than it does the other stuff, because they want you to help others. Basically, that's what the whole point of this is. And they made it where that thing doesn't pop up, bling, 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 reject, 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 which is what most people are doing to get the one that they want, which is usually the one they can run the fastest. And now it's even better because when you're running the randoms over here, when you're running these randoms, you're getting these matchmaking rewards. And you can use those on any dungeon that you want, not just the one dungeon that you just ran, which is how it used to be. But after the update, you get to pick. And that's awesome. It's awesome to have the choice of exactly which one you want to run. And then again, I'll just matchmake like that. And again, back to whatever the heck I was doing, which was working on my skill books over here. All right. Oh, and there's another one. Okay. Z is the tank. Again, I wait till the tank says it. If the tank goes in there, otherwise it's just going to reject, reject, reject 50 times. It's just a waste of my time to click OK if the tank's not there. Okay, this is Death's Abyss. I've run this one over 100 times on my own, just the actual Death's Abyss itself. Oh God, here we go. We're going to pull the Arbiter, all right? Yeah, guy's not watching. He's going to pull the Arbiter. Nah, I'm not. He is. He pulled him. Oh, he actually ended up not pulling him. Nice. So I run in here and I'll get this guy, and the second he comes back up, stun him. Yet again. I never vote to kick somebody, ever. I never vote to kick them. So they just kicked him, I think, and then got somebody else. I always go on the Arbiter first because he's the one that's going to kill you. He's going to AoE kill you if you don't wipe him out. And then you'll see, oh, someone knocked him down and wasted my stun. But I just stunned the heck out of him the whole time. As much as I can stun him, I will stun him. And that's really my role to play in the group. DPS. Reject. So whoever's trying to kick that guy. I don't even think this guy's the tank. I'm gonna let him die. Can't do it. I'll just kill him instead. Is this guy the tank? I don't think this guy's the tank. This guy don't know what he's doing. He just grabbed all that aggro too. Fine. Where's the rest of my group? They're not here. I'm gonna die. The rest of the group is not even here. They're refusing to run over here. I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die. I don't know what these people were doing. Again, this person is running ahead who's not the tank. WWSRR is not the tank. He thinks he's the tank. And they just keep trying to kick this other guy. I don't know what these people are doing. This is like a hit and miss thing. He's just dragging a bunch of mobs. Okay, this group sucks. All right, I'm out. Nope, nope, nope. Wasted my time. I'm out. It's a waste of my time, everybody. It's a waste of your time when people are all over the place. They're not working together. Just go back in, party matching, and do it. Now, see, when you do that, you are rejected, and you can't reapply for matchmaking for 10 minutes. Because I did it at the very beginning, and it's totally worth it. Because that would have been a waste of your 10 minutes. It's totally worth it to jump out and take that 10-minute hit. You know why? Because I can go do a bunch of other things while I'm waiting. And I can go do events and I can do all that. So there is a penalty now, and I did that on purpose, everybody. I knew it would happen at least once. There's a penalty now, so you can't just drop group. You can't just do that without getting that penalty. And when you see groups that are all over the place like that, they're trying to kick each other. They're not working together. No one's following the tank. The tank's really easy to fight. You know who the tank is? Sword and board, everybody. Whoever's got the sword and the shield, that's the tank. Because there's only one of them, usually, that has the sword and board. If you have the sword and board in your DPS, everyone's going to be like, hey, why are you doing that? But there's only going to be one tank, and you're supposed to be following that tank. Wherever that tank goes, you go. You let him grab all the aggro because he's got a job to do. And then you go ahead and kill the mobs if your job is to DPS. If your job is to heal, then you heal. And that's all you got to do. It's not rocket science. It's not very hard to understand. And then, of course, do the mechanics if you have stuff that's AoEing you or doing whatever. But don't waste 10 minutes of your time in a group like that. It is rough. It is rough to stay in there. Cool. Same giveaway. Yes. No, I didn't miss it. I just haven't got to it because I get all wrapped up. I get all wrapped up. We got a ton of giveaways to do, too, everybody. I'm getting behind on those giveaways. I'm going to have to start just dishing a ton of them out at the same time. We'll probably start that next week because we got basically, how many more days we got left? Holy mackerel. You know what? I just thought of something. I don't need to use that calendar. I could use the calendar on my thing. Yeah, so the 24th is next Tuesday. So we literally have a week and a day to give away. I don't know how many giveaways now. 20 giveaways. I don't know, a lot of them. Plus some bonus giveaways that are not even on the thing, everybody. If we hit certain milestones, I have bonus giveaways to go and give out to all of you. So again, now I'm on a 10-minute cooldown, and that's something new they added. Before, everybody could just leave group, and that's what they were doing. They were leaving group, and they were rejecting over and over and over again to do that. But again, it tells you 7 minutes. So what I do is I just set a timer. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 7 minutes and 20 seconds. All right, now she'll remind me while I'm busy doing something else instead of, waiting for that group to kick each other and, have a little, schoolyard spat with each other and tell each other how much they suck and you suck at your job and you suck at playing the game and you suck at the toxic environment that sometimes happens in video games, and I just go do something else because I don't want to be involved in all that stupidity. I'm just there to run the dungeon, try to help out as much as I can, and I'm not going to stay in there for sure. Oh, look, I got Abyss contract tokens. Look at this. See, now I've run the Abyss enough times and done enough things that I got these special tokens called Abyss currencies. Now, these Abyss currencies, I can use Gauntlets of the Infernal Herald there. Oh, okay. What kind of gauntlets this guy's got? Now, this guy's still got some blues on him. He's got Grip of the Executioner, which isn't too bad. Adds to my attack speed. What I really need is a necklace. Is there anything in here that will give me any necklace at all? There is Flameright Bindings, which is a belt. Now, this guy, I'm not specifically trying to say, oh, I need this set or that set. I'm just kind of letting it happen naturally. There's a necklace, Clasp of the Conqueror. Right there. Is that what I needed? I already forgot what I needed in 10 seconds. Was it a necklace? It is a necklace. Okay, so what I can do is go ahead and choose this chest because I have enough of this Abyss currency. That's just from running the Abyss dungeons. And then you can see I got that chest. And then now I can open it and specifically tell it what I want. So I go in and I say, okay, open this. I want to have this necklace, Clasp of the Conqueror. Use that. And now I can equip that and then transfer my stuff over. Now, you're supposed to wait until you level this up. And I'll go to leveling. level this up to 7.5. It's much better if you do that. You can see I don't really have that much growth stones on this guy because, again, I don't use him as much as other things. But I can just transfer to this one the levels I already have. Now, it's actually smarter to do the 7.5 because it takes less books or less growth stones in the long run, but I don't care. I'm just going to do it anyway because I'm just moving my character up to this gear, and as I get growth stones, I add to it. As I do, I upgrade it. It's kind of backwards of the way I do it on the other one, just to see, because I can experiment on this character. That's what I do. I kind of experiment on this character. What's better, leveling your skills up, get your main skills all the way to max, or level them up one at a time across a bunch of different skills, which is typically what I'll do. I'll go in here and you can see, look, I can go, I'm so close on this one, go until you level up, or really I only got to do one. To use up 3 of them, boom, that's now level 3. Now I have a bunch of them at level 3. These ones over here, you see they're all level 2s, right? Level 2s, level 2s, level 2s. So I'll go here and I'll say, okay, let's get this one to level 3. And then I'll go to this one and I'll say, let's get that one to level 3. Oh, wait, I don't have enough books, right? I don't have enough growth stones for that. So I'll go over here and I'll work on my skills. So while I'm waiting for the queue, or I'm waiting for the cooldown on the queue like I am right now, I can go ahead and work on my books and work on my stuff over here. I usually do my primary skills first, so I'm going to go ahead and say get 5 of those for my primary active skills, as they're called. There's active and passive skills. And then say my devastating smash is still at 2. Anything else at 2 over here? And then, oh man, look at that. So close. Boom. Done. Okay, now I've got 7 left. I can go ahead and do something else. Then when I have them all evenly at 3, I'll say, okay, which is the thing I use the most? My heal right here, right? My heal, this is a self heal, so it's going to, instead of healing me 920, it's going to heal me 960. So let's do that. Boom. But I don't have enough to get it all the way around, so I need to make more of these things. And that's where your mineral ore and all of that comes in, because I can make the higher in ore that I need here, the precious mineral ore, which is the next level of the ore I've been getting for drops. The drops I've been getting from the contract coins are the lesser ones, but I can take those lesser ones right here and I can make the higher level ones. There we go. So you take the ones that you're getting from those daily contracts and you craft the higher level ones, and then that allows me to make more of these books. So now I can make 5 more right over there. I know, pretty sweet. Again, it's understanding that you can go up in tiers, and you can also bring them back down again. You can dissolve them down to the lower tier, down the lower tier, down the lower tier, which is really useful to know that, everybody. It's so incredibly powerful in the game that you can go up and down those various tiers. So again, I'm going to go with my heal. I've got 1 more shot at it. There's no way, because that's got to get a special there, and maybe even if I did get a special, it wouldn't be enough. Yeah, so again, I need 3 more. So I can get 3 more going on. I can finish that skill. Now, how could I get 3 more of these going on? Well, I could go ahead again, make some more of these, or I can go in here and say, oh, can I make more? Oh, I don't have enough of these. What you could do is make a bunch of rare growth books like this. So you make 7 of those, and then you can go ahead and make a growth book from these. Now, it's usually better just crafting the thing that you need, right? It's usually better to save these lower level ones up and then just craft these and then craft into there. But you can see I can make another one if I have some of those laying around. Same thing with the low quality ones here. I can just go ahead and craft a bunch of those. Then I can crafting more of those. Oh, but I've got other things I can use. Just sell these, everybody. Just sell these more expensive ones. But now I can make like a whole bunch of these books. Over here. Why is that saying 34 when it's not in there? Oh, I got 34 of these rare ones. Just sell those. Just sell those. I wouldn't even use those. Again, you can see that I can make more of these books. And you can see I have some passive ones here. Same thing with the passive ones. I can go in and make rare parchments or precious parchments if I need to. I don't know how many of these I need, but I can make them from the lower skill books that I already have. And then just use those lower skill books up. And again, I just keep upgrading them. And I could have upgraded them here too. I can go from the lower level ones to the rare ones by using those low level ones. Again, I'm just showing you guys the progression that you can do. Over here, same thing. I can make more growth books. I can then make a whole bunch. Yeah, screw it. I'll just use them. Now I made 34 of those, and then 34 of the blue ones equals 3 of the precious passive ones. Again, I'm just showing you that you can go up the tiers there. And then you go back to your skills. and then you put it on your skill, and hopefully you have just enough. In this case, I have 3, so I, boom, got robbed, everybody. Had I got an intermediate one, that skill would have been level 3. But again, now I need 1 more, so I can go do more of those dailies after it resets tomorrow, 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then get more of those books and more of those crystals. Now, at this point, I need to look and say, okay, do I need more crystals or do I need more pages, right? If I'm getting ahead on the pages, if I have way more pages than I need, like right now I have 854 pages, so I'm okay for the moment. Oh, there's my timer. I'm okay for the moment, and so now I need more of these rare mineral ores, so I'll work mostly on those. I'll just get the blue ones and keep getting those on the dailies instead of getting the parchments as much as possible. If I only have an option to get the parchments, I'll get those. But if I can get these rare mineral ores, then that's better because then I can take the rare mineral ores, I can then make the precious mineral ores, and then I can then make more skill books. Also, if you're doing the event, which we'll go do, even though I can go back in the co-ops, I'll go do the event just so you guys can see it. It is painful if you're not into PvP, especially if you're trying to just get 7 wins. But here's all the stuff here. You can unlock trait lot stones, but you can unlock your actual high-level skill books. This is the best reason to do the event, everybody. Also, you might get 10 million Soliant by that golden paste bait, which I already bought. And you can see this guy has 25 left over. And that's because you go into the arena, you go into the snowball fight, and you can see I have 7 wins. And the reason why I have 7 wins is because I played it over 100 times. That's right. It took me 100 times to get 14 wins because I got 7 on one character and 7 on the other. So I'll go ahead and just go into it. And let's show you guys what this is all about. Here we go. We turn the game sounds on too. There we go. How do you like the fishing in this game? It's terrible, but I tolerate it. Once you understand it, though, I am going to bring out a guide on fishing. I really got into it. I go down the rabbit hole of each of these different mechanics, and I really try to learn and master it as much as I can, and then I'll come back later and I'll do a video of it. I think it's terrible. But I have got my fishing way up. I have learned how to do it. I have caught the high-end fish, including the starfish, which is very, very hard to get. Now, yesterday, this was going off like this. And I think everybody got their 7 wins, and now nobody wants to play this anymore. I think that's what it is. But every time I would click it, it would go off, go off, go off. So I suggest if you're going to do this, do this on reset day. So again, on at the end of the week, it ends in 3 days. So in 3 days, you want to do this because you got to do this like 100 times to get all 7. And then you're not going to want to do it again because it is painful. It is absolutely painful to do. Now, again, I can just get out of there and I can let that matchmaking run. You can see over here, snowball fight matchmaking, and then I go in to do something else. Oh, wait, there we go. All right, now here's the most annoying thing is when you click. Oh, actually, they all did it. The most annoying thing is one person doesn't click it, so now you got to wait for 30 seconds for it to fail out. All right, I'm going to choose the, this is an annoying and unnecessary screen right there. So I'm going to choose the tree. Now, the tree is more of a ranged one, and you can also get away from the baddies. This one's more pushing, and then the little penguin is more pulling. All right? So here we go, everybody. We're going to go in here, and then I can tell right away if this team sucks. Actually, pretty good. Look how they're grouping. We're over here. We're grabbing some of the snowballs. You got to have a lot of snowballs. To get this going. They're grouping, they're going down the left side together. Very nice, very nice. I see this little guy over here. I'm just going to go ahead and drop a bomb and hope he falls in that hole. Now, I'm kind of ranged. My job is to stay back here and range. I really want to get these snowballs. This dude is taking all the snowballs. He's got like 40 of them. I can tell you that my team's going to win, everybody. I can tell you already. This team I'm on, unless I fail... and cause them to, if I fall in here, it counts toward the other team. Look how well they're working together. All right, another win. Again, my job is just to drop snowballs on them. He's already dead. Okay, now the first thing I do when I get in danger with this guy is I just run away. So I can just double jump away. My job is more support. So I run over here and I get a heal. I get some more snowballs so I can throw it at the baddies. Now, you can burn up your stuff really quick, but you can always tell right away if people are going to die. Who's going to win and who's going to lose. So this group is very good. They're on the side, almost like a pre-made that these guys are doing over here. Now, I got to be careful not to accidentally hit my own team, and I got to be careful where these guys are not going to pull me down and pull me into the pit, which they love to do. These guys are pullers. They'll pull you down. As opposed to doing this. Now, this guy's going to try to hit me. He's going to throw some snowballs. I'm going to be like, later, sucker! And run back over here. Do a little support run. And again, just my team's coming back, getting healed. Right now, actually fairly even. Again, I'm going to drop some bombs on them. Because they always sit right there. Oh! One fell down the hole. I got one. One fell down the hole. I love to do that, everybody, when they're standing on the thing. And just do it. Look at this guy's going to pull me. Oh, and I stunned him. I stunned him before he could pull me. My team's... Oh, look at that. See, we just gave one to the other team because he stood on the thing. Again, we may actually lose this. We'll see how it goes. Oh, my team got pushed off. Oh, they're pulling back. Look out, look out. Oh, that was my chance right there. I should have hit it when that guy came in there. Oh, they're pushing. Again, my job is to sometimes just run away because I'm mainly support. My job is to wait until they get them to the point in which we can kill them. Oh, my team's starting to not work together. Yeah, see, look at that. They're losing their edge right now, and the other team's coming back strong. I'm just trying to catch him. See, he tried to grab me. I got out of there. And again, their job is to be knocking them people around. They're not doing their job. And then I'll get over here and drop it on him. Now look, this guy's going to try to push. Try to push that guy off. Oh no, oh no. I fell in there myself. Again, you don't want to do that because it gives a thing to the other team. That was my bad. And see, the thing is also, sometimes people get demoralized. And so they get demoralized because the other team like comes on strong. And you just got to do what you got to do. All right, that's it. Group up together. Let's work together. All right, on the left side here. Let's do it. Let's do it. I was trying to get some to fall in. Oh, some of our peeps fell in. Not good. They're at 16, though. We got a couple there. We're at 13. Yeah, it stunned that guy. All right, all right. See, my thing has a stun on it. That's its best use. Oh, another one down. All right, 16 to 17. Now it's heating up. Oh, yeah, stunned him, stunned him. Now throw it at him, throw it at him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Get this guy, get this guy. Oh, look out, look out, look out. Oh, my guy's stunned. I'm going to run away. Bravely opposite, in the opposite direction. Try to get that guy over there. I need some more snowballs. I'm all out of balls. Got to get them snowy balls. Going on 17 to 19. Next person who dies loses it for the whole entire team. It's that guy right there. He's going to die. Because all he has to do is bump him. He's out of there. All right, so 17 to 20. So I thought the team was strong, but they've proven that they died. So, well, it happens. So you just got to do that over and over and over and over. I'm out. No thanks. And so I did it 100 times, everybody. Easily 100 times to get 14 wins. Because my team would just keep falling in like I did. I mean, I'm not immune to it either. But my team, the whole team right at the very beginning would fall in. We'd be like 5 down, and then the other team would come in and just annihilate them. And then eventually you get on the team, and a lot of times it's really close too, which is great. I like it when it's close like that, when it's a real battle. But I just play the support one now. But the other one is like you try to stomp them to stun them, and then you push them off the side. The other one is you grab them and you pull them and you drop them into the thing, whatnot. What you do is you wait for them to get busy fighting each other, and then you run over there with the penguin, and then you pull them and you put them in the thing. It's pretty cool if you're watching close enough. For sure. All right, we got that done. Now for some more fun, some co-op dungeons. Let's go. Random, offensive, request matching. Oh, we got a healer already. All right. And then work on whatever I can on my gear. So let's see if we can make some weapon growth stones. Over here. Let's see. Precious weapon grade stones. Yeah, look at that. I can make a bunch of them. All right, let's go. Make 24 of them. All right. And then up here in my equipment, we'll get I already got my main one already up. Level up. Oh, okay. Desmond is the primary tank. I just go wherever the tank goes. Oh, this one's going to be rough. All right, here we go. I should actually change my skill. I'll change it in a minute when we're closer to the boss. There's a skill that you can use with the great sword to teleport through these little blocking things. And what happens is sometimes the tank is not grabbing enough aggro of the primary boss, and then he'll spray somebody else, which is usually me, because I'm in there trying to DPS and whatnot. And so our tank again is Desmond. And Desmond is nowhere to be found. There he is. Again, there's always somebody who runs up ahead and grabs all the mobs and does it instead of the tank. Whatever. I'm just going to stun him and smack him. Nice. Let's see, usually at this point when they open the gate, they just leave these mobs and run on. But don't fall behind or you'll be left behind. That's the way it goes in pugs. There's always that guy who's running above the tank. He thinks he's just Mr. Special Stuff because he's run this a bunch of times. I just say let the tank do his job. Let the tank do his job, brother. Just keep getting stunned from somewhere. I don't even know what I'm getting stunned from. There we go. On to the next one. Aha! He got yanked. You got yanked, bro. Look at that. The tank just ran into the thing. Oh boy, that means this is gonna be rough. So the tank's got to tank the in thing, and it's gonna be super rough. All right, let's see if he at least pulls them together. Nope. Nope. Not pulling them together. We got a lot of DPS in this group though. Maybe we can DPS through it. We'll see. You can always tell when things are gonna go sideways, everybody. Absolutely. Then the big boss is going to show up. Now, these little fields, you get stunned in there. And you can also tell who the noob is with the person who gets stunned in those things. Because after you run it out a long time, you run past those things. And boss dead. Man, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Big trouble in Little China. I let other people get wailed on now. I just let them get wailed on so they die. And then I go after the big boss. Oh, look, he actually pulled the big boss in. Look at that. Nice job. Kind of looked like I pushed him there for a second, but I didn't. Oh, now's a good time to switch those skills. I'm going to need this thing potentially if these guys suck at their job. So I'm going to put this at the end. And I'm just going to not have my jump thing. And in case I need to get the heck out of there if somebody grabs that aggro. Because we're about to the end, boss. Okay, boss dead. And again, they will start without you. Just run, everybody. The cool thing about this instance is they kill the bulk of all the mobs. There's usually like 1 or 2 left. And then after you're done doing this, running it in a pug, and they kill the end boss, just run back and get all the things that you need. Go back and get the ore and all of the herbs and all of that. Just run back and grab it, and you're good. All right, I'm probably going to try to do some regen on this one. What do we got? I ain't got nothing. Wow, okay. I forgot to block. So what I did is I opened up that thing, and so did that other person, because they saw the same problem. They saw the same problem, and I did, that someone had grabbed the thing. I like how that dude's not getting healed. That dude's totally not getting healed from whoever should have been healing that guy. And I don't know how our damage is doing here, but I'm going to bail if it comes my way. Lock. And so on. I don't bother to get up there at this stage. And there he is. He's breathing that thing. Uh-oh. We got to get over here. There we go. And back over here. And he's going to go that way. That Desmond dude's going to get sprayed. There we go. All right, then back in here and let's go ahead. And we're in a bad position here. So I'm going to go over this way. Ooh, baby. Oh, you AoE'd me. I got stunned. See, they're all in the same thing. I was just going to do over there. I'll make them do all the work. They're going to kill the boss here in a second anyway. But no one was controlling the end boss where to spray him. And so I'm just getting the heck out of the way of the whole thing. But the cool thing is, even if you die, you know, you hung in there till the end as best you could. And then again, now's the time when everybody jumps out, you just stay in, and you can stay in there as long as you want. I walk back on this character and I got all the stuff that I needed. So it took several times to do it, but now I can go over here and get the end loot. And not every run is awesome. Oh, I got a harpoon out of that. Oh, I got a spear. Cool. I got a spear out of that one. It might be an awesome one. I don't know. I'm not doing the spears yet, but I let everybody else do all the meta stuff. There we go. Is it possible to level up the Animotes? Yes, you get more of them. Yes, you get more of the Animotes, and that basically gives you better. I'll jump in and show you. If you get more of them, basically what they're going to do is boost that area. But leveling up the amount of things that you can do like this, what you do is just go in here, choose one of these, pick as many as you can. You can see mine are leveled up right now, and they're doing the Shattered Temple on this character. I have all 5 of them running. And so I run them, and I run them for 8 hours. And I just keep running them every 8 hours. So as much as I can, just keep running them, until they get to max level. Then max level is right here, level 19, which I have in my other character. This is my alt character. And so basically I'll just do it for 8 hours. I'll tell it to do all of these guys. I already have them sent, so I can't do it right now. And then I'll just do that one over and over. Now, if you're looking for the fishing rod, if you want to do fishing, you go and do Daybreak Shore. But I would just sit here and let them run for 8 hours. Don't even worry about what it's dropping. Don't even worry about that. Pick the ones with the little arrows, though, because they're going to give you more resources in that area. If you notice, I go over here, I've got 4 of them. If I go to this one, I've got 2 of them. The more Animotes you get that have those arrows, the more you can level up during that thing. Now, your holiday guys, these guys down here, will help you in any area. So if you're doing the holiday event, you definitely want to get those right there. Those are very valuable right now. And those will just, no matter which ones you're on, it'll always give you a boost to your drops. So that's what I do. I just set it for 8 hours. You can see that this is my alt character, and it's already level 18. That's what I've just been doing over and over, running it for 8 hours. Then my primary character, when I'm doing a lot of stuff on my primary character, what I will do is just run it for an hour. An hour is actually more efficient because you actually get more loot, but you have to stop every hour and go and click the guy and then send him again, and then go click the guy and send him again. You got to stop what you're doing, jump in the Animote house, click on the thing, choose all the ones you want, send it to the thing you want, say go, then jump back out again, then go back to what you're doing every hour. Sometimes that gets really old very, very quickly, for sure. But that's what I suggest to do. First, try to unlock as many as you can at the beginning of the game. Try to get the ones that you're trying to do in that moment. But most importantly, just let it run. Let it run as much as you possibly can. Every 8 hours, you can set yourself a timer. Okay, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to get up in 8 hours. Get up in 8 hours, log in the game, start them 8 hours again, log out the game, go take care of your IRL. There you go. Or if you got time, play some games. There you go. Whatever you got to do to get that going. And that's what I did on my other character at the very beginning. I didn't even bother to look at what it was, the drops or any of that stuff. I just kept letting him run over and over and over. All right, here we go. More random dungeons. Oh, we already got a healer. That's a good step. And so again, I just quit out of it. Now, sometimes those dungeons are popping. Boom, 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 boom. You're doing a bunch of them. And sometimes they're not doing a dang thing. You're just sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. All right, I'm trying to level up my staff over here. Let's go. And this is some random staff that I got. And there we go. Got another level out of it. There we go. Or another thing, almost to max level. And again, it's much better to get it to 7.5 and merge your blues in. There's nothing that says I can't level another blue up, by the way. I can just level up another blue and then put the blue in there. But on this character, I'm not that worried about it. I'm not, as worried about if he has a certain set or if his gear is all maxed out or has all traded out, because his main role is to give stuff to the guild. That's his job. Give stuff to the guild, get more guild XP for the guild, level up the guild. Right now we are level 23, which is pretty high, everybody. That's pretty high for the amount of peeps that log in and work on the guild stuff. So again, my big goal is to get that level 30 guild. That's what we're working on. Little by little. Again, we're in no rush. See, that's the thing about this game. It's free. So it's not like you feel like you're wasting money. Like we're playing World of Warcraft, you're paying $15 a month, and you don't play for a month, well, you just waste 15 bucks. And that may not seem a Kubi is the tank. That may not seem like a lot, but then if you do it for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, now you just wasted, 60 bucks. Now you're wasting 100 bucks. I mean, it's your money. You waste it however you want. All right, here we go again. Now, I'd love to get this staff that's in here. So I can merge it into, and then take the current staff and merge it into here. This is the staff I'm looking for on this character, which is Trublik's staff, or however you say his name. And you can see that some people just drag all the mobs, everybody. You don't really need to drag the mobs because you can always grab some up ahead. but some people do. And so my job is not to drag the mobs. My job is the DPS. Oh, what the heck was that? Oh, that's the wrong skill. I forgot to take that skill off my bar. I'll take care of that in a moment. Hold on. Let's take that skill off of there. I don't need that skill. I need my jump skill. There we go. All right, let's do this. I like how I got stunned there. I can't even target anything. They're dying so fast. All right, whatever. Get in there and smoke stuff. Hit the things. I don't know what the heck's going on right now. My keys are all over the place. Oh, I hit V. That's what it was. It put it in that. There's like a tab targeted mode, and then there's a non-targeted mode. I'm trying to hit C, and occasionally I hit V. Again, they will leave you behind, everybody. So you got to run, brother. You got to run. So when I don't need a skill, I pull it back off the bar because I don't need it. And there's like a few seconds here you can catch up with these peeps while they're pulling all these mobs. And again, you can see who our tank is, which is Kubi. And so they'll run them all in there and get them all going. And then once they're in there, you blow them up. And that's all this is. This is just a run fest. Run to the next boss, kill that boss. Run to the next boss, kill that boss. Run to the next thing. That's all they're doing. They're just grinding, trying to get that loot, trying to get those drops. Some of them are just doing this just to take the stuff and put it on the auction hall so that they can get that loot to use that to buy the thing that they really want. Which is nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with grinding to get the loot that you need. I try to avoid hitting any of these eggs, everybody. I just try to go off to the side here, avoid all the mobs, avoid all the aggro. Let them grab all the aggro because that's their job to do. He went stealth. I still haven't figured out how to do stealth, hit him in stealth. There's always somebody who runs to the front and drags the mobs. So the whole point of everybody going this way is because they're trying not to drag the mobs. Nobody gonna grab this one? All right, I'll grab it.
I'm saved.
Actually, I should be in party group too, so in case they're talking to me, which they're probably not. Which they're probably not.
You helped me rescue my crew. Thank you so much.
Now these guys are going to jump up here and go do the thing. I'm going to run over here and I'm going to die. Now, the reason why I do that is so that I just die and then I don't have to run and do that thing. Now, there's a bunch of other people who are going to do it. I'm going to let them do it because I tried to do it for them once and they actually started the end boss without me. So screw them. I refuse to do it now for pugs. Because I usually make it, but somebody was running in front of me. The mob got in my way, and I glitched on the edge when I jumped, and then I couldn't get to the thing in time, and it took off without me, and they literally left me behind. It really sucked, everybody. I mean, what a bunch of douchebags. I mean, I was literally right here when they started the thing. I was standing right out on that bridge when they started the whole thing. They could have waited an extra 2 seconds. But again, some people are jerks. That's just the way, and that's why people say, oh God, this game is toxic, everything, because of those type of people as well. Now, my impression is just a few people are like that I've noticed, but I'm sure there's more somewhere hiding. But it ain't me. I just do my thing and I move on. Try to get all my close-up skills done as quick as possible before he starts dropping all that stuff on my head. And then, of course, block. Everybody blocked on that one. I'm going to save my regen because he's going to drop that on everybody. And I'm going to move out the way. And then, just to make the job on the healer easier. And now I'm going to regen myself. I'm watching to see if that thing's coming up. More than killing the boss, I'm watching where I need to run. Now again, I'll break off. I'll look and see where it's at right here. And some people just tank it. They just take the hit. And that's okay for them. But I'm not going to do that. Uh-oh, dude did not have his stuff together. Oh, he didn't have his thing together, but that's okay. He can just run back in and get his loot. See, as long as you start in there when the group starts it, then you're fine. You can just run back in and res and run back in and get your loot. But if they start it before you get there, then you just ran that whole dungeon for nothing. It sucks, everybody. That really sucked. I was like, wow. Wow. What a bunch of jerks. But again, these peeps are just trying to run it. Now look at that. I'm out of dimensional contract coins now because, again, I'm getting that loot from that dungeon. Now, what did I get out of that? Nah, not that great. I got a little blue there. I got a little bit of thing. But the thing I got the most of are these dimensional shards that I can use for making gear. And also I burned up those tokens, which I don't really need. Now you can actually let it build up all week long. You don't have to do them all at the same time, and you can come in and just do a whole bunch of them in a sequence. But one of the things I can do, if I'm trying to make gear, what else do I need here? I've got all purples now, yeah. But say I was trying to make an Abyss Grace band there, right, to merge into my traits. I can go over here and make a salvation token. Here I've got 70 of them. Holy mackerel. Okay. So we'll go in here and we need 8 there. I'll just do it just so you guys can see. And then I can do more there. And then I have enough to do that, but I want the salvation thing here. So I'll go back to that and I'll say I want this. And it'll automatically open them up. It's kind of annoying that it goes back to the top there, even though I'm clicking on that one. And then I'll open up 2 more there. Now I can make one of these coins. So one of these coins, I can go and now, if I have 2 of the coins, I can make items. If I have 1 of the coins, I can make this one, which allows me to get another sapphire dimensional band, which is what I'm using right now on this character. And so what I can do is make another one, and maybe it has a trait that I need. The same thing with the Abyssal Grant. I can go in and make 2 of those to get that. And then I can go, actually over here. And then once I do, build it over there, and I come over here, I can go in and say, oh, wait, I want to get this one. And then I can actually get the plate of the field general, which I've been trying to get forever by just in what's known as the pity system. They pity you that you have terrible RNG like I do. So the smarter thing for me to do, instead of doing my ring or getting a base Abyssal Grand, which I could do because I've run the Abyssal one. I think I already used him up. Yeah, I already used him up. But I've already run these ones like a million times. So I can go in here and say, where's it at? One of these. Carnix here. Right there. So I can use my, some of my coins that I use, my Shakal coins to open that up and then get that particular band if I have 80 of them, right? Which I have 44, so I mean, I could do it. But the smarter thing for me to do is to try to get the armor I'm trying to get. So I can go over here again and I can see if I have enough. We'll just go ahead and open all those babies up right over here. Like this. And ooh, we're not going to make it. Nope, not going to make it. I'm off by 2. That's just the way life goes, brother. Such is the way life goes. So off by 2. So if I had just 2 more, if I could run the dungeon just twice more, actually I might be able to do it. Hold on, let's try a little trick here. We go into the battle pass, and have we finished it? We've got some glacial stars right here. So we've got some stars, so we can go in and get some contract token points. Those are level 2. These are level 1. So this is going to give me 300. So I'm going to go in here. I've got 110. I don't have enough. But I could do another round, and then I will get more coins, and then I could use those coins to try to open it up. But I don't have enough to do it. Now, the best thing to do is to finish the daily. So finish the... what is it? The battle pass. So you finish the battle pass, then you're going to start getting these star crystals, which will allow you to buy additional things to do more daily contracts, to run more abyss runs, to get more abyss tokens. So I have so many of these, but I buy out I buy these 2 out, and then I have a bunch left over, and so I buy this before the season's up. And then down here, you can buy a bunch of stuff. You can buy 300,000 Solient times 20. Hey, sorry, what's 300,000 times 20? Hey, Suri, what's 300,000 times 20? That's 6 million. So that's 6 million Solian you can get right there for about 2,000 of the Star Crystal. And again, there's a bunch of other stuff in there as well. So that's always the way it goes, everybody. You get so close, and then you're just that far away. Now, also, I've got more stuff in here, this randomized matchmaking. So I might get some more coins in there, which I will do. But I also might get a salvation coin. Now, the salvation coin, if you get that, it's worth 15 runs. So it's like running those dungeons 15 times. And I've actually got it 4 times on my other character and 0 so far on this character. So let's see what happens. Let's see what he gets. Too bad, too sad. But that might push me over the edge because, again, when you run those random dungeons, you get that random chest, which helps you out. So let's go see if I have enough to finish this other salvation coin manually. Right down here, I have just enough. I'm going to make 2 of them. Craft me another salvation thing, and then we're just going to take the pity route because I have run that dungeon 60 times, everybody. 60 times I've run that dungeon to try to get this armor, and I could not get it. I could not get it. It's not going to drop. It's like a 2% drop. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. We're going to buy this chest right here. And we're going to then get the armor that we've been trying to get from the dungeons and just right click on it and get the plate of the field general finally and use that. There we go. I could put it in the lithograph right here, but I definitely don't want to do that. Maybe that reinforced one. Now, if you already have a blue item, like you can see, I've already got the heroic armor of the resistance, which is like your starter purples. I really want to have this one be the one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip that one. Well, one second, I find it right here. I'm going to equip that one, which is going to keep it from going in the lithograph book. Then what I'm going to do is go into my equipment, enchanting, level up. And then I will now click on my new thing, Plate of the Field General. Now I'm trying to make this character kind of tanky and then also AoE DPS. So when people keep pulling the mobs and running off with the mobs all the time, I don't have to chase them. I'm not chasing the mobs. If they pull the mobs and they're running over there, I just shoot them from range. And if they're close up, then I'll use my heavy greatsword skills Because one thing about being melee, everybody, is people are annoying and they pull the mobs off you all the time, especially when you're just DPS and you're not a tank. With tank, you have aggro skills. And you can use aggro skills with the DPS if you want to, but that's not your job. That's not what you should be doing. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to transfer this into here. Now, what we should have done is got that to maximum, but at least it doesn't go to waste, right? It doesn't go to waste the fact that you have leveled up this other armor, because you can now just transfer it in the armor you actually wanted to be in. Like that. There we go. And it gets rid of that other armor, but now this armor is much stronger, and it also has buff duration, which is great, because I do a bunch of buffs on my character, which means that when I'm doing my self-heal, those buffs are going to last a little bit longer. Now, again, I'd love to get the better wand, the better staff out of there. And again, I can go in and say, okay, what if I want to get that staff? It's not in there. Maybe some gloves. Like, great example is that Shock Commander gloves. Love to get those on my character. It's going to boost his range a little bit, a bit of dexterity, and then also critical hit chance. But it's mainly because I'm trying to gear him out with heavy armor. So I'm just looking for heavy armor. It doesn't matter whether it's the ultimate heavy armor for my character. I'm just trying to get him with a lot of defense and a lot of health. So he can take a hit, everybody. That's the main thing. So my current character right now has 13,000 hit points. He has more hit points than my primary character does. My primary character is a caster class, and he's more, take the hits and then still be able to dish out the DPS as well, because his sole role is the DPS. Whether it's ranged DPS or whether it's close DPS, that's really his role. And this way I can be versatile in both, but most of the time I'm just there to stun stuff. I'm there to stun the Arbiter. I'm there to stun the boss. I'm there to stun. I try to do as many stuns as I can as we're doing bosses and as we're doing run-throughs, because it just makes it easier on everybody, because everyone's like, oh God, the Arbiter's going to kill the entire group. And I'm just like, no, he isn't. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. And it just makes your runs go cleaner, I find, if you have somebody who's just there. You need a spear? Well, I can't give it to you. I'd love to give it to you, but sadly you can't trade stuff. But yeah, you can see, and this guy I'll try out on the spear. Right here it says damage dealt by javelin surges increases by 15%, and the projectile pieces enemies cooldown resets does not apply. Awesome. And that's going to give him a bunch of strength and hit chance and all sorts of cool stuff. And again, I would just give it to my members if I'm not using it. But one of the things I do on this character is I bank a lot of things that I'm going to try later, like daggers and all of those things. So I can just try them out without affecting my primary character and wasting a bunch of his skill points and all that stuff that I don't want to waste. And I can just go over here and try him out. So what I'll do with this javelin here is I'll actually put it in the bank. And then if you really want to make sure it doesn't get messed up, you take these out of here so you don't accidentally put them in your traits when you get tired or whatever it is, because see how they'll show up in the lithograph book. If you get tired and you click the wrong thing, you'll be like, oh no, I lost that thing. I may never get that again. You just left click on it. You can lock it. Left click it and lock it. And you can see that little thing goes away, and then it no longer shows up for you to put it in the lithograph book. So definitely lock that stuff. I got some leggings here too. What do we got? Are these leggings more valuable as a trait, or are they more valuable in the thing? Ranged evasion, which I actually have on my other pants. So let's give it a shot. I say we go ahead and try to enchant it. Actually, is this almost done? No, it's not even close. But look, there's purple, Heroic Greaves of the Resistance, which I already have, which would give me a 100% chance, by the way, if I did unlock that. But we'll just give it a shot, see how it goes. I'll probably get more of those, and I'll do it later. So we're going to trade up the pants. We can see right here, and then again, we have 280 blessing. We get to about 400. Then you want to use your blessing. Otherwise, don't use it. And then a chant. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, we actually got lucky on that, everybody. We turned a blue into a purple trait right there. That was incredibly lucky. That was a 10% chance that that was going to happen. You saw it live on stream, everybody. Very, very lucky. I don't get lucky all that often, but sometimes I do. Right over there. And then what I do also is I go through all my traits and my gear. So I'll click on this and I'll look at this trait. And then I'll go, again, your whole goal is to get all these traits unlocked. And then put them in what you want. Maybe you want mana regen. Oh, here's another one here. Look at this. Decorated armor, now with buff duration on my new armor that I just got. So we have another chance. We have 0 blessing. Probably going to be a low chance we're going to get it. Again, it's 10% chance. Let's give it another try. Oh my God, 2 in a row. All right, what is going on? We need a lotto ticket up in here, everybody. That was 2 10% in a row. I'm so glad that happened on stream and not off stream because nobody would believe me. So there you go. So again, 2 lucky ones in a row. That's fate right there trying to tell you something, everybody. That's fate trying to tell you, hey, all right, I got you back on those. And again, I go through every bit of gear because I might have got a drop that I didn't even... Oh, look at all these. Look at all these, because again, we put our Clasp of the Conqueror on, a bunch of health regen. We're at 504, everybody. That's way too much. Use Blessing, 90% chance. Here we go. And now we're going to have some health regen. That's gonna automatically do it. Now, you can see it's back down to 54, so I didn't waste that extra bit, which is awesome. And then we're going to try again. Now, this time it's going to have a 10% chance. Let's see how we go. No, it just hums with mana, which means we got more Blessing. All right, let's try it again. There we go. More Blessing. Okay, we're getting our Blessing up. Now, I could use the Blessing. If I use the Blessing, it's only going to be 26%. Totally not worth it. Just keep trying. I know. See, we got lucky on those other ones, but none of those, everybody. But again, we still have the Blessing. So if you do just keep failing, eventually you get up to about 400. You turn that use Blessing on, and then the next one you're good. But hey, I got some health regen in there. I can't complain on that one. Let's see what we were on. We're on this one right here, and then I just click on each one. It's just faster to click on each one and click on all the traits to see if anything shows up. Then to go and look through everything. Oh, there we go. Stun chance. I don't even know if I need stun. Oh, no, I do need stun chance in this character to do it. Now, again, I have 120 Blessing. This is a blue. If it was a purple, it'd be 100% chance. It would just go right in there. If I made one of these rings, Sapphire Dimensional Band, I could have made 2 of them, by the way. I could have made 2 of these and then merged them into my traits because I made 2 of those Sapphire things. But we're just going to go for it. Here we go. Now, see? Sometimes Lady Luck is on your side, and then sometimes she bucks you. So you just keep going until you can't go no more. And there we go. And again, letting that stuff rock and roll in there, we all good. Now, again, I do like to fill in my lithograph book, which is awesome. But you don't want to do it on your high-end stuff, everybody. Your stuff that you might use later or whatever. On my other character, I'm only focused on those 2 things, the staff and the books now. And then eventually when I finish my my wand, I'll go like bow staff, just so I'm leveling both of them at the same time. And because my wand will no longer be used because it's not leveling it up anymore. So I'll do that until both of those are maxed. And then whenever I go to heal, I put my bow and my wand on to heal the team when we're doing 2-star dungeons or when we're doing guild raids or whatever, or even open world bosses, arch bosses. And then I immediately will take those off. And then I'll work on other gear. I'll work on, again, my bow and then staff. And when bow staff is maxed, I'll get some more items and I'll just test those out. I'll get spear and greatsword or whatever, and I'll do those. And then again, just keep going and keep going. And that's one of the cool things about the game is if you play it enough and long enough over a long period of time, you can literally unlock everything if you really wanted to. You can have different sets of different things. Again, it'll take a lot of work and a lot of time over a long period of time. But in this game that if you do stick in there and you're doing your weeklies and you're doing your dailies and you just stay with it, eventually your character gets stronger and stronger and then very much stronger and then starts to throw down and then absolutely starts smacking some serious mobs around like you saw me do earlier when I was doing those dailies. And when I started those dailies, everybody, I was doing like 1 mob at a time and it would take me forever to kill that mob. And then I go to the next one, even at level 50, because my gear was so under geared for doing that. So it'd take me a long time. But then all of a sudden now I can kill one and then I can kill the second one. And then now I can just grab a whole 20 of them and pull them together and then bam, blow them all up. Again, I love that progression in the game. I love when it feels satisfying to do it, right? You didn't just shortcut. You just didn't buy it in the auction hall. You didn't just jump ahead and say, I'm super powerful right now. You earned that power. And that's my style of play. Again, everybody, I'm not saying you got to do it. You go do your way. But that's the free-to-play way of doing it, everybody, where you can go in and you can just grind it out and you can absolutely get all that gear if you want. And you can also go and run those dungeons over and over again, get a bunch of drops, sell them in the auction hall, get yourself some Lucent for free without having to pay for it, and then use that Lucent to buy yourself better gear. Just like in most games. Most games have a trading system that's not based on real money, by the way. Back in the day, they didn't base it on real money. They based it on, fantasy money and the thing. But now a lot of those, because they're greedy, and then some of them are just so they can support the game as well, but not all of them are greedy. Some of them are just trying to support the game. And so they made it now where all the games have like some sort of pay to win. Like World of Warcraft has the token where you can just buy your way into stuff, just pay people the token and you can go and they'll carry you in dungeons or whatever. So you can just buy your way through. And whatnot, which I'm not a big fan of doing that kind of thing, because again, I think it makes your journey in the game like this. So you went in, you bought all your best gear, you geared up all your stuff, you geared up all your skills. What now? And you probably don't even know how to play your character because you weren't actually playing the character, right? You weren't learning the skills, you weren't learning it along the way, making mistakes, and learning the deep understanding of the mechanics. Now, some people do. Some people they go in, they learn the mechanics, they go know exactly what they want, they go work on the stuff, more power to them. But most of the time, you get in a group and the tank is standing in the back. Tank standing in the back, you're like, bro, you're the tank. Aggro the mobs. Your job is to run in there, aggro the mobs, take all the damage. We're supposed to stand in the back, not you. I've had that in other games too, like Lord of the Rings Online. It's a great example, everybody. I was one tank, he'd be standing in the back, and I was like, come on, bro. Run up in the front. You're the tank. And I kept saying to him over and over again. He's like, oh, sorry. And then because he had no idea what he was doing. And he had a high level character. And he didn't know how to tank. He was a max level character. You could tell he had some decent gear and did not know how to tank at max level. Which is scary. Because that's the person your life is depending on in the guild. Or not in the guild, but in the dungeon. Those are typically not my guild members, by the way, everybody. My guild members are like, hey, Kismet, let's get together. Let's make this happen. I'm like, all right, I'm on it. And they'll work at it, right? So they don't just shortcut. But again, it's your money, their money as well. I mean, you do what you want with your money. That's all I'm saying. But for me, I absolutely love to just go in and if it's fun to do, I love doing these dailies. I think they did a great job on the dailies. You just pop in, do little dailies. If you can work on your weeklies, awesome. We got 15 minutes. We got another thing coming up. So this guy's pretty much done for the day. I've done all of this. I've done my stuff. The only other thing I would do is go do some contracts. Does he have any contracts left? And I'd love to do that in a group. But I don't know how many group we have. Let's go see if there's just a random group down there. Let's see if anybody else is on. Over here. Oh, wrong thing. I've changed all my keys around, so I have to find where it is. We got Whist and Thurbrick on. Neither of them are healers, because this character is more of a DPS one. But I'll ask him. Hey, Whist, are you there? Whist, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I was going to run some dungeons on my alt if you want to join me.
Sure.
Alrighty. I'll throw it in the thing. You got some contracts for the Abyss?
Yeah, I need to actually run a bunch of Abyss because I need materials.
Oh, well, there you go. All right. Boom. There we go.
Something's wrong here. I don't know what's... I keep trying to use these dew points, and it says it uses them, but they're still in my thing. Like, that lets me use them over and over.
Yes, it's because you have 2 stacks. What you should do is sort your inventory and then usually consolidate into a single stack, and then you can just click it, and then you say max to max it out, and that'll get rid of 1 stack, and then you do the other one. I've had that same problem. I sent you an invite in the guild thing, too. Dee-lee-lee. I'm assuming you know how to get down to level 6, so I'm going to run to level 6, and I shall meet you there. I'm going to show you my trick that I've been doing to get crazy tons of loot, and also to get stuff done. Get these contracts done. That's why I keep switching to these contracts, because this other character has like 50 of these down here. So I just go down here and grind these out. Trying to burn all these up.
Tell
li-
me that trick because it's not letting me use them. I don't know why.
yeah, I just figured out later.
I've got like a stack of 32, a stack of 36, and a stack of something else, but it's not letting me use that stack of 32.
I don't know. Are your weapons maxed?
Oh, not nearly. Wish.
I know, right? Well,
It's
again,
for the weapon mastery thing.
yeah, I would. I just keep clicking them and make sure to click the max thing so that it maxes it out each time. And if it doesn't let you do it, then I just worry about it later. Worry about it later. We'll go kill some mobs. I'm already heading down. I'm on 6th floor.
I'm headed that way.
All right, what I'm going to do is just run to the end here.
Put my cake on now.
There you go. And get some more of that. I'm just going to run to the end. I assume you can make it all the way to the end in here, or do you need me to run interference for you?
Just wait a second. We'll run, and then I'll put my thing on at the end.
All right. I'll just kill these guys while I'm waiting.
Because my health is
Ah, tried to block that.
down now.
This guy's not as geared out as my other guy, so he's a little tougher. The thing I do is I try to take out the butcher first, because he's the one who's always stunning you, which is really annoying. You can see my character's getting low health, and the reason why he's getting low health is because he doesn't have self heals up right now. There we go, there's my self heal. And then the more the guy stuns you, the suckier this is. There we go. You gonna get in group or what? Let me send the invite again. There you go. Or I can just manually invite you. Even easier. Oh, there you go.
Let me put my cake on.
Get your cake on. Speaking of, I gotta get my...
Where's my cake go? I didn't eat it.
I'm getting my cake on. Do you know you can do your cake and your Soliant bonus at the same time? It's so sweet. If you have the soft steam bird egg and your cake, you can use both of them. It's awesome.
Where now? I don't understand where my cake went to now. I don't find it.
Maybe you used it up. I'm gonna keep killing stuff while you're doing that.
Got a number over something.
Gotta get in the zone here.
What was the other one?
Your bird egg one for Solent. If you do them separate, you can actually do both of them at the same time.
I don't know if I have a bird egg.
Yeah, do whatever you gotta do. Now this character has a lot more trouble down here again, because he can die pretty easy. Because he gets stunned like that. You want to stun me? I'll stun you right back again, bastards.
Probably crab meat pie, that'll work. We doing contract?
And really what you want to do is block. Not yet. Not until we get to the bottom, so don't start any yet. I'm just killing these guys while I'm waiting for you to figure out your stuff over there. Alright, you all good?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, we're gonna run. Gonna run. Here we go. Run, run, run. Just keep going. Just keep going in this direction. Don't have to wait for me. Yeah, they're just gonna keep pulling me over and over again as I run through here. Remember to jump at the end of this platform. Even if you're low stamina, you can still make it. Oh, they turned it this way. Oh, they have it turned this way. That's weird. Oh boy, we're gonna have to turn the thing. They got it turned the wrong way. We want it to go up there. All right, we're gonna go down and do abominations here. Let's just get warmed up with a couple of them. See how we do. Okay, or I can just glitch out in the corner instead. Yo, bro. You gonna let me out of here? Nope. Come on, there we go. All right, work my way out. Sorry, I got stuck on the stairs. Love that. All right, just aggro one set of mobs. Not all of them. Not all of them, because remember, I can't heal. There you go. And then you aggroed all of them. All right, awesome. Well, now you're going to have to heal yourself, because I can't heal you. I'll try to AoE, but now you got a ton of them on us, and we don't have a healer. Just kill them as fast as we can. See how it works out. Kill the ones with the lowest health. Alright, 2 more over here. Let's try to drag some on me.
Hold on, I'm about to die.
Use a potion. Trying to stun him for you, so you have some time to use a potion. There you go. And now you know why I said don't drag them off. My other character wouldn't be a problem. We could do this all day, but my other character doesn't have any more contracts, so. And actually, we could have our abomination contracts on right now, but I'm gonna show you my little spot I like to hang out. And you've been there before, but it's not as dangerous as this spot because you're not going to drag like way too many like that most of the time. Don't forget to self heal. There you go. You want to keep doing it. You want to do it a couple more times. So yeah, there you go. Now you're really getting some bigger heals. All right, do we able to turn the thing? Yes. All right, let's turn this thing the other way. Because this is the entrance. This is where it is by default. So it reset and had it at the default setting. We want it to go over here. That's letting us run way off into this other one, other stairwell. Again, they're just going to pull me, so you can just keep running if you want, or you can wait till I get unpulled. They're just going to keep making me stop. It's annoying. I'm trying to build up this character so he can block CCs and pulls like that. Again, I just keep going. Okay, now the trick to these stairs, and I see people do it wrong every single time, is you run to the right, not to the left. Because then you're only going to get like 4 or 5 mobs, maybe 6 mobs. And then be able to go up the stairs. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drag them. You go up the stairs. Don't follow me. You go up the stairs. Go, go, go. So they're not blocking you. It's called doing a solid for someone else, and then you go last. See? I figured that out the other day, everybody. You let everybody else go first, then you go up because you're the one dragging all the mobs, and then the people behind you don't have to jump over all the mobs, which totally sucks. It makes it difficult for them to do anything. All right, yeah, someone already turned this the right way. Nice. So we're going to run in here, and we're going to run past these guys who are going to pull me again. And then we're going to run in here, and we're going to make some dollar bills. Let's go. Now, the cool thing is if you go in here and there's like nobody in here, like looks like right now there's nobody in here doing anything, that means the whole place is ours. So we're going to fly off to the side. We're going to fly down right over here. I like to land on this top of this thing. It's just me.
It's still early in the day, right? Where did you
Yeah. You got to go back to the bridge. Back to the bridge where you came in. I did not run in there. I said I jumped down. Back to the bridge. Then on your left. There you go. Fly down to where I'm at. You can see me down here. There you go. Land in. Yep. There you go. All right. This is a safe spot right here. So you can just chill out up here for a moment and do your contracts. So what we're going to do, if you want to watch on stream, or I'm just going to tell you, is you right-click on it and you make sure that it says Steel Claw Abomination, Lethal Venom Abomination. But if you see it say Shaman at the bottom, if it has like 3 of them, then that's the wrong one. You got to click refresh. You don't want the Shaman one. So if it has 3 different people you have to kill, you don't want that. You just want the Abominations only. And then we just do that over and over again. So we just keep doing that. And then like I've got Abominations, Venom Abominations, and Magic Tomb. We'll get that one. And we're just getting the Abominations without getting the Shaman. And you can actually do all 5 of them that way. It is awesome. It is incredibly awesome. So basically what you're doing is you're getting double credit for every single one of these. Or 5 times credit.
Where do you see it? It says Allied Resistance Force Contract, scroll to Silius Abyss. That's all it says. I don't
Silius Abyss, and then you right-click on it, bring it up, or whatever you use with controller. And then it will pop up, and it will say Abominations, but make sure it doesn't say Shaman. I know it's hard for you to see, but there's 3 of them in there. You want to make sure it doesn't have the Shaman, because we're not going to kill the Shaman. Shaman's like a boss, like a mini boss. We're not going to be able to kill the mini boss unless a bunch of people show up all of a sudden.
That one says Shaman.
Yeah, don't do that one.
Shaman
Just tell.
Head Shaman.
Yeah, just all you have to do is go ahead and click refresh, and it will refresh that before you accept it.
Lethal Venom, Abomination, and Abomination. So accept that.
Correct. And if it says like Magic Tomb in there, that's fine. If it says like Magic Tomb or Soul Brazier, that's fine. But you just want to keep getting those abominations, the lethal ones and the steel claws, because those are the ones that are down here.
That says Butcher and Tracker.
Yeah, if you see any of those, just refresh. You can help? All right, Unforgiven. Come on in, brother. We got you. Come on in. You want to come down here? You got some contracts, you can make some serious money. You might die a lot, but it's quite a ways to run. Hey, Kismet, what's up? I watched it for years. My favorite streamer of all time. Aw, thank you, Crimson Knight. I appreciate that, brother. I'm going to take that, put that in my inspiring quotes. I appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. All right, there we go. Let me find my inspiring quotes here. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, and I got one earlier from Bastro. I forgot. Yeah, he said he loved my VODs on Satisfactory and he learned a whole bunch. So cool. So awesome. All right, let me know when you got them all ready, and then we're about to make a crazy ton of cash. And a whole bunch of bags that you can potentially get purples from.
Screwed one of them up, but I'm not worried about it. I'll get that one later or something. But I got 4 of them.
You can just cancel it. Just click on it and just cancel it. It's a waste of your time if it's not the right one.
You cancel it.
You bring it back up and you'll see it say at the bottom, it'll say abandon. Just click on that one specifically that's messed up and then say abandon and just open up another one. It's going to waste one of your contracts, but you might as well because otherwise it's going to sit in your inventory.
Say click on it, but click on it where? In the side thing?
Yeah, over here on the content details on the right side thing where it says content notifications, if you have your yellow.
Yeah. Defeat.
There's a little page there. You click on content details. It looks like a page with an I in the middle.
Yeah, I found it. The little page is what I needed.
Yeah.
Let
There
me
you go.
grab another. Oh, it didn't go away. What?
You don't have the waypoints? We'll come get them for you here in a second.
Still full.
All right, you good?
Give me just a second. I don't want.
All right, I'm gonna teleport back and help out. Even though we're already here, I'm gonna help out Unforgiven and then try to get him down here as well. So we got to get him the waypoints. I always prioritize members over doing this stuff, even though I've got my butt burning.
I'd go with you, but abomination.
Well, you get it figured out first, and I'll just help him get the first few.
I got it now, but I got it, but I have no clue where you just went.
I went back to the entrance. I just teleported out to the Starlight thing, and then I teleported to the Abyss. I'm running back down the stairs.
I'll do that, man.
All right, Unforgiven. Just fly down the stairs like so. Fly on down the stairs. Just flying down the stairs, down to the entrance. Right over here, we'll get you number 1.
Be there in just a second.
No worries. Always forget what the teleport is on 2. It's this one.
Oh, does he not have any of the teleports?
No, that's what we're going to help him do. All right, once you have this one Unforgiven, we're going to run this way. By the way, you're high enough level, you can annihilate all of these mobs, by the way. You could, even at 30, you could wipe out these mobs on this level. They're just level 20s. But I'm going to drag them on me, so just follow me. Then we're going to go down the stairs. It's okay if they shoot me. We're just going to run past them. And we're going to go down the stairs right over here. Now this is going to get exponentially harder and harder as we go. Oh, this actually is where the thing is. Cool. I was just lucky. I could say I did that on purpose, but I was just lucky. Got rocked. Okay. Now we're going to go this way. We got to do some circling around. And again, I'm just going to drag mobs behind me. Let me drag them. We're going to go right. Trying to find the stairs down, which I believe is in here. Again, I'm just going to go a little left and right just to grab everybody. And then down here we go. Now, you'd think it'd just get a little harder on this level, but it doesn't. It actually gets a lot harder on this level. So look out, even for level 50s, this can be painful. And they love to stun on this level too, see? Like that. We'll kill a few of these. I suggest if you get aggro, let me know and I'll try to get them off you. I also do an AoE knockback, so watch out for that knockback. I love to just run up and stun him on this character. It's pretty awesome. Alright. Again, if you've got a self heal, you want to be using that a lot. We've got to go clear across the other side of town here. We could have went down that one, but that's okay. We got a long run. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down and we're going to cut left. And we got to run all the way to the other side. So just stay with me. We're going to cut across the room. Again, I'm going to try to grab as much aggro as I can. Just follow my footsteps. If I get stunned, just wait for me to get unstunned. There we go. Just let me take all the hits here. This character's got 13,000 hit points.
Hold on.
Don't bother fighting him. Unforgive it. Don't bother fighting him. There you go. He's going to aggro on you if you fight him. Oh, we should have went up. Nope. Turn around. Go back. Let's, he's got aggro. I'm going to try to grab the aggro off you. Whoop. Or not. There you go. Just keep going. There we go. And again, if you get in trouble, just walk behind a wall. We'll just kill all these mobs. They want to be annoying, then they're going to die. Watch out when they die, because they blow up and they're going to do damage to you.
Or knock you off the edge.
Did you fall off the edge?
No, I
Oh, no.
damn near did, though. I mean, I'm almost there. Excuse me.
Alright, missed my turn back here. We got to go up the stairs.
Like literally tiptoeing on the edge, trying to. Whoa.
Alright, yeah, we got to go across here. Alright, again, don't shoot the mobs. Don't shoot the mobs. Don't shoot them or they'll aggro on you and then you're going to die. Don't shoot them. There we go. Keep running. Alright, we're going to run across this bridge. Don't forget to use potions if you get low health. Again, they're just going to keep smacking me. What we're going to do is we're going to cut left here. I believe it's in this one, and then we got to circle back right. And they'll stop running after you after a while. And I'll get these guys. I'm just going to get all three of them. Just go to the right door. Right door here. There you go. And then, again, we're going to have a whole bunch more mobs on me here. I'll just heal. And then, again, to the right. We got to go up just a little bit here. It's okay, I got potions, by the way. I just use my potions every now and again. I got tons of them.
I keep hitting him with heals just in case.
Okay. Here we are. We're in the room. It's right here, Unforgiven. Just click this thing to the right, that little thing, and I'm going to kill this guy. By the way, you can block that when he does that AoE as well. Okay, now the fun part is we got to get back to the stadium where we just were. So we're going to go back the opposite direction where we just came in. And we're going to go back to that stadium. This way. Did you get the level 3 one? You have them all. Can you go down to level 6?
I
Oh,
thought
okay.
We did this for him the other day.
Oh, well, you thought you said you needed him. You said you don't have the waypoints. Well, let's go to 6 then. Let's go. Nice. He probably was just missing the top ones. Because you said in the thing you don't have the waypoints, so. But hey, we good. All right. Now this is really the gauntlet. These mobs can probably two-shot you, Unforgiven, so do not grab their aggro. All right, here we go. Jumping off. We're gonna fly. Just fly as far as you can, and then when you get about, right up here against this rock, hit S, just tap it, don't hold it, just tap it to fly down a little bit. And then we're just gonna land right up here on the top. Make this run a little easier. See if you guys got the flying landing skills. Yeah, there you go. First try. And whisk fell.
I didn't.
Oh, yeah, almost fell off. Okay, and then we'll get our stamina all the way up. And then just jump, and then fly some more. I'm gonna take just hit the space bar to fly a little bit longer. I'm just gonna get these guys on me. Then we're gonna run. And then we're gonna go right. And don't get ahead of me or they'll start to attack you, so let me get whaled on here. Now at the end of this thing you want to jump or you're going to fall. Sure to jump, fly over, land on this thing. We turn this thing here, don't click that thing or it'll turn it. Oh, come on, Unforgiven. Oh, he fell. Oh, 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 are you okay? If you fell, then run to the thing. Oh, nope. Well, now you know how to get to here. All right. Try that again, brother. He fell. They glitched him.
The first time I came down here too.
Yeah, I think they pulled him when he was in the air. That sucks. All right, you think you can make it through that gauntlet yourself? Or you want us to come back? I'll come back and run it. Just stay right here, Wist. I'll just run him through.
All right.
I'll just run it again.
I'll take it.
Because at your level, you definitely need someone to run interference, or you're gonna they're just gonna pick up a bunch of them. They're gonna 2 or 3 shot you down here. These are very high level mobs. Let's see. Where's my thing? Right here. All right. I'll meet you at the entrance to tier 6. So just run in, teleport down to tier 6. I'll be there in just a second.
I'll be right back.
All right. I always prioritize my team, everybody. Again, over everything else that I do. So if I'm going to go and just grind that stuff, if someone wants to come join me, I'll do this for 5 hours if I have to get them there. And then we'll just grind and get them crazy tons of loot. Crazy tons of loot, that's what I'm all about, everybody. That teamwork, always the highest priority. Right over here. All right, here we go again. All right, this time we're going to fly a little bit further. Here's a great little trick. You run, you jump, but you don't turn into your bird until you're about a little bit ways down like this. So before you hit the stairs, you go ahead and hit the bird a little bit later. You jump down and then you hit bird and then you can fly a little bit further and you try to get in between these guys. Let's say right about here. See if you can make it. If you need to, you can land up there, but watch out for the lava is all I'm saying. There you go. Nice. All right. I'm going to run interference. Here we go. Stay close, but not too close. Don't hit any mobs. Just don't get ahead of me because they're gonna pull me and then I'm gonna get stunned. See? And I have to wait until they're done stunning the heck out of me and then I can run ahead. All right. I'm gonna get these guys and then I want you to run past me. Run past me. Just keep going. And make sure to fly at the end of there. Make sure to fly across. Or if you don't make it, just fly to the bottom and then run for it. But just fly across. There you go. You got it. And then we'll just keep going. And I'll drag some more mobs here. You back, Whis? Still bathroom? He might still be bathroom. Hold on. Let's wait till he comes back. Now this is a little safe spot up here, by the way. So if you're in here and you just need a little safe spot to AFK, this is a good spot. In fact, This is sometimes where you can come in and if you need to work on your stats as well, if you need to work on your skills and stuff, you get like a level up or whatever. Good place to do your level ups here. All right, I'll wait till Whisk comes back and then we'll get everybody to the end and get this going on. Now what I like to do is get these contracts queued up and then just do all the contracts at the same time. And then you can just do them over and over and over again, and that'll get you going. Yeah, while you're waiting, Unforgiven, now's a good time to get your contracts. You should have some... oh, you don't have them yet. That's right, you don't have them till you're level 50. But you're going to get a bunch of drops from your Abyss tokens. So, when you get to level 50, you get these contracts. These ones right here. That you just keep setting those things up. And we're going to set them all to the same mobs, to these... the ones that are actually down below, down here. These are called abominations. We call them abom for short, if you're typing in chat. But we could actually gather all of these. If we had a healer, we could gather all these ones right here and just wipe them all out with an AoE. But we don't got no healer, so we're going to need to be a little bit more conservative and use our potions. Use our potions. There we go. Wow, look at that. 4 years, 6 months, and 28 days you've been following the channel. I appreciate that, Word Nerd. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Diddly doodly doo, diddly doodly diddly. Getting around, doing some jumping.
What did you say? 40 years?
40 years of what?
You've been following the channel for 40 years?
No, 4 years and 6 months. I've only been streaming for 10.
Man,
They didn't have it back then, 40 years ago. I can tell you, I was there.
I was too. I was like, wait a minute, I couldn't have heard that right.
Yeah. All right, ready to go? Unforgiven, you ready? Oh, now we gotta wait for Unconvinced. No, he's ready. Okay, here we go again. We're doing the same thing. I'm gonna drag the aggro. Don't get ahead of me. And take a beating here. Just keep running. Okay, now the next part is tough. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get right here. Going to wait for a second. I'm going to grab aggro. And then I'm going to move the aggro out of your guys' way so you can go to the stairs that are on the left side. So just go around this building, stairs on the left side. Go up those stairs, and I'll kite these guys for a minute. Go up the stairs on the left. There you go. Up the stairs on the left. Go, go, go. All right. Nice. All the way up. There ain't nothing up here that's going to get you. Keep going. Oh, see, it gets me sometimes. I get halfway up there and that little thing gets me. Stuns me.
Get feared, Kismet.
Yeah, it gets me every time. All right, here we go. Last one we're going to do, and then we're going to fly down. So first thing we're going to do is run up here. I'm going to drag these mobs. Right there. And then if you look on the right-hand side here, Unforgiven, we're going to jump down. So we're not going to bother to run all the way into the boss there. We're going to go right here, and we're going to jump down and fly down. So you guys go ahead. You go ahead, Whist, and show them where to go. There you go. Go ahead. Right here, Unforgiven, off the side. It took me forever to figure out there was actually a bottom part to this, by the way. I saw TM do it once. Like, oh, I didn't even know that was down there. All right, and if you had your Abyss contracts, now would be a good time to do them. But I'm just going to do the Soul Brazier. So what I like to do is I like to do the Soul Brazier and then the Magic Tomb straight away, which are part of the thing. So just hang out here for a second, and I'll be right back. I'm going to go do the Tomb for everybody as well. And so you can just have one person do this. So you have one person do the Brazier, and it works for the entire team. You do the Tomb, and it works for everybody who's in the party. So just chill out there. Don't kill any mobs. I'll be back in a sec. I got to run over here, and I'm usually out of stamina by the time I'm doing it. You're out of stamina by the time you get there because the mobs are hitting you. What's that?
I was asking Unforgiven if he was adding contracts to do.
He's not level 50. He can't get those contracts.
Oh.
And see, I run up here and I get the tomb. So now I've got the tomb and I've got the brazier. Now all I have to do is kill mobs. And then when they're done, I can then add more contracts and then just do it again to keep doing those contracts over and over again. But it's best to get those done straight away so that your contracts just finish when you're done. Now I'm going to fly underneath here and end up somewhere over here. All right, let's get warmed up on this guy right here. Let's go. And come over here and smack the mob. So you're getting credit. There you go. I would be careful if you're really close to the mob, especially if you're in front of mobs. They do AoEs in the front. So I would try to get behind them and smack them from behind. Smack them from behind so you're not getting hit by that frontal AoE. And you should be getting a bunch of drops there. Okay, now we just do that over and over again. Hold on, I gotta get my food back on again. Oh, he aggroed another one. What you want to do also is if you have food that works down here, you want to use that. It's called, reduces your abyss tokens that you're burning up. Mine's about to run out. I gotta start mine again here after we kill this mob. Okay, so back over here. Let's take a minute to do our foods. Better get their food back on. I'm going to use my cake, and then I'm going to use my solent. So I'm using this one and this one, and they actually work together, which is pretty amazing. So I got my cake and then my bird egg one. You want to learn to make those in the cooking. And those, that means you're getting solent, you're getting mastery bonus, which means your weapons and all your stuff are leveling up faster, and you're also using less abyss tokens, which means you're basically getting more loot. Really need to learn to hit the one that I'm hitting, but that's okay. You work on that. Alright. Because remember, I'm not a tank, so I can't... if you hit a mob that I haven't hit yet, you're going to steal all the aggro. And then if you're running around for a melee, it's really annoying, because I'm not going to chase the mob. Because this character's got range, so... I know, but if someone's melee and they're trying to use their melee skills, that makes it incredibly difficult to do that. So what I do is I grab the first mob and I run him to the second mob. And there's no reason to run. You just stand still. If I've got the aggro, I'm just going to tank it. Give me a second to build up that aggro. If you pull the aggro, pull the mob back over here. This way I can stun him. There we go, like this. And now you can wipe him out. Now what you want to do is look for the ones that are green, the abominations. You want to shoot that one first. Kill those because those are ranged and those hurt a lot more. Plus this mob right here will try to attack you. And then you can block it and it does a debuff on them. So let's see if I can grab this aggro first on that guy, and then we'll hit this guy, and then we'll see how that goes. Here we go. And we just do that till our contracts are done. And hit this guy. See, the abomination's not going to move. He's not going to chase you. He's a ranged mob. The lethal venom one. The other one will chase you. The steel claw one. So that's why you don't want to really hit that one and drag aggro.
I'm getting to worry about Dio. She hasn't even been on Discord in days.
I think she had some IRL stuff to do. I can't remember what she said.
She hurt
Actually,
back, and then she had a fever.
Oh, she's probably resting up. She had a fever.
Computer. I did not see her online at all. She's normally always on Discord at some point during the day. Maybe her computer went down. Or...
Probably just resting if she's sick. I don't blame her. You see, I just use a potion, everybody. I don't use a potion, it's okay. Now, this character can only do this so long before he either runs out of mana or he runs out of health. So that's why I bring a lot of potions, and I try to kill the abomination first, like this. And this is a lot of loot, everybody, and you just do this over and over and over again, for sure. Now, you really want to block his attack. But I'm kind of watching everybody else make sure. And then there we go. First one done. All right, first contract done. I'm going to go ahead and re-up another one. All right. Let's go.
I said I need to collect a tome.
Yeah. Oh, you got to collect it. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do that up above. We'll kill.
Tome is one per person.
Yeah, I thought it was for everybody. Oh well, we'll go around one more time and then we'll hit the tome. Oh, yeah. There you go, dragon mobs again. Remember, you pull it, you tank it. Keep that in mind. And I can't heal you, so keep that in mind as well. Yeah, AoE attack he does, so it's like a bonus attack that my character does. I should put my mana regen on too. Trying to just get some aggro on that guy first. There's no reason to run, just take the damage. I just take the damage and then block that. And then see, I get that other attack, which is awesome, a little spin attack. And then actually this goes a bit faster because we have more peeps doing damage. So everybody's getting the drops, everybody's getting the stuff. There's another contract done.
Contract done. I gotta make a new one.
Oh, I should put my other skill on here too. I have a cool regen skill too. Which one I want to pull out? This one, and then we'll switch this. And oop, no, switch this with this. And then when I'm waiting, if I need mana, there we go. Mana back up again. I maned up, everybody.
All right, got it.
All right, here we go again.
Wait, no frog.
So normally I'm not a tank, everybody. I'm a terrible tank most of the time. Yeah, but occasionally I get my tank on here, you can see. I'm just trying to get all the mobs on me. Now this is really cool when this happens because that guy is stuck back there. And he can't do a dang thing about the fact that we're just throwing down a bunch of spells on him right now. That's just like pathing. He can't path us. And so... he just couldn't path us. And again, you just do this over and over. And then we're going to run up and get the tomb for him here after we do these mobs. Because then they can respawn while we're busy doing other things. There we go. That'll grab his aggro for sure. I just keep stunning this other guy over here. And then... oops, wrong button. Wrong button. That was my mana regen. Oh, another one done.
Hold up, another contract done.
Yeah, very nice. Refresh, refresh. Nope. I'll refresh as much as it takes, Soul Brazier. All done. Alright, we'll go up and we'll do the thing. Alright, I'll show you guys how to get up here. You guys are probably familiar. You should wait until you have at least a little bit of stamina here to make it across this thing. But you're just going to fly over here and pull yourself up to this first one. Just fly off the side over here. There you go. Then get down below, and then you have a little pulley there. You want to line up with it so you end up where I'm at, because otherwise it'll just throw you off the side like that, Wiz. Yeah, you want to, there you go. You want to kind of go more toward the lava. There you go. Yeah, you got to go more toward the lava, because then it just flips you off the side. Then we're going to go on the left one here. There we go, and then just aim in the opposite direction where we just came from, up onto that one. That was going to really put you up high. You can fly up a little bit, or you can just land up here. It doesn't really matter. I'll bring you up here and just land. There you go. And then turn toward the wall edge here. And then you come back up. And if you miss, just go and do it again. Just fly back. Over this way, Unforgiven. Yeah, I got him. I'm going to go back down. Stay up there, West.
Do I get the tome or wait for y'all?
You can go ahead and get it. Yeah, go ahead and get it. Okay, Unforgiven, back down here. Around the side here. Even if you go all the way down, there's a pulley down there at the bottom. There you go. Then up here, then left side, right side. There you go. And if you have enough stamina, you can just fly toward it and just go up here, or you can just land and do it.
Just
Either way.
2 contracts with that. Hold on.
There you go. And then this is usually where the tomb is right here. I would not... oh, somebody's in here. He's getting shot. And then you do this, and then I just turn right back around, and I go right back down. So once you have it ready there, Wisp, let me know.
Alright, ready?
Alright, I'm going to go down, and then I'm going to fly to the right. Down just a little bit. Down a little bit more, and land back over here. Grab aggro of all this while you guys are flying your way down. I have also noticed that, by the way, you can swim in the lava. I don't know why I could do it that day, but I literally just swam in the lava the whole time. Kind of funny. All right, let's keep on making money. Keep putting sweet loot in your pocket. Loot in your pocket. This is really good for a level 30, everybody. This is really good for level 30 right here. You get crazy tons of good loot. Wait till you get your contracts going. You're really gonna get tons there.
Contracts going again.
Yeah, me too. And we're finishing them quick. You might get the tomb thing again. Well, if we do, we'll just do a whole bunch of these and we'll do it as we go around. Night Jankers, thanks for hanging out. Again, we're just grinding now, everybody. We grinding some loot for the team. And I'm burning up all my Abyss contracts on this character. He's got like 50 of them. He's got a lot of them. It's really great when you get like a full group, because then you're just annihilating the mobs. You're just doing it over and over, and you're doing it really, really fast. And then you go out to where the stairs are, and you pull all the mobs, and then you eliminate them. And then you go up, there's another bunch of them up there, you wipe out those. And you fly down to the other one, you grab all of those, you wipe those out. And I was doing that with a bunch of random peeps. And it was super fun. It was absolutely fun. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
Look out. Look out. This dragon. Go.
Just run in here and they won't bother you, because you can't cross that little threshold between the two areas. So if you ever get in trouble down here, you just run through the thresholds. The little areas in between. Or you can jump off the side. Either way. Yeah, there's a little person here. What's up, Saturday? Saturday. That's not me. Why are you following that person? Unforgive it. There you go. Should put my star on. There I am. All right, here we go. That's funny. I would not be in here at nighttime because there's some hardcore PvPers in here and it becomes PvP at night. And they'll just want to kill you. They usually go for the person with the lowest level too, which is kind of a scumbag thing to do. They don't want a fair fight. They just want an easy kill. So much sweet loot. I need a little bit more aggro on this guy. Alright. A little more aggro so I can pull them together. Let's see, I'm a AoE. This character's an AoE. Nope, still pull them off me. This character's an AoE character, so you want to have all the mobs next to each other so you're just tagging them both. Another one done. This is like the easiest way to do this dungeon. It absolutely is, and you're just gonna get an absolute ton of loot. And then again, another contract done.
We gotta wait till dark 30.
Oh, absolutely. We can do this all day long. My other character, I can do this infinitely. I can just go. I'll never run out of mana. I never run out of health. I can just do it forever. It's pretty sweet. Well, there we go. If you have a lot of Abyss tokens like I do, I got like 20,000 Abyss tokens.
Stunned, but he kept shooting a green ball at me.
What I'm gonna do now is just work on the abomination so he doesn't get pulled off of me. And then try to keep him stunned, keep him aggroed on me. Normally I hit the other one because look at that, he did. He turned on him. Again, I don't have any aggro skills. I'm not a tank. Not what this character is about. This character is all about kill him as fast as possible. Turn my mana potion back on. As fasty as possible. Oop, wrong skills. And he's working his way there, but I'm not in any giant hurry here. But again, not in a giant hurry, just enjoying the journey. And there's another one done. Alright, get another one on. Another one done. Alright, there we go. Had to put another thingy on.
Let me get some more mana here. I've been out of mana.
Yeah, if you need to stop and generate mana, just go ahead. This character can solo down here. Not as good as my other character, but I get him some more health regen. He'll be able to solo down here infinitely as well. That's really that's always my goal with my character, is do the highest level content I can. And this is like the highest level stuff in kind of the first stage of your gear. You see that one is a big, drops that big damage, everybody. Drops that big damage. I'm trying to get a little damage in there, and then over here. I'm trying to hold the aggro without having any aggro skills. It's not easy. I don't chase mobs. I refuse to chase mobs. I'm not going to. Be a good one to jump in. Stun them both. I got the grinding skills, everybody. I can do this all day. This is just dollar bills right here. You want to make some serious dollar bills. You're getting rare parchments. You're getting all sorts of crystals. You're getting all sorts of materials that allow you to make your character stronger. Plus, you're getting a bunch of these bags. And these bags, what they do is you have a chance at like really nice gear in there. Or at least gear you could use to augment your current gear. Which is awesome. Jumping in. Grabbing that aggro. Hit that guy and then hit this guy. He's taking that damage. But he stopped back there for some reason. You okay back there, Wist?
Trying to get a contract, but I may be out of the ones for these. I kept scrolling or refresh.
Yeah, just keep going until it says abominations. It'll get there eventually. Sometimes you got to do it like 5-6 times.
I was on Shadow Crypt for one.
Yeah, I just pick one randomly and abandon that one and just get another Silas Abyss one. I've done it a few times.
I didn't accept any of them because they weren't
Oh.
the right ones.
But even if you click on them and you bring them up, they sometimes go in your log. So I would definitely check your log that you're not got one in there. Because it'll be like in there and it will say like, hey, pick one. But now it's stuck in there. So you have to pick one and then you have to cancel it. Otherwise it will... it'll stay in there forever, and you only have like, and you only have 4 or 5, which sucks. Means you're not getting as many of these per round. Just keep doing the same thing over and over. Keep getting that loot. I just meant to block. I didn't mean to slide around. And bother to block that time. Heals here. Not to get weirdly like separated like that. A little glitched out.
I need this brazier over here somewhere.
Yeah, everybody. It works for everybody, that brazier. Yeah, And next time, just kill the mob, because we're gonna move forward here in a second. You kill the mobs first, it just goes faster. There we go. And then see, at this point, you could grab the brazier because it only takes 2 seconds.
Yeah, I got ahead of myself there. I agree.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, let's see if I need more contracts before I move on. Nope, contract's full. Here we go. All day, every day. So this is typically a tank's job, is they'll grab all the aggro and whatnot and then pull it together. The cool thing about my setup is that I don't have to worry about it
Froggy's down on here.
because I can do AOE, so I can just drag him. You drag it, you tank it. That's our rule. That's our rule. I have so many of these chests to open later.
I dragged it right to you. You see me standing right on top of you.
I did. Good job. You had it going on.
I dragged that when I didn't even see it.
There you go. This makes it easier when we're AoEing if they're all together. So much faster. Yeah, you might as well just run up on the mob each time like I do, because
I'm just gonna run up and stand on top of you.
yeah, that's the thing to do. Stand on top of me and we'll AoE him down. I'll try to stand between them so they attack me, but we'll see. Again, I have no tanking skills. This is just using my regular DPS to try to hold some aggro. Look at this dollar bills, everybody. You want to see how much we gotten so far? All that. It's a lot. It's a lot. Nope. Went right past it. Before I get a shot off. So much loot. guys are gonna be so styling after this. Show more sweet loot. Let me know when you're ready with your contracts, and I'll click the brazier. I'm sure one of them's gonna have the brazier or the tomb. Oh, I got 2 of them that need the tomb. Do you need the tomb, Whis? You want to run back because we've cleared the mobs?
Don't see the tomb. Hold on.
I'll do the slow brazier one. Yeah, let's run back here before the mobs respawn.
Yeah, I have one needs tomb. Yeah.
Alright, let's just kill our way back this way, and then we'll do the tomb since we've already cleared all these.
We can only do one person to get the tomb on time. So if you got 2 of them, go for it.
Yeah, well, if you get just one of them, it will give you both, which is great. So you have multiple, have the same thing, which is cool. That's what's so cool about these contracts, is that literally you're just getting them all done at the same time, because you're just like 5xing your loot. It's awesome. I'm all about 5xing that loot. If you want to wait Unforgiven, you don't necessarily need to come up here, but it's good practice. Just remember, if you're low stamina, your thing will not pull you, so. Lean, 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 lean. Come over and click it while I'm clicking it, see if you get credit. Did you get credit?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
2 of them. I got credit.
Yeah. Look at you go. All right, let's start some more contracts. I'll do this as long as you guys want to do, or until nighttime.
I'd go to nighttime anyway.
Then back off the side when you guys are ready. I'll meet you down there.
As far as nighttime.
Oh, we got a while. It's like a 40 minutes. So we'll go until like there's like 15 minutes left, and then we'll just finish whatever contracts we have, because it takes, you know, a while to finish these. You don't want to be stuck with a contract that you can't finish. I've had that problem. I had to cancel them. I had some for the one with the water. I always forget it. Sanctum of Desire or whatever it is. I had a couple of those that I couldn't finish because I needed the big boss, and there was nobody on, and there was nobody in there. So I was just like, just cancel them. I just canceled them. Oh well. Now I make sure I don't have the bosses in the thing. So if you're soloing these, just make sure you don't have any bosses in there, and then you'll be fine. You don't have to kill the boss. Though if the boss is up and you're there, turn it on. A bunch of people there is going to kill the boss. You can get credit for it as well. Yeah, about to finish another one right here. One more abomination. About to finish another. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh, I thought I was waiting on you. You're already down here. Alright, my bad. I'm gonna turn my buffs back on. Oop, only got one of them. My bird egg. My food. There we go. And man. Alright, here we go. Another one done. Magic tomb again. I gotta run up there and get that magic tomb again. And just keep doing that. Keep getting the loots. I did this so much in my other character, I ran out of contracts. Which is a lot. Everybody had like 100 of them. And I just did this over and over, especially when you were with a bigger group, because you can just run through here and just run through all of these mobs and just group up a whole bunch of them. You get it done. You group up a whole bunch of them. You get it done. You do it all day, every day. You got enough contracts. Dude's like stuck up there. Dude stuck up there. Ooh, ooh. Glitchy glitch. Glitchy, glitchy, glitchy.
Stuck them up.
Alright, hold on a second. I gotta do a quick AFK break. Just chill out over here. Try not to aggro anything. I shall be right back. Hold on a second, everybody. I'll be right back. Alright, told you I'd be right back. Oh, I gotta fix my headphones too. Fixing my headphones. Fixing my headphones. Got those headphones charging too. Alright. Fix my headphones, everybody. It's alright, I'll take care of some IRL stuff real quick. But we're gonna keep on going. All we gotta do is get these headphones on. Second I can find them. There we go. Need like a quick swap thing. A little thing that's quick swaps my stuff. Alright, we all ready? We're all back? Good to go? I'll find out here in a second. I'm gonna go kill some mobs. Here we go.
Hold on. I think he's AFK.
He'll be safe there. Just keep on rocking for now.
I love that lightning.
It's fun every single time, and that's not an easy thing to do in a game. Making it fun every single time. Now again, you might want to just shoot the abomination there, Whist, and then because the abomination's not going to move. So just try to shoot that one, and you should be good. Abomination is the green one. Alright, need another one of these. There we go. Onward.
like my fireball too. Respawn.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Trying to get my contract up. Guess I'm getting bad contracts. There we go. Alright, let's go do this tomb thing again. If you don't have the tomb, you can just wait down here. I'll just run up and grab it. But if you have the tomb...
I have it.
Alright. Unforgiven, I'd just stay right there. If you stay there and not move forward, then the mob won't get you. I'll wait for you to come. You say you have it, Wisps, or no?
How to get there, I fell.
Okay. It respawns pretty quickly too, so if someone else grabs it, I'm gonna grab it. But it respawns pretty quickly because I've had someone run up and grab it before me, and then it comes back. Not much people down here. Usually there's a good amount of peeps who are down here doing these ones, or they're doing the ones by the stairs. If I see a bunch of people doing that, where they're just doing abominations or they're doing the stuff down below, I just invite them to group. Or I'll say, hey, invite me to group. Just group up with random people, run these dungeons, man. It's a great way to get a ton of loot. You never know, might meet a new future friend. A future friend. Alright, should be up very soon. I'm gonna fly back down while you're doing that. Ooh. Gonna glitch out. Wow, that actually almost killed me. Oh, there's somebody running around down here.
Someone has a birthday tomorrow.
Who's that? Is it Wist or is it you? Is it you?
It's me. Yes, it's me.
Oh, happy birthday ahead of time. Oh, man, your birthday's toward December. That's rough.
Wait a minute, you can't tell the difference in my voice and his voice?
No, I wasn't saying it was you. I was just saying I thought he might have been talking about you. I don't know. Yeah, I think that I've been going now for 12 hours, so you know, go easy. I'm not gonna remember everybody's stuff. Everybody, I can barely remember my own stuff. I don't remember what I did 2 hours ago. So there you go. See, if I wanted to know what I did a while ago, everybody, I got to go look it up on a video because I'm not going to remember. I just try to focus on what I'm doing now. All right, I'm going to kill some more while I'm waiting. Let's go. You're ready. We'll be down here smacking some of these.
Well, maybe it gave it to me.
I don't know. I'll check the contracts and see if it says you need the tomb. Maybe you got to be within a certain proximity. Maybe that's you were too far before to get it. I thought it did for everybody. But maybe you got to be somewhat close to have it work. So, hey, well, that's good. Now we know. Oh, behind.
I thought that was you.
Oh, we're down below here, smacking on this stuff, just below this stairwell thingy. There you are. Stunned him before he could get that thing up. Come back here. I'm sure I got some aggro skills in there I could turn on, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. What up, Home Slice? We got a new friend. You got a friend in me.
And then we got a
Yeah, let's go, bro. He run off the other way? What's he doing? He's fighting somewhere that way. Guess he's going clockwise.